is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning, well, happy St. Patrick's Day to you, to everybody. Hope you're all having a good start to your day. Obviously a notable day. The Irish, St. Patrick, and hey, happy World Baseball Classic Finals Day. Championship game tonight. Bryce Harper lead our nation of victory, sir.
Going for his first professional championship of any kind.
That would be accurate. I suppose he won one in high school, but what do I know?
That's why I went professional.
Yeah. Who knows? I imagine he was pretty dominant in high school. He has not been dominant in the World Baseball Classic. We'll talk about that and what it means for the coming season. U.S. versus Venezuela tonight. Do some Eagle stuff, some tournament. Fran McCaffrey, Penn's head coach, joins us in an hour, and plus an awful lot on me and Jack as we are getting close to tomorrow, the fifth and final competition. Me and Jack will have some fun with that. Look, you can weigh in on everything at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hey, Joe.
Good morning, Johnny.
A single Google search uses more computing power than the entire Apollo 11 guidance computer.
Oh, what a fact.
It doesn't surprise me.
For
What
the
a fact.
1969 moon landing.
Yeah.
The Apollo, this is amazing. It had 0.043 megahertz of basically operating power and 2 kilobytes of RAM. I mean, 2 kilobytes.
Honestly, this is one of your better facts. The fact that a Google search is more than, that is astounding.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, but it's a great fact.
I agree with you, Joe. It's one of those things where, I get it, but also, what the hell?
Even a modern smartphone is thousands to millions of times more powerful than that Apollo 11 computer.
The question is whether Bryce Harper is anywhere near as powerful as he was, 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago. By the way, me and Fritz, we're going to have some fun with that. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm planning on winning. I'm just, and by the way, before we go any further, I'm not going another minute before I tell you our Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Yes, there's a purpose to this poll. Yes, that's why I'm saying it early in the show. Who has more pressure on him in the Joe versus Jack basketball competition tomorrow? A, 47-year-old Joe. B, now 32-year-old Jack Fritz. He is almost 16 years older than me. My birthday's next month. Younger, yeah. My birthday next month. His birthday the other day. Happy birthday to Jack. I'm going to kick your ass.
That's your birthday present for him.
I'm going to kick your ass. Listen,
you're going to give him a life lesson.
Let me tell you this, and James, I said this. I said it last year. One of my stated goals, put some hair on his chest. I'd say put some hair on the man's chest. Not sure he's a man.
Hold on. I'm
trying to make him a man.
Think about what you're saying.
I'm trying.
Think about what you're saying and how it pertains to the race that we all watched.
Yeah, I know.
Think about that.
He's faster than me.
Just think about that.
He's not more skilled.
You're saying you're going to kick his ass. He's a wuss. Yeah, all this stuff. Think about the race.
Yeah, well, I
remember back to the race where you couldn't stay in the same camera frame.
It was horrible.
With Jack.
All right, so talk to us on me versus Fritz. I am looking forward to it. Tomorrow is the day. 215-592-9494. Obviously, he's got more pressure on him. Let's make sure he feels that with the phone calls and the voting today at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, let's get John to the baseball thing. There's pressure. There's expectations. It's the U.S. versus Venezuela. You would expect the United States to win. Bryce Harper bats near the top of the lineup. He has not hit well. He has hit 167 in the World Baseball Classic. There are a lot of people that are, I wouldn't say freaking out, but I would say alarmed.
Yes, I was one of those people yesterday.
Yeah, I am not one of them, but I'm curious at 215-592-9494 if you are alarmed by Bryce Harper's performance in the World Baseball Classic and what it means. John, you're certainly more alarmed than me. Would you actually consider yourself, because I look at it, small sample size, been like 5 or 6 games.
Well, I was miffed. Yesterday, I was rather miffed about Bryce's performance, but I dug in a little bit. Okay. And, man, the way that I feel about Bryce right now is not what the numbers suggest I should feel. I realized this morning that I have been unrealistic in my expectations of Bryce Harper, and I think we've all made some mistakes in judgment.
In what regard?
With Bryce, through 14 seasons, Bryce has hit 280, 363 homers, 142 OPS plus, 54 B WAR. I don't want to get into those things because I really don't even know what they mean. So,
fair enough.
But I do know that only 4 other players in history have equaled or bettered those numbers through 1,785 games that he's played and are not in the Hall of Fame. So,
he's going to be a Hall of Famer.
4 other players.
Yeah, he'll be a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer. But listen to the names. The only players with those numbers who aren't in the Hall of Fame are Barry Bonds, Manny Ramirez, Aaron Judge, and Mike Trout, who are still playing.
Yeah, either Roy guys or guys that are going to get in.
Think about that surrounding the guys who are comparable.
Yeah.
He can be so great, even now that he's 33. And that's the part I get a little nervous about, even now that he's 33. But over the past 5 seasons, all of which were hampered by injuries to some extent, Harper's averaged 4 B WAR per season and 914 OPS and 149 OPS plus. So if he can maintain something close to those numbers for the next few years, we're looking at a guy with all sorts of numbers coming out the wazoo, but 2 major numbers, 2,000 hits and 400 homers are right. He's right at the cusp of this possibility. 199 hits away and 37 homers away. It'll probably happen next year. And those marks, 2,000 hits, 400 homers, 400 doubles. He's got 152 stolen bases. The only primary outfielders with those numbers are Henry Aaron, Carl Yastrzemski, Willie Mays, Dave Winfield, Frank Robinson.
Yeah, but here's the
Ken
thing,
Griffey Jr.
What does that have to do with this year?
I think you're missing the point. Here's the point a lot of
Reggie
people
Jackson.
make. A lot of people make this point, and I don't think they're wrong. The best of Bryce's days are behind him. And that, for many Phillies fans, is a great concern. Like, see, I accept that his best days are behind him.
It has come down.
But they could use a better version of him. Without it having to return an MVP for him, I would like a better version of him than last year. And look, I don't look at tonight.
And I think we'll get that. I do think we'll get that.
I don't know.
I
don't know about that.
Last year, he had the kind of season that the general manager decided to challenge him over it. I think that counts for something. It was a down year. We're all aware, including Bryce.
But that's why it's concerning,
Including
because
the
he's
GM.
doing the same exact stuff in terms of like pressing and chase rate through. I know it's a small sample size, but you know what we've seen from him in the World Baseball Classic, then what kind of plagued him last season.
Yeah, he has struggled. He has struggled.
But everyone struggles in this game.
Rhea
We're clinging to him struggling because he's the face of the team. He's the guy who got paid the most guaranteed money in all of baseball a few years back.
Yep.
He is performing better than we're giving him credit in the grand scheme of things from an historical perspective.
Well, I think, okay, look, everyone can weigh in the whole Bryce thing, the career, the recent, the tonight. 215-592-9494, and the projection of this year. Rhea, let's talk about tonight. Let's talk about the projection. So I'm not one of those people that's going to be angry if he goes 0 for 4 tonight, because I accept baseball players go 0 for 4, but I know you are going to be more angry than me if Bryce Harper goes 0 for 4 tonight, and you're going to think it's going to bode poorly. Not that he'll be a bad player for the Phillies, but you think it's going to speak more than I do if he goes 0 for 4 tonight. Is that a fair way to sum it up?
I'm a little concerned because of how he played last year.
He has not played well.
He has not played well
in this thing.
And I can see him pressing. You can actually see it. And I'm concerned with all the off the field stuff, the elite stuff, whether it's all weighing on him. And I worry that I'm not going to be mad if he goes. It's the World Baseball. I'm enjoying it. I think it's been awesome. It's a lot of fun, but I'm not going to lose my mind if they lose it tonight.
Will you say he's not a big game player? Because I hear that from some, which I think is ridiculous, because his postseason career, I know he hasn't won a title. He's had postseason numbers out the wazoo.
He had the one bad at bat against the Mets, which was epically bad. So
last year he's bad.
Yeah,
bad series last year.
But the concern is he's got all these great players around him. What he said, he talked about the 4-hole hitter earlier. Well, he's got some great players.
There's no excuse.
So I mean,
protection-wise,
it is. and he's pressing. So it is concerning.
All right, what do you make of tonight? And look, it is fun. It's the U.S., if you don't know, versus Venezuela. Venezuela last night beat Italy. Aaron Nola actually pitched well for Italy, but then later in the game, Venezuela put on some runs, and Venezuela wins. U.S.-Venezuela tonight. James, I think too many people make too much about a moment like this for Bryce. I know why they do. He is the guy that's been the Phillies' best player. I know it represents a lot, but I think some people think it represents more than it does. What are your thoughts on tonight as it relates to Bryce, as it relates to the whole thing?
Nothing. Like, I take nothing. And I get it. Look, the pressing thing and all that, it's March. It's March. We have a 162-game season that doesn't start for over a week. Like, I think we're going way too far. It's spring training for this guy. It's spring training for all these guys. I know that it is a raised level of competition because of the WBC, but I think to freak out over the WBC is wild, in my opinion. I think that the thing with Harper, too, is, look, he is not as good as he used to be. Like, it's factual. He's turning 34 in October. He's older. Like, I think we have to just lower our expectations for what we think this guy is. Like, he probably shouldn't be batting 2 in the WBC lineup.
I was surprised by that.
I think that's a fair statement to make, but I don't think it's because he's, like, struggling in this thing and that's an issue. It's just that he's not the player he used to be. He's not the second best American player, third best American player. Kyle Schwarber's not the best Philly hitter anymore, in my opinion. So I think that I'm not taking anything away from the WBC for the season for any of these guys.
I largely agree with you, James. I'll say this. You go back, I don't know, pick a year. Let's just say it's roughly 8 to 10 years ago. Here was the rankings in baseball. Trout 1, Harper 2, everyone else after that. There was a point in baseball, it was Trout, Harper, and then figure out who's third. It's not that anymore. I accept that as a Phillies fan. Like, I feel Bryce has given the Phillies 7 exceptional years. I knew when they signed him 7 years ago, years 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever, would be declining. I don't think they've declined to the point where it's like, he's a disaster. Do I wish he would give them more? Do I wish Johnny would play better than last year? Yes.
He's still giving us production when it matters the most. We complain all the time about postseason performance. How come no one hits when it matters? How come postseason, why is the bats always go cold? In his last 38 postseason games, he's got 41 hits. 41 hits. What was it?
Well, a million walks. They walk him all the time.
And that's great for us.
A million walks.
Look, he gets on. He does what he's supposed to do. 38 postseason games, 41 hits, 12 home runs, and a 1,090 OPS.
Right, it's massive.
He does get it done for this team. I get frustrated with him because he's the face.
Yeah.
And now Schwarber might have overtaken him because Schwarber has worked on his game at the plate.
Well, I'll say that Schwarber might be a better player. Bryce is still the face of the Phillies.
Yeah.
He's the face of the Phillies.
No matter how you cut it,
he
is.
How do you...
And we tend to blame him for everything that goes wrong. It's not always his fault.
Look, I've heard
he does perform at a high level, even now at 33.
And part of it, he's still one of the faces of baseball. Like, when you think of USA baseball, you think of Aaron Judge and Bryce Harper, like the first two people that pop in your head. So I think that's something that is like part of the equation.
You're going to get the criticism.
You're going to, exactly.
Well, that's
People
true.
expect more from you, even if you're not what you used to.
How do you size up, as a Phillies fan, the Bryce Harper thing as it relates to tonight, U.S.-Venezuela? He's going to hit probably second, be right there in the thick of things, but also as it relates to this season, the rest of his career, what he's done, what he hasn't done, and what you project moving forward. 215-592-9494. Not to mention, it's cool, U.S. and Venezuela in the finals. I mean, it's cool. All right, we're going to get to a lot. Eagles stuff, me and Jack, your phone calls and all of it, plus your chance to win AC/DC tickets. Big show! Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
I'm inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now, through March 31st, don't miss the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, there has never been a better time to find your Lexus. Enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and be sure to ask about their college graduate and military programs. They are a veteran-owned and family-owned and operated business, and Lexus of Cherry Hill has proudly been serving the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. I know it. I've been experiencing that for over a decade. That's how long I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill. So stop in, see the Lexus of Cherry Hill team to discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com 24/7. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. For J.D. Power, dealer of excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Rally House, shop every team in town, college and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's the Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Right now at Dell Chevy, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales Event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
It's The Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX. 48 monthly, 7,800 miles, $7,500 due at signing. 2025 Bronco Sport, again, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and exchange at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and fees. Offers end March 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Today, partly sunny, windy, and colder. High 42.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired. You amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. Let me tell you the one bad thing about PI Dental Center. They can't fix Jack Fritz's jump shot. Okay, not going to help. Not going to help him with his jump shot at all. Maybe make him look better afterwards when he's got to put on a good face and smile. Okay, but PI Dental Center can help you with an awful lot because they are the best, and I mean the best in complex dental treatment. And I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling, not with your jump shot, but with your teeth, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Programming note, Penn basketball coach Fran McCaffrey on the WIP morning show at 7 a.m. His Quakers taking on Illinois Thursday night in the NCAA tourney. World Baseball Classic final is set. Team USA against Venezuela after they rallied in the 7th to beat Team Italy 4-2. Aaron Nola started for Italy, 4 innings, just 1 run.
0-1 from Nola. Suarez leans into it, sends it in the air, deep left field. Nori to the wall, it's gone. Venezuela's on the board. Gino Suarez with a home run.
Fox Sports, the call. The outfielder mentioned there, Dante Nori, 2024 Phillies first-round pick, has played well for Italy, leading to quite a hype quote by Alex Rodriguez on the Fox pregame show. A-Rod said 2 GMs told him they wish Nori played on their teams because he would lead off and play every single day. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny, high 42, currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty. Good morning. Looking forward, as Ring just had in the update there, to talking to Fran McCaffrey. Pretty cool. Nova, Penn, Lehigh. Pretty solid. Real solid, actually. Not quite the old days, but certainly better than it could have been. So Fran McCaffrey in 40 minutes joins us at 7 o'clock. All right, you can weigh in on everything. By the way, Johan Rojas can't weigh in on anything on the field for 80 games.
He's not eligible for the postseason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Darn.
Suspension upheld. Yep. So Rojas will miss the first half of the season. It will be interesting to see if he ever plays for the Phillies again. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. From your standpoint as a Phillies fan, how critical is this game, in your opinion, for Bryce and what it means in the big picture? He has hit 167 so far in the World Baseball Classic. Obviously, it's not too many games. You want to see him play better. You want to see the U.S. win. What do you make of it all? Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle kicking us off. Patrick, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
Yo, I can't believe Richie just said the name Carl Yastrzemski. He's talking baseball.
How about
like
it?
never before. Like, our boys growing up. Good work by you, John Richie.
He's referencing B-War out there. How about it?
And I don't know what it is.
It's just baseball.
But I know it adds up to something
It's just
that matters.
baseball references version of war.
Yeah. And Carl Yastrzemski, is my favorite guy, man. They're the Kielbasa kids, so it's a good way to start. It's a good way to start the morning. This classic, I'm not in on, guys. I haven't watched it. The only thing I'm hearing is updates and stuff. just I don't know, just not into it. Busy and stuff at work, but want to talk about Bryce Harper. It's like I'm with Seltzer, man. Like, you know, Bryce ain't Bryce, but come on, man. It's like, you know, I'm not worried again. You know, we'll see what, you know, he needs a season. I tell you that we need something more from him than what he's been.
Well, you know what would help a lot, Patrick, if he can just stay healthy.
Well,
I mean,
he's
really he's not Embiid, obviously, nothing like that, but he has become injured, often veteran player. He has.
Yeah, he has. But you know what, too? I'm just wondering too, like what's his presence, his presence like for this team when he is in the when he's not in the locker room. You know, this guy, and you know, you guys are saying he's like kind of like the face of baseball. I mean, if for you know. Well,
he's one of them. I mean, he's behind Ohtani, he's behind Judge, but he's still
he certainly used to be.
He's still very prominent.
Used to be.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as definitely from the American side of things, but listen, he's got some squat tots still. I mean, this is Bryce Harper. It's Bryce friggin' Harper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like he's still Bryce Harper, and you know he's not just a DH. You know, and I'm not saying knock against Schwarber, but listen, he went from, you know, this guy was a catcher coming up, and you know, catchers are generally certainly in the Little League coming up, catchers are the studs on the team. You know, big tough guys and, you know, athletic and all that, and you know, him going to first base was almost like just such a smooth transition. I'm still in on this guy. You know what I mean? I'm going to give him, you know, everything he needs to get going, but we need him to get going.
Yeah, well, that's true. And listen, Patrick,
we need him.
And that's especially true. Appreciate the call. Good as always. That's especially true because, you know, look, I've been saying this a million times, and I'm not the only one. The Phillies aren't great hitters 4 through 9. They're very, very reliant on hitters 1 through 3. In whatever order you put them, 3 best hitters, obviously, whatever order, Schwarber, Trey, and Bryce. Whatever order. Like, you wish those 3 would get more. And this is where, and John, we can have the conversation for the 5 trillionth time. Will Bohm step up? Will Stott step up? Will Marsh step up? Will JT find the fountain of youth?
It feels like Bohm is doing some stepping. And
he's played well in the spring.
Yeah. I don't know. All reports are good on the Stott front. You know, last year made some changes.
It when I see it.
Well, we did see it.
No,
we saw
long
it
enough.
in the second half of last season.
Not long enough.
I am encouraged by that for Bryson Stott. I've always been encouraged by the fact that Bryson Stott loves baseball. Like, just
I need him to be a better hitter.
Well, he was.
Okay.
The second half of the
at the end of
season
last season. He was outstanding.
Here's the end of the sentence. ... more consistently.
Yeah.
Well,
and hopefully he can.
What ailed him last year?
I mean, Devin, one of the issues
is
he going to hit?
He will.
Is he going to hit against lefties, or are they going to have to pull him out because Sosa's better against lefties? Which, by the way, he is.
I'm confident that he's at the point that he can be left in, and you can feel good about the possibility that he'll do more than he has in the past.
I was actually just listening to a piece by Jim Salisbury on this, and he was saying, you know, Bryson Stott is good enough to not be platoon, but Sosa is also, it's just more about Sosa being like a talented player to the point where he needs to get in at times because he can be like an energy booster for the team, and less so about Bryson Stott and his shortcomings. But I get what you're saying.
There's some of that, but I still look at it as a.
Yeah, he needs to be more consistent.
You know, Edmundo Sosa has the same number of hits in the World Baseball Classic as Bryce Harper.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
That is pretty
Dante
good.
Nori has a lot more hits than Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
All right, coming up, your chance to win. How about it? AC, DC tickets. We get to that, your phone calls on all of it. I mean, we'll throw the Stott, Marsh, Bohm thing in there. I mean, I think Bohm's the 4th best hitter. I don't love that, but I think he's the 4th best hitter. I know the top 3 guys certainly could use some help. Look, your thoughts on everything with the Phillies as we get closer to the start of the season. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll pay tribute to Darius Slay. He announced his retirement. Yeah, he was a really good Eagle, man. Matter of fact, he was a great Eagle. He was a great Eagle. Darius Slay was a great football player. Darius Slay, what he said upon his retirement, we'll read it to you in your phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Plus, the AC/DC tickets next on 94 WIP. All right, let's talk about engagement rings. Let's talk about Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. You know, picking out that engagement ring, I'm sure for a lot of people can feel scary. Where to start? Where to go? First off, where to go? Okay, Family and Company Jewelers. what you're looking at. Well, you know it's a ring, but like what exactly are you looking at? Well, you might not know. Bottom line is Family and Company Jewelers certainly know. Experts with what they're doing. They know you're going to need, pardon the pun, a guiding hand to walk you through the process, and they'll do that for you. No pressure, no confusion. They want to get the ring of her dreams on the gal of your dreams hand, and they'll help you in that process. So don't feel stressed. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey, right there on Route 70. Don't feel overwhelmed by the process, but get there because they will help you, and they will help you big time. The very best, and I mean it, the very, very best in the business, Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Tomorrow at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets to everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Use them on your bracket picks, money lines, spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel, it's tournament time. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems, top of the hour, 7 a.m. here on the WIP Morning Show. Penn basketball coach Fran McCaffrey on with Joe and John. Quakers facing Illinois Thursday night in the NCAA Tourney. World Baseball Classic final tonight. Team USA against Venezuela. They knocked out Team Italy, who got a boost from the Phillies' 7th-ranked prospect, outfielder Dante Nori.
Nori bounces one right side. At second base, Gleyber Torres will go to second for one. That's all they'll get, and it's 2-0.
Fox Sports The Call, and last night's 4-2 loss by Italy. Nori, 7 hits, 2 home runs. Both came in the same game, a double, 2 walks, and a stolen base for Italy in the WBC. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high 42. It's currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, well, nice job by Aaron Nola last night. If you missed it, he pitched well. And pitched very well in the World Baseball Classic, which was good to see. He may be the Phillies' 5th starter. He may be their 4th starter, depending on Wheeler's availability and depending on the effectiveness of Andrew Painter. Certainly, Nola enters the season taking a backseat to a healthy Luzardo and a healthy Sanchez. Then you figure it out from there. But encouraging so far through March.
Encouraging for Nola, but discouraging for Bryce.
There's no question. There's no question about that. So the question is, how alarmed are you? And how encouraged are you on the Nola front and alarmed on the Bryce front? 215-592-9494. By the way, with the me versus Jack game tomorrow, press conference. And yes, I'm not making this up. Press conference today at 10:45. Live on WIP.
Is there a weigh-in?
I don't know.
I would like to
that's
see
hysterical.
something where you guys step on a scale and you're like,
Could.
doing this.
Yeah, the face-off.
Could you?
I mean, we could.
Could we set that up?
I don't know what. I'm not getting down in my skivvies, I'll tell you that. Because this is also going to be on YouTube, John.
That would be cool.
It's going to be on YouTube.
Oh, man.
So,
all right. Well, I didn't.
Devin, are you going to be,
So-
as a reporter, are you going to be firing questions at me and Jack?
Absolutely.
Why don't we
I'm ready to
measure
go.
heights or something?
What'd you say?
Seriously, it's basketball.
Yeah.
Why don't we measure heights?
Well, he said yesterday he's 6'1". I know I'm 5'10", really like 5'9" and a couple quarters.
You're 5'10" with shoes.
I guess 5'10" with shoes.
You round up.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't round up? All right. So here's the deal. Here's what you need to know for this press conference. Number one, it's absurd. Number two, it's funny. So we're going to do a press conference where we're going to have like actual reporters like Devin,
Yeah.
like Dave Uram from KYW,
You're doing this to
Elliot
Dave.
Shore Parks will be there grilling you.
Elliot will be there. There's a rumor going
Elliot
around.
texted me last night and said he was working on questions all night.
There you go. There is a rumor going around. Nick Sirianni wants to ask questions because he always has to answer them. No, just kidding. But
There's a rumor going around. Nick Sirianni does not know this is happening.
Correct,
That's the rumor.
Correct. I do wonder how much Nick listens. Hey, Nick, if you're listening, hello, buddy. Hope you're having a good, off season. All right, and Nick, if you want to come in and ask questions, you can, because we ask you questions. It would only be fair. We're giving you the invite. We're giving you the invite. By the way, Doc
That's
Rivers.
big of you.
Doc Rivers, I know you're out there in Milwaukee somewhere. If you want to come in and ask questions, also, you didn't like our questions.
He's a treasure.
Andy Reid didn't like questions. So, Andy, if you want to fly in, anyone.
Chip, he doesn't have a job right now.
Right.
He's free.
Chip, yeah. All right. So, bottom line is 10:45 press conference. It'll be during Joe and Hugh's show. It'll be on the radio, on the Odyssey app, on our YouTube channel. So we'll have some fun with that for about 15 or 20 minutes. So be tuned for that. The absurdity of it all. 215-592-94.
And they're all right with this? Hugh and Joe, yeah. Sure, take our show up for your...
Well, this is where Spike would say, it'll
battle.
increase their ratings, but I'm not a bad teammate. I wouldn't say that. That's the kind of James butthead comment Spike makes all the time. The guy's a big butthead. I mean, frankly, a butthead's better looking than him, but who am I?
I don't think Spike's a butthead. I think he's been acting like a butthead.
Is there a difference, John?
Exactly. Exactly. All right, 215-592-9494. So 10:45 today for that. All right, when you call in today, your chance to win, and this is no small prize, AC/DC tickets. It's the AC/DC Power Up Tour happening in September, on September 29th at the Link, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale, Ticketmaster.com. So we're going to play into the St. Patrick's Day thing. By the way, happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone. So who here amongst our group has some Irish in them? I do.
I do.
John, yes. Devin, yes.
Scotch
My
Irish.
daughter does. Does that count? Because my wife is half Irish. So,
So James, none that you know of.
None.
Rhea?
Mostly, yes.
Okay, so 4 of the 5 of us, yes.
I wear a clatter ring.
Kenna
so
back there,
you go.
Kenna McGinnis
Yeah, I'm assuming.
says yes. So 5 of 6. Lewis Coco, what do we got about Lewis?
Dan Wilson's
Wilson,
in it. What's
boss.
wrong with you?
I don't know.
This is so rude. You spent the morning doing audio with Dan Wilson. You're like, where's
with
Lewis?
him.
Let me ask Dan.
I'm
No
used to-
Irish. Dan's on the no Irish
All right,
team.
so 5 out of 7 here have some Irish. So and let's be real, a lot of us probably have Irish that don't know it, because how do you know? I mean, how do you know, right? How do you know? But anyway, 215-592-9494 on this St. Patrick's Day. For the AC/DC tickets, we're looking for you to call and talk to us about Bryce, me and Jack, whatever's on your mind, Darius Slay. Give us a great answer. Give us the best answer. For the best Patrick, can be a real person, can be a fictional person, can be a play on words. A lot of Pat play on words. Give us a big answer at 215-592-9494. The best Pats or Patrick of all time in honor of St. Patrick. Best answer is going to win AC/DC tickets. John, what are you thinking?
I think I'm going to start a little bit outside the box here. Pat is a verb. Pat the ball in the pocket.
To pat the ball,
quarterback
yes.
pats the ball.
Yeah.
Pat the ball as you're getting in timing, getting your timing and rhythm down.
Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes people over-pat the ball.
Too much patting is bad.
Yeah, hold the ball,
Too
hold
much
the ball.
patting, yeah.
Devin, give me
Don't
a
get
pat.
sacked.
Patrick, what do you got?
I feel like I have to take this one off the board. Patrick Swayze.
It's big, but it's beatable. But it's
Okay.
big. All right, Patrick Swayze. I don't know what the winning answer here would be. Seltzer, what do you think?
Can I just ask all the callers to not do the groin thing? We get it, the groin.
I don't
We'll
get
just-
it.
What?
I
Yeah,
don't
what-
get it.
Are you kidding me?
Pat the
get
groin?
it.
Think
I don't get it.
you've never heard they'll do the fake names like Pat.
No.
All right. Anyway,
Rhea,
we'll
do you
move
know
on.
what he's talking about?
I used to be a producer.
Yes,
so yes.
she's definitely heard it. Anyway, I will
There's all
go.
kinds.
I will go with the old Patrick
I don't
division
know.
from the NHL.
Oh, the Patrick division. I like the Patrick division more than whatever the Flyers are in now. I mean, I don't even know what it's called.
Metropolitan.
Oh yeah, Metropolitan. Yeah, Patrick division was. I read it was the Flyers, Caps, Islanders, Rangers,
God.
Devils, and there was one more. There were 6 from what I remember. Anyway, what
It's
do
so
you
long.
what do you got for a Pat or Patrick here? Rhea?
I'm going to go, she's still rocking Pat Benatar.
Pat Benatar, absolutely. Look, big answers abound. Hit us up at 215-592-9494. I'll give you a big one. Pat Tillman. Pat Tillman, American hero. Pat Tillman, who, of course, served about 20, 25 years ago and lost his life in war. Pat Tillman, a great American and a heck of a football player. Look, there's a lot of notable Pats out there. Give us a big answer at 215-592-9494 for the AC/DC tickets. We'll talk about Darius Slay in a moment and what he said yesterday upon his retirement. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. You ready, Joe?
I feel great. Yeah, I do. I actually did not do anything yesterday other than take a bath. I felt my legs were a little heavy yesterday because I had played a lot over the weekend.
Like Zach Eflin.
Did he have heavy legs?
Remember that?
No.
Yeah, it was like a whole thing. Yeah.
Well, Ed, I felt a little lethargic yesterday, and I know John said if you're going to do anything, make it light. I chose to do nothing. Not planning on doing anything today. I feel good. I feel good to go, man. Yeah.
Okay. So a couple pieces of advice.
Sure.
During the game,
Sounds like a good plan.
You need to use that crotch out style to your benefit. You have to be up in Jack's face. Gun is digging into his hip style of defense. If he doesn't,
Gun is digging into his hip. Oh my God!
Crotch forward defensive.
It's like the end of Ace Ventura. You know? Yeah.
Good God.
So. Yeah. I do think that would be hard to do. I mean, it would be hard to get low.
It would be harder to watch, John.
Leaning backwards.
Can we stop using the word hard here?
Yeah, we got a problem. If I am that during the game, we got a problem.
Yeah, so just you gotta do full on, like just get in his head, talk, just.
So Ed, Ed, let me just say this: you're bringing up an issue which for me is a little tricky, and I will ask for the audience's help on this. I feel that I could increase my chances to win by being really mean to Jack, by really talking a lot of smack and really being.
That means you're going to have to talk the whole time while running.
Yeah, but the question, you're right, John. That is
not easy.
Not easy, but I will say, I feel I could increase my chances getting in his head. But Ed, I like him so much personally. What should I do? And plus that I can't curse. Like this thing's going to be on YouTube, so we're actually going to have to watch our language.
I have a question.
What should I do, Ed? What should I do as it relates to like digging in on him or being his friend?
You watched your language last time we were on YouTube, so.
Yeah, well, we're also going to be on the air. Ed, what should I do there?
Well, that's the thing. I like you guys both. You guys are both great dudes, and like my role as like a listener is to play both sides against the middle because I just want entertainment, but. At the end of the day, I don't want you to be a Richard towards him. Just play hard, get after it. And,
well, it is also competition. I mean, Jordan and Bird never held back with their smack talk. Like, it is what it is, man. Like, we're in the crucible tomorrow. Like, this is it. I don't know. I honestly haven't figured out yet how I'm going to handle that.
I haven't figured out if you love Jack so much. Why did you feel the need to challenge Jack?
I didn't challenge him. People keep saying I challenge Jack. I never challenge Jack. I stated I'm a better athlete. And then someone said, let's do this competition.
I think that's challenging.
Devin, no, it's not. It's stating the fact. Devin, I was told yesterday that, like, apparently I have to walk out first because I'm the challenger. I never used the word challenge.
But you came for him by
saying
that you're a better athlete.
But I am.
And
Devin,
so you technically started
Devin, who's going to win?
You believe that.
I think you're going to win, Joe.
Do you really?
I do. We've been over
this.
I
get everybody confused. I've heard everybody's opinion 5 million times.
I do.
Heart?
Where did we fall on the free throw thing?
No free throws.
No. Okay, good. I mean, that'll make it closer, I think. But I think that you probably have a bit more ball skills and are more aggressive.
I think that's accurate.
Yeah.
Ed, I need an answer from you. On St. Patrick's Day, give me a Pat or Patrick.
God, it really turned it was an inflection point in the game. Minnesota was up 7-0, and then Patrick Robinson took one to the house.
Awesome.
Yeah, buddy.
Patrick Robinson,
Love that guy.
Big play in Eagles history. Now, if Seltzer was on his game,
I would have it ready, yeah.
He'd have that audio.
I didn't think about Patrick Robinson.
I didn't either. I didn't either. I thought about Darius Slay because he retired yesterday. Congrats to Darius Slay on an outstanding career. Most of it was in Detroit, but we got him here for a good chunk. This wasn't just some little flyby. This wasn't James Bradbury 2 years. 1 year good, 1 year bad. And then I guess the third year. Remember that, John? He was actually on the team last year, sat out. Did he get a ring?
He must have, yeah,
I think
of course.
He did.
Yeah, absolutely he did. For sure
was
he got
on
a
the
ring,
roster.
Yeah, 100%.
James Bradbury,
yeah,
Eagles
Super
champion.
Bowl winner, James Bradbury.
But Slay was, let me say this about Slay. there was a point when Darius Slay was their best defensive player. As Fletcher Cox was declining, before Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, and Cooper DeJean existed, there was about a 2-3 year window in there. Now, Hassan Reddick also had a say in 22, but there was a year or two when Darius Slay was their best defensive player. And he had an outstanding career. I think he falls short of the Hall of Fame, but he's someone that will get Hall of Fame votes and deserves that type of consideration. Here's what he wrote yesterday upon his retirement on social media. He said, "Dear football, I want to thank you for all you've done for me. I've been blessed to play this game I love since I was 5 years old for an amazing 13 years at the highest level. Football was my peace, my joy, my everything. This game put me in a position to help me take care of my family and loved ones, and I'm forever grateful. It's hard to say goodbye, but God has a new chapter for me, and I'm ready to turn the page and start my new journey. To all my Big Play fans, I will always appreciate the love and support you all have given me. I couldn't have done it without you. Just a kid from Brunswick, Georgia, with big dreams. Big play on and off the field, we out." John, you got 7 years in pro football and were a damn good player. Slay got to 13. I know you have admiration for the guys that go long. And by the way, in his case, not just long, but he was excellent for about 11 of those 13 years.
Six-time Pro Bowler,
Yeah,
right?
he was like, John, he was like freaking legit, man.
He was the cream that rose to the top. I mean, he was outstanding and admired. I loved the toughness he brought. He was a good tackler at times. He was an unbelievable cover guy and a leader that everyone respected in that locker room. Man, just seemed like the type of guy who vibed with everyone, affable, always upbeat. That's the type of guy who you need guys like that on your team, in your locker room, the guys who always see the bright side. And I think sometimes cornerbacks have to have that type of mindset to some degree because it is almost an impossible job that he was asked to do. And he took it on and excelled and really put his stamp on the game.
He was really
Darius
outstanding.
Slay
Yeah.
was a statement. He made the NFL better for the time that he played, and I really appreciate how he played and the time he gave us as an Eagle.
I agree with that. And I'll say this from an Eagle standpoint. So the best corner of my lifetime, Eric Allen. I go back to the mid-'80s. Eric Allen, obviously the one guy in that time that got to the Hall of Fame. I have long thought that Troy was next. All due respect to Sheldon and Lito and a variety of others, because Eagles have had some really good corners. Troy next, and Bobby T in there. But James, Troy or Darius?
Just as a player, like forgetting
Eagle.
Yeah. I think Slay was probably a little better.
Close.
Really close.
Rhea, Troy or Darius Slay? It's really close.
It's very close.
These guys are so different.
I think the highs for Slay were higher.
I would agree with that. Like the way he played against Justin Jefferson in that game in 2022, that was one of the best defensive games I've ever seen any Eagles player play. He was incredible.
Troy was here a lot longer.
Troy was here from 96 through 03, I believe. So I think
not
8
much
years.
Longer.
Maybe 7 or 8 years.
It.
Well, let me throw this question out to you because we had the one poll question earlier. Who's got more pressure on him tomorrow, me or Jack in basketball? Here's the second poll question. And I don't know the answer on this one. Is Darius Slay going to make the Eagles Hall of Fame? So you got a confluence of a couple things. He was on really good teams. He wasn't here that long. He came in 2020, I believe. So he played here for 6 seasons, which I believe is the amount of time Deshaun played here. John, they got a pretty high standard there. I mean, I've been in the room when those guys are together, and it's impressive. It's like Vermeil, Donovan, Doc. It's some so Darius Slay, John, 6 years, Eagles Hall of Famer, yes or no?
I think so. I like him for it.
I think he will also. But I will say this. They're going to be putting in like 15, 20 dudes that haven't,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's
Devin?
a lot. I know. I was just thinking that because you could, they went to the Super Bowl twice with Slay, and
he's at the top of that list.
His resume is certainly robust with the Eagles, but there's a ton of other players.
Super Bowl twice with them.
Well,
but there's so many other players who can also, like when they're done with their careers,
Andy,
can claim that too.
Doug, Foles, Hurts, I mean, I don't even know where else to go. Lane,
but Lito
Kelsey.
and Sheldon, while amazing, they were
they're not
incredible
Eagles Hall of
players.
Famers,
They're nowhere close to this level.
No, I agree with that.
Slay
Peters.
really is almost in a category alone. I feel like he stands out.
So you think just below Eric Allen from what you've seen from Eagles history?
And I love Eric
I know you do. Well, no, Eric Allen was
I
better.
played with Derek.
Slay was great, though, man. Anyway,
Yeah.
congrats to
Amazing
Darius
player.
Slay. He was just an outstanding player, entertaining personality as well.
And congrats to Matt Patricia for, trading him. Wasn't he traded while he was still playing for him?
Well, he was unhappy. I think it was a trade. I don't know if Patricia was still there.
It was a great trade.
It was a great trade.
Yeah.
All right, 2-1. Good job by Howie getting him because he waited for the right star to try to get and got him at good value and got great years out of him. 215-592-9494. We go dancing next. March Madness, talking to Penn's head coach Fran McCaffrey back in the tournament again, this time, obviously, with the University of Pennsylvania. We'll talk to Fran next. Phone calls on all of it, and you can pay tribute to Darius Slay. He was a heck of an Eagle. Do you think that puts him in the Eagles Hall of Fame? You tell us. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all very impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, lease $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it.
The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Ready to pop the big question? With mega corporate chains and thousands of websites, you have a lot of options. John Ritchie here, and I want you to meet with my friends at Benari Jewelers before making any decisions. At Benari, buy with confidence and without compromise. They have an unparalleled selection, customized designs, and associates who will educate you to make sure you get the best possible deal. So when it's meant to be, only trust Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I put on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I put on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Looking for a sleeper in the Eastern Conference playoffs in the NBA? That's 10 straight wins for the Atlanta Hawks. And while everybody's obsessing over Detroit, Boston, and the Knicks, Atlanta has quietly built this roster into something nobody in the Eastern Conference wants to face in a 7-game series. Don't say you weren't warned. I'm John Lund.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. All right, Philly is celebrating 250 years, and so too is our nation. The big day coming up in just a couple of months. You know, around here, longevity means a lot. You know, you don't last in this city or this nation unless you earn trust, and that's part of why United Tire and Service works for me. They're just phenomenal. United Tire and Service, all the tires you could possibly need, but also all the service as well. And hopefully you won't need too much service. You know, one of the keys, obviously, to getting your car serviced right is to make sure you don't need your car serviced too often. Stay ahead of it. Take care of it with true experts, and that'll save you an awful lot of money in the long run with bills, and ultimately you can push off, hopefully for years, the need to buy that new car. That's part of what United Tire and Service can do for you. Cars aren't cheap, so keep your car running longer with United Tire and Service. Mechanics you can trust who make the difference. Make sure you visit UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Find the location nearest you. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. 9 days until opening day.
Backtrack, wall leaps, gone!
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Look at that. Temple's own James Seltzer, producer of this show, playing the Penn Quakers fight song.
It's my dad's alma mater. I can get away with it. There we go.
There you go. Hey, congrats to Penn. As we talked a lot about yesterday, advancing to the NCAA tournament, which, by the way, you might not realize starts today. Now, John, you know my theory. I wish teams 68 and 67 and 66 and 65. I wish it wasn't all that. Because, we think the real action starts up Thursday. By the way, Lehigh tomorrow. But Thursday night, it's going to be Penn. Friday is going to be Villanova. We're very happy to have 3 local teams in the dance this year. And one of them, of course, as James just played with that audio, that fight song, is the University of Pennsylvania back in it, led by first-year coach Fran McCaffrey. But by first year, I don't mean first year in college basketball. He has excelled in college basketball. Now, congrats to Fran, reaching the tournament with his 5th different college. That's an incredible achievement. Fran McCaffrey back in the NCAA tournament for the 5th time, now with his alma mater, the University of Pennsylvania, and Fran joins us right now. Fran, congratulations to you. Welcome to WIP. Good morning, Fran.
Good morning, guys. Appreciate
Morning,
you having me on.
Fran, we're excited to talk to you. I got to tell you, that game the other day, matter of fact, before we go any further, Seltzer, I got to hear it. Let's listen to, it's not the winning moment, Fran, but probably the most notable. When your guy Power tied it up at the end of regulation, let's listen to it.
Power, couple of dribbles. Power, shot. It's good! He hit it! 1 second. Mullen heaved. That one almost went. A back iron. Power hits the shot. He's got 40.
Unbelievable. And of course, Fran, your squad won in overtime. Fran, I know you got to start looking forward to Illinois and already have, but just a little look back. What was it like to coach in a thriller like that?
Well, there's no better feeling when your guys are locked in. Everything didn't go perfectly. We made a couple mistakes, but they stayed connected, and they executed when they had to. You have to understand time and score. Do you need 3? Can you get by with 2? TJ hits the 3. We foul again. They go up 3. So now we have a chance to hit another 3. Sometimes you take the 2 there, and then you're down 4. Then it makes it impossible. But the way they manage the clock, and we work on those situations in the hopes that when we get in those situations that they handle it properly. This is a smart group. This is a connected group. It's been a pleasure to coach them. From the minute I got here, they bought into everything that I've asked them to do. And there's no better feeling, guys, as a coach, to watch a team come together. When I say come together, I'm talking about back in the spring, through the summer, through the fall, through the season, through a 2-4 start, and celebrate the way they got the chance to do after that game. There's just no better feeling.
That's great.
Fran, you mentioned this is a smart group. I got to assume the big brains on these guys are just obvious. As a coach, how much of an advantage does the big brain give you playing basketball? On the court, these kids, we know they're smart. How much do you use that? How much of an advantage can you make of that?
We run a lot of things. Okay, we have a lot of different actions for different situations that all have options. So what's imperative, if you're going to have that kind of system, you have to have guys that don't understand not only where they're supposed to go, but what their reads are. So, yeah, there's a set action. Okay, what if they switch? What if they top block? What if they trap it? Okay, so you need guys that can remember not only where they're supposed to go, but if they're a versatile player and play multiple positions, where they go in every situation. But then also, how do you react when things go sideways?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, somebody has to go make a play.
Yeah, no question. And your guys did the other day, Fran. That was
Yes,
holy
they did.
mackerel. Unbelievable. Fran McCaffrey with us here on WIP. Of course, getting set for Illinois in the first round of the tournament Thursday night. Around 9:40 that game will be. Fran, you've coached in the tournament a ton, obviously most recently with Iowa. Everyone knows there's more pressure. I mean, it's do or die. Other than pressure, how else is a tournament game different? With your experience, it's going to help your squad. How is it different?
It starts with this. Think about your question. Everything is different. Okay, from the minute you're in, the exposure, the publicity, the media attention.
Yeah.
As you said, the pressure, the quality of opponent. You show up for practice and there's thousands of people there. You go to the media room and it's just swarms of people. And you recognize, okay, wait a minute, this is different. You walk out on the floor for the game, I mean, it's going to be sold out. It's going to be national TV. And, we've been getting better crowds and we play on TV a lot, but, this is different. And so I try to get the guys to just focus, okay, who are we playing? We're playing Illinois. Okay, I know Brad Underwood. He's one of the best in the business. He's got a terrific team. They have a multitude of weapons. How do we prepare and give ourselves a chance to win? And that's why throughout the course of the season, we just go one game at a time. It sounds cliche-ish,
Sure.
but you have to prepare for the next game because every team has a different style, has a different skill set. And as long as we focus on that, then we can handle the situation.
Fran, it's amazing to me that you, in the era of the NIL, we know the problems that can create for everyone. You are able to excel while at a school that actually has academic standards. How difficult is that in the age of NIL? You have to find really smart ones who can even begin to apply to your school. You have challenges that other schools clearly do not. Have you been able to overcome them early on? How difficult has that been?
It is definitely a challenge, but it's definitely solvable. Because not only do we not opt into the settlement, the NCAA settlement, which essentially pays the guys' salaries, our guys don't get athletic scholarships.
Right.
So to your original point, we have to make sure that we're recruiting young people who understand what you just said. They want to go to Penn. They want to be at an Ivy League school. They want to network effectively with some of the most powerful people in the world. And that's what we sell. We sell a 50-year plan.
Wow.
And we make sure that they have paid internships, legitimate, but they're going to be mentored by the most successful people, NBA, NFL team owners, Wall Street icons, incredible. Somebody wants to be in law, lawyer, whatever area. Obviously we have one of the best medical systems in the world. Okay, that exposure is what a lot of families and a lot of athletes are still looking for. So if you're looking for the quick buck, then we move on. Mm-hmm. But we're going to make sure that you understand over the length of the rest of your life, you're still going to be better off graduating from Penn.
That's a great selling point. It really is.
Yep,
It really
I'll
is.
say.
All right, Fran, two final things here. So one of your best players, Ethan Roberts, the injury, the concussion recently. Do you know his status yet for Thursday night?
He was going to try to do some things today. I suspect he will not play, but we'll find out a little bit more. We practiced today at 10, so we'll see where he's at. We're all rooting for him, but we're not going to rush him. I mean, when you're talking about concussion protocol, guys, that's not something you mess with.
No question.
If it was his ankle, he'd be playing. Tape it up. But the concussion stuff, you don't mess with that.
Makes sense.
His future is too important, and we love him.
Fran, final thing. Speaking of love, I want to tell you this, and you and I have never met each other, but I want to tell you this, and I mean it very sincerely. I and we, a bunch of us here, we love your brother. For those that don't know, Fran is the brother of Jack McCaffrey, longtime WIP talk show host. Rhea, he was on the morning show as a guest
frequently.
5 trillion times.
And Fran, you'll know this. We never knew which opinion he was going to take. Ever. Surprised us every time.
But you did know one thing. He was going to have one.
Yes.
Have one. He was going to have 7,000 opinions in a 10-minute interview. Fran, I truly mean this. I love your brother. We know he's gone through some health issues. I just want you to know our very best to him and your family always, because your brother's a very special person, a big part of the Philadelphia sports community, as certainly are you. And while we're rooting for Penn, we're rooting for your brother more than anything, my man. I want you to know that.
Well, guys, that means so much to me. I mean, it has been a blessing for me to be back home. I see him so much more. He came to every home game. My cousin Nancy drove him to every home game. and that meant so much to him. He loved you guys. He loved being on the show. He's still connected. He's in a wheelchair now, but cognitively he's doing pretty well. So I talk to him every day. In the off season, I see him four times a week at least, probably. So it means so much to me that you would recognize him, and it's great to be reconnected with him. Not that I wasn't before,
Sure.
but when you live in Iowa, you just don't see him as much.
Absolutely. Well, Fran, absolute best of luck to you on Thursday night. Again, Fran McCaffrey, Thursday, Penn versus Illinois. It's a challenge. It's a 14-3 matchup. And, Fran, we wish you and your squad the very best. Hope you dance on into the second round and beyond. And good luck to you on Thursday night. Thank you, Fran, so very much.
Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it.
You
Great
got
luck,
it. All right,
Coach.
there he is, Penn head coach Fran McCaffrey. 215-592-9494 to enter the conversation. Speaking of conversation, a lot of conversation yesterday on the afternoon show about the rules for me versus Jack. So we'll get to some of the new developments that happened yesterday, plus more on the Bryce Harper front. How, I don't know, critical? Is that the word? How important this game is and his performances tonight from your standpoint as both a Phillies fan and an American. It's going to be Bryce's U.S. squad versus Venezuela tonight in the World Baseball Classic Finals. We'll get to that. Plus, Mike Florio weighing in yesterday on the A.J. Brown thing, and he is definitive about one thing. What it is, you'll hear it next. Show to DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You got a doctor, you talked to him, you got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because there's something that you might not know. Attending physical therapy before you actually have your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. And then once you've got your replacement, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very, very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision anybody comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford. Spring is here. It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
College hoops hysteria all week long at the #1 sports bar in America. Get to Chickies and Pete's for basketball buckets and brews. This Thursday and Friday, Chickies and Pete's all-you-can-eat packages for the tournament games. Famous crab fries, wings, shrimp, mussels, pizza. Plus, join the Mug Club. Get a commemorative crab fry stadium cup and get ice-cold $2 22-ounce domestic drafts throughout the whole tournament. Your bracket may end up being a loser, but at Chickies and Pete's, you're always a winner. ChickiesandPete's.com for details.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
When you're shopping for a diamond, you've heard of the 4 C's. That's color, cut, clarity, and carat. But at Cozy Jewelers, there's a 5th C, cozy. Because when you deal direct with Paul Cozy, the designer and manufacturer, you're getting heirloom-level craftsmanship without middleman markups. Custom doesn't cost more. What costs more is poor quality that won't last. So step up to the 5th C. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers and design something truly yours.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Team USA facing Venezuela in the World Baseball Classic final tonight. Venezuela advanced with a 4-2 win over Team Italy. Aaron Nola, 4 innings for Italy, allowing 1 run, a solo shot. Phillies prospect Dante Nori is impressed playing for Team Italy. Outfielder getting a shout-out from A-Rod on the Fox pregame show. A couple days ago on their Phillies Show podcast, Jim Salisbury and Ruben Amaro Jr. spoke about the Phillies' 2024 first-round pick.
It's nice to just see a kid go out there and really grasp this opportunity because he's playing on a roster with a lot of these guys are big leaguers. And he's a kid, 2 years out of high school going to AA.
He's playing against some of the best players in the world, boys.
against some of the best players in the world, and it'll be interesting to see how he handles playing in the quarters.
Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 42, currently 35. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it didn't. Good morning to you. All right. I got to put a call to action out there for the Times Yours line. This is for today's Times Yours. And tomorrow's Times Yours. As it relates to me and Fritz, who is going to win and why?
Last call, as I say.
And who are you rooting for? So who's going to win and why? And who are you rooting for on Times Yours for today and tomorrow? 215-238-4500.
And should we have Haughty or Humble Hammer, depending on the outcome?
That's true.
Because I'm intrigued what the people have to say about that.
I don't know. I really don't.
John, I don't know how to handle that because I do really care about Fritz. I mean, and I don't know, I don't want to decimate his psyche.
Oh, for goodness sake.
No, but I might.
Stop.
Because
Why
he's
don't you
soft.
take it one step at a time, Joe?
Right,
Why don't you
right.
stop
I
worrying
know he
about
is,
what
but,
happens after and worry about now and your preparation and being the best you. Stop worrying about Jack.
Very wise piece of advice.
Be the best
Richie.
you.
Well, what about during the competition? Forget if I win after I win. Should I be a jerk in it?
It's not about Jack. It's about being the best you. How do you play?
No, don't listen to this at all.
It's about the worst Jack. It's about, but I think I can make a worse Jack.
That's the point. It's all about you have to play the game.
You will run out of air if
Well,
you
that
try
might happen
to
too.
make a worse Jack. I think you need to be practical about this. You are
But
15 years his senior.
I know very different sports, but history shows, look at the golf situation.
Yeah.
You are capable of getting in his head to a point where he literally breaks down.
Correct.
He literally got on his
think
knees
it's what you
playing
have
golf.
to do
Get
as a
in his head,
16-year
Joe.
16-year advantage. Like he's got such advantages physically and all that. The only advantage you have is the mental stuff.
By the way, let me just say this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. You can get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier price at an Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, who has more pressure on him tomorrow? Me at the age of 47 or Jack at 32? Obviously, it's Jack, even though I'm the only one that has guaranteed victory. No, I didn't guarantee victory.
Have you tried?
I stated that I will win.
No, this is happening because you said you were a better athlete than Jack.
I am. But
you said you were a better athlete than Jack. That has not been proven. I'm not sure that's going to be proven after tomorrow.
Well,
we'll know who's a better one-on-one player. I don't know for sure. You are jumping ahead and saying, how should I act with Jack after I win? How should I act during the game? Don't worry about acting.
Yeah, I do.
You need to worry about focusing on you, the player.
Yeah,
you need to worry on sinking.
Oh, I'm good for that. Yeah, that part.
The shot.
I already
you need
got
to
that.
worry about boxing out. You need
Yeah.
to worry about catching the rebound. And
no, you're not wrong.
You need to worry. You will run out of air if you try to talk too much. You've talked about the fact that you're worried about your in-shapedness.
Sure. Well, let me just say this. Nobody has talked more than Spike Eskin out as Heine. But Spike Eskin was not wrong when he said, because the game is coming up, finally, tomorrow, when Spike said this about Jack.
Losing in basketball would be embarrassing in a way that losing in tennis was not.
Oh, for sure.
Do you know what I mean? Because that is a physical. Tennis is a physical sport, but it's not.
Dude, he cannot lose to Joe DeCamara in basketball.
He can't. He can't.
Not come back to this show.
And yet, he will lose, and he will come back to the show with shame.
You don't think they're going to kick him off the show?
I don't know. Might.
You know
I
what you
mean-
should do? Like if you make a shot, just stare down Spike. Because he's the one who's been, talking most of the trash
Could do that.
on their end.
The only problem with that, while I would feel satisfaction on the Spike front, I don't know that it would get in Jack's head.
True.
So, listen, I got to figure out strategy
Why would
tomorrow.
it get in Jack's head?
Well,
if
I
you
think a
stare
lot
at
of
Spike?
things can
I
get
don't
in
think
Jack's
that'll
head.
affect Jack
Well,
at all.
Spike
Jack's
is
weak.
going to be coaching him, probably.
Yeah, and I'll take Herb McGee over
I just
Spike
don't think
Eskin
he'll
as a
notice.
head coach in basketball.
Jack's not going to notice while playing if you're staring Spike down.
Listen,
I think he will.
I think
But
Spike.
I just don't know if it'll do anything. But I think he'll notice.
All right, 215-592-9494. This could be a 100% poll. Who's got more pressure? Obviously, it's Jack. Let's go to the phones, and I want Jack to feel it.
I think you're just.
Go
I think part of this is you want to be reassured that it's not you.
Oh, it's not. It's not me. But I'm not going to give you that house money.
I
Like,
get the impression
desperately,
you're feeling a little more pressure now.
No, I
that we're
desperately
getting
want.
closer.
A little bit more, sure. Because it's not a guarantee I'll win. I think I will. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Herb in Mount Laurel. Herb, good morning.
Good morning. Oh, by the way, the name Pat Boone, the old time.
Oh yeah, Pat Boone's another one.
Pat Boone. I
Boone.
would ask you. Yeah, I would ask you to look at this. I understand Bryce Harper's situation. All. Do you know he's only had 3 years out of 14 where he's driven in 30 or 90 or 30 and 100. 1 here.
Yeah.
Yet Schwarber, the last 4 years, has had more than Harper in his whole career.
Wow.
And don't even get to
Holy
Ryan
cow.
Howard and Mike Schmidt.
Yeah,
We're talking Hall of Fame or not.
Well,
Take
he's
a hard look.
definitely Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but where the numbers come from? Where are the RBIs?
Well, he walks
Home
a lot.
runs
I mean,
help
short.
you win. RBIs win. Where are the RBIs?
You're overrating RBI, big dog.
No, hold on, Herb. I'm with you on RBIs. James is a little too newfangled on that, but he's light on RBIs compared to some others that you would think he'd be amongst. But Herb, he does walk a lot. He has produced a lot. You also got to admit, it's not like guys with the Phillies have always hit in front of him. I mean, it's like
How about Washington? They had a spectacular team. He left and they won.
At times they had a spectacular teams. Other teams he played on were lousy down there.
Yeah, but how come when he left they won? But the other thing is Ryan Howard has numbers that these guys have never seen for 6.5 years.
Well, you're not
ago.
wrong. You're not wrong there.
Yeah.
He also played in a different era of the sport where everyone had bigger numbers too, Herb.
That's part of it.
Yeah, but Mr. Seltzer, come on. You've
It's a
got
fact.
to drive in some runs to be Hall of Fame. 'cause
No, you
his
don't.
Defense is
I mean, and Harper does drive in runs. Oh, RBI are a dependent stat. They are dependent upon having base runners on. Like, I get your point. I'm not saying they don't matter at all, but they are far from the most important or most predictive or most whatever stat in terms of what type of hitter the guy is. Like, they
Right,
are
but who was
dependent on
hitting
other
behind Ryan
things.
Howard? Who was hitting behind Ryan Howard?
What does that have to do with RBI?
Well, at times Worth, at times Ibanez.
Yeah,
But-
he had much better hitters in front of him and behind
Yeah, no,
him.
Herb, hold on, Herb. You got to admit, having Jimmy and Chase typically in front of Ryan.
And Worth
was-
behind him? Worth is 100 times better than any hitter is, behind Bohm or whatever.
Had 1 year where he drove in 90 runs. And
Bro,
never
Worth
drove in
was
100
awesome. What are you talking about?
He never drove in 100 runs. And he
Stop
did
talking about
190.
RBI.
But he's a 5-tool player. That's what Worth was, a 5-tool
No, he
player.
was. No, but
yeah, but all I'm saying is in the Hall of Fame.
Worth hit 36
these are
home
the
runs in
measurements they
2009.
use.
All right, Herb.
Right?
We got you, my man. If for no other reason, I can't keep taking James's retorts. James, we got you.
I love when James gets
It was an annoying point,
snarky.
you know. And but when it's annoying, I'm gonna jump in. Sorry,
You're right to an extent, but you're not fully right.
I acknowledge that
RBIs
RBI are a stat.
do matter.
They do, but he is using it as the only. He doesn't talk about any other stats. That was my point.
That was part of your point.
Well, and RBIs are not the best. If you're only going to cite one stat, don't make it RBI. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. John, how important from a Phillies
RBI?
RBIs.
Or
John,
RBIs.
John, how important from a Phillies standpoint do you feel, Phillies fan standpoint, tonight's game is for Bryce Harper? Because this is the World Baseball Classic Championship. He's probably going to bat second, and he has struggled. He's played.
I wonder if he'll bat second.
Played
Remember
lousy.
They were talking about
They're
dropping
talking about moving him down, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I'm eager to see if he'll still be 2. I do think it, in some small way, it can be a boon. It can be a boost. It can be a positive for Bryce moving into the season. If he feels good about the way he played, he can, look back on that and feel confidence. I don't think it has any bearing on the way that he plays.
I don't either.
Season.
So I think people are freaking out too much on this,
so
like he's
early.
struggling and what it means.
At this stage of the year, I'm told every year to stop paying such close attention to how people are doing when they're at the plate, that it's a marathon, not a sprint. Stop being so focused on every little detail. Stop nitpicking. Yeah. So I'm trying not to nitpick. I am a bit worried that Bryce isn't going to get back to the elite level of, okay, I can count on this going out of the park when we're in the postseason, because I haven't seen that for quite a while. I do think he can improve on what he's recently put out there. His last several seasons have been marred by injury. It'd be great to see a non-injury marred season. I can't remember the last time
probably
he had that.
2021. Well, I think that might be the year he got hit in the face, so he missed some time, but he played a lot of time. And it's when he was the MVP, 2021.
There you go.
He's been injured every year since then, for sure. Yeah. But look, let me just say this. Part of I don't think Bryce, and I agree with something James said earlier, he's just not as good as he used to be, but he's still damn good. In my opinion, still damn good. I don't put a ton of stock into this. He's hitting one. Matter of fact, I put no stock, 0. And he's hitting 167 in a couple games in the World Baseball Classic. I'm listening to the station the last couple days. People are freaking out. There was a poll on, I think it was John Johnson's show. Does it concern you that Bryce is hitting 167? And 68% of people said yes.
I think what people are taking from it, Joe, is that the expectation, because he was going to be surrounded by such superstars, was that it was going to elevate.
Yeah.
And he made that known. And he also, as well as Rob Thompson, repeatedly, publicly posted on social media about his prep and how it was more intense earlier than ever before, getting ready and gearing up for this World Baseball Classic. Rob Thompson said multiple times he thought Bryce Harper was more motivated and driven than ever because he was so excited to play for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic. And then to face pitchers where it's a different story now, but it's not like he was even facing like MLB starting pitchers throughout this whole tournament. And I know it's a small sample size. I'm just saying, like, if we're going to be encouraged by Aaron Nola, then you kind of, I don't think it's like panic and freak out, but I just think it's something to keep in mind. If Bryce Harper maybe has a slow start to the season because he didn't have a full spring training where maybe he could have worked on his swing with Kevin Long, and he could have adjusted things.
It is amazing. So some of these players are obviously incredibly legit. I mean, truly the best in the world. Some of them are not. Rhea, are you aware that Philippe Almond pitched in this freaking World Baseball Classic? For those that don't know,
he came out of retirement as a farmer, right?
It was something like that. Yeah, I think he might be a farmer.
For those that don't know, and you probably recognize the name, you might not. He is the guy the Phillies acquired when they traded Cliff Lee, like 77 years ago.
I texted you when I saw him, remember? I'm like, Philippe Almond, exclamation point.
No, it was back in 2010.
Yeah.
It would be the winter of 2010, like January of 2010, something like that. The Phillies traded Cliff Lee for 4 players. Philippe Almond was one of them.
J.C. Ramirez and all those guys.
He did nothing here.
I don't think we point that out enough to Ruben
years
enough.
later. Yeah,
I think we need to rub it in a little bit more.
All right, so look, you can weigh in on the Bryce thing. I am curious to what extent you think this signifies something big as it relates to his season and career up ahead. Let me just give you my biggest argument for why I'm not concerned about him hitting 167. Here's my biggest argument, James. I want to play this audio. My biggest argument for why I don't read anything into Bryce's struggles in this World Baseball Classic. Let's go back 3 years ago. Tell me who remembers this moment.
The 0-2 to Turner, and he throws this one deep left field. Trey Turner, grand slam, home run on an 0-2 pitch. The United States takes a 9-7 lead.
I mean, 3 years ago, Trey Turner couldn't miss the ball in the World Baseball Classic. It was a beach ball. Couldn't miss it.
But you are encouraged by Aaron Nola.
I am encouraged, but I'm not like he's back. Yeah, sure, I'll say encouraged, but I won't say discouraged on Bryce.
But you're not taking anything from the Bryce thing.
I really don't. It's a couple games. Look, I'm curious where I mean, even the Nola thing, it's maybe it's been 3, but 2 notable games going 4
He just looks
innings.
better. I think the thing with Nola, we just see that it didn't look like it looked last year.
No, I get it. I get it. All right, so World Baseball Classic tonight, final. It's the U.S. versus Venezuela. Me versus Fritz tomorrow. Reminder, we've got 3 different big notables that are going to be involved in this. Joey Crawford, the referee. Herb McGee is my coach. And Mark Zumoff is our announcer. We made that announcement yesterday. Listen tomorrow here on the station, on the Odyssey app, or watch it on YouTube, or be there. Now, tickets are sold out, so you got to have one of the tickets, but we're looking forward to tomorrow. It will be on YouTube. I would think maybe this will break our YouTube record, maybe. I mean, a lot of people are going to want to watch this, and I intend to win.
Is that a humble brag there? Is that a little,
I don't know. It's
it might be the most YouTube watch.
Wasn't very humble at all.
No big deal to me.
Just
don't get swatted on YouTube.
You better win,
no
dude.
Pressure.
Yeah, great point by John.
Don't get swatted.
I'm not worried about that.
Don't
YouTube.
lose the most watched YouTube in the history of WIP.
Well, let me address the hype.
Oh, no pressure.
Yeah.
Only pressure
Only
on
pressure
Jack.
on Jack, right?
Only Jack
Only
has
Jack's the only
pressure.
one competing
you
in
get
this.
swatted
Let me
by
address-
Jack.
let me address-
that will never go away.
Here's the blocks thing. I've thought a lot about this. Style of play.
You thought a lot about this?
type of
Getting swatted?
Yeah. Type of shots I should take, all that. Here's where I'm at. Let's say he blocks 2 of my shots in the game. He probably won't, but let's say he does. He might. He's 3 inches taller. The way I look at it, if he blocks 2 shots in the game, 50-50 chance on each of them is loose balls. He gets 1 of them. I'm not going to change how I play because one time he might block a shot and get the ball.
You think he's only going to alter your shot one time?
That's an interesting point.
It's going to depend how much
Alter and
dog he
blocking
has in
different.
him. It's gonna. It will come down
That's
to
all
how
about effort.
how much, because he's bigger and stronger than you. Like, how much dog does Jack Fritz have in him? We're going to find out.
I'm confident.
Because if he has dog in him, you could be in trouble.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Let's get to
dog in her.
Let's get to.
I just got to say it,
Let's get
we'll
to
find out.
Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, top of the morning to you, everybody. How we
And
doing
the rest
today?
of the day to yourself, Dennis.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you, Dennis.
Thank you, Mr. Ritchie.
Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Ritchie. I was waiting for that. Thank you. So I'm a little bummed out today. The Italians went down yesterday. I wanted them to play the USA in the finals, but we'll get through that. This Harper thing, I think Fran McCaffrey said it best. And, I know as fans we don't look at it this way, but I don't know. Every game is different. Every pitcher's different. You just got to focus on that. What I'm worried about when I watch him hit, when I watch him at the plate, is the quality of the at-bats. He looks like he's a tad slow. He's not catching up to the fastball. I worry more about that because to me that's a signal that he might not be able to break out of this, or he's just getting started and he's just a little out of shape with his swing.
Wait, Dennis, you know what would be a little interesting? I have no idea the answer. Did he prepare for the World Baseball Classic like it was April 1st? Okay, let me back up. Did he prepare early in spring training, of which he was down there for about 10 days? Like the World Baseball Classic was April 1st. It's go time. Let me get all the kinks out in the very late March and early March and late February to be like it's Game 7 of the World Series time. It's start of the season time. It's go time. Or was he still working through things as a hitter or pitcher typically would do in spring training to prepare for April 1st, which, let's be real, still hasn't happened. I mean, the Phillies season doesn't start, John, till what, 9 days from now? I don't know that if he prepared. I don't know. I just don't know.
I don't know. But it's early, so I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. Hey, what'd you think of this Justin Fields to the Chiefs yesterday?
Irrelevant. He stinks.
Okay. Well, you know what? I thought it was an example. Wait a minute. I hear John Ritchie.
He might not stink if he's taught properly, and that's what they're hoping they can get out of him.
Go ahead.
If Andy, in the right scheme, if he and his staff can teach the progressions and the understanding, Justin Fields, he was the top pick in the draft because he's got so much talent in his body. He has not been able to maximize that talent because of the X's and O's part. Andy can help him with the X's and O's. I think you're going to see a better version of Justin Fields. I'm not saying he's going to be a world beater. I'm saying maybe Andy can rehabilitate him to where other teams take a chance and he does something somewhere else because he's not going to do it with Patrick Mahomes in front of him.
Well, John, I'm thinking, can you guys hear me? I'm having a hard time hearing you.
We got you
Can
fine,
hear me?
Dennis. Yep. Dennis, I think his phone's zapping now. All right, Dennis, we appreciate the phone call, as always. Look, I mean, Andy is clearly the spot to go to for a struggling quarterback to try to rehabilitate himself. Foles, I think it was part of the process getting him right. Carson never really turned a corner. A little better last year than he had been in some prior years, but never really noticeably turned a corner. I respect Justin Fields. They said he wanted to go there. Good for him. Like it's
They
a
don't
wise
know
decision.
if
But I don't.
Patrick's going to be ready.
Well, that's
also
another
learn from
thing. Yeah,
Andy
yeah.
more than anything. If you're Justin Fields, go learn under Andy and hope that turns into something, right?
As if I didn't just make that point, James.
I was on the phone with
think we all
Dennis.
did.
My fault.
Make
Sorry.
that
My
point.
bad.
All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of football, let's listen to Mike Florio. So he said something yesterday on Pro Football Talk about A.J. Brown, and he's pretty definitive about one thing. Mike Florio lays it out pretty clearly, his thoughts on the A.J. Brown front. We're going to get to that audio in just a moment because Florio did not leave much wiggle room for where he believes the A.J. Brown situation is headed. Listen to what Florio said yesterday.
June 1 is the target, but there's a feeling, Chris, and multiple sources have opined to me, and they have reason to know what's going on. It is inevitable that he will be traded after June 1.
Inevitable, John. You don't normally hear a reporter type that definitive.
You're right.
I mean, he's telling you it's going to happen.
Especially a guy like Mike Florio who recognizes that his words really do carry weight.
Yeah.
Inevitable is a word. I don't know how often I've heard that.
I agree with you.
Spoken in the media.
I agree.
Because it's just not wise. It's like a true-false test if it says always. You just don't use certain terminology because it's a dead giveaway.
Well, you look
if you
foolish.
say inevitable.
Well, you look foolish if you're wrong.
There's no room for error there.
Correct.
is the point.
Right.
And we know Florio's tight with Howie.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you listen to things, for instance, that Garofalo has said, he's had a lot of these guys aren't backing off that it's likely to happen.
So now,
but Florio went to essentially, it's going to happen. It's inevitable.
So now, do you acknowledge that it is inevitable that the money has said all along post June 1st? He will be traded?
I don't know because I think the
money hasn't changed.
No, but I think
it
they
remains inevitable.
They tried in the last couple days. They just didn't get it done, but I think they know they will post June 1 is my sense on it. Let's go to the phones. Where you stand on all this? 215-592-9494. Also, we're going to get to some of the rules as there were new elements yesterday as it relates to me and Jack in the basketball game. We'll get to that shortly. Things said in the afternoon show when our boss, Rod Lake, can join them in the afternoon. Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
I was trying to get myself off speaker because I know that messes y'all up. Hey, good morning.
Hi, Violet.
Good morning, Violet.
How's everybody?
Great.
Good. Good luck tomorrow in your basketball game.
Thank you very much.
So I just wanted to touch on the Bryce Harper thing. I'm not concerned about the home runs because I'm not a home run girl. I know you need them. My concern is just his overall approach. I feel like he's just not working the pitches. And the thing that concerns me the most, and I saw this a lot last year, it kind of came and went, he's just always trying to kill the ball. And that concerns me because I don't think it's about that. I think it's about being consistent and, keeping the ball going and staying on base. And you know what I mean?
Well, I do, but I think he's always done that from what I've seen.
Well,
I've
when
never
he's best, he works with the ball a little bit more than what we're seeing early in the WBC. It's always kind of the same thing. Like, he does tend to try almost too hard, gets worked up over,
he
gets
presses.
pressing is the term. And when he's best, He's taking the ball where it wants to go. He's letting it, drop in the opposite field, and it's free and easy. I have seen him when he's in that zone, and this is nothing. What we're seeing now is nothing like when he's in that zone. I think it's still there. I do
too,
better
John.
still be there because we got
so.
6 years left.
Well, and they need him big time still.
Yes.
Anyway,
massive.
That's just my interpretation of it. But yeah, so I'm really looking forward to baseball. I love the Eagles, but can we put them on the back burner for now? I'm ready for baseball. Let's go.
Well, it is. I'll tell you, I am getting more excited with the Phils watching the World Baseball Classic. I mean, it's just a reminder that baseball is a great sport. It's just
the WBC is
great
fun. It's fun to watch. Even though I'm annoyed with Bryce's performance, if I let myself be, I do enjoy watching these guys in a different capacity. It's fascinating.
Yeah. All right, Violet, give me an answer on this St. Patrick's Day for the AC/DC tickets. The best Pat or Patrick ever is who or what?
Well, it's probably, the one's already been said, and I'm sure this one's been said too. Patrick Mahomes. I can't think of it.
Has not been said. Has a shot to win.
Sure.
He's certainly amongst the best quarterbacks of all time.
He did beat us in a Super Bowl, which is going to hurt his voting potential.
We can't. But James, you know what? For only being midway-ish through his career, he's already been to 5-1-3.
Oh, I know, man. I know.
I mean,
it's going to be.
He's the best quarterback ever.
No, I disagree, but I do think it is.
I don't know about that.
The second half of his career is going to be fascinating. Coming back from this and seeing what happens.
Yes,
because he's got a lot of legacy riding on the second half of his career. Because Brady, I mean, there were multiple eras to the Brady career.
Right. Brady always had Belichick until he went to Tampa. Mahomes likely will not have Andy the whole time. And, you got to think in the next 2 to 4 years.
For a long time.
I don't know.
Patrick, just imagine the wizened version of Patrick Mahomes someday. When you get the, guy who's been around the block and then some.
Yeah.
You're like Brett Favre at the end of his career. Remember Brett Favre, the guy who would always give 2 away to the opponent?
I remember.
By the end, Jets, Vikings.
Yeah, but he still screwed up that Vikings.
Yeah, that Vikings. That's like one of the worst interceptions
ever. He was so
ever.
much better at the little things that he did wrong as a young, the virile, I'm going to take any risk because I just can. He got so much better as a wizened veteran. And Patrick Mahomes, when he gets that additional boost,
I think he's already got it.
It's scary. I'm just saying there's no question in my mind he will eventually be referred to as the greatest of all time. He could be referred to that now.
Well, he's up there. He's in there. It's a tight battle. I mean, obviously he's only had half the career of Brady, so you can't have the accomplishments. But he's got a legit shot. 2-1-5.
But compare those two.
No,
just compare Tom
Brady never got blown out in a Super Bowl.
Mahomes.
Mahomes got 2.
Yeah, you're right. That's fair. 215-592-9494. All right, so a lot of things on the table here today. World Baseball Classic tonight, me and Jack tomorrow. Darius Slay retired yesterday. Rhea, if you're a voter for the Eagles Hall of Fame, would you vote Darius Slay in or not for the Eagles Hall of Fame?
It's tough because I'm just not sure long. I mean, he was here, 5 years?
6.
Okay. If it's 6, then probably, yeah.
2020 through 25.
Was he here for 2025?
Yeah.
That was last year.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Maybe it's 5. Hold on. Let me look that up then. Maybe you're right. My fault. I guess it's 5 years. Yeah, I believe it's 5 years.
So, I mean, he had 3 Pro Bowl seasons here, helped him win a Super Bowl.
Helped him get to 2.
And helped him get to 2. Quinyon Mitchell credits him a lot for his development. So I would lean towards yes.
It's a tight one.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's close, but I would lean towards yes because of the 2 Super Bowls and just, and he drove me crazy from times because, he liked to talk.
Yeah, he did.
But that's okay. To
me, he's on that line. He's
close,
but
I would say yes.
Yeah, he's on that. He's on that line. Seltzer, thumbs up or thumbs down, Darius Slay Hall of Fame.
I've been going back
Eagles.
and forth on it all morning since we started talking about it. There are a lot of... I lean no because of how many guys have to get in who are above him, like the Zach Ertzes, and the list goes on and on.
It's a huge
the
list.
team before and the team he's a part of, and guys who are still here and still going to be building up their Eagles resume. So I lean no, but I wouldn't be upset if he got in.
All right, 215-592-9494. Press conference today, 10:45 here on WIP. Me and Jack for the first time ever. will be asked.
So ridiculous.
Will be
It is.
asked
Just,
the
I hear
questions.
him go press conference, and I'm like, oh, like in my
Yes.
head, I'm like, Dave Dombrowski, how you doing?
No.
And like all these press conferences we usually play on
No.
WIP. It's like, no, not that.
All right, so here's how it's going to work. 10:45 during Joe and Hugh's show, we will hold a press conference where Jack and I are the participants. Joe, Hugh, Devin, Elliot, whomever can all ask questions, and then we answer, and it's going to be live on WIP and on YouTube. Devin, do you have a probing question that you have in mind?
Oh yeah, I'm chatting with Elliot literally as we speak about questions and what direction we're aiming to go in with
You're going to
these
dig in,
questions.
like you want to ask an actual pro athlete, like you wouldn't say this to Jaleel Okafor. Jaleel, I
That's
hear
a
from
random
people.
poll.
Well, you're going to know why in a moment. Jaleel, it looks like you don't have as much heart as other people out there.
Oh.
Why? But you could ask that to Fritz. You could literally ask Fritz, Jack. It appears to me you don't have as much heart as Joe. Why? It's a legit question.
Yeah, I mean, I could ask that in theory. Yes, I could ask.
I mean,
that.
it'd be
Doesn't
interesting.
sound like she's gonna.
No, well,
if I had to guess.
If I was the reporter, I would. By the way, some rules were determined yesterday on our show, and then more rules were discussed on the afternoon show. It doesn't mean finalized, but discussed. There's two things in particular on the afternoon show that were developments, John, after our program yesterday, because Rod Lakin was on the
you
afternoon
capitulate to everything they wanted? What happened? We were here yesterday. You're like, they can have it. They can
fine.
have it.
Yeah, no.
I'm confused right now.
By that.
No free throws.
Yeah, you gave it all away. You didn't even try and like barter.
I'm good. But then they try to tack on two additional things in the afternoon show. Let's listen so we can assess and discuss. Afternoon show discussed without free throws. Well, what is the penalty for a foul? I mean, because this is part of my point for why there should be free throws. There's got to be some consequence other than you get the ball
opponent
back.
Gets the ball.
Yeah, but like what if it happens 37 straight times? So listen to what they discussed yesterday on the afternoon show.
You're saying, Rob, that that up to five fouls, no penalty. After that, if it is egregious, then Joey Crawford can take away a point. Yeah. I think that's fine.
I think that's fair.
Yes, I think that's fine. But as long as you got to look him in his Delco eyes and say to him, Joey, if it is egregious on Joe DeCamara's part, you got to take a point away from him. Yeah. Because I don't know about this whole thing.
And we don't want side deals.
Well,
All right,
hold up. Are they implying that you and Joey Crawford have... Really?
That's what he's implying.
It's outrageous.
Oh,
Of course it's
Joey
outrageous.
Crawford is like the most decorated ref in the history of the sport.
I hope Joey Crawford is hearing
I
the
do,
afternoon show.
Disrespect.
Yeah.
This is the man's like,
I know.
What are we doing here?
I know. They said it, not me. So that's out there
They
in the world.
basically said Joey Crawford doesn't have integrity.
And
that's
now-
what they said.
And also now they're saying, like, because no free throws, which is what they wanted, no free throws, now it's like point deduction? So you're at 8 and then it goes down to 7? So the whole thing is...
because that's how you play pickup basketball. That's a classic pickup basketball
Seen it all
thing.
the time.
So-
We said 6 fouls and a free throw. It's like, no, take a point away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now they're playing some weird take a point away thing. We'll obviously have to decide some of this, frankly,
So
off
do
the
you
air.
object to taking a point away? then?
I think it's... Yeah, I mean, look, free throws would have been better. So do I object? Like,
but
yeah.
there are no free throws.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that it's an odd attempted solution. We're going to have to discuss this all. I mean, we're running out of time. At some point, I mean, look, I put an invitation out to Fritz and he declined. I don't know what to tell you.
He did not decline.
Mommy
Spike
declined.
No, that's
Mommy
true, too.
declined.
Yeah. All right, one more thing. Because Spike is half right about something he said yesterday. Actually, finally got something half right. He's half right here, but he left out the other half. Let's listen to something else Spike said yesterday.
I want this clear because I believe the most likely end to this game is Joe hurts himself and cannot continue.
Oh, boy.
If Joe hurts himself and cannot continue, without any conditions, Jack wins the game and it's over.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, we're not doing this again.
Okay.
Not doing this
So
again.
if he quits, I don't care if Joe's up 4-3 and he's
understand.
injured. He loses, right?
Injury forfeiture.
Okay.
Yes.
I would say there's at least a 65 or 70% chance Joe does not make it through this game.
Wow.
He's hurt himself in every competition we've done, and Jack hasn't touched him in any of them. He hurt himself in baseball. He hurt himself running.
He still has the grind, I believe.
Yeah, and he runs crotch first, which is dangerous.
All right, couple things.
Is this true?
Well, the groin's fine, ankle's fine.
But hold on.
What?
Were you injured?
Well, remember I had the
every
shin. I
event?
had the
shins
shin
from
splints.
running.
I had the shin splints.
And remember, running to first base, I think you tightened up. Yeah, but also didn't you not hurt yourself, but you were a little tight after? Or
Little
something?
ginger.
Yeah.
Little ginger. Look, here's the thing. Let me just say this. Spike.
Tennis, you didn't get hurt.
Humpty Dumpty's been put back together.
You were healthy after tennis?
Yes. Guys, here's the deal. Here's what I'm trying to get at. Spike is right that once the game tomorrow has begun, if I get injured during the game and can't continue, of course, Jack wins. The game will have begun. But I just want to put out there, same thing applies to
if Jack gets hurt.
if he gets injured.
No doubt.
Spike can't have it just one way.
100%.
Once the game has begun, if the person taps out due to
But what
anything.
he's suggesting is that it's impossible that Jack will.
Well, he's suggesting it's more
not be
likely
able
I
to
get
finish.
injured, which
Well,
is true.
injuries happen.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I am 47. He is 32. It is more likely I get injured, but I plan to survive and advance and win. It's going to be very gratifying. I just haven't figured out yet how I'm going to react. Let's go to the phones.
You better win.
I know. I intend to. 215-592-9494. JP in Plymouth meeting. Hi, JP.
Hey guys, how's it going? Ray,
Going well, JP.
Evan, how's it going?
Hello.
I'm nervous now. Again, I'm excited about the Philly season. I can't wait. We're 9 days away, but I see, and I think it's great that Bryce Harper's trying, but I see him trying to crush every pitch, and it reminds me of the playoffs all over again. Now, I think, like I said, I think it's great, but when he does that, strikes out a lot. Looks like he's chasing every pitch. I saw the highlights.
Well, two
from,
different things, JP. Chasing and crushing, two different things. Let me just ask you this. When in his Phillies tenure hasn't he tried to crush every pitch? I mean, I feel like that's what he always does. He reminds me a lot of Tiger. He reminds me a lot of Tiger. Violent swing. Violent swing.
Yes. That's all I got. But so I said, I watched the Oscars on. So I'm definitely going to watch the championship tonight. I can't wait. I'm excited. And I'm excited for the season to start. But like I said, what is Bryce batting? 160?
167. 167. Yep.
Yeah, that just has me a little concerned. That's all. But hey, we're 9 days away, and at 9 days, everybody's 0-0.
Yeah.
For my famous Pat James, I'm going a little bit off from what I said earlier. Did anybody say Pat Riley?
No, that's a big one. Pat Riley, just awesome. Love Pat Riley.
You should keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, well,
I'm just playing Pat Riley. It wasn't.
I think Pat Riley.
What he was
the
saying is
name.
inconsequential there, right?
By the way, speaking of smooth coaches, can I just put this out there for the 37th time in my sports talk show host career?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, when the Sixers next have an opening, and I'm not saying this is Nick Nurse's fault because it's not, can they please listen to me and not listen to Seltzer, who 3 years ago told me this was a ridiculous idea? Can they please just hire Rick Pitino at some point? How many more years does the guy have to be one of the 5 best basketball coaches in the world and not get a job coaching the Sixers? Maybe
he doesn't want it.
I'm not.
Well, first off, 3 years ago he wanted anything because
He's old.
He was
is the
coaching.
issue.
He's not old. He was coaching in frickin' Italy 3 years ago. James, this guy's going to coach for another 15 years. Okay,
How old is he?
I don't care that he's in his 70s.
He's in his 70s. 73.
I don't care. Joel Embiid has 2 years left. Rick Pitino can give me 2 freaking years.
He has not had any success in the NBA, though.
I'm not a fan of his. And first of all, Joel Embiid doesn't have any years left. He hasn't played in 7 weeks. Will you stop it with him?
Good point.
I said hire him 3 years ago.
But I'm not a fan of his.
Well, I'm just telling you, the guy.
I know everybody thinks he's great. Please
He is
explain
great.
getting
He's a
beat
great
by
college
40
coach.
points by Hurley in their previous matchup.
Rick Pitino
He's a great college
should
coach.
have been the Sixers coach 3 years ago.
Where did he coach? The Celtics?
Celtics
and
the
Knicks.
And the Knicks. Knicks first, Celtics second. Let's get to Bam. He's calling from Upper Darby. Good morning, Bam.
Keep him out of the restaurants.
Good morning. Good morning, crew.
What's up, Bam?
What's up, Bam?
Not much, John. Thanks for talking to me that day, man.
Oh, it was great getting a chance to sit down with you, Bam. Great,
Thank you.
just
Appreciate it.
hanging out.
Thank you. And today is my 40th birthday, guys.
Happy birthday, man!
That's a big one.
Way to go!
Thank you. Appreciate it. I've been following this World Baseball Classic, so I was listening John Johnson and his Twitter poll last night, right?
Yeah.
I think he's going to have a struggle coming out during the regular season. But I don't know. I don't know too much about Bryce Harper, but I know he swings crazy though. His swing is crazy.
Yeah. A little over the top, and it's always been a cause for worry. I mean, the moment he signed here, we were talking about the over the top swinging for the fences. How will his body hold up? We're halfway through the contract, and I guess he's holding up all right, except for the fact that he's injured seemingly every year. One of these years, if Bryce has the chance to put it together and stay healthy, what does that look like? I think it bodes well. We haven't seen it for a long time. The last time we saw it, relatively speaking, how long was he out when he got hit in the face, Joe?
Not as long as it would have been.
2 or 3 weeks.
It was pretty. It was pretty
that's
extraordinary.
The short, that's his short sabbatical season, and that's the season we went to the World Series.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I think that was.
No, the World Series wasn't that.
That was the elbow.
Yeah.
I think the face was
really?
21 when he was MVP. Was he MVP in
the same
21?
Was the face year?
I think the face was 21. Yeah,
I think so
right?
too.
So that's
So he must not have missed 3 or 4 weeks. Maybe he missed a week or week and a half. Because it's hard to win an MVP if you miss 4 weeks. But anyway, Bam,
it might have been 22. He got hit in the face.
Bam, I'm excited for tonight, my man. It's a big game, but I do not put as much into this. His struggles in the world. I mean, I'm hearing some people on WIP the last 2 or 3 days freaking out. It's like it's been 6 games. I mean, it's
Cabrera was 21. Confirmed. Mike Angelina's here to confirm.
Bam, I just
you would know.
Thank you, Mike.
I just don't put as much into it. Bam, give me a great answer. Are Pat or Patrick on this St. Patrick's Day?
Okay, before I get my answer, hey Joe.
Yes.
I'm gonna be in attendance tomorrow, right? But I'm wearing my cheerleader outfit. When you lose, Joe, I'm gonna take off my cheerleader outfit. I'm gonna hand it over to you, all right? And you can give me your Phillies uniform, all right?
Bam, how do you figure? Hey, guys, what's going on here?
But my
a little
answer
presumptuous.
Yeah, this is nonsense.
Did anybody say?
Bam, why are you rooting for Fritz?
Because he's my brother.
He's a clown.
I don't know. I love El Both.
I love him too. Yeah. I just like to dog him sometimes.
Yep. But I don't know. I'm sitting here eating SpongeBob fruit snacks. Did anybody say Patrick from SpongeBob?
Has not been said.
No, but I love that answer.
You got it.
I love that answer too.
Patrick Star.
Really good.
So for the youngins, that's a big one.
Yeah. Do you know Patrick?
Not even that youngin. I mean,
yeah,
SpongeBob's like the 90s, like
the
late
starfish.
90s.
Never heard of Patrick Star.
What?
Oh my God!
Have you heard of
Patrick's
SpongeBob?
awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, he's his best friend.
The
and
pink
he's awesome.
starfish.
Really?
No.
He's the
Did
funniest.
Did you know that starfish have no blood?
I did not know that. No.
That's crazy, isn't it?
It's an odd fact. It's an odd fact. You know what I do know? I know Jack Fritz has no heart. Let's listen to. I want to go back in time here. Because for everyone that says I'm going to lose, and about 3/4 of people say I'm going to lose tomorrow, just remember you're betting on the wrong guy. Just you guys think this guy's going to beat me? Let's go back in time.
Rick Ankiel, Mark Elfoltz, Scott Brocious, Jack Fritz. I mean, that's what yesterday was. Yesterday was not DeCamara beating me. Yesterday was me losing that. And it was a total embarrassment, an absolute embarrassment. That's probably the worst round of golf I've played in 20 years. And I think I got totally psyched out of my own mind. Like, you saw it yesterday. I mean, that was a vintage meltdown. That was a vintage freaking meltdown.
So here's the point. Golf is the only one, in my opinion, where the lesser player won. I admit, I'm a lesser golfer than him. He's a better golfer. But he
There we go.
choked twice. Hard to choke twice. He choked in the beginning and clearly choked in the end when he had 8 straight freaking strokes. We're both lying 4 near the green, and by the time I got to shoot again, he's lying 12. 12! And you people are thinking he's going to win. Guy. Okay. Stick with him. Stick with him if you want. By the way, one more piece of audio.
That really does have a direct bearing on basketball performance, right?
Well, heart matters. And not choking. And listen, there's going to be pressure tomorrow, John. There is going to be. I mean,
you keep saying heart.
Yeah, heart. Heart.
Heart.
Plus,
like you have it and he doesn't.
Oh, I do. I don't have the cardio, but I got the heart.
Well, I think cardio
That's an
might
ironic
matter
statement.
more
It is.
than heart in one-on-one.
It matters a lot.
How's that?
No, it might.
Cardio matters more
Maybe.
than heart in one-on-one basketball.
Skill matters all. I think I've got skill and heart, and he's got cardio and height.
Size.
That's the way I saw. I mean,
Size.
in my opinion, and he's got more speed.
Mass.
Let's listen to one more piece of audio.
Quickness.
Again, going back in time, because remember Jack's lack of commitment throughout this whole process. Here's yet another example of that.
You know, you dialed in for the baseball, and
he
you've gone
locked in.
right
Yeah,
back
he
to
locked in, yeah.
right back to this, Jack.
I
from the
really
time.
wish I would have practiced more for golf. That's the one that
Yes.
still is sticking in my craw.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you learned your lesson by not practicing for tennis.
Yes,
I'm surprised. I thought this audio was going that when you just set it up that way was when he quit the competition.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But that did happen.
No, that
Let's
happened
not forget
also.
that happened.
Yeah. Well, I also had a 6-month hiatus from my ankle.
Well,
so
you
I
got hurt. You
Yeah, I
didn't
did.
choose to quit.
I did.
He was like, I'm done.
I know.
I'm not throwing to DeCamara.
I know. All right, well, look, the game's tomorrow, 6 p.m. Be there. I can't say be there or be square because you can only be there if you have tickets. If you don't have tickets, unfortunately, they're sold out. But you can listen here on WIP, on the Odyssey app, and you can watch on YouTube. And it's going to be quite a spectacle tomorrow. Philadelphia Community College rise from within. Let's go to the phones. Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, Hammer.
Hey, bud.
Don't go for no more of this crap, Hammer. What is Spike talking about? Why? First off, why is Spike doing so much negotiation between a competition between Jack and yourself?
It's a great
I don't
question.
understand it.
Interesting question.
Jack doesn't stand on his own 2 feet. Matter of fact, as the golf proved, Jack kneels.
Hammer, man.
Yes.
Hammer, all I got to say is Hammer, whoop
Ray,
his
you like
ass,
that one?
Hammer.
What'd you say, Anthony?
Hammer,
What?
whoop his ass, Hammer.
Planning
Put
to.
his pants down and give him a spanking,
Oh,
man.
jeez. All right.
Yeah.
A little graphic.
Spanking,
What if I
man.
moon him? Anthony, should I moon him?
Yes.
Yes.
Good
Definitely.
mooning. No, should I
Hammer.
moon him at the start or like when I'm up like 10-3?
10-3.
And it's
Oh,
it's point.
absolutely.
It's match point, and I moon him.
Hammer, moon him, Hammer. When you up 10-3, Hammer, moon him, man.
That would be
Hammer, let's
outstanding.
bring this
John, would you
home.
support the mooning?
Hammer, bring this home, Hammer.
What does what's the ref do for mooning?
I don't know. Like when it's time to check it up, you just turn around and moon
Flagrant.
the guy.
I do think that might cost you in terms of flagrancy.
I think Joey would laugh.
Just know this, Anthony. Yeah, go ahead, Anthony.
Relax, Hammer.
Dude, I got you tomorrow, Anthony.
We're pulling him, Hammer.
You're gonna be there.
Hammer.
You're gonna be there, right?
For me, Hammer. I'm gonna be there for you, man.
Okay,
Let's
good.
take care of that for me, Hammer.
I got you, Anthony. I'm telling you. The only thing I ask, Anthony, of you is twofold. One, that you cheer as hard for me as possible and get in his head as much as possible. You know that. You know that's the main
Always,
thing.
always.
Okay, that's number one. Number two,
Always.
and I mean this sincerely, Anthony. On Thursday afternoon, I want you to call Fritz, and I want you to try to prop him up because he's going to need some love on Thursday.
You're assuming that if he loses, Jack's showing up for work on Thursday. It's a
he'll-
bold assumption.
He's probably at least half man enough to show up. Like Anthony, he's going to need a big old hug on Thursday, and I want you to give it to him. I'm serious. I don't want people to be too down on
Hammer.
Fritz. Yes.
Hammer, you my man. You my man. I got you Thursday.
Thank you, buddy.
Wednesday? Oh, man. He going to get all the best Wednesday, Hammer. He going to get it all, Hammer.
I love it.
He gonna
Anthony,
get it all,
for
Hammer.
St. Patrick's Day, give me a Pat or Patrick. Who's the best ever?
Like John Madden, man. I'm going to go with Pat Summerall.
Oh, that's another big one. Pat Summerall, yeah, one of the great announcers ever, and field goal kicker for those New York Giants back in their heyday. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, more of the audio through the months of some of the nonsense Spike and Ike and Fritz have said. We'll have some fun with that. Plus, Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot joins us at 8:30 on Darius Slay's retirement and where the Eagles go from here for the remainder of the offseason. A.J. Brown and more. Plus, I saw something yesterday. Every once in a while, and it's increasing more often now, I encounter something that makes me, and I think other people probably also feel old. And like a we're getting old fact for some people from the 70s and 80s. We'll get to that next. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The warmer weather creeps in like it did yesterday, then it creeps on out like it did today. But listen, don't wait until the summer when the heat is in full swing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Call now to improve your system's performance and efficiency while avoiding costly breakdowns down the road like in the summer. Get a precision AC tune-up from Horizon Services for just $79 for a limited time. If your system struggled last summer, don't risk being stuck in the house without cool air this year when it's blazing hot outside. Take advantage of great deals on Horizon's next day installs. Horizon Services will give you up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Need help fast? Count on Horizon Services today for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. It does not get any better than that. Book your visit with Horizon right now and ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead, no matter what. Book today at horizonservices.com.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the fifth and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Tomorrow at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.90 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News and World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Baseball Classic has been absolutely electric. Packed stadiums, passionate fans, walk-off moments, and players who actually care about winning. Tuesday in Miami, Venezuela and the U.S. play for the title, and it's going to be must-watch. So here's the question that nobody in Major League Baseball wants to answer. Why does it take an international tournament to make baseball feel like this? I'm John Lund.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. And they thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. World Baseball Classic final is tonight between Team USA and Venezuela, who advanced over Team Italy last night, rallying for 3 runs in the 7th inning. New York Mets prospect Nolan McLean expected to start for Team USA. He did struggle against Italy in the WBC, allowing 3 unearned runs in 3 innings. Eduardo Rodriguez starting for Venezuela. Sixers open a road trip tonight in Denver. No Joel Embiid. He has missed nearly 3 weeks with a strained oblique. Weather brought to you by Roto-Rooter, mix of sun and clouds. High 42, it's currently 34. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Richie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
was number 40. I was number 40 for the Raiders. So we had that, like the Pac-10 bond. And then for some reason, it seemed like we played the Cardinals every year in the preseason and then in the regular season, too. I loved the guy. And then, everyone knows.
Can I tell you what that reason was,
Patriot.
John? We played them every year? Because you were both on the West Coast. It's like the Eagles and Jets. That's why they play every year.
Well, we didn't play them in the regular season.
Do the Eagles and Jets
We
play?
played them.
Well, they play a lot.
In the preseason.
They probably
Yeah.
probably
Not
play
usually in season.
2/3 of the preseasons or so. You know, Eagles are typically playing the Jets, the Ravens.
Remember when the Cards were in the division? We used to have to
Yes.
go out. So
Yes.
dumb.
Yes, I do remember that.
I was there covering a game for us. A million years ago, I was the beat reporter and I on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the game where I think Boomer Esiason brought them back at the end. It was crazy. And
Yeah,
I was in Tempe.
Yeah. So our current Eagles beat reporter, Elliot Shore-Parks, will join us in about 10 minutes, latest on the Birds. The main thrust of free agency is over, but that doesn't mean there won't be a lot of residual. And obviously the AJ situation dangles out there. So we'll talk to Elliot in about 10 minutes. 215-592-9494. Also coming up after this next call, yet another example for a certain generation of us. You're going to feel old. I hate to tell you, but you're going to feel old when I give you facts that I saw yesterday. We'll get to that shortly. Adam in Ardmore. Adam, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are you today?
Doing well, Adam.
Well, Aaron Gobron to everybody for today's St. Patrick's Day.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Thank you.
Aaron Gobron.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, of
Aaron
course.
Gobron.
Yeah.
Did you not hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything you said.
Sorry, I was mumbling.
Then I heard St. Patrick's Day. I was like, sure, of course.
Yeah. So looking forward to tonight's matchup for the WBC, but got to see a little bit more out of Harper. I mean, his batting average in the WBC is not giving me any kind of confidence for this upcoming season. So hopefully this is just a little bit of the yips before the season starts because, we're paying him too much and, I like him a lot, but he needs to do a little bit better for not only Team USA, but also for the Phillies. But I did see something the other day. I forget exactly where I saw it, but it was a hypothetical of a trade with the Angels to potentially bring Trout over.
Here we go again. All right, go ahead.
How many years are people going to try to get Trout?
No. I saw it. I was just thinking, because they were thinking something about like Trout for Bohm, and then possibly putting Mendoza at third base for the time being. So it'll give not only Bohm
until Miller,
until Miller, and then give Bohm a new area to look at.
And so for the Angels, it's a salary dump, right? That would be the theory, salary dump.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what it was a salary dump, and then you give Trout a chance to potentially win something.
Yep.
I feel bad he's been stuck there for forever and hasn't done anything. You also get to bring him home.
Yep, and he'd have to sign off on it as a player with 5 and 10. He'd have
no trade clause.
Trade, so he'd have to agree to it.
Yep, and then with the Eagles, happy for Darius Slay and his retirement. It was nice. Does he belong in the Eagles Hall of Fame? That's a big old toss-up. I personally just said yes because I felt that once we got him from Detroit, he was a lot better than I would expect it. I mean, I knew he was a good corner.
He played at that level. The question is whether it's long enough. I mean, John, that's the heart of it, right? It's not whether he was good enough. It's whether he played long enough to merit the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And what does that look like? I mean, if we're talking about half a decade.
Well, LeSean got in there on 6
like
years.
Enough.
No, LeSean also is the all-time leading rusher in team history. So LeSean was 2019 through 2014.
And Lori loves him.
Yeah, and he broke the record. He went past Wilbur, went past Van Buren. He broke the record.
So you have to put him in there.
And he was probably their best player on the team.
Yeah,
Slay was a big part of Quinion and Cooper DeJean's early development. They've credited him with a lot of their understanding early on. That's got to count for something.
It counts for something.
Again, 5 years of excellence.
Yeah.
It's good enough for me. I'd put him in.
Okay. Hey, Adam, give me an answer, pal. For the AC/DC tickets, the best Pat or Patrick ever on St. Patrick's Day?
All right. So, you have your basketball game tomorrow.
Yep.
It is March Madness. It is also Women's History Month. And I'm going to go with the woman who made 30 consecutive NCAA tournament appearances.
She is big, man.
And was the all-time winning women's NCAA before her passing, and that is Pat Summitt.
That's a big answer.
I think of her every once in a while.
Pat?
I mean, she was
No, she was a giant.
Giant.
Pat Summitt is a giant of sports. That's a big answer right there. Hey, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. As the last caller just alluded to, first poll question is Darius Slay going to make the Eagles Hall of Fame? Man, that is tight. I'm trying to listen to what everyone says, honestly, before assessing whether I think it's yes or no. That's tight. Second poll question, who has more pressure on him tomorrow, me or Fritz? Obviously, it's Fritz. I mean, we all know that. He's 15 years younger than me. So I just want 100-0 poll so he feels extra pressure. That's kind of the heart of it. Hey, Community College of Philadelphia, where we'll be tomorrow. Community College of Philadelphia, rise from within. Nice job by Aaron Nola in the World Baseball Classic. His team eliminated yesterday. That's Italy. But he did pitch well. He didn't pitch bad yesterday. They didn't lose because of Aaron Nola. Went 4 innings, gave up 1 run, but the bullpen not as good, and Italy goes down.
Was it a home run?
It was, yes.
Yes.
No surprise there, John. A solo shot.
There you go. 10:45 today for the press conference. I hope you tune in or watch on YouTube as me and Fritz will be fielding questions from the assembled media, and that'll be fun and funny. 10:45 today for the press. That's Dorian, Joe, and Hughes show. So listen to their show or watch on YouTube an actual press conference today. All right, John. Every once in a while, I stumble upon something, and it makes me feel old. And my guess is for people my age or around my age or older, it'll resonate. And I think this one will resonate with you. This is the latest example of, John, you and me, we're getting older. All right? Not so much Devin, James a little bit, Rhea, Rhea, you, me, and John, yeah. We're getting older when I unleash this factoid on you. People that grew up in the 70s, this will hit you, I think, the most. Yesterday was Marcia Brady's 41st wedding anniversary.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she's now, Maureen McCormick, Marcia Brady, has been married for 41 years.
She's great.
Put it another way, John, we're getting old, man. When Marcia Brady's been married for over 40 years, we're old.
Holy cow. Yeah.
Right? That one hit you?
Marcia.
It does sort of. It does sort of.
And I was just shocked that she'd be married for 41
years of marriage. That's quite a commitment.
Yeah.
That's quite an achievement. It's just, yeah.
I was surprised. Just put it that way. I was surprised.
You're 47.
I'm 47, yeah. So I was a young kid watching it.
She's
obviously.
been around. Yeah, I loved the show. I loved her,
Brady Bunch was
especially.
Great. Yeah, Brady Bunch was great. Did you ever get into Brady Bunch, or was you just too?
When I think about it,
I wasn't. So I feel like I'd watch it when it was on. I don't even know what program it would be on.
Probably
but
would have been on Nick.
Was it Nick or Nick at Night? So but I wouldn't watch it religiously just because it was all like reruns by the time I was watching.
Yeah, I mean it was a massive show, and she was a big part of it. Anyway, Maureen McCormick, Marcia Brady, 41st anniversary. All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to get to Elliot on the Eagles, on AJ, on Slay, on everything. Elliot coming up joins us in just 1 minute.
Spring is finally right around the corner, and while we're all excited for that warmer weather, nobody is excited for the energy bills that come with it. As those temperatures rise, you've got to make sure cooling costs stay low, and the best way to do that is with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products.
In March, the temperature in the Delaware Valley, it's all over the place, which means you're doing the window dance. You open them up for a breeze, you close them when the sun goes down. If you're struggling to get your windows open, or if they won't stay open once you do open them up, it's time to call Window Nation to stay comfortable all spring long.
It is a total game changer for your home's curb appeal, but it's also about peace of mind because Window Nation backs their products with a lifetime warranty. And honestly, there is no better time to upgrade than right now in March. It's their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
50% off is massive, especially when you pair it with their financing. You can get started with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. Don't wait for the heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation.
All right, so the first week of NFL free agency obviously over, but things roll on, and Elliot rolls with us today here. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai, as he is every Tuesday. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Elliot.
What up? How are you doing, Joe? You
I feel
excited
great.
for tomorrow? You
Yeah.
feeling good?
I feel great.
All right, glad to hear it.
I feel ready and pretty confident. Not going to guarantee victory, but I do intend to win. I think I will win, and I think Fritz has a lot to be concerned about, frankly.
I love the confidence, but I knew you'd have confidence. Now it's just a matter of, you can play basketball, but I'm happy you have confidence.
Thank you, sir. All right, Elliot, we'll get back to that in a moment, but let's start with the Eagles. Let's actually start with Slay. Eagles related, because he was an Eagle for a while. To me, Darius Slay was outstanding. I think it was one of the more underrated moves Howie has made in his tenure. I mean, I remember there was years, 2018, 2019, John was complaining, why isn't Howie going for Clowney? Why isn't he going for Ramsey? Why isn't he going for this guy? And there was some frustration, no question. But, man, when he finally pounced on a star, he got a great player at a great value. I thought the Slay move was one of his best ever, Elliot.
Yeah, yesterday, obviously with him retiring, I was thinking about, what will I remember about Darius Slay's time with the Eagles? And the top thing I think I'll remember is he kind of ended a drought there where they really were looking for a number one corner. Yeah. I mean, it had been a while. Was it Asante Samuel maybe before him that had been the last number one kind of shutdown guy they had? And then, you mentioned the star hunting. They were trying to sign Byron Jones that offseason for a ton of money. He ends up going to the Miami Dolphins. They pivot. They get Darius Slay for a third-round pick. And you're right. As someone that saw him in the locker room every day, I know sometimes some of his comments rub people the wrong way, stuff he would say on podcasts, stuff he would tweet, but I've not covered many athletes in my time that spent more time with young players after practice on the field, like working with Quinyon, working with Cooper, working with receivers. Like he wasn't perfect, but he certainly was an outstanding number one corner for them for a while.
That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about, Elliot. How much did he impact the young cornerbacks? You said it yourself. He'd actually stay out on the practice field to work with these guys. Quinyon and Cooper DeJean were impacted immensely by his expertise. How much did he help them?
Yeah, you can probably speak well to this too, just because, one thing I've found from being around professional athletes for a while is, not all of them enjoy seeing each other succeed, right? It is a business. People are going for jobs, all those things. Darius Slay, genuinely enjoyed watching other people succeed to the point where he would hype up, Cowboys players, right? He really enjoyed when other players around the league did well. And I think rooted in that was he liked to help people out. Again, Quinyon talks extensively, or at least as much as Quinyon talks extensively, about, how he has helped him, how, as soon as he got to the Eagles, he heard from Darius Slay. Cooper DeJean talks a lot about it. I mean, even Devontae Smith really will talk for a while about how Darius Slay has helped him get better as a receiver. And I've seen them a ton of times after practice where they're going up against one-on-one. Slay's explaining to Devontae, as a number one corner, here's what I'm looking for with what you're doing that tips me off. And, it's made Devontae better as well. So, again, it's a business. People come for each other's jobs. There's money involved. But Darius Slay, I think, always really enjoyed watching people succeed.
Here's what Darius Slay said upon his retirement yesterday. He posted on social media. He said, "Dear football, I want to thank you for all you've done for me. I've been blessed to play this game I love since I was 5 years old for an amazing 13 years at the highest level. Football was my peace, my joy, my everything. This game put me in a position to help take care of my family and loved ones, and I am forever grateful. It's hard to say goodbye, but God has a new chapter for me, and I'm ready to turn the page and start my new journey. To all my big play fans, I will always appreciate the love and support you all have given to me. I couldn't have done it without you. Just a kid from Brunswick, Georgia with big dreams. Big play on and off the field. We out." Well, congratulations to Darius Slay on a tremendous career. He really was an outstanding Eagle. Elliot, AJ, It seems like sentiment out there is that he'll likely get traded after June 1st. Is that your expectation?
No, I think he could get traded at any point. I think the June 1st thing is a good talking point, and I think it's a good negotiating ploy for the Eagles, but I don't think it will impact when they trade him. I think what will impact when they trade him is when they get the offer they want, and the way you know that is that both Ian Rappaport and Diana Rossini, two of top national people, have said that he was nearly traded multiple times. Well, if the June 1st deadline was so important, then he would have been traded, right? Like, they would have waited, right? So I do think you look at the June 1st thing, and yes, it would save them cap space. But one thing people don't consider is if they trade him now, he's completely off the books for 2027. Right now they have, I think it's $78 million in cap space for the 2027 season, which is obviously a ton of money. But if they trade him now, that number jumps up to over $100 million. So we focus a lot on this year's cap, but there's real cap benefits for 2027 of trading him now and having all the dead money on this year's book instead of splitting it over 2 years.
Elliot, why was the Goddard deal so cheap? 1 year, approximately $7 million, we're told.
Yeah, so I feel like we do this every year with free agents where it's like, how'd they get this guy for so cheap? Well, it's because that's what he was worth, right? Like, I don't think Goddard took less money. I don't think anything like that. I think that's what the league valued him at. It's like last year, not to compare apples to apples, but when Azeez Ojulari signed for $3.5 million, it was, how did they get someone this cheap? Well, we found out why they only got him for $3.5 million.
But so how exactly does it impact his value when he never truly became a free agent? Did that hurt his money-making ability?
No, because he was a free agent. Like, I know he technically, by the letter of the law, was not, but his agent obviously was well aware of what teams were interested, what teams were not interested, what they were willing to pay him, what they weren't. I mean, that's what the whole combine is for. That's what the legal tampering period is for. So, yes, he was never technically a free agent, but he was well aware of what was out there. And
why would the Eagles do that?
To pay him more.
Why would the Eagles do that? Why would he acquiesce?
Well, that's the question. The question is why. Look, Elliot, he wanted to be here, right? He wanted to be here. That's the bottom line. I mean, they paid him enough.
And he didn't have offers on the market.
He didn't have a huge market. They paid him enough, whether it was truly number one or near number one. They paid him enough for him to say, I want to stay here, period, right? That's it.
Yeah, and the reason he agreed to keep kicking back the void date is because it keeps the Eagles in play. If he would have said, no, I'm not kicking it back, I'm letting it void at midnight, and then they incurred that $20.5 million in dead cap space, he wouldn't be on the Eagles. And he wanted to be here, and it was his best option financially. So, he kept kicking it back because it kept them open as an option as opposed to shutting that door.
All right, Elliot, with this next phase of free agency, week one done, now we're into week two. Which positions do you think Howie could target now?
So I think safety is a really important one for this team. Obviously, the AJ thing is, looking over all this, because if he's gone, then receiver becomes a big need. But with AJ still on the roster, you have to look at safety, where they're going into this year right now with Andrew Makuba as their most experienced safety on the roster in terms of playing time, and he's barely played and didn't really play at a high level. It wouldn't shock me if you saw Michael Carter get some snaps there in OTAs and minicamp, but you can't go into next season with Michael Carter and Andrew Makuba as your safeties. I know they have outstanding corners, but outstanding corners only go so far if the back line of the defense isn't any good. So I think you have to start looking at some veteran safeties just to get some experience in there. And then, I still think that the edge position is something they need to work on. I know Arnold Ebiketie was signed. I think he's a good signing. But Jonathan Grenard is someone I would still keep an eye out for with the Vikings. I think that could be a trade possibility. So I would look at safety and edge as the two positions they still need to address.
Elliot, Quez Watkins reappeared on my version of the roster that I've been, just keeping track of guys. Quez Watkins is an Eagle? And how long has he been secretly around that we didn't realize?
Not secretly. They re-signed him like a while ago, right?
Yeah, so he was in the building on the roster for like maybe the second half of the year. I guess didn't get the fanfare or attention that many people thought. But maybe he'll get to try out. But I think if we're talking about Quez Watkins in any serious fashion in week 1 or 2 next year,
we got problems.
Things have gone terribly wrong. So I think
I'm just surprised that
guy, but
I'm surprised that he's still around based on the lack of everything that he's provided for this team to this point.
Well, it did fly under the radar when they got him. I'll say that. And it is interesting that he has become essentially non-player. You know what I mean, Elliot?
Yeah.
Like, he was a disappointment here, but I didn't think he was going to be.
Why is he still here?
I thought he'd be a guy that would at least
think
would be playing in the NFL, which he wasn't much.
Look, I don't think Quez expected to catch strays on the morning show this morning. But I think there's different levels to it. Like, Quez Watkins is not somebody you want starting for you right now, right? I don't think his game is there. But as a practice squad guy, I mean, he's played in the NFL a bunch. Like, I think that he's a good practice squad receiver, and he's still young. You never know. Let's not give up on Quez.
Oh, I agree.
Completely.
I agree with that. All right, Elliot, one more thing. So me versus Jack tomorrow. I want to play some audio of the afternoon show because we set most of the rules in recent days, but there's a couple of things they tried to add in the afternoon show yesterday, and I want to play one of them and get your assessment of whether I should go for this. This is Rod Lakin, Spike, Ike, and Fritz yesterday.
You're saying, Rob, that that up to five fouls, no penalty. After that, if it is egregious, then Joey Crawford can take away a point. Yeah. I think that's fine.
I think that's fair.
Yes, I think that's fine. But as long as you got to look him in his Delco eyes and say to him, Joey, if it is egregious on Joe DeCamara's part, you got to take a point away from him. Yeah. Because I don't know about this whole thing.
And we don't want side deals.
All right, Elliot. First off, they're disparaging the ref, which is outrageous. But secondly, Elliot, should I agree to that?
No, I think that the amount of rules that are going to this game is crazy. It should be make it, take it, 2-11, 1-on-1, 2s and 1s. Like, that's what a pickup basketball game is. So, I think there's a lot of concern about the fouls, and I do truly admire how you have kind of tried to twist this into a way that helps you win, because that's what a competitor does. But the fact that we're talking about taking away points for hard fouls is crazy. Like, neither of you guys are going to intentionally try to hurt the other person. Yes, there might be fouls, but taking away points is crazy.
Yeah, it's not basketball.
If it's a foul, it's a foul. Yeah.
All right, Elliot, let's get you on the record. Last time we're going to talk to you till the game. Well, other than this press conference. But you're not Kirk Herbstreit. You're allowed to ask questions in a press conference, but also give a prediction. Kirk Herbstreit never predicts who's going to win the game he announces. Elliot, who is going to win tomorrow? Joe DeCamara or Jack Fritz?
I think Jack's going to win. I think he's the better athlete, and I don't know if he's better at basketball. You guys are probably even at basketball, but I think just because he's a better athlete than you, that'll win out. I think he has better stamina. He probably moves better than you do, so I'm going to pick Jack.
Okay, wrong answer.
How does that feel? He just said Jack is a better athlete than you.
All right, Elliot, follow-up question. If I beat him tomorrow, will you admit I'm a better athlete than Fritz?
I'd have to think about that one.
Come on!
I mean,
this was what the whole thing was.
If you beat him in basketball, I will admit you are close to a similar athlete.
For the love of God.
But I don't think I could say you're a better athlete.
The stain of the race remains.
Listen, if I win 3 of 5, I win.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I mean, you win, right?
Yeah.
What's the point of this whole thing otherwise?
Yeah, unless you're Jalen Hurts and you win because other people carry you there.
Is proving who's the
You're
better.
hurting your case here, buddy. I'm trying to be on your side, and you're just pushing me away.
He
All
did
right,
play well
never
at the
mind.
end.
I'm on Elliot and John's side now. Sorry.
Hurts did play well at the end. I'll give him that. He did.
I do think the Joey Crawford thing helps you because you benefit from having a ref that's like a me guy and making it a ref show. And Joey Crawford is not going to show up to this random basketball game just to silently watch. So I think Joey Crawford really helps you, actually.
Joey Crawford catching strays, too.
Yeah.
Elliot, stay well, bud. So press conference today at 10:45. Elliot and Devin and others are going to be firing questions at me and Fritz. And that is live here on WIP and on YouTube during Joe and Hugh Show, 10:45. You got any questions that are going to make me squirm today, Elliot, or am I smooth?
Yeah, I spent like a half hour last night coming up with questions, so I'm ready to go.
I'll pay you $100 if you get Sirianni to join you as part of the media and ask questions.
$100 is not enough.
Give him 1,000.
Get Sirianni to ask us questions.
I'll see what I can do.
See you, Elliot. I'll see you in a few hours. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Elliot.
Elliot Shore Parks. All right, 215-592-9494. I want to play two more pieces of audio related to me and Fritz, and just ask yourself, are you sure this is the guy you think's going to win? Like, are you sure this is the guy that's going to win? This was Fritz after he lost to me in tennis. Are you sure this guy's going to beat me?
I need something to pick me up, man. Hopefully this show can do it for me. Jackie Baseball, how you doing in there today, brother? Holla at your boy.
I'm all right. Oh, of course you don't. Of course you don't care. I care. You don't. You don't.
He was better than I thought.
Yeah, well, it's because I am better than you thought. But and you can hear there's a lack of want to in there. See, that's been my point. That's part of my point. Do I think I'm like athletically gifted in a way Fritz is not? Yes. Do I think I've got heart that he does not have? Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
He does the thing where when he loses, he says, I didn't even care. Like, I didn't even.
But I think he did it.
But he. What? With tennis? Was that after the tennis match?
He cares to win, but he doesn't care enough.
Well, yeah.
He clearly
That's
doesn't care
thing.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, one more piece of audio. Again, this is going back in time. More on Fritz on this type of topic.
What is there to be like? Listen. Can I just address everyone?
Address him.
Thank you. He was pretty good at tennis. Like, way better than I thought.
We knew he was going to be pretty good at tennis.
I didn't think he was going to be good at tennis.
His coach called up and said he's pretty good at tennis.
And listen.
He was working with the coach every day while you were playing twice with Goose.
Dude, he's got nothing to do. I got it. He was better than I thought. And credit to him. Like, I thought he was great. I don't think it was a disaster.
It wasn't. You lost 6-1 and you started throwing
closer.
temper tantrums at the
I threw
end.
one tennis racket. It was when it was over.
See, he's being jokey about it.
We're jokey guys.
No.
Here's what I'm saying. For those of you out there that think that he's going to win, are you sure you're betting on that guy?
Are you sure?
Here's what I want to ask you.
I have a question,
are you
too.
sure that Jack is as feeble-minded as you are planning?
Could
are
be
you
playing
sure
possum.
that Jack is really that bad at basketball?
No, that I'm not sure
What
of.
we saw in golf was he melted down.
He did.
Do you really count on Jack melting down when everything's on the line? I don't know.
I mean, he kind of melted down in tennis, too. He did throw his tennis racket.
I have a quick
he didn't
question.
have a shot, though.
Do
I was
we have
just
any?
better.
Have they talked at all? Do we have any idea if he has practiced?
I don't
if he-
know.
You know what I mean? Because
I
they
don't know.
talked about with tennis, the goose thing. And all, I've not heard anything about. Has he picked up a ball and gone out and played someone? Like, I don't know what he's
feels to
done.
me
I don't either.
like Jack from the get-go thought, I don't have to do much here. He realized he's worse at tennis than he thought. He realized he could have a bad day at golf and lose it.
That's right.
And here he sits. I don't think Jack's worried. I don't think Jack sounds worried at all.
I think he
doesn't that worry you?
Look, I don't know how. Maybe I don't know how good he is in basketball. Let's start with that. I just don't know. I tend to think I'm probably a better basketball player, but I have no idea. I know I have more heart. I know he has more stamina. I know he has more height. I know that. Look, 101 to 11. We're going to find out tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day. I mean,
Except
it
for
is.
chances of taking points away and chances of this if you stand on one toe and hold your hand over your head
Ridiculous.
and pat yourself.
It's unbelievable. Let's go to phones. Let's talk to Dee in Glassboro. Good morning, Dee.
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing?
Doing well, D.
Dee, they want me to agree to some stipulation where points get taken off the board? I mean, what is this, deductions? What are we, in the Olympics? Deductions? What is that, figure
I'm
skating?
not into
Deductions?
I'm not into that at all.
Yeah, okay.
I think that
I mean,
takes it to a whole other
deductions.
extra place.
Who ever heard of a deduction in basketball?
Joe, aren't you the one who's trying to make all the rules? Like, you really.
Well, that's why I thought we should have free throws, because that's part of basketball.
Been fighting I know. You have to establish the rules of play before you can play the game. But like, it does feel like the rules for one-on-one were kind of already established before you even approached this.
Yeah, but we had to have
One-on-one.
some order, some structure. That's all I'm
I
saying.
get it, and those rules are implied; they're in place, and you have to get the minor details meshed out for this. But I think you're there. I think you're there. You
We're
don't have
close.
to worry about taking points away and all that, because you guys aren't going to be hard fouling each other. I don't expect that.
Yeah, we're close. I mean, and also, does egregious mean hard fouling or excessive fouling? Like, what is I don't know what egregious means.
And also, doesn't it mean the situation? Like, like a wide open layup and you foul, that's egregious more than that power with it.
Because you could like accidentally clip a guy's elbow. That's not, I wouldn't say egregious. Like you're trying to block the shot.
Sure.
You hit the elbow. I wouldn't call that egregious.
If he's got a surefire point and you cross-check him, that's an egregious
That would be egregious.
Situation.
Yeah, I would say that's
foul.
egregious. Yeah.
So I do have a question. How did you guys get such a legendary announcer and referee to be calling this game?
Great question. So I knew someone that knows Crawford. So actually, James, you got to play the Crawford audio.
Crawford.
Right, Crawford. So I don't personally know Joey Crawford. Talked to him one time. So he agreed, which is great. And then Zumoff, I've known Mark Zumoff for many, many years. He's a wonderful person. And so I called up Mark, and he agreed to do it, which was great.
That's amazing.
Jimmy, didn't you work with Mark Zumoff, too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I first started in the business, Mark and I, he helped me along and all that. Mark's an unbelievable guy. One of the nicest people in the business.
And another Temple guy, right, James?
Yeah, big-time Temple guy. Yeah.
Absolutely.
One thing I was kind of surprised about listening to all of this discourse was how tall Jack is. He always gave me short man vibes.
Yeah, but D,
Can we not move on real quick? That is awesome, D. I'm so happy Jack gave you short guy vibes.
D, are you an NBA fan?
A little bit.
Do you know who Karl Anthony Towns is?
Oh, yeah.
All right, he reminds me of Karl Anthony Towns. Like there's some skill, but a big old softy.
Well, you would get housed by Karl Anthony
I
Towns
would. I will admit,
one-on-one.
Karl Anthony Towns would beat me in one-on-one basketball.
Yeah.
But there's a soft element to that guy. Which is
True.
part of why I want to see the Sixers play the Knicks.
But there's
this year.
a soft element to you.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of soft. It's a brittle soft. He's a
What
lack
the hell
of.
is a brittle soft?
I'm a physical soft.
I would rather be soft than brittle soft, though,
Yeah.
because maybe soft can bounce back from a few of the little knocks and pings.
But I'll say this. Chances of me getting injured in a game of 1-on-1 to 11, going to take 10, 15 minutes. Like, I think I can get through it. Chances of his heart not letting him excel, I think, are high.
Heart.
D, I'm wondering if he's going to cry. That's what I mean, really, especially if I moon him. Like, if I moon him and then I get the crowd on my side, I win the crowd like Rocky
Why
when
would
he went to the Soviet
cry
Union.
from being mooned?
Because he's going to be mocked in front of, there's going to be.
You think people would mock him
Yeah.
if you mooned him?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. That might go the other way for you.
If I moon him,
This is so confused.
Especially if I moon him when I'm leading. Like I'm up 8-4, and it's like time for the check, and I moon him. Like he's gonna, like walls are gonna start caving in.
All right.
They might tackle you if you do that.
I'm so open-minded to the mooning.
You do want the
concept.
mooning?
Like, that's public
It's like
indecency
theater
or
of the
something.
absurd. I can't even imagine what that would do.
The
And you know
YouTube
what?
numbers would be insane.
And
I'm sure Rod Lakin would really appreciate that.
and the ref can't tee me up because there's no free throws. So
Oh.
you
I
know,
love that
he
John's
might take a point
open-minded
away.
to it, though. That's
Can you
that's
be
important.
ejected from a one-on-one
Yeah.
game?
it was
Because-
determined yesterday, no disqualifications.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
All right,
I
D,
mean,
Moon away, buddy. Moon
D,
away.
I need an answer from you. On St. Patrick's Day
Streak.
here for
You
the
should streak.
AC/DC tickets, the best Patter Patrick is who or what?
I'm going to go with Peppermint Patty.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, spit on it.
cow.
I like that.
I didn't think of that.
That's another way to get there. That's why I
Good
said
one.
what? Peppermint. And it is it TT, not DD?
Patty.
Yeah,
I
Patty.
think so.
It's TT.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah,
asking.
TT.
No, yeah,
Okay.
good question.
Peppermint
Dang.
Patty. All right.
Like a
215
patty melt would
Yeah.
be a DD,
Sure.
so that wouldn't work.
215-592-9494. All right. Got a lot
No.
going on here.
I realized after I think it's a patty melt with a
That's
T.
wrong.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
I
wrong.
was just
What
thinking
is a
that-
P? What is with a D then? Like Paddington Bear?
Patty.
St.
What do you
Patty's Day is DD.
It is.
Doggy,
Like a lily
doggy
pad.
paddle.
Oh, there you go.
Doggy
Yeah,
paddle.
paddle though.
Yeah. All right. Coming up, more calls. Everything going on here today.
All right.
Absurdity of it all. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on WIP.
Winter is here, or at least it's back today because it is cold out there. BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on sports and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code WIP150. So if you're ready to get started, make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our Odds Boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We all have our Duke hate fully locked and loaded for the tournament, but here's what nobody's talking about. The number 1 overall seed in this tournament got dropped into the single toughest bracket in the field. If Duke goes down early, don't call it an upset, call it a scheduling problem. The committee buried them, and the media just moved on. Duke hate at its highest level. I'm John Lund.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation Team USA against Venezuela in the World Baseball Classic tonight. Of course, the Phillies have Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber on the team. Venezuela knocking out Team Italy 4-2 last night, a game in which Aaron Nola started 1 run in 4 innings, was a solo shot. He threw 59 pitches. Now he is expected to pitch once more for the Phillies in spring training. That'll be likely Sunday before his regular season debut. Sixers open up a road trip in Denver tonight. They will, of course, be without Joel Embiid. He's been out almost 3 weeks with that strained oblique. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Xfinity. Partly sunny, high 42, it's currently 35. Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, I'll make a sports analogy here from a great song. Bryce Harper has been one of the star men, certainly this decade in Philadelphia sports and in baseball for the last, 15 years or so. But he's not as good as he used to be. Devin, how much does the 167 batting average concern you? Because that's where he sits right now entering the final game of the World Baseball Classic, which is tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like panic worthy, but it's certainly something to keep in mind, I suppose, as the regular season, creeps up on us here, just because Bryce Harper, like I mentioned earlier in the show, he's been pretty open about, how motivated he is, how excited he was, and how much preparation he did put in, ahead in his own personal offseason to be ready for this World Baseball Classic. And the fact that he's still pressing and he still has just as high of a chase rate as he had last season, and that's been an issue for him, it just makes me question, well, maybe it would have been more productive for Bryce Harper to be at spring training so he can adjust his swing, so he can work on that with Kevin Long and the analytics teams with the Phillies. So Am I panicking? No. Like, I think he'll get there. I just think he might have a slower start to the season than people would have hoped.
Good. All right, well, let's go to the phones. Obviously, Bryce, big topic is the World Baseball Classic is tonight. I mean, independent of Bryce, John, it is cool that we got this sort of out of nowhere championship game tonight. Like, we're not used to the World Baseball Classic much.
It is cool that
every 3 years. It's cool. I mean, I've enjoyed it a lot.
I would not have guessed USA and Venezuela would be playing the championship game.
But it's really cool to watch these stars in a different capacity. You know, it really
the joy that they are
love-
exhibiting all the time is fun.
It's cool when you get to see Bryce thrilled that he's hanging out with Aaron Judge. It really is a different dynamic, and it's fun.
And he was pumped up after that. If you missed it, after the U.S. closed out that last game, close game 2-1, player was on third to end it on the other squad. Bryce, when they were in the lineup, the congratulations each other lineup, I mean, he was pumping. He was one more, guys. One more.
He's all about this, man.
So
He hasn't won
that's good
anything
to
since
see.
high school. I mean, we don't know that he definitely won, I would assume,
Right.
but think about that. I mean, he hasn't won a championship of any kind in, what's that, 20-something years?
Long time. Yeah, long time for sure. All right, phone calls, 215-592-9494. Reminder, 10:45 today, press conference. Me and Fritz, press conference, various reporters, Devin, Elliott, whomever's all going to be asking questions. Dave Uram will, from KYW, probably ask the best. I mean, he is.
He's a machine.
Bulldog.
He is a machine. He
So,
will ask the best questions.
Will he ask the ones that make... I want the questions that make Fritz uncomfortable. Why do you lack heart?
Yeah, that's a question.
Dave Uram will ask the question that is super honest but harsh and gets to the point. So yes, he would ask it in a way where you're like, wow, that's a great question, but kind of takes the interviewee aback a
Takes
bit.
you a moment. All right, so 10:45 today, me and Fritz. That's live on WIP, Odyssey app, and on YouTube. As today's the day before the day. Tomorrow is really the day. Me and Fritz, final game of basketball at Philadelphia Community College. Rise from within. Let's talk to JB right now. Hi, JB.
Good morning, Joe.
How are you, bud?
That's great. I wish you good luck tomorrow. What time is the game? You guys keep leaving that out.
6 p.m.
6 p.m.
You
All
keep
right.
missing
Good
it, JB. We've said it many times.
All right. I've been on hold for an hour, and I haven't heard it once.
Yeah, no, I don't think I had said it in the last hour. 6 p.m. tomorrow, and it will be on YouTube, and it will be on the radio, and Mark Zumoff will be the announcer. And I think we're working to add in a second announcer, but I want to confirm that after today's show.
Okay.
Yes.
Very good. I think it's. I think you're just going to get in his head. First thing you can do, step back, make a shot, get inside, get him rattled. He's very soft mentally.
Yeah.
I think he's probably been shooting and working one-on-one because he's been very quiet, confident when you listen to him in the afternoon. So he's definitely working.
Well, shouldn't that be terrifying to Joe?
Concerning, not
If
terrifying.
Jack is actually...
He said
Because he has not put any time in for any of these competitions previously, as far as we know, except a couple little go out and play with your friend a couple times with the tennis thing.
He said he's at 190.
If he's...
Is that what he said, 190? So he's in good shape.
Okay.
Oh, he looks good. Jack's
He looks good.
Yeah, he's fit.
He looks good.
Now, it has been 6 months that you've been waiting to do this. What if he's been working out with this in mind for the last 6 months, Joe?
It may come down to
I would
skill.
be shocked.
It may come down to skill versus endurance. I actually think that's the heart of it. I really do.
Yeah, but you are just assuming that he is completely unskilled.
Not completely unskilled, but likely
You're saying
not as skilled
it's
as me.
skill, which is you,
I got skills,
versus
man.
endurance, which is him.
That's right.
What
I
if
got
he has
skills, man.
endurance and skill?
If he's got skills, I'm going to lose. If he's got real good skills, I'm going to lose. I
think it
find that
comes
hard to
down
believe.
I think it comes down to intestinal fortitude for you, Pat or Joe. You have to. You got to get on him. Get in his head. Whatever you got to. I don't know. Write his name on your butt, on your underwear, and then moon him with that. Get in. Whatever you got to do to get him off. Get him thinking about whatever.
I like this. Fritz on one cheek, sucks
Right.
on the other.
Exactly.
Fritz
And tell him
sucks.
go-
There it is.
Tell him go back.
That'd
for
be
a
hard
run or
to
whatever
do the
you're-
writing.
Yeah, whatever his
If you
shtick
did
is.
it yourself,
Well, you'd have to
Joe.
get someone to do it.
Yeah, you'd have to ask someone to
Yeah,
help
John,
you
I
out.
don't think he would write it
I
himself
don't
on
wanna
his
do
own
that.
button.
That's funny.
Also, be remiss. Father Judge is playing tonight in the state championship against Imhotep,
Very cool.
who has owned them. Imhotep's beat them 2 in a row. This is the state championship now. So I guess we'll see what's lined up. It's a big day for local Philadelphia basketball sports. going on. So, yeah,
Sure. And then Lehigh tomorrow. I wish these games didn't exist. Like the fact, John, that the tournament starts in a couple hours is ridiculous.
Because it doesn't feel like
Dayton,
to me, it's
Ohio.
Thursday.
We're like
Yeah.
we're like 9 hours away from the start of the NCAA tournament, but like it's just phony baloney. The Tuesday, Wednesday thing, phony baloney. No one
I'm
put it this
with
way.
you on that.
Every single bracket in
bobo.
America, when you hand in your brackets, you still have to hand them in by noon on Thursday. Like these games don't even count for handing in your bracket.
And that's when I'll hand it in by.
Which is a shame, and Lehigh's in one of them, but hopefully they can get a W. All right, JB, give me a Pat or Patrick on this St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, real quick. John, do you know what St. Patrick's real name is?
No. Patrick?
His name was Maywin Sukut. But St. Sukut Day doesn't really sound great.
I had
we've
no idea.
been lied to, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Yeah,
There's a
it's
shock.
terrible. How about Pat Sajak?
Pat Sajak. You
Good
got it,
one.
my
That's a
man.
good
JB, a good call. Pat Sajak is a good answer right there. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Let's close them both out. Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%. And every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question. All right, let's all go on the record. I think a lot of us have struggled with this today, but let's just gut feeling how you would vote. I'm sorry. This is will he make it, not would you. All right, let's do both. Would you put Darius Slay in the Eagles Hall of Fame? Do you think he'll make it? James, would you? Willie?
He's right on the line, but I'll say no for both.
Okay, Rhea?
I would put him in, but I'm not sure he will.
John?
I'll put him in.
And he will make it?
Yes. I do think he deserves it, and I think they're excited to welcome him into the fold.
Devin, how do you vote here?
I love everything Darius Slay has done for the Eagles, and he'll be, loved, but I don't think I'm with James.
Yeah,
No,
so
it's both.
I have struggled big time with this today. I lean toward I would say yes, and Jeffrey Lurie will say yes. But it is right on the line. It wasn't a long tenure.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of similar to the A.J. Look, here's something I think is going to help Darius Slay. I think A.J. Brown will make the Eagles Hall of Fame, and he has only played here 4 years. So when you put this thing 10, 15 years in the future.
But AJ was better.
AJ's better. AJ's better. That's right. AJ's better. But the argument of Darius Slay didn't play that many years here will be helped by AJ very likely.
What are there examples? Like, who are the I know we don't know the whole list, but can you think of any off the top of your head?
Deshaun was 6 seasons.
So I'm wondering, 4. I was wondering, are there any?
Deshaun will be interesting. Deshaun,
but he's still more than 4 too.
Deshaun was, I believe, 6. So Deshaun was 2008 through 2013, and then back for the 2 years where he barely
didn't
played.
even play.
I guess it was 6 plus 2 technically.
Did he play
That's
at all
what I
those
mean. Yeah,
last
we
years?
had that. Remember, he got long touchdowns and we got hurt and this and that.
I mean, Foles is going to make it, and
he's interesting because
he was like what 3 plus 2 or 4 plus 2,
but separate tenures and stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Though it's just there aren't.
I know.
The precedents. We're gonna be challenging precedents, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. I tend to think Lurie will put him in, and I think I would vote him in because he really was outstanding. But he is right on the line. All right, second poll question to the me.
Hold on.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I need to. No, I'll say it after.
The me and Fritz thing. Who's got more pressure? John, by the way, the voting was 52% think Darius Slay will make the Eagles Hall of Fame. All right, John, more pressure on me. Who's, I've talked a lot.
I want to flip
younger.
this on its head. I would like to say you have more pressure on you because you have created this.
I have yammered
you
more.
Have created the pressure yourself.
I have. All right,
St. Patrick was born in Scotland. I thought St. Patrick was the Irish guy. St. Patrick was born in
so you're
Scotland.
saying we're just lied to you right and left.
Enslaved.
I thought he was
in
Italian.
Ireland. St. Patrick, Maywin Sukut, was.
So you're saying it's actually wrong to celebrate Ireland today?
Well, he
in a
was.
way.
Yeah, he was enslaved in Ireland.
It's weird.
And just for what it's worth, George Washington wasn't born an American.
You're right. He took the gospel back to Ireland to where he was enslaved because he had this burning desire to preach the gospel to those who had done him wrong.
Well, then he did some work.
Yeah. Maywin Sukut.
So, for what it's worth, Napoleon, not French.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Incredible
Not French.
there, too.
I mean, he was the French guy, ran it, not French. All right. How do you think people voted, John, on more pressure on them tomorrow? First off, do you guys all agree, other than John's
Yeah, there's more pressure
ridiculous
on Jack.
answer?
Without a doubt.
It's more pressure on.
It's not even close.
Right, Devin, on Fritz?
I mean, I kind of agree with John just because you're creating it. Like, you're putting the pressure on yourself. You've talked so much crap.
Yeah, Jack
now
hasn't
you have to
even
back it up.
Jack was told he wasn't allowed back on his show if he lost.
Let's play that audio. Let's play that again. That, James, is numero 3. Let's listen to the Spike Man before.
I don't think Jack's listening to this.
Losing in basketball would be embarrassing in a way that losing in tennis was not.
Oh, for sure.
Do you know what I mean? Because that is a
Yes.
physical. Tennis is a physical sport, but it's not.
Dude, he cannot lose to Joe DeCamara in basketball.
He can't. He can't.
And not come back to this show.
And yet he will. All right, John. More pressure. How did people vote? Me for popping off my mouth, or Fritz for being considered a guy most people thought was going to win 5-0 or 4-1. More pressure on which one, John?
I'm going to guess that this one's splitting close to the middle, just because.
It's not really.
Really?
It's 2/3. 66% say Fritz. Look, I can understand people voting for me from the standpoint I have ran my mouth.
No.
I have. I've run my mouth. It's all right. It's okay.
And he has done the opposite. He's
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
just leave me alone.
Yeah.
James, you know Fritz better than anybody here. What are the chances when he loses tomorrow? Because I don't think he'll do it in front of people, that he goes home and cries.
It's 0. It's a funny bit. I think he will. I think he'd be upset. Jack, I don't think, Jack's not a crier. I don't know that I've ever seen Jack cry, period, about anything. So I don't think he's going to cry. I think he will be upset about it. But I also think that Jack wants this to be over. Yeah. And there will be a part of Jack that no matter what the outcome is tomorrow, is just going to sigh and say, thank God. I honestly believe that.
But you know this, it won't really be over until the end of the week.
Yeah,
because he'll take a beating on Thursday.
Once it's all, he will hate coming into work on Thursday. But once it's done, he'll be happy.
If he loses on Wednesday,
it is funny because I do think that if it weren't for Spike and Ike, I actually think you might have won this already. They are the only reason that Jack cares. If it weren't for them, I think Jack would just be like, you win. I don't even want to do it, But they've, forced him to care.
I'll say this. There's nothing I could have done to win the race. Nothing I could have done. I mean,
that was pretty clear.
Yeah, it was just ridiculous.
No, James, you're right. They are stage parents. They're like the worst stage parents
That
ever.
is such a good, that's the word for it. Stage
All right, let's
parents,
talk to Amy right now, calling from Ardmore. Good morning, Amy.
Oh, good morning, Joe. How are you?
I am fantastic. Getting excited for tomorrow.
So, I'm sure you are. And I was telling James, listen, Mr. Crawford was my CYO basketball coach back in the day.
Wow. That's so cool.
If you drop your drawers on the court, I am just imagining how he will lose his freaking mind.
Yeah.
The way that man, the intensity that man brought to 5th grade girls CYO basketball, if you pull any of that stuff, he will. I know you said you can't be DQ'd. He will kick your butt.
He will just beat you up.
He will just beat
That'd
you
be
up.
cool.
Honestly,
I'd pay to see that.
Yeah, I would
right.
too.
You're looking at 10-year-old girls. If you sat on a basketball, he would lose his freaking mind.
That's
wow.
great. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
So, look, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
I am.
Thank you.
Mainly because, I don't know, Jack. I don't listen to the afternoon
Amy,
show,
let me
but
tell you, he's a great guy. All this stuff I say about Jack is 99% meant in good fun. Okay, because there's that 1% in there where I'm so competitive, it is for a purpose.
Sure.
But I really love. I want people to know I really do love Jack. He's a great, and he's a huge part of the station, and he's going to be a huge part of the station for the next 30 years, long after I'm gone.
Yeah.
Jack is going to be a big force around here.
Well, that's nice. I want you to kick his butt.
I will.
Mainly because Spike's been driving me nuts with his mommy stuff.
See, same, Amy, same.
That is my thing. But I just had to give you a heads up because, I mean, that man yelled. He's an old school basketball guy,
Sure.
Mr. Crawford.
All right,
So-
Amy, I love your
Amazing.
perspective. Give us a great answer. You can win AC/DC
Oh,
tickets.
God.
A great Pat or Patrick?
Shoot. I'm sure Patrick Ewing's been said, and
I don't think he has.
He has not.
No.
Okay.
Stop, really?
Patrick Ewing.
You
off
got
the
it.
board.
All right,
Patrick
Amy.
Ewing.
One of my favorite, great call. One of my favorite college basketball players ever, Patrick Ewing.
I was a huge Patrick Ewing fan. When I was in 6th grade, I got the Patrick Ewing shoes because I was such a huge fan. They were awesome. They were Adidas.
Yep.
He was the biggest, toughest, baddest man on the
Ewing
planet.
was
as
amazing.
Well, what
far
was
as I
crazy is
concerned.
growing up, it felt like he was so great that it felt like people considered his Georgetown tenure a disappointment because they didn't win more titles, even though he won one and went to 3 Final Fours.
Yeah.
People thought he should win every year. It was that
A little
amazing.
bit of that.
A little bit of it.
And then
It was
also his
so
NBA
iconic.
career, a little disappointing.
Well, that was a whole separate
because
thing,
of
yeah.
how good he was
Because
at
of how
Georgetown.
great,
so iconic as a Georgetown guy. Like that. Just that vision in your head of
3
Patrick
finals.
Ewing with the gray T-shirt on underneath his the jersey. He was just so badass.
I know.
He
And
was
started the lineage of the Georgetown centers.
Yeah.
Him and Zoe and
Kind of started
Mutombo.
with Paul Tagliabue. Don't forget that.
Oh, wow. How about
Really?
that?
That's
Really?
Paul Tagliabue was a Georgetown
No
big,
way.
big
I
man.
didn't know that. Really? I knew he played basketball. I didn't know he was a Georgetown.
Yeah, Paul Tagliabue.
How
was-
big was he?
He's a big dude, like 6'5" or something like that.
When you got to remember back then, you're probably
Yeah.
talking like the 60s.
Yeah.
But no, obviously Ewing was the first real one. All right, I want to play this audio just because Amy was talking about Coach Crawford for her, Mr. Crawford, when Joey Crawford was her coach in CYO, which is pretty cool. If you missed it, we played this audio once or twice before. Some of the best of Joey Crawford, who will be our referee tomorrow. Some of the best of his personality on display through the years while reffing in the NBA.
1+1. No, I called you to the line. Oh, okay. You said no. I said outside there. I said outside there. No. I got this. I got a tech on him and a tech on him. Tech. Right there. Yeah, Shaq. You gotta move your foot on the line. Set, Devin. Set. Stay. Gary, move your foot. Relax. We got LA's ball on the side. There was a difference of 3.1. Was there a difference of 3.1? Somebody talk to me. Is he getting a beer? Get him and his buddy a beer. You keep the change.
So good. So, Rhea,
Somebody talk to me.
I got to imagine he's got to be top 3 most entertaining. When you add the NHL refs, baseball umpires, and the NBA, like, he's got to be top 3 entertaining,
entertaining, infuriating, because you just never knew what you. I mean, I'm telling you go to a game and he's throwing somebody out a minute into the game. It was crazy. Forget who that was that he threw out, but but very entertaining.
It really is amazing. He's going to be our ref tomorrow. So the whole thing will be on YouTube tomorrow, 6:00.
The NBA officials back in the day used to have a little bit more flair.
Earl Strom.
Correct.
Had a ton of flair.
Yeah.
James, who would be not baseball ump that we didn't like Joe West? Who would be entertaining baseball ump? Can you remember?
Eric Gregg, right?
Yeah, Eric Gregg was pretty entertaining. That's a good one. Yeah, because most of them are just like Angel Hernandez's and Joe West, where you're like, I don't like this guy, you know? Because they're bad. Yeah, Eric Gregg's probably the best example
I think in the NFL Hockey League, just for his arms. I mean, John, the guy was bigger than linebackers. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, he was pretty yoked.
And in hockey, Kaharski just could yell, have another donut, Kaharski!
Kaharski. Was that Jim? What was that guy's name? Schoenfeld?
I don't remember.
Oh, Schoenfeld, yeah.
Jim Schoenfeld was the guy yelling at Koharski. Have another donut, Koharski!
When you get Jonesy in, ask him about Schoenfeld. I believe he was his coach with Washington at one point.
Washington is where he was, yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah, Jonesy's got stories.
I will tell you, I will not tell Joey Crawford to have another donut.
It's a wise move. Yeah,
now, I might bicker a little bit. I'm not, listen, that might be the most entertaining part of tomorrow.
There. I'd be very careful.
Me and Crawford versus DeCamara. That guy's high potential.
Because I will not back down.
You will not be screaming at him like you screamed at the tennis.
I will not scream at him. I will show respect, but I will make my point known if I feel there's a point to be made.
You're going to do a little stomach bump, start kicking the dirt, Earl Weaver style.
All right, Times Yours up ahead. Again, we're looking for the best Times Yours calls on who you think's going to win tomorrow and why, and who you're rooting for tomorrow. Times Yours 215 238-4500. Get them in for either today or tomorrow. For time's yours. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Plus more in the World Baseball Classic, which wraps up tonight. We'll talk about that next on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. In the first four, this gambler is hoping to make dollars in Dayton. Texas, featuring 7-foot Lithuanian Matas Vokitaitis, is number 28 nationally in offensive efficiency over the last 30 days. Against NC State team lacking size and D, Sean Miller's men have the advantage. Give me Hoka minus 1.5 at plus 105. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't don't know Jack, online at delchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. If you're ready to propose, step up to the 5th C. Color Cut Clarity Carrot and Cozy. At Cozy Jewelers, you sit down directly with Paul Cozy to design a custom engagement ring that tells your story. And because he's the manufacturer, you get exceptional quality and value. No mass-produced settings, no shortcuts. Every piece is carefully inspected before it leaves. For a ring built to last generations, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. The World Baseball Classic Finals tonight between Team USA and Venezuela. Bryce Harper not exactly lighting it up at the plate, batting 167. Fox Sports' Joe Davis, who will call the game, spoke to ESPN's Buster Olney about what, if anything, manager Mark DeRosa will do about Harper.
I had asked Mark DeRosa if he considered moving him down from the 2 spot at least, and he said he had considered that, but they were counting on him being really close to breaking through. That's the crazy thing about this time of year. It's like, yeah, you know, season's coming in a couple weeks, he'll be ready to go, but like, no, you got to break through and figure it out now because this is the championship game. So I don't see him sitting Harper. I could see him moving Harper down with a left-handed starter.
Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Partly sunny, high 42. It's currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, on this fine Tuesday morning, St. Patrick's Day. Hello to you. Hello to the NCAA tournament, which actually starts today with those games out in Dayton, Ohio.
Looks like they're always in Dayton.
They are. That's the spot.
They're here
Yeah.
this weekend.
So, if you're excited about Penn, which we all are, but let's be real, if you went to Penn, you're going to be extra excited. If you missed it earlier, we talked to Penn's head coach Fran McCaffrey earlier in the show, and you can listen to that interview on the Odyssey app. It's all stored there. He's getting ready for their game Thursday night around 9:40. Penn versus Illinois in a 3-14
Now it's 9:40. I thought it was 9:25.
Oh,
Now
is
it's
it?
9:40.
Oh, I don't know.
No,
I'm
9:25 or 9:40 doesn't matter. I
Somewhere in
will
there.
see like virtually none of it.
Maybe it's 9:25. I thought it was 9:40, but somewhere in there. So poll question from John Johnson's show was, does Bryce Harper's 167 average in the World Baseball Classic concern you? That was interesting audio Rhea had in the update there with Joe Davis talking about what Mark DeRosa was saying. John, how would you have voted on this poll? Because the 167 average does not concern me. Small sample size. But does it concern you?
I'm told it shouldn't. And I really am trying hard to reinforce this every year, this time of year. Try not to buy too much into what you're seeing. Okay. The question is, does it bother you?
Does it concern you?
Does it concern you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because 62% said yes.
Honestly, it does concern me, but I'm trying not to let it.
Okay. I understand the distinction. I get it. All right, 215-592-9494. So big game tonight. Bryce, presumably in the lineup, probably batting second, but we'll see if they move him down versus Venezuela in the finals. James, we got a Mets pitcher?
No, Eduardo Rodriguez is pitching. He's a Diamondbacks pitcher.
And who's their pitcher?
Mets pitcher is their prospect.
For the other team.
For us. No, the USA has a Mets pitcher. I thought you were talking who we were facing. I thought we were just talking Harper. I thought you were talking about who's going against him, the lefty pitcher. No problem.
So
we got Nolan McLean. He pitched against the Phillies last year. He's nasty. He didn't have a great last outing in the WBC.
Okay.
But his stuff is legit.
What was up with Kershaw being part of this? What was going on there? So he played a little bit?
He almost did. He warmed up. I don't think he had.
But he was on the team until an earlier round, and then he right? Wasn't he part of this? And then
isn't he still on the team? I didn't know they take him off.
Are you thinking of Skubal?
No, I thought
left. I don't think Kershaw left.
I thought Kershaw wasn't on this round's roster.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I don't know if
he was removed.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Jeff Hoffman replaced him, apparently.
So basically, he pulled like a Larry Bird. He was like, my final competition will be an international competition.
And then...
Because that's what Bird did with the Dream Team.
Stopped it partway through, I guess. Okay.
I don't know. All right, 215-592. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Part of the Larry Bird thing was he finished the Celtics season in 92 and then played the Dream Team, and then that was it.
So apparently, Wilson said that they gave like Kershaw a charity spot, and then they realized that they kind of need the roster spot.
I need that back, bud.
That's funny. All right, Chris in Middletown. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, Chris.
Not you, Muppet Weasel.
Why?
Because you stink.
Well, when I don't shower, but that's not too often.
Joe, I just wanted to remind you, get your affairs in order because Jack is going to dismantle you tomorrow in a very embarrassing fashion. So get everything together. I have a question for you because I know you're taking questions.
Yeah.
So we know when you run groin first. So for the viewing audience's warning, do you dribble the basketball groin first?
It's a good question.
You dribble like a normal person.
So I think I dribble like a normal person, but I was working 2 days ago on making sure that I protect the ball. Remember the fundamentals of like make sure you dribble low and sort of have your other hand in front of it a little bit to protect it from the defender. Like I'm working on the fundamentals because it's been a long time since I've been in the basketball arena.
I think with baseball, you overthought it a little bit. You know, I mean, your stance and this. Now I got to make sure my arm is right here and stuff. Just be careful about play ball a little bit. You know, shoot or shoot, like you always say.
I know.
You know, you have to be athletic to play basketball. So, like, you're already at a loss.
Chris, if I win, will you call in and admit that I'm a better athlete than Fritz?
Yes.
Good. Do you think Fritz will admit it?
So,
because I had 5 stated goals. Goal number 1 was to win. Goal number 2 was to get Fritz to admit it. Goal number 3 was to get John on my side, which has not happened. Goal number 4 was to put some hair on Fritz's chest, which might happen. And I forget goal 5.
So I'll give you the goal 5. Fritz is going to say that he'll tip his hat to you. He's done it all along. Now, here's the question. Do you think Spike Eskin will tip his cap to you?
Good question.
Goal number 5. So, and as far as
now, you know what? Spike will say, here, I'll answer that. Spike will say I twisted some rules to my advantage, and he'll claim that Jack's still a better athlete. And
Jack didn't try or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Spike will not admit I'm a better athlete, even though I've already known the whole time I am.
I mean, Spike's a mouth breather. But listen, and here's another question. One request I have for you. Keep your buns in the wrapper. No one out there wants to see that nonsense tomorrow, okay?
I don't know, man. I'm thinking that
the shorts tugged up.
The Mooney.
So, tomorrow, just remember, you're not going to be Muppet Weasel. You're going to be the Muppet Loser.
Chris, you're one of a kind. Give me an answer for a Pat or Patrick.
I don't know if it's been said yet, but how about Patrick Swayze?
Has already been said. Give me a different one.
Here's what's going to happen to you tomorrow after Jack whoops your behind. He's going to walk up to you and pat you on the head.
All right, the pat on the head. That's the condescending pat on the head.
Reassuring.
Isn't pat on the back?
Condescending.
Wouldn't you go back overhead?
Yeah, well, you see them both. Would it be an
Pat
HR?
on the head's more like for little children.
Yeah, it's like a little.
Yeah.
Would it be an HR violation if I moon him?
I don't think so.
Oh. Both opposite answers.
So what do you
there.
think, Devin?
I mean, I don't know how it couldn't be an HR violation, but if you're not in the workplace,
You're not at the workplace.
Yeah. But it's representing
going out
WIP.
over. It's
Representing
going out.
WIP.
If it's not on WIP like air, so if you do it out of the camera view.
Ooh, not on YouTube, but in the arena.
Well, I don't know.
Interesting.
Is mooning like a censored?
Since you've already discussed it on the air, if they don't talk to you about it after the show today, you're good.
So
That's a good point.
You can't just unleash
should
the
I
booty.
Should I moon him?
1,000%.
You can't just unleash
You can't
the
just
booty
unleash the boot. No, you can't just
without
do that.
warning.
So
Well,
Rhea,
no.
0-0 moon him, or
It's
like
offensive.
when I'm up like 8-4 moon him?
Yeah, like 8-4.
Like
I
at
think
that
that's
point.
safe. Yeah.
Yeah. God, this is. Listen, he will be flummoxed one way or the other. I will flummox him tomorrow. Let's talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Good morning, Chuck.
Morning. I'm in the prediction business today, and I want you to pay attention to 7 and 8. They apply to you. This will go quick. Harper MVP tonight. USA big win over the run total. Rodriguez out by the 4th inning. He's 10 ERA. Phillies 92 wins. The best duo in baseball, Alvarado and Duran. I like that one, by the way. Nola 3.65 ERA. Joe, are you over or under on that?
Over.
Oof. Here's the big one. Joe D wins tomorrow night and a hard-fought under 30% field goal shooting. Okay, I got the stats on it already. I spread
We
the
call that a
analytics.
rock fight.
Yeah, I did it. A rock fight for sure. Leave it to James. Put the right caption on. I got the dashboard analytics on tomorrow night's game. The fact that you could shoot foul shots at close to 90% means you could shoot jump shots. So that's what I think is going to be your asset tomorrow night. But really hard fought, a lot of possessions under 30%. I'll say this. He's not left-handed, Fritz. I have no idea.
No, he's right. He's right-handed.
Okay, so you know to take it away. This is if he's listening, so what? But to take his hand away, you don't play nose to nose. It's right shoulder to
Shade
right
him.
shoulder.
Yep, shade him.
Right,
I got it,
baby.
I got
shade
it.
him and make him go. And
Feet straight, shade it. I got it.
Yep. And right away he goes, uh-oh, can't go with my left hand. And boy, you talk about an equalizer.
And we saw his, and
Chuck.
Chuck, I don't know if you saw it, but we saw it. His backhand in tennis, not good. Forehand was okay. Backhand was weak. It was. I mean, John, it was. It was weak.
Are you implying he can't dribble with his left or something?
Yes.
So what if he's just fast enough that he can
maybe
dribble by you with his right?
Well, that's what Chuck's saying. Shade him and force him left.
If he's fast enough, he can dribble by you with his right.
That could be Chuck. That's going to be a charge. Joey Crawford's going to be on it. Charge!
You would adjust that on the early possessions where you take that right shoulder and slide more to his right. At a certain point, he can't go around you with this good hand, and you're going to make them go. And listen, every time we won in basketball, I was a coach in travel, and we played stars, and even at a young age, make them go to their opposite hand. People don't have an opposite hand.
All right, Chuck, I love this strategy, my man. Thank you, sir. Stay well. James, get Buzz in here, because he said something to me earlier about setting the odds for this game or something. I need to hear what his... So maybe there's headphones, maybe not. All right, Buzz, what... So Buzz spends a lot of time with our show. He spends more time with the afternoon show, a little bit more aligned with the afternoon show, but he's a fine gentleman, and he's Buzz.
I don't know if that's true, by the way. I'm with you guys 1 to 2 times a week. I'm with them once a week.
Okay. All right. Fair
Pretty
enough.
even.
All right. So, well, the 1 to 2 times a week with us is relatively new, though. We had a different flow
Sure.
and some scheduling change. So, you think Jack by how many tomorrow?
I set the line on my show on Sunday, Jack by 4.
That's high, man.
Prove me wrong.
That is a lot.
I will.
All right. Sounds good.
Prove me wrong.
Sounds good.
So you feel confident he'll win.
And for what it's worth, relatively, and I felt that was a fair line. And for what it's worth, the audience was pretty split on that, which the point of setting a line is to split the masses. So I thought like a sports book, and it was correct.
What's the biggest thing Jack's got going for him?
He's significantly younger. I would guess he's stronger and has an edge there.
The word is endurance. The biggest
endurance.
That's
yes.
the number one thing he's got going.
The physicality, Joe. It's not
but he doesn't use it. Karl Anthony Towns.
It's not just strength.
Doesn't use it.
It's everything. He is bigger. He's stronger. He's faster. That you cannot underestimate how important that is in any one-on-one competition.
Mark these words. You ready?
Yes.
I'm going to guarantee this. I will box out with greater ferocity than he will. I don't care that he's 3 freaking inches taller than me. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, I will use my 5'10" more than he uses.
This
his
feels like a
6'1".
game to me.
Guaranteed.
Do you think that should worry him? And do you think if he
not.
boxes you out with all of his strength that you can handle that?
No, that could be a problem. I just don't think he will. Soft.
Why would he not?
Soft. And by the way, I'm saying this in part right now, James, because he's probably driving in here listening. Oh, DeCamara, I don't like him. He's all upset. Hey, Fritz, be in your feelings. I'm going to put you more in those feelings. Buzz.
Yes.
You're wrong, but okay.
I worry about your... I don't doubt that you'll have more ferocity in your boxing out early. As the game goes longer, I worry about that.
So
worry about his decrepitness.
Yes. So do I, sir.
What does that look like on possession 25?
Good point.
That's a good point.
I need to be efficient on offensive score.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I do. That's
you
okay.
Need to,
that's why the line's where it is.
Done early.
I know.
You need to score quick.
By the way, I got my first 4. You know, in football, they got the first 15.
Oh, you got plays?
I got my first 4. I got my first 4.
What plays do you run in one-on-one, by the way?
I got my first 4. 4 down! 4 down! Remember that was
There's
Larry,
no screens to run around.
Ray, do you remember that? Larry Brown, Eric Snow would dribble up. 4 down!
Oh, you mean when he would
and then you'd have AI coming off the screen? That's what I'm going to do.
I always enjoyed when he would take a shot and it would never go in. That's what I loved about Eric.
Tomorrow I'm going to be, hey, clear out! Clear out! Get over there!
Who are you clearing out? Joey Crawford?
All right, Buzz. Nice work, buddy. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
James, do you think Fritz has the first 4?
No.
No.
I think he has a no 4. 0.
Of course not. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I have a solution for Joe's basketball. You do it exactly like Washington trying to stop our tush-push when they kept jumping over the top. If you keep fouling on purpose over and over, you just give him the point. He automatically gets the bucket. Time's yours.
Well, I don't think any of that's going to happen.
Joseph, I just want to let you know that everyone here at the press is really rooting for you. I haven't talked to you in a long time, years. It's Sister Mary Elephant and Father Guido told me that you had this competition. And Joseph, we're all behind you. Time is yours.
Thank you. Is that Conklin?
That was the convent?
It sounded like Patrick and Tabernacle to me. That's my
Yeah,
guess.
I
I
could
be wrong. My guess is Patrick and Tabernacle.
Please explain to me how a guy that walked out in the middle of tryout in middle school, basketball tryouts, the sport he loves the most, walked out in the middle of a water break because he couldn't take it, is questioning the part of someone else. I'll hang up and listen.
Great call.
Yeah.
I totally forgot all about this.
That was 30 years ago.
Yeah, it's a really good point. By the caller's a point.
Because why did you walk out? Because
Tired.
you had to do a
Tired.
sprint.
Yeah.
You're doing conditioning.
I was tired. I was like, that's it.
It was time.
That was brutal. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
So that was a tryout for basketball.
Yeah.
And you walked out because you got tired.
At the water break, I walked out.
Oh, my God.
It was 1 hour
And you
into
were
the first practice.
in what? How old were you then?
That was 9th grade. I should have made the team, and I didn't. That was 10th grade.
Okay. So
And that
you're
was
15
that
or
was my,
16.
That was my sayonara.
You're 15 or 16.
Yeah, I made it through an hour.
You made it through an hour of the tryout.
Yeah, it was the end of the first
Now
hour.
you're
We got a water break.
47.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's
a problem.
It should. Yeah, this should be cause for pause.
It is,
Joe.
It is. That's why I'm going to extreme lengths to make sure I'm ready. Let's turn to quickly. On St. Patrick's Day, we're looking for the best Pat or Patrick. Whoever says the right answer, that's the best answer, wins the AC/DC tickets. We move fast. Adam in South Philly. Adam, give me a Pat or Patrick.
Yo, this is Joe in South Philly.
sir.
What about Pat Alveri, guy who put the city of Philadelphia on the map with the cheesesteak?
The cheesesteak. That's a really big one. Pat Oliveri is a big answer.
that one.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, the invention of the cheesesteak's big.
I'll say.
Yeah, very big answer. All right, Gary in Vineland. Gary, give me a Pat.
Can I give a quick shout out to a kid who was 21st ranked and won the state championship?
Sure.
Grayson in the 132 class won New Jersey State Championship as a 21 seed.
Is that wrestling?
Wrestling, yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Very
That's
cool.
that's awesome.
And great kid. And I want my Pat is Patty Cake, Baker's Man.
Wow. Okay.
Very good.
All right.
Good one.
Yeah.
We
all
didn't
right.
get a extra point, a PAT. I was waiting for that.
No. We're the New England
That
Patriots,
would've
which we
won.
would have not.
PAT could have won, right? I was like,
would've
it's
won.
super
I
clever.
voted for that. That's a great answer, man.
That's a freebie.
Not really. PAT. That's outside the box.
So the Patriots, they could win 37 straight Super Bowls. We would never vote for them, right?
Never.
win
In a million
All right,
years.
what are we voting for here? So from sports, we got Mahomes, Riley, Summerall, Summit, Ewing. From cheesesteak world, we've got Oliveri.
I think Oliveri over the other people.
I like Oliveri a lot.
We also got Boone, Star,
I like Star.
I like Star.
Peppermint Patty,
I like that.
Sajak, Pat the Head, and Patty Cake, plus Patrick Robinson, who I missed in the sports section. What are we doing here?
I did like Patrick Star.
I like
a lot.
Patrick Star.
I did too. That and
Really?
Oliveri.
Yeah.
I like Oliveri.
I like
better.
Oliveri. I just didn't know. I personally didn't know his name before someone's just said it.
I think it's so timely and appropriate for here that Oliveri probably should win. Patrick Star comes in a close second.
Rhea,
for me.
Oliveri or Star?
Oh, you got to go Pat Steak. I mean, they show it on every major sporting event.
And
They
I
always
like
have
that he
them,
went
yeah.
Oliveri instead of just saying Pat Steaks.
Sure.
You know?
Yep.
yeah, like I didn't know that was his last name.
Invented the cheesesteak. Yeah, put it together.
There you
Well,
go.
I don't think he invented it.
Oh, I thought he did.
I did.
Well, yeah, I
He's
think-
credited for sort of like helping shape the
I thought so.
Philly
Oh, maybe he did.
cheesesteak.
I just thought that, it was
Yeah, because
just
I went to the
iconic.
prep with Ryan
environment.
Oliveri, and I believe
Oh,
Pat
okay.
was like the grandfather or something like that. I think.
Credited with the invention of the
There you
cheesesteak,
go.
Pat and Harry Oliveri.
All right, Pat.
I take it back.
There you
I'm
go.
sorry.
Pat Oliveri wins it at the buzzer. Joe, Joe, that's a big answer at the buzzer. You get the AC/DC tickets, my man. All right, press conference today at 10:45. Joe and Hugh, they'll be talking more about that leading into it, but hope you stick around for me and Fritz. Some frivolity with that nonsense. 10:45 today, and the game tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Go Team USA tonight in baseball. We'll talk about it all tomorrow. 94 WIP.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The March into More sales event only at Colonial Hyundai. Right now, drive the lane with a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Shop online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Hi. Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread. If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health, here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hola amigos, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our Odds Boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It's been an incredible couple of weeks of baseball, but we may have finally found the lone problem with the WBC, the timing. Mason Miller may not be available for the U.S. tonight in the final against Venezuela because, well, it's March, and the Padres don't want their closer blowing out his arm. Given that Venezuela's been a comeback machine, the U.S. not having full capabilities out of the bullpen is something to keep an eye on as the Americans try to win the World Baseball Classic. I'm Chris Mack.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today. It is what we believe to be the first press conference in the history of WIP. 10:45 live on the Midday Show, the Joe vs. Jack press conference leading in to basketball tomorrow night. We'll get to that. We'll debut the first daily mock at 1 o'clock. World Baseball Classic final tonight. What to do with Bryce. And, of course, you know, that receiver, A.J. Brown. We'll talk about him. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, no, I need to help some of y'all out because, you know, a lot of y'all like to comment on stuff that you say you don't care about. You know, when you comment on it, you take the time out to let people know that you kind of actually care because you commented on it. I just, you know, as a side, because I see a lot of people talk about, you know, certain things that they don't care about,
but they do
online, but obviously you do care. It's called being renting space in your head rent free.
Rent free, Douglas. Yeah,
you know what I mean. I'm just letting you know, dog, because when you voice it and let people know that, you know, you say, well, I don't care about it. You kind of care because you're here commenting.
You're showing by your actions. You do extra. I
yeah.
agree with that, Hugh. Speaking of rent-free, Douglas, we will at 1:30 today break down the favorites. I'm holding up the bracket here. The digital one is on its way up very soon here. But we'll have the favorites and the Cinderellas to watch as the bracket of Hugh's is, of course, complete and ready for tip-off on Thursday.
I forgot one more thing.
One more.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yes.
Forgot about that.
Okay. Happy St. Patrick's Day as we watch the parade on TV in front of us. All right, Hugh, 215-592-9494. Here's something you can't forget. The name A.J. Brown. We talk about him a lot on WIP. In fact, we've talked about him more than anyone basically anyone in the city over the last couple months for good reason. I mean, there's a good amount of people out there that believe he doesn't want to be here anymore, including a lot of people around the NFL, and then this trade is inevitable whenever how he does it now, June 1st, whatever. But Hugh, there's one thing that's kind of been in the back of my head the whole time.
What's that, Joe?
Well, the way we talk about A.J. Brown, I don't think we're actually talking about him the right way. Because
what should we talk about?
Well, we talk about him as if he's still a top 5 receiver and this great football player.
How should we talk about?
Well, I don't think he's that anymore. And in fact, I'll just say it like this. I think the whole time that we have had the discussion about A.J. Brown, we've come at it from the wrong perspective. We're overrating the guy. We're overrating what A.J. Brown is now. Not what he's been. We all have eyes, and we've all watched all the snaps of all these years of him in an Eagles uniform. He's been an awesome Eagle. An awesome Eagle. And he's been a great football player here. But just because you've been a great football player doesn't mean you stay a great football player. It happens to everyone. Once upon a time, there was a great defensive end here, award number 53. And then he got older in his career, and he was not a great football player anymore.
I mean, it's true. You're right. That's the reality of the nature of the beast, the reality of the situation.
And I look at AJ, and while he's not yet in his 30s, he's getting closer to that point. And I see a player that last year was not as good as he was the year before that, and a player wasn't as good as he was the year before that. His first 2 years here were dominant. But I look at it, and every time we have a phone call about AJ, it seems to be coming from an angle of, he's still this. We can't get rid of this. We got to get rid of this for this. Because we talk about him as if he's a top 5 receiver in the NFL. He's not. And the signal to me is clear. Nobody's paying the price. I said this yesterday, and it's been in my head for the whole day. If Puka Nacua was available, teams would be running to the Rams to make trade offers. If Jamar Chase was available, teams would be running to the Bengals for trade offers. Same thing with Justin Jefferson. Same thing with Jackson Smith and Jigba. They're not to the Eagles. We have to almost drum up another team other than the Patriots that actually wants this guy right now. That's telling to me. I think we're overrating him. We're caught up on what he once was, and I don't view him anymore as a top 5 receiver in the NFL. And I think this is the hang-up that the Eagles are having, that they have a big price, and everyone's like, you're not worth that. And I think we, as a fan base, have this huge price we should get for this player. And I'm like, well, how come no one's paying it? I think we've overrated him for the past couple months as a fan base. 215-592-9494. Hugh, have we overrated A.J. Brown?
I don't think so, but I understand where you're coming from, Joe. I mean, because this has been going on for the last couple of weeks. This story has meandered and changed like a chameleon, like every other day, as far as the interest, as far as what's being offered for him and all this other stuff. I think there's a lot of things that play here. Now, there's some truth to what you're saying as far as AJ's ability. It's diminished a little bit. It's inevitable. It happens to everybody that plays this game. I still think he's serviceable. I think that what we're dealing with right now is the fact that the Eagles are asking for a ton for A.J. Brown because they don't want to trade him. And that's another part of this. It's obvious to me by the way that this is dragged on, as long as it has, that Howie feels like there's still some value in A.J. I just think that the price for A.J. is too high right now because teams are feeling like A.J. might be a little bit of a malcontent. This is one of the most unique stories that I've ever been associated with, Joe, from the simple fact that it's obvious that AJ can still play, because I know you don't think that much about it, but a 1,000-yard receiver in this day and age is still pretty impressive. It's still pretty impressive, especially when you talk about the anemic offense that he was playing in. He's not happy about being here for whatever reason, and I like to reckless speculate all the time about that, but there are teams that are interested in him. They're just not interested in him at that price. And you mentioned Puka Nacua.
Yeah.
As good as Puka Nacua is, I'm not sure now. I don't know this for a fact, but I'm not sure that if you put Puka Nacua if you put him out there on the waiver wire, you're going to get a first-round draft pick for him.
Oh, I think you would. He's 24 years old.
I don't think so.
Puka?
I don't think so.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't think so.
He led the league in yards per
I hear
game.
what you're saying. No, I'm not disputing any of that. I'm telling you what I feel. I'm thinking. I don't know that for sure.
To me,
but
Puka's where AJ was when he got here. 24 years old, star receiver.
And he came on the scene like a gangbuster. But what round was he drafted in?
I think it was a 5th-round pick.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you're going to value a 5th-round pick high enough to get a first-round pick.
That's interesting. To me, once a guy gets in the league, where they were drafted doesn't matter anymore.
Well, it kind of does. For people, I would say for people that are really invested in it. Listen, Joe, there are still, as antiquated as it is, there are still people out there that put more stock and value on the combine and the way that they perform at the combine more than anything else. I mean, it's just how some teams operate. Yeah. Some teams are still operating in the dark ages. So that's why, and like I said, I'm not for sure about that, but I would venture to think that with the way that some of these teams think, that Puka Nacua wouldn't get as much he wouldn't get a first-round draft.
Well,
you wouldn't get a first-round draft.
If you're right on that, then we are in la-la land if we think we're getting a first for AJ. Puka's a better player right now and younger. He's younger and better. So maybe you're right on that. I think he'd get a first-round pick for the Rams. But if he's not worth the first-round pick, then all the stuff we've talked about for AJ, we're crazy. How are we getting a first-round pick for a guy that's older and not as good anymore? That's where I'm at. And we've said we had so many conversations the last few months about he's still this, he's still that. I just wrote down a list of names that I think, if you tell me the next 2 years I could have AJ or these guys, I wrote down 10 without even thinking. Mm-hmm. Now, there might be more. Maybe there's 12, maybe there's 13, I don't know. But these 10 came to my mind. Next couple seasons, I would rather have Puka Nacua, Jamar Chase, Jackson Smith-Njigba, Amon-Ra St. Brown, George Pickens, obviously Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Nico Collins, Drake London, Devontae Smith. That's 10 right there. The next couple years. And look, there's always other players in the draft that might burst on the scene. I'm just talking about guys in the league right now. And I may have left out a few. Mm-hmm. So I look at him as a good receiver still, but not an overwhelmingly great receiver. And I think this is part of the problem, that we have this view of like what he used to be and not what he is. Let me spin it to something else. And I'm not trying to say he's this player because he's a better player than this guy. Mm-hmm. But I felt this when the Wentz thing ended for the Eagles. That we as a fan base thought, how could we trade him? We got to get all blah, blah, blah. And it wasn't about how we got back. It was just what the player was. Mm-hmm. Wentz, when we traded him, was on the decline. And it happened fast for him. And he just, within 2 years, became a backup quarterback. And I think we're doing similar things with AJ. AJ's better than Wentz, and he's had a better career, and he'll probably have a better future than Wentz when he left the Eagles. But the point is, just because he was good once for us doesn't mean he's still that guy. I don't view AJ as a guy that can run like he used to. He didn't jump like he used to. He's had hamstring issues, knee issues. Look, there's a lot here. The personality stuff, the trade request stuff, the Jalen stuff. I just say we're overrating the player. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? AJ's still here. It's March 17th. I think part of this is the league is telling us we're overrating AJ Brown. All right, we got your phone calls coming up in a second. We got the press conference at 10:45. Which we are very excited about. I think it's the first press conference we've ever aired on WIP that's our own.
Is that right?
Well, we usually air the Eagles press conferences, the Phillies, the Sixers, Flyers.
Oh, these are our people.
These are our people. It's our own. I mean, at one point, I was thinking about how we're going to do this logistically, when we're going to throw it to the press conference. And I was reminded by everyone in the meeting, it's our press conference. We'll start it when the hell we want to start it. It's ours. It's going to start at 10:45, though. Joe and Jack, the press conference. All right, 215-592-9494. For Kyle, have we overrated A.J. Brown?
So maybe we're talking to or hearing from different people, but I feel like the exact opposite. I feel like at this point, he's being underrated. He's 28 years old. And like, Look, I understand the numbers the last two seasons have not been, they weren't his 2023 season when he had 1,400 yards or the year before. When he put up crazy big numbers. But, like, I understand there's the knee thing, but A.J. Brown's never been a blazer, or he's never been Mr. like smooth route runner. Like, I'm going to route you up and get separation. Like, he's a big body, physical guy who dominates you on 50-50 ball. I don't think that's gone anywhere. Like, he is a 28-year-old player. Mike Evans is out here at 32, and he's still putting up 1,000-yard seasons every year. Like, and maybe he's not arguably top 1 or 2, but I'm telling you, man, we are going to be in for a big wake-up call, a rude awakening, when we see him go to another team with a high-volume passing offense, a good offense with a really good quarterback, and we are going to be like, man, we had that and we let that go. I'm telling you, man, he's being underrated at this point.
We let that go.
Well, he will want to be here. I mean, that's the issue.
No, I get that.
And
I think
the way you said it.
I think you're missing why it's been difficult to get so many teams in on A.J. Brown. It's not because he's not as good of a player as Puka. That's true. But I don't think that's why teams aren't lining up. A.J. Brown told you he wants out of a situation where we just won a Super Bowl a year ago. He's been very specific without saying it explicitly what situation he wants to go to. So if you're a team out there, like, why would you, if you're the Browns or you're the Raiders or something, that's not even something you really entertain. I'm not bringing a guy in who might not want to be here. Like, that's not something you want to bring in.
Yeah, he has hurt his own trade value.
He's hurt his own trade value. It's not, I don't think it's because of who he is as a player. I think it's because of who he is as a person and what he's doing.
I think it's part of it. I also think in the last year, hamstring and knees for a guy that was never a Blazer to begin with, that's scary. I mean, like, if I was in their team, I'd be like, I'm not paying you all that for this guy.
What is he? 215-592-9494. Have we overrated A.J. Brown? We'll get your phone calls coming up the other side. The Joe vs. Jack press conference at 10:45. Plus, Jeremy Fowler with the latest on the Eagles' involvement in the veteran wide receiver market. Why? We'll hit that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC odds boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't know about half, but he's not the man he used to be. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show.
Shots fired.
Hugh Douglas. Here's Julie. You guys with us. 215-592-9490 for 10:45 this morning. 25 minutes from right now, live on WIP. We believe it's the first press conference we've ever thrown here. You can watch it on YouTube. You can listen right here on 94 WIP. Of course, the Odyssey app. Joe and Jack. So I'll be moderating this thing. Hugh, are you going to make your way over to the press conference to ask a question?
You know, I'm thinking about it, man. I'm trying to figure out because this thing is ramping up a little bit. You know, it's getting a little tense up in this piece. So I might go over there and ask a few questions.
Excited to see I hope the media peppers both of those guys with some good questions. And of course the assembled media is here, just like any Eagles press conference or Phillies or whatever. So the media's here. Those guys have the press conference. I'll moderate it. And there's going to be opening statements by Joe and Jack all coming up at 10:45. So stay tuned for that. 215-592-9494. Of course, tomorrow night at 6 p.m. is the actual game, Joe versus Jack. My guess is right now, by the time that game tips off, A.J. Brown will still be here. And my guess is we will continue to overrate him because that's what we've done from the jump here. We're overrating A.J. Brown. He's not the player he used to be. And I think it's why this has gotten everyone so crazy last comments. How can we lose this player? What player? The player he used to be? We lost that guy. We're losing a good player because he doesn't want to be here. The great one already walked out the door years ago. 215-592-9494. Anthony in Jersey is up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Joe Giglio. Hey, Hugh.
What's up, man?
Anthony, what's going on?
Hey, Hugh, man. I just want to say, man, it's an honor to speak to you, man. You're an icon, man, a living legend.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Now tell him why he's wrong.
Yeah, tell him why I'm crazy.
Nah, you're not crazy, Hugh. Hey, Hugh, man, I seen this video of you yesterday, man. You was a lot younger, had a lot more hair in your head.
Man, I had hair. Yeah, I think I saw the same video you talking about, man. I was like, that's the first thing that I noticed.
Was it are you playing or?
No, T.I.
It was a Chevy, yeah.
Yeah, T.I. was a rapper, Tip, that did the Magic City Mondays last night. He performed.
Got it.
He had a 71 Chevelle that I was trying to buy from him, and he needed it to shoot a video.
Got it.
And he never sold it. He never sold it.
So you were in the video?
No, I was in it. I wasn't in the video. I was trying. He had to shoot the video the next day, and they were doing like a documentary.
Yep.
And I wanted to buy the car after the video.
Hugh, Hey, Hugh, you think if you see Tip now that he'll recognize who you was?
No, not at all. Like I like, you know what's funny? When I lived in Atlanta, I saw him a few times. Like I know his wife, but you know that makes it a little weird. So he doesn't remember. I think he vaguely remembers, but not for sure. So no, I'm gonna say no.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hey, Hugh, man, it's just an honor, man, because you was around, you know, other living legends, man, and you actually lived a life that a lot of folks are killed for, man.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank
man,
you.
I just wanted to, you know, man, you're a living icon, living legend, man.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
A.J. Brown, man. A.J. Brown is overrated. He's not a top 5 no more. I don't even think he's top 10 anymore. But he's his attributes are very big for what the Philadelphia Eagles need. But other than that, man, A.J. Brown could go to hell. We could trade him. We could get rid of him. I don't give a damn, man. Just get something back for him. We don't want to just get the short end of the stick, man. Just get something back for the bum and get him up out of here, man.
I think you said it well, Anthony. Get something back for the bum and get him out of here. Anthony, good phone call, man. Good hearing from you. And it's funny you saw that video here. Look, he's not a bum, and he's not a bad player. My point is that he's not the player he used to be. And I think sometimes when there's great players, we always remember what they were at their best, and we're slow to see what's happening in front of us. And I think last year there were a lot of things that happened. There's a lot of reasons why the offense stunk. Patullo, Jalen, AJ, offensive line, all of it. But I can't get out of my mind how I just didn't see him explode the way he used to. At some point last season, I saw a clip of AJ's first game as an Eagle against the Lions in Detroit 2022. And the explosion that guy ran with, I didn't see that one time last year. And is it ever going to come back? Maybe. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe he had hamstring issues the whole year. But maybe those hamstring issues continue. I just think we've overrated the player, and it's caused a lot of the consternation on this topic for the past couple months. Aaron, it says here on the board, in the shower in San Diego. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
What are we doing? Good morning, Aaron.
I'm trying to multitask right now. I got to catch a plane in Minnesota for the USA Hockey Nationals. My son and his team are competing for the national championship this week, so I'm taking a shower. I'm on the phone making my phone call WIP.
This is not
I'm going to get dressed and we're heading to the airport. But
that's what they call it.
As far as
radio is sometimes used to be called theater of the mind, and right now this production is about to close, Aaron, because this is not great theater. We're visualizing too much, Aaron. It's not good. Aaron, what are you thinking today?
Listen, if you're visualizing something, that's a Joe Giglio problem.
Well, I mean, you're painting the picture of you in the shower, Aaron.
I am not. No, Kyle is the one that painted the picture.
Well, no, it says. Listen, I just like Ron Burgundy. I read what's on the screen. It says Aaron in the shower in San Diego.
Well, I asked him why he sounded so echoey if he was on speaker. He's like, I'm not on speaker, and I'm like, you're on something. He's like, I'm in the shower.
Yeah, that's too much. I need to know all that.
Hey, listen, as far and Jeff from Wilmington, made a comment yesterday about, he's not, A.J. Brown is not necessarily a problem in the locker room, and he may not be. He may be loved by his fellow teammates, but when you wear the C on your chest and you don't give maximum effort and what you're putting out on the field doesn't represent a captain of a team, a leader of a team, then you're a distraction. And when we have this new offense that we're implementing, it's time to get rid of all the distractions. He's not the same player he was 2 years ago. He doesn't get open. He doesn't make the maximum effort, okay? And he doesn't make the tough catches anymore. So we're putting this guy on a pedestal, and maybe the rest of the NFL sees it where we don't see it, that he's not quite the player that he once was. And now we're sitting here in limbo waiting for this guy to be traded. But I'm going to tell you, Joe, you're going to be talking about this for the next 3 months.
Oh, I'm prepared. I don't know if Hugh's ready for it, but I am ready. Yeah, we're in for the long haul now.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm built for it.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron, I agree with you on this. Aaron, I think you're seeing this the right way, which is refreshing. All right, Aaron, what are you thinking on Joe versus Jack? Press conference coming up at 10:45 this morning.
I'm going to tell you something. Tomorrow is all about Jackie basketball, okay? And I got to tell you, Jackie basketball, you cannot let a morning show hosting bathtub soaking, double groin pulling, score one single point. I don't care, Jack, if you have to reach in and pull out your inner Charles Oakley, Karl Malone, or Rick Mahorn. I want elbows. I want shoulders. I want you to put a body on that man, and I want you to let him know that when he comes into that paint, that's your house, and he's not allowed in there. Remember the rule. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Let's go, Team Fritz.
All right, Aaron. Appreciate it. Have a safe flight out to Minnesota. Aaron from the shower was one I didn't have on the bingo card for today's show, but we're here now, so it happened. Were you ready to talk to Aaron from the shower?
No.
Okay.
That's not what I was trying to do. Nah.
You didn't expect that one for today.
That whole visual was like...
Well, that's the thing. The visual was unnecessary. But listen, he's multitasking. I think it's a lot to ask for Jack to shut Joe out tomorrow. We'll see if anyone asks a question like that at the press conference, 10:45. Hugh, I do wonder, what do you think the tone of this press conference is going to be coming up in about 15 minutes? Jovial, like two competitors laughing and kind of winking and nodding, or is it going to be a little adversarial in that room?
That's a good question. Like, are you... I think what I would like to see, I would like to see some adversary,
like Don King kind of stuff.
I want to see some trash talking. But given the two individuals that we're dealing with, well, you know what? I don't know, because Spike's going to be there.
Yeah, apparently Spike has a mic. Why is that? I'm just the moderator.
So I'm gonna push
Is that
back.
like Howie babysitting Nick?
I'm saying every time Jack.
So I feel, you know what?
Hold on now.
I feel like it's going to be a little bit more spirited, because there's been some barbs between the morning show and the afternoon show lately.
Absolutely.
And so now this is the first chance. Yeah, I think this is going to be spirited. I think it's going to be good.
We have Don King Douglas in the bracket. This could be a big moment.
Yeah,
I think
this would be.
Starts.
Ooh. Yeah,
imagine if one of them shoves the other.
Let me get my notebook out.
Write down your questions.
I'm about to, because I just had a thought.
I got a few ideas of what you could.
Yeah, we're gonna workshop this thing, man.
All right, you get your notebook out. Let me pass along this nugget while you get your notebook out here. All right, so I was watching Get Up yesterday, and Jeremy Fowler, who's been one of the reporters all over this Eagle stuff and AJ Brown stuff, he threw something out there, because they were talking about Goddard, right? Goddard coming back and how the Eagles worked on that all weekend. But he also threw out this line, and I wrote it down because I thought it was really interesting. He said the Eagles not only were working on the Goddard thing throughout the weekend, they were looking for wide receiver help in free agency. Jeremy Fowler, ESPN yesterday morning on Get Up, said the Eagles were looking over the weekend for wide receiver help in free agency. There's a lot of layers to a comment like that, right? You could bring in a veteran that's been in the league for 10 years that's just a back of the roster kind of guy. That's one element of it. Or that could mean they are looking for a legitimate starting wide receiver that could, in effect, replace A.J. Brown. And you look at who's available still left. Juwan Jennings is still available. He's a guy that played for the Niners in Kyle Shanahan's system, a similar system to what Sean Mannion's putting in. He's a pretty productive player. You look at the last 2 years. I mean, his numbers are pretty good among receivers. Like, not a top guy, but certainly a starting level wide receiver. Hugh, if Juwan Jennings ends up being the guy, that to me is a major signal that AJ's not going to be here, because he's not going to come cheap. He's a starting level receiver, so I don't know what he costs. Is it $15 million a year or whatever? He's going to make real money. If the Eagles have interest in a legitimate free agent wide receiver, that to me is a signal they are kind of preparing the roster for AJ's departure if they go down that route with Juwan Jennings.
Yeah, but right now everybody's standing pat, and that's the thought process. That's what everybody's thinking, that if you go out and get a better receiver like that, the receiver room is slim right now.
Oh, and it's really slim.
It's slim right now. And when you start talking about what you're proposing, like adding, subtracting, you're still going to have to go out and get another receiver. I would probably say you want to go out and get a couple of them. So I think there's going to be, the way that it's standing right now, Joe, there's going to be some opportunities for some young guys in the draft to come in here and contribute to this Philadelphia Eagles team. I would say probably maybe 2, maybe 3 young receivers if that's the case. But, to your point, if Juwan comes in here, that might be an indicator that they might move on from AJ, especially if you're talking about the money, the dollar amount that you're talking about getting him for.
Yeah, look, I think most of us have just thought since this began, if they trade AJ, they're going to draft a wide receiver. And I still think that could be the route they go. But I'd feel pretty good if they ended up, look, let's say that AJ is going to get traded here in the next couple months, and they signed Juwan Jennings. It would take them out of the need in the first round to get a wide receiver. Like, they could also get one. They could have 3 receivers next year with Devontae, Juwan Jennings, and a kid they drafted in the first round. But it would give them some cover in case the board doesn't break their way. I mean, there's a chance at the 23rd pick, and we'll see what they get back for A.J., there's a chance the 23rd pick that the top 5 receivers are all gone. And then are you reaching in a kid at 23? I think the more I think about this, if A.J. is going to get traded, and if you tell me that their receiving core next year is Devontae Smith and a Juwan Jennings type, and he's the number 1 receiver left in free agency after the first wave, and they take a receiver in the first couple rounds of the draft, I could see that being a better overall receiving core than we had last year. Last year, Devontae was really good, but then whatever happened in the middle of the season, they didn't throw to him as much. A.J. was up and down. I didn't think he played mostly great the entire season. And their third receiver was non-existent. I mean, Jahan Dotson was non-existent in the offense last year. Just the way they ran the offense, how they did it. They don't use the third receiver or haven't in a long time around here. You tell me it's Devontae Smith, Juwan Jennings, and a top pick in the first or second round, I could see next year's receiver core without A.J. being better than the one they just had with A.J. Brown. Let's go to the phone lines here while Hugh writes down his questions for the presser.
You see me. I'm over here. I'm trying to get him.
You're working.
I'm trying to keep him in my head.
Right, let's talk to Slick Rick, and then you tell us what you got. We'll workshop with you. Slick Rick in West Philly. What's up, Slick Rick?
Fellas, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Slick Rick.
You my man. I'm a New Yorker, man. Every time I call, I got to start with that. You my man. When they drafted you, you was that dude. I was happy. So I remember you in Philly. You did your thing everywhere. But I remember you when you first came into the league in New York, and I clapped when they drafted you, man.
Well, thank you, brother.
My man.
Appreciate you. Appreciate
so the
you.
other guy gave you accolades. I'm going to pile on to that, man. You my man.
Appreciate
you.
do
anything for us? I got to disagree with you. Me and you seldom disagree. However, I got to disagree. AJ, I love him. Always have when he was in Tennessee. He's that dude. However, he ain't going to be here, you.
You don't think so?
He ain't going to be here. You my man. And I respectfully disagree with you.
Oh, respectfully. That's all good. We're good.
Hold on. I got to go to the guy that's in the other seat next to you, and I got to get him for a second.
What'd I do, Slick Rick?
What is, not you, Hugh, because you agree with me on this part. He, again, respectfully disagreeing with you, I got to contradict you.
Okay.
AJ is still that dude, man. What are you talking about? Like, he's not good anymore.
Well, I didn't say he's not good. He's not great. Slick Rick. I didn't say he's not good. He's not great anymore. Those days are over.
So name me the great receivers in the league. You make it seem like every team has a great receiver. He's above average.
Well, above average.
He's top 20 in every category.
Okay, but you can replace a top 20 wide receiver. Top 5, those guys are truly, truly special. And AJ was that at one point, Slick Rick. But I'll give you top 20, sure. But I don't think he's top 10 anymore.
So you don't. All right. So here you go. You're the GM. You're Howie for a second, and they pick up the phone and say, "We're gonna give you 2 twos. Are you taking it for AJ?"
Yes.
So my question is, how is that not a really good receiver? Like seriously. Like
well. But there's a difference.
Like, come on, now.
Well,
it can't be both.
Well, it can be. Sure, Slick Rick, love your call, and we appreciate call again. It can be both ways. I mean, someone could overpay me for something, and I just take the offer. If my house is not worth $1 million, and it's not, and someone comes up to me and says, we'll give you $1 million for your house, like, I'm going to take that because it's not really worth that. So Carson Wentz was an example. The Eagles got a 1 and a 3 for Carson Wentz. He sucked. He actively sucked and made your team worse, and they got a 1 and a 3. So if someone overpays or pays what I think he's worth, yes, I'll trade him away, and I think that's what's going to happen here. But again, if he was as dominant still as we think he is or we say he is, I think teams would be knocking down the door. That doesn't seem to be happening here. All right, Hugh, do you have some questions prepared for the presser?
Yes. Okay. I have 2 questions, and I'm just going to start with 2 because these are the 2 questions that I feel that need to be answered immediately. Okay. Now, as you know how, as we do, Joe, we really don't write the questions down. We kind of let the conversation and the interview ebb and flow. Mm-hmm. But I feel like these 2 questions that I asked, or I'm going to ask, they have to be answered. The people want to know.
Okay.
The people want to know.
So here's my question to you, Hugh. Are you ready for this? And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this as the moderator. Should I call on people, or do you think I should let the media muscle each other out? Because you're kind of a rookie in this, Hugh.
Well,
I mean, Elliot and Dave Uram and Devin, they do this every day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Joe. I'm a little intimidated, especially when you talk about the caliber of reporters that I'm going up against, because we've seen Dave Uram's work.
Oh,
and we know how
that's a top 5
he is.
reporter.
He's a top 5 reporter.
Top 5. You know,
and
when you
Elliot
see it.
and Devin, I am in shark-infested waters right now.
Yeah.
But I feel confident that I will be at some point be able to get my question in. So I'm just going to defer. This is a room that I'm not accustomed to moving in.
All right.
So I'm going to defer to the veterans in the room, and I'll jump in as I see fit.
If you're drowning, I'll throw you a life preserver.
I'm just saying I'm going to do this like double dutch, but I'm going to defer to the guys
Douglas
that actually
in the
do
back.
this.
What do you got?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right, the press conference is next. Joe versus Jack. They'll have opening statements. We'll moderate this thing. The assembled media,
notes.
including Douglas, going to this thing. Tune in. We're doing that next. Our first press conference ever, apparently, on WIP. It's coming up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about it, the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
It's back.
DeCamara! Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the fifth and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Tomorrow at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, it's your city, it's your house, it's the Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I check
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
Febreze.
New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Uh-oh, here come Luka and the Lakers. 6 wins in a row. Doncic averaging 38 points per game during that run. Wins over Minnesota, Denver, and Houston. The story in the West is no longer just OKC trying to hold off Wemby and the Spurs. It's the Lakers entering the chat and possibly entering the playoffs in less than 4 weeks as the hottest team in the West. I'm Chris Mack.
9 days until opening day.
Backtrack, wall leaps, gone!
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the WIP Midday Show. Wow, this is the first round of applause for the Midday Show. And we are live here, but not in the studio we were 5 minutes ago, because we are live for what I believe is the first ever WIP press conference. Like, we've aired millions of these, or thousands, but this is the first one I think we've ever put on, and I am very excited to moderate this one. And sitting up here with me today, we have Joe DeCamara, we have Jack Fritz, we also have James Seltzer and Spike Eskin as we get ready for Joe versus Jack. So
it's good to have Spike here.
We figured you wanted that, so we made sure that we had an extra chair here. All right, so guys, I want you guys to lead this. Opening statements on both sides, and then I will moderate. We have a lot of assembled media here today. Some great reporters, some new ones like Hugh Douglas here in the front row that I'm very excited to hear from. But opening statements from each of you, and then we'll get to the questions here. Joe, why don't you start us off?
Well, I mean, Joe, I appreciate the forum here today. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Obviously, I've boasted quite a bit with good reason, but I'm not so sure I'll do that today. Reality is I'm starting to get into my game prep mode. I remember Saquon's face before the Super Bowl. He was interviewed about a minute before the game. He wasn't messing around. I'll mess around a little bit, but I'm getting into hunker down mode. So I'm looking forward to it. I do intend to win. I don't take it for granted. Obviously, Jack presents a great challenge with his 15 years youth and inexperience, and also obviously with Jack's height. And he's clearly faster than me. There's no doubt about that. He is stronger than me. There's no doubt about that. So I do respect Jack. He's a fine fellow. I love Jack. I hope people aren't too hard on him Thursday after the game's over when I have whooped his ass. But I am looking forward to that. It will be fun. I think it will be very close. I expect a game that's going to be skill and less endurance versus less skill and more endurance. And I intend to come out on top.
All right, Jack, your opening statement.
Well, let me be the first to say that I think Joe's done a great job with his event. Getting Mark Zumoff involved, it's a big get. Having Herb McGee involved, I think Joe has done a great job. Looking forward to it. We'll see how it goes. Bigger, stronger, faster. It's as simple as that. I think a little bit too much has been made about my perceived lack of basketball skill, but I never did make any team in basketball, so I understand that reasoning. But it's been fun. I'm looking forward to Thursday when this is over. And I hope everyone comes out with a good time tomorrow. No one gets hurt. And 11-3. That's the message.
Wow.
11-3.
Wow.
Ooh, all right there. All right, so we have a great assembling of media here that wants to ask questions.
May I say one thing before we begin?
Sure.
Because time's not theirs yet. Time will be theirs very soon, but not yet. I'd like to make one announcement. I was actually going to say this on the morning show tomorrow, but this is a good forum to say this because I just got off the phone with him. We have another person to add to the festivities tomorrow, and that is going to be our announcer next to Mark Zumoff. Color commentator tomorrow will be the legendary college basketball coach Fran McCaffrey, has agreed to join the fray. So
that's a big one.
We thank Fran. It's going to be Mark. It's going to be Zoo.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Fran on the call with Herb McGee on my sideline, with Joey Crawford as the ref, and sadly, very sadly, for Jack, Spike and Ike, otherwise known as Mommy and Daddy, as his coaches.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But
we do thank, all jokes aside, we thank Fran. He's one of the great people ever in the history of Philly sports, and he'll be a great addition.
I'm sure this is a career highlight for everyone involved.
All right, let's hand it over to the assembled media here. I have to ask some questions. I will moderate, so raise your hands, do what you do, shout out, and I'll pick on people to ask the first questions here.
I think I'm most nervous for you, Ram, honestly.
Well, he's a dogged reporter.
Just an absolute bulldog.
I can see it in his eyes.
Absolute bulldog.
Let's go to Elliott Shore Parks.
This one is for Jack.
Super.
Jack, I'm curious for tomorrow. You're obviously a heavy favorite. Many people expect you to win. Will you be keeping the main thing, and it's just about getting a win? Or should we expect some style points tomorrow out of you?
Well, you either win or you learn. That's my. No, I'm just kidding. No, there'll be no style points. I'm not a flash fella. I'm more of a put your head down, go to work. No bat flips, no big celebrations. Once the job's finished, we'll see what the reaction is. But this is more about getting the job done and getting out of there.
All right, let's go to Devin Caney.
You passed over.
Could we move the WIP cup? It's so giant and shiny. I can't see Joe DeCamara's face right now. Thank you. So, Joe, we're sitting here approximately 19 months after the start of this competition due to you not being able to stay healthy. So, how are you feeling? And when you say you're back to 100%, what has that rehab process been like for you?
Yeah, and I feel great. Now, look, it's Humpty Dumpty, in my opinion, got put back together. I'm more than good enough to go tomorrow. I'll say this. I don't think I'll be candid, the endurance is where I'd want it to be, not where it was at the end of last summer when we were about to play this fifth and final competition, but good enough to win tomorrow. Physically, though, ankle, groin, knee, back, shoulder, head, I feel good. Now, by the time you get to point 4, who knows? We did agree, rules have been agreed to, that if either player gets injured during the game and cannot continue, then the other person wins, as it should be. But no, I feel great. I feel ready to go.
All right, let's go to Dan Buzz Wilson.
Yes, this is Buzz from Jolly'sLocks.com. My question is for Jack. I think it's fair to say that you're a fan favorite of this competition.
Yeah.
That is the boasting of one DeCamara.
Yeah.
And so you have an entire city, riding behind you. A, do you feel the pressure of that? And B, do you feel as if, how do you respond to the critics who feel you're not doing everything in your power to prepare for this event and you might potentially be letting
Yeah, I mean, listen, whole life's been a disappointment for a lot of people, so would add it to the list. But I'll say this, I do feel like 80% of the city is rooting for me. But as my favorite quarterback would say, pressure is a privilege. And, never lost a high school playoff game, usually showed up in big moments. So, yeah, I mean, I don't feel it. I think once we get out there, once we start banging in the paint, I don't think we'll have the same level of feeling like the pressure is on. But, yeah, and as far as have I prepared for this, I've shot around a couple times. But I've been trying to, run and stuff. So, yeah, just a lonely father of 2. Just doing the best he can. So, we'll be all right.
Let's go to Dave Uram.
Question for Jack.
Of course.
And then for
Jack, first question is based on the tonality of your answers, your body language, the energy that Joe seems to be giving today, as well as the fact that you blew the golf out in. Do you care about this as much as Joe DeCamara?
No. No, I don't. No, I don't. But I think that's like I'm still out there to compete. It's like I'm here to compete. I'm not going to lay down. Like that would be embarrassing. But no, Joe definitely cares a lot about this, and it would probably be the biggest athletic accomplishment of his life. So definitely cares more than me, for sure.
And Joe, from my understanding, you injured yourself training for this particular event, this must-win event, many months ago. But if one of the professional athletes in town, for some reason, got injured in a recreational event that was not attached to the team, the organization that they are part of, or in this case, your radio station, do you feel like you let your fans down because you got injured playing pickup before the biggest event of your life?
No, I don't feel like I let people down, but I will say I was really disappointed when it happened. I want to tip my cap to Jack. I thought he was really honorable about not claiming victory in what could have been, a very unfortunate way for the competition to end if last September he was just, for lack of a better way to put it, sort of just awarded that final victory by me not being able to take the court. So I really, Jack, I commend you for what you did. I thought that was very, very honorable.
All class.
And no, Dave, I feel that it was unfortunate to have the delay that we had, but I'm glad that we were able to kind of rev this thing back up. I think Rod Lakin, who I call Rod Lakin, unlike the afternoon show, always seems to call him by some weird name. I got great respect for Rod. He's a tremendous leader.
This is not going to help.
And I thought Rod did an exceptional job because I could have, Dave, to be clear, I could have played this game much sooner. Ankle was been ready. But Rod had the idea, let's get through the Eagles season, get through a little bit of postseason, get through NFL free agency, and then, right here, right before the Philly season starts. I think it was a good landing spot.
People did not have this starting before A.J. Brown got traded. And there was a lot of lines out there, which happens first, this for the A.J. trade. So we win. Maybe.
Let's go to Devin Caney.
Thank you. This is for Jack and his emotional support, Spike, if Spike would like to weigh in here.
Well, Seltzer is here, by the way, too.
This is for you. This is for your show. You guys have alluded to potential collusion between Joe DeCamara and the official schedule to call this matchup. What evidence do you have to prove those claims, and has that impacted or affected you in any way in terms of preparation?
Yeah, so to be clear, I never said it. I would never disparage the name of Joey Crawford. I'm looking forward to a well-officiated event tomorrow. I don't think there's any trepidation that he's going to interfere here. He's someone that's called finals games between, with Jordan, Kobe, and Shaq, and I would say that this is probably the biggest matchup he's ever had. So there's no real fear of that. There's no real fear of Joey Crawford. I think he's going to do a phenomenal job tomorrow, and I hope he's not too nervous.
Let's go to Buzz.
My question is for Joe. Joe, many believe that you were the worst athlete here. You have said as much that you were the worst athlete here, but that you can train.
Did you say athletes?
The worst physical shape. Right?
Yeah, you should rephrase it.
Would you agree that you were in worse physical shape?
The whole thing started with me saying I'm a better athlete than him.
Worse physical shape than Jack Fritz. However, you have been applauded by some for trying to gain a mental edge on Jack at a number of different turns, including in golf when he seemed to have a mental breakdown, and that worked in your favor. To what extent do you plan tomorrow to try and get under the skin of Jack Fritz, and how much do you plan to spend?
Yeah, it's a great question. I really haven't figured out my final approach on that. Some of it will be malleable in the situation based on what I think is necessary. Look, I love Jack, so on one hand, I don't want to make him cry. But on the other hand, I know I need to use mental warfare. I also know, as a student of Sun Tzu, he would probably not tell his opponent beforehand exactly how he would do that, nor even tell his opponent that his opponent was his opponent. But the reality is I will utilize what I need to utilize tomorrow to win, whatever I determine that to be in the moment.
All right, let's go to Elliott Shore Parks.
Joe, earlier this year you joined the 300-win club and beat the Hammer. I was just wondering how you think your dominance in trivia kind of translates over to the basketball court.
Doesn't much. I mean, the only thing would just be the concept of preparing your whole life for a moment. So, I can't tell you, when I was in 6th grade that I thought I'd be doing a press conference WIP here and doing this thing with this Fritz guy. But, look, I feel from a basketball standpoint I've prepared to be a better player than him. And, my hope and my aim will be to prove that tomorrow.
Wrap up here with Hugh Douglas.
Hello, this is Hugh Douglas from the Midday Show. And this question is for Joe DeCamara. Over the last couple of months, the afternoon show has been taking a lot of shots at you and talking about you in particular. And one person in particular is that Spike Eskin right over there. Is there anything that you would like to say to him at this time to get a little bit of get back?
I got a lot of admiration for Spike. He likes to kind of nose his way into things. I guess I'll just say this, Mr. Douglas. I hope tomorrow, if I win, that Spike will admit that I'm a better athlete than Jack Fritz. And I hope tomorrow, if I win, Jack Fritz will admit that I'm a better athlete than Jack Fritz. As it relates to their show and our show in a broader scope, I love their show. I think they got a great show. I think you and Joe have a great show. I think the station's riding strong right now. We got a lot of great shows. I got nothing but admiration for how they present things, other than when they talk out their hiney about me. I'll just pivot if I could. Jack, I'll ask the final question.
Ooh. Exciting.
If I win tomorrow, will you admit on Thursday's show that I'm a better athlete than you?
No. Absolutely not.
Spike, will you admit it?
This press conference is for Jack.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, let the record show that their answers were pathetic.
All right, we thank everyone for coming today. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock, of course, this whole thing tips off. We appreciate your attendance. We appreciate everyone that's coming out tomorrow. There's going to be photo opportunities. The two contestants are going to step up now for a photo op. So you can take your photos, and the Midday Show will be back on the other side. 215-592-9494. We'll react on the other side to an incredible press conference, the first press conference in the history.
Explosive
of WIP. Thank you for being part of it.
I'm going to win.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC odds boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Party planning for your tournament time? That's good. Now let's talk about the food for your tournament, for your watch parties, that is. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage made for watch parties. It has big flavor, and the best part, it's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up. You can add it to your flatbreads, you can add it to your dips, and your pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you will always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong, and AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Windy with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 42.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. Joe and Jack, welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, after we had a chance to participate in unique roles, moderating and asking questions at the first ever press conference in the history of WIP. We appreciate everyone who listened and is part of it. And, of course, these guys are going to do it tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Joey Crawford will be there. Fran Dunphy's going to be there. Mark Zumoff. It is a who's who. All right, we'll get back to the phone lines and your conversation on A.J. Brown and have we overrated this guy. But, Hugh, we need to react. As we, a lot of times we'll air a press conference, right? We'll air Sirianni or Topper or Dombrowski or Morey, right? And then we come back and we react to what we just heard. Now, this one's a little bit unique because, Hugh, we were part of that press conference. But what were your takeaways from Joe versus Jack?
Devin's a bully.
I tried to tell you weren't ready for that arena.
I was extremely intimidated. No, all jokes aside, even though it was very subdued, you could just tell when you're in a room with professionals that ask questions all the time,
They don't wait around to see, you know what I mean? They're in game mode.
Well, and you're lucky. I think particularly you lucky that I moderated, because usually there's no moderator. They elbow each other out for questions.
Yeah, because I'm sitting around and I'm trying to grab the mic and everybody's, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, Kyle, you couldn't see the perspective I had. Hugh got strong-armed.
I could hear Hugh getting just totally bodied at that press conference.
It was like watching a 6'1" guard get boxed out by some big guys.
Yeah, it was very, very intimidating. But I tell you what, man, I will say this. Dave Uram reads the room extremely well.
Yep.
And he asked the question that, like, I think Dave was being nice, because I didn't see it as him not taking it serious. He looked a little nervous.
Jack
looked a little nervous, man.
Jack feels nervous to me, and sitting next to him, he feels a little nervous. Joe feels very confident. Now, Joe's coming from a spot where he's the underdog, right? So he feels overconfident to me. Oh.
Well, when I say overconfident, I'm just saying he's confident, but
there's the headline on this clip. Joe feels overconfident.
No, I'm saying he's confident. He's definitely confident. Mm. But when you talk about matching energy, like Joe's energy was on 10.
Yes.
Didn't feel like Jax was there.
It is kind of typical for the two of them, though, right? Like they were on brand. Joe is a little bit over the top in what he thinks he could do, and you struggle sometimes to figure, is Jack just quietly doing what he thinks he's going to do, or is he actually deep down scared?
I think he thinks he's above this.
But this is the thing. I think you might be right on that, but unfortunately, he's in a 2-2 series. It's like the favorite that is being taken the distance.
That's what
he should have beat him in 3 if he was above it.
That's what I'm thinking, and it's I don't know how to read him. Because the person that I listen to on the afternoon show every day is very, very confident, and he's very concise and clear in what he says. But the guy that was sitting at the press conference, man, he just seems like he's hard to read. I'll just say that, because I don't know what his mood is.
Are the bright lights getting to Fritz? Is that what you're questioning that?
I don't know, because, in a moment like this is it. This is for the bragging rights.
Yes.
I would think that, knowing that, you have 15 years on your side and you're bigger, that you can go into this, and it's make it take it too. You can go into this, and I'm thinking, simple thing, if I was playing against Joe DeCamara, I'll just body, just back him down in the paint and shoot layups, all day. Because if it's make it take it, that's what I would do, because he's not going to match up with you.
No, and I did sense there. So Joe is very confident, a little bit maybe over the top in his confidence, but I did. There's sometimes when people are confident, subtly they let out where their confidence is not as strong. And Hugh, he did mention his stamina might not be at the level it needs to be. I feel like Joe is telling us he's not 100% where he needs to be to play a full basketball game.
He can't shoot no threes. That's all he's probably going to be doing anyway.
I don't know. I don't know.
Or twos or whatever.
Twos and ones. Yeah. So I do have in front of me here the full list of rules. And I got to tell you, after they've litigated these for about 8 months. Look at this, everyone. The list is too long. This is a pickup game. Look at this. This list is way too long for a game to 11 for a pickup game. So just to go over it for everyone, it's a make-it-take-it game. The game is to 11. You must win by 2 points. 1 point for inside the arc shots, 2 for outside. That would be what we think of as a 3. The 3-point line that will be used is the one closest to the basket. What does that even mean?
That means they're shooting bunny shots.
Do they have multiple 3-point lines at this college court? Like maybe a college, actual college line, and maybe an inside line for high school games? I don't know. No free throws. Fouls will be called, but not resulting in a free throw. So that's why we invited Joey Crawford to blow the whistle, just to do that. Okay. After the foul, the person that gets fouled gets the ball back at the top of the key, and play will resume after a check. All right, so Joey Crawford is pretty important then, because he gets to kind of reset the game. Egregious fouls are intentional fouls to the offensive player. Not really sure what Joey Crawford's going to do on that. Because you think someone's going to get teed up by Joey? That would be entertaining. It would be DeCamara, right?
DeCamara was one that cursed out the people at the tennis. Yeah.
I mean, Joey Crawford is not putting up with DeCamara's crap. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, he got chewed out by Jordan and Malone and all those guys. He's not putting up with DeCamara. The ball is checked after made shots, fouls, and plays that go out of bounds. No checks after a missed shot. If you get a defensive rebound, you must clear it anywhere on the other side of the 3-point line. There's no shot clock. I wonder how long this game goes. What's your over-under on how long this game goes? How long do you think it takes one of these guys to get to 11 points?
No, it shouldn't take 30 minutes. It shouldn't take 30 minutes. 45? An hour?
And if it's an hour, cut the cameras, cut the mic. That's too long. I would say, about a half hour. All right. So you can react to the press conference with us. It was pretty interesting being in there. I felt that room was tense. I felt there was a little bit more of a I would say, Hugh, I would say a little looser on one side than the other. Jack's side of the table felt a little less loose.
Yeah, they felt a little nervous. There was a lot. Like, I'm big on looking at energy. Even his handler there felt like he was a little, like the fidgety, jumping around, like just like, the leg twitching or whatever. It feels like there's a little bit of a trepidation on their side.
It does. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get back to the phone lines, you can react to the Jack First Show press conference and A.J. Brown. Are we overrating him? Do we have an NFL trade to discuss here?
We do. The Broncos just traded for Jalen Waddle.
Oh.
Well.
And it looks like Miami got the Broncos' 30th overall pick for Waddle.
Wow, that's interesting.
It is very interesting.
So,
Jalen Waddle's a good receiver, too.
Good receiver.
Going to a really good team.
AJ.
Well,
Jalen, I mean.
Okay, it's an interesting one to
Jalen's a
unpack.
good receiver. I mean, Jalen's a good receiver.
So
not as good as AJ.
Two things. He's never been as good as AJ has been. He is younger, though. He's Devontae's draft class, right? They were drafted in the same year. So I'm guessing
I don't think he has the same ceiling.
Probably not. Two things on this. One, he's younger than AJ, so we'll see how much the age is the reason why maybe they got that pick.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Kyle. He hasn't been as good as AJ Brown, but he is younger. And Hugh, the other thing I wonder with Jalen Waddle is kind of like Devontae, is there more to him, but he's been overshadowed by Tyreek Hill the way Devontae's been overshadowed by
I would probably say
AJ.
that is probably the case. And then, working with Tua has not had,
Tua kind of stinks. He used to be
I want to see him in that. I want to see him in that Sean Payton offense. I think that what they did this year, and getting that type of receiver. I want to see what he looks like in that offense. That's what I'll say. I think they got a really good young receiver.
So he's 27. He turned 27 towards the end of the season. So I guess he's only, what would that be, a year or two younger?
Yeah, a year.
He's not that much younger than A.J. Brown. Now, he's coming off a year last year, 64 receptions, 910 yards, 6 touchdowns. Yeah, he hasn't been as dominant as A.J. was. In fact, you go back 4 years ago, that was probably Jalen Waddle's best year. The year 2 was at his best. But 30th overall pick for Jalen Waddle, it's certainly interesting when we calibrate what the A.J. Brown market is. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Let's go to Chris in Middletown, up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Chris.
Good morning, man.
What's up,
Good morning, Chris.
Guys, I got to make this real fast here, so let me just cook real quick because I got to hop on a call in 1.5 minutes.
You go for it.
Hugh, you definitely done whacked your head walking into the studio today because, listen, you had some nonsense takes, but you called the AJ a generational talent.
That was ridiculous, yeah.
AJ is definitely overrated by the Philadelphia fan base. He's not that good. He's not even a top 10 receiver in the NFL. You could take a look at the list. He's definitely not on there. You saying Puka Nacua wouldn't garner a first-round pick, and you just heard that Jerry Jeudy went for the 30th pick.
Waddle.
Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, Waddle.
Waddle. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Waddle
Chris. Puka would go for a 1 and a 3.
Yeah, you got to be Hugh. This is a friend talking to a friend here. Okay, they say usually the body goes first. Okay, and then the mind before you go to the upper room. Dude, your mind's long gone in the upper room because that takes saying that he can't get a first-round pick for Puka Nacua. Man, I've heard some doozies. I mean, Friday you trashed one of the great 4 horsemen reporters, and then today you're saying this nonsense. But all I know is this. I got to go. But, dude, Jack is going to mop that floor with that clown tomorrow. I'll be there. I'll be wearing my shirt, represent my guy, Jack Fritz, because DeCamara, dude, you're going to get cooked tomorrow. Have a good one, man.
You got it, Chris. Appreciate it.
I know Chris had to go.
People are coming at the Puka take.
I know.
It's crazy.
I know Chris had to go, but I feel like I have to defend what I said.
Well, you should.
Puka Nacua was a 5th-round draft pick, right?
Yes.
Jalen Waddle was the 6th overall pick in the draft.
That doesn't matter anymore.
I don't think it matters.
No, that's what I'm saying. And I never said it was the truth. I said when you talk about what he's worth, even though he's played well, it doesn't. I don't think that a team is going to give you a first-round draft pick for a 5th-round draft pick.
But I just think once you start in the league, it doesn't matter where you were drafted anymore.
Okay, but it tracks what I'm saying because Jalen Waddle was a 6th-round draft pick,
6th overall pick.
So it
Waddle
feels
was a 6th
like
overall.
Yeah. So it.
Would Tom Brady in his prime go for a first?
No, that's a quarterback.
Okay.
I have an example for it.
Antonio Brown in his prime.
I have an example.
That's something totally different.
Stephon Diggs was a 5th-round pick and went for a first when he went from Minnesota to Buffalo.
Okay, well, there you have it then. There you have it.
I just think
there you have
once,
it.
I don't know how long it takes. Is it a year, 2, 3? Once you get in the league, I just think the production decides how good what you're worth.
Okay,
rather
there
than,
you have it. I was wrong. I mean,
you may be right.
No,
I mean,
but what I'm
Puka's on
saying,
the trade block.
But what I'm saying is, when we were talking about it, I said I don't think that you would get for a 5th round draft pick a 1st round draft pick. That's what I was saying. So I got proved wrong.
Well, so I think it depends on how quickly into their career. Like if let's say the Eagles' 5th round pick next year plays well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a year later Howie could turn him into a 1st round pick. But what if you become a star? I think almost the drafts.
Puka's an established great wide receiver right now.
It's 2 years in a row. Or is it 3? Is it? I think it's 3 now, right? He was drafted in 23. Yeah, it's 3 years in a row.
Okay.
So I think once you get to a certain point, it doesn't matter. Now, I'll give you this, Hugh. 1st round picks, people hold on to what they thought of them a while. Like, I don't know. Is Jalen Waddle really worth the 1st round pick?
Well, it's the 30th pick, so a lot of people feel like that pick is more a 2nd round pick, especially if you're talking about if they were trying to get a receiver, and we're talking about there were 20 good receivers 1st round. Like, say if there were 8 1st round receivers in this draft, they might not get. They're not going to get one with the pick that they have. So it makes sense to them.
And they're in that window where they haven't paid their quarterback yet. And they're trying, I mean, they went to the title game last year, so they probably feel like they're one player away. We'll see if they are. But it certainly adds to the element of the conversation we're having on A.J. Brown. If Jalen Waddle goes for all right, so there's 2 ways to spin the Jalen Waddle going for a 1. First way to spin it is we should get a 1 for A.J., and I'm sure Howie's going to use that. The second way is if we only get 2s or we don't get a 1 for A.J., what is the league telling us? That he's not that good anymore. I mean, they're telling us Waddle's more valued.
Well, it tells me there's not that many teams in on AJ. But we already went over this. Like, I think it's pretty obvious why, because he specifically has destinations he wants to go.
Well,
to.
That's hurting us.
It does. But that's why AJ's market is small.
Yeah. So the Broncos are getting a 4th round pick back as well. It's not much, but it is something else going back the other way. So Waddle on a 4 for the 1. All right, let's go to John in Allentown. What's up, John?
Joe, you know what's overrated?
What's that?
Your opinion on A.J. Brown.
I don't even know if it's rated.
No, it's
John.
not rated.
I
think a lot of people think it sucks.
You're overrated.
Who rated my opinion?
You are overrating your own opinion. That's the problem.
Well, we kind of all do that. That's why there are
that's how this works.
Joe, you're like a scorned lover. You know, like when you break up with a girl and it wasn't her idea, and she talks trash on you later, saying that you're bad in bed and you're ugly and you're small. Like,
Damn.
Wow. That's what
That's
you are.
A.J.
Brown is still the
John,
receiver.
maybe.
He's still the receiver, but he doesn't want to be here, so you want to break up with him and make it ugly.
So hold on. So 2 things. One, maybe
That's a lot.
I have been with the same person for 20 years, so I kind of forget what this is even like. So maybe deep down I am that person, but I kind of forget the feeling. So all right. But I'm with you. But John, the bottom line is he didn't play well last year. He doesn't look to me. When you watch him play, John,
how can you play well with the plays that are being called and the quarterback can't throw the ball where he's supposed to throw?
Forget all that. Forget all that. When he runs, does he look the same as he used to you?
He looked just fine to me, man.
Well, then,
when he was boxing, when he had people on his back hip and the whole outside is open and the quarterback can't put it where it's supposed to be. Come on, Joe.
John, I gotta be honest, man.
You're making up stories.
I'm not making up stories. He didn't get open as much as he did last year, John. What are you watching?
He was open, man. You have to throw the ball.
Okay.
If Jalen doesn't throw the ball, you can't prove that he's open or he's not, man. Come on.
I watch the TV. I watch the games. What do you mean? He doesn't run as fast as he used to. John, I'm going to give you. Here's what I want you to do. You can do it. You can do it if you want. You don't have to. Go back. I'm sure you can find it on YouTube in 10 seconds. Search Eagles-Lions 2022. His first game as an Eagle. Watch how that guy runs. He's not that guy anymore. He's declined. And we are talking about him as if he's still a top 5 player. He's not.
Everybody declines. But
that's my
point.
point.
Top 5, but I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, as God is my witness, he is definitely a top 10 receiver in the NFL.
I don't.
You're wrong.
Okay, John. I might be. Listen, here's what I would say. I would invite you to go watch the YouTube, check it out, see what you think. I also, maybe you had them already, John. Good phone call. I would invest in some corrective lenses. If you think he looks the same, your eyes are lying to you.
Well, not that this is any better per se, but. Do you think it's possible there's an element of, look, the offense last year was abysmal. It's very hard to get excited and up for something like that. You know how, like, in baseball, you talk about you trade for this guy off the White Sox, Luis Robert.
You get him out of the bad situation.
He's in a bad situation, but he's not hitting too well. You're like, man, his numbers aren't that good. All of a sudden, Andrew Vaughn, right, when he went to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, just like now he's all of a sudden in a situation that he likes. He's taking it seriously. He's fully invested. He's playing well. You think there could be a little bit of that with A.J. Brown?
A little bit.
Going through the motions last season. I mean, there is a lot to talk about his effort. That could have a lot to do with why it looks like he lost a step.
Could be.
Maybe he wasn't giving full effort. Not that that's a desirable thing. But I'm just saying, at least in terms of who he is as an athlete, as a player, that could be a part of it.
Yeah, it could be. And none of us know the absolute truth. I know he didn't look like he was running as fast. So either one, pick one. I mean, neither of them are good, right? Like, he's not trying as hard, or he's losing a step. And based on the injuries he's had, I don't think it's crazy to think he's lost a step. You may see it differently than I do, but again, he's still here. And I'm watching other players that we would all agree have not been as good as him in the NFL get first-round picks, like Jalen Waddle. So to me, it's telling me the league is looking at him in a different way than we are. Maybe we're overrating him because we don't think he's as big of a headache as the league does. Maybe we're overrating him because he's not as good as we think he is. And whether or not you want to believe it, it's there. Go watch it. 215-592-9494. All right. Have we been overrating A.J. Brown? I think it's pretty clear. He's not the same player as he used to be. I think we keep talking as if he's top 5 guy. He's not really anymore. We also get to the WBC tonight. America and Venezuela. USA, Venezuela in the title game. Aaron Nola's performance last night for Italy. And Harper tonight. What should Mark DeRosa do with him in the lineup, and how much this stuff really matters? We'll hit it all next. Plus your reaction to Jack First Show, the press conference that we aired right here on WIP. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
9 days until opening day.
Backtrack wall leap's gone.
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio W90. Sports Radio 94 WIP. See, I'm not used to doing this much, so that's why I'm not used to it. We're back on the air. As you can tell, like Joe's had a Hugh Douglas moment in this situation. So I am the one that's kind of quarterbacking this show right now.
No.
And as soon as we started out, I screwed up the call letters. But I mean, hey, that's par for the course because this is not something that I'm used to doing. I think that now since Joe has started, I've been rubbing off on Joe a little bit, that maybe I need to start getting ready to fill in to actually
Hold on, what happened? Was I late?
Yeah, you're a little late.
How late?
Not that long.
Nah, it was about 30 seconds.
What
Just
call
enough
letters
time,
did you get?
enough time for
Because I
you
was about to say 92, 90.
Did you do it again?
I was about to do it.
Oh,
but I
no.
said 92 and then I stopped.
You know, I was walking back down the hall and I heard Hugh's voice. And I was like, oh, Justin's just cutting something, for a clip on social. And I was like, and then I came back in and it was the same, like the tone of your voice I heard in the hallway. I was like,
Yeah.
And then I say call letters. All right. I didn't think I was gone that long.
Oh, no, you weren't.
It was a short.
Oh, okay. All right. What happened?
That's fine.
Yeah, we're back.
Hugh was fine.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I was fine. I just
very
blew it.
professionally.
Yeah, I blew that.
I need you to play it back later. I want to hear what it sounded like. All right.
We don't have to hear it.
No, we all do.
don't have to hear it.
We all do. All right, 215-592-9494. It's not 92.9 the game, but it is 94 WIP.
I always do that, man. Every time.
My favorite is we were recording the interview with Andy Reid a few summers ago, and I was like, well, Andy's your guy. You probably should lead us in. And we acted like we were on the air recording it, and you're like, welcome back, 92.9 the game, Andy Reid here. And I was like, no.
Because that's the only time that I've ever had to actually do that.
Did you used to do it on your show?
I used to do it every now and then. And when I do it, it's just like, it's like recall.
Yeah.
It's like, because you never get a chance I never get a chance to do it here, or I don't do it here. So it's just natural.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah. So
I get it. I do. All right, your phone calls on all this. The Joe versus Shaq press conference, your reaction to it. It was quite a presser earlier, and there's some great photos out there as the two of them. It was like I felt like Don King there, sitting there, and the media did a great job, including Hugh Douglas asking the questions. That all starts tomorrow night at 6 p.m., and now we have the A.J. Brown situation that's just festering here. It might go till June, so buckle up, everyone. And I am at the point where I think we've overrated A.J. Brown. I think the league is telling us. Jalen Waddle just got traded for a 1. We can't get what we need or want for A.J. Maybe he's not the player we think he is anymore, and the league is telling it to us day by day. Where do you come down on A.J.? Are we overrating him? Hugh, tonight, no overrating the significance of the game. It is the United States, and it's Venezuela for the World Baseball Classic.
Nobody saw that one coming.
No, I would say most people would not have picked Venezuela. I think Japan was probably the favorite on the other side, and Venezuela knocked them out a couple nights ago. So last night, they win. They beat the Aaron Nola-led Italian team. I thought Nola pitched well again, though, Hugh, which is...
Yeah, he only gave up one, gave up a big one, right?
Good development, yeah. I think Nola's pitched well this spring training, and it is a good thing moving forward. Now, the other side, of course, is the United States. So we got Schwarber, we got Harper. We're trying to win this thing tonight. Hugh, big picture question before we get into the game tonight and really what I think a big decision Mark DeRosa has for the lineup. How much does this matter? Like the good Nola, the not so good Bryce. How much are you taking from this? Because typically I think when we do this in this time of the year, like let's just use Bryson Stott for an example. Mm-hmm. Bryson Stott has had a great spring for the Phillies. It looks like he is on the verge of maybe picking up where he left off last year. But you kind of have to say it with a grain of salt because spring training is spring training, right?
You work on different things. You try to work on, your craft and maybe add another beast to your repertoire, stuff like that.
And when you're pitching or hitting, the guy you might be facing, unless you're watching every single at-bat of every game, either way, pitching or hitting. Like, are you facing another major leaguer, or are you facing a guy that's going to be in single A this year? So you get a hit, but who cares? So it's hard to extrapolate and take anything from spring training and say that is going to happen the regular season. Mm-hmm. We've known that for years. Hugh, the World Baseball Classic is similar, but it's not, because for the most part, they're good players, right? Like, they're better than your typical spring training competition. And they care, right? They're trying to win.
Yeah, for their country.
Right. The pitchers are trying to get you out. They're not really working on things. They're doing everything they can to get it out. Same thing with the hitters. So how much does this matter? The good of Aaron Nola, the not so good of Bryce. How much is the World Baseball Classic making you feel something about these guys?
You know what, John? I'm going to say it like this. And I know as soon as I say it, y'all probably going to jump all over me like a bunch of crickets.
Can't wait.
It matters, but it shouldn't. Because there are two things that are going on here. Nola is in a position where last year, well, both of them are for this matter, in a position where they didn't have the season that you wanted. So you're trying to get a gauge as a former player. You want to try to get a gauge on where you might be as far as your rehab or your health goes, or just getting your mojo back. And for Nola, it's probably more of that. And like I've heard people talk about it when we were talking about the Baseball Classic and how they were a little nervous because he looks good this early, and it's like you kind of worried about that because you know how his season normally goes.
Right.
On the flip side, you have Bryce and, the not elite thing and all this other stuff, and he's not hitting well. So you're looking at that and you're like, oh, is this an indicator of how the season's going to go? I would say, honestly, it all depends on how you as an individual player view this. I think Nola is using this as a stepping stone to get him ramped up for the season. Bryce might not be. But the unfortunate thing about it, as a fan, we're looking at it and we're judging both of them from the same visuals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're judging both of them like, oh, Nola looks pretty good. Does that mean he's going to have a better season? And then you're looking at it like, well, damn, Bryce hasn't hit a whole lot. What, he got a double the other night or something like that?
Yeah, so he's hitting 167.
Yeah, so you're looking at that. And on top of that is coupled with the fact that he complained about the lineup. He didn't complain. He talked about how it was last year and how there was no protection in the lineup. And now he's out there, and to your point, he's missing fastballs. So there is some concern there, but it shouldn't be, But these are the type of things that, preseason games and things of that nature that could tend to get in your head a little bit.
I think it's interesting when you say there should. I think it's natural to react to something you're seeing, especially if last year was something you didn't want to see. Let me give you an example. I don't even know off the top of my head what Aaron Judge's stats are in the World Baseball Classic. I don't know. I mean, I know he's gotten some hits, right? Aaron Judge is coming off of another MVP season last year, right? So, like, no matter what he does, he walks out of this as one of the top two players in all of baseball. It doesn't matter because he's continued to play like that year after year. Bryce is coming off a year where he didn't play that great. So we have this trepidation about him anyway. Hell, Dave Dombrowski got on the microphone at a pretty famous press conference around here. In October, it said he didn't think he was elite anymore. He wasn't elite last year. So when we watch him and he doesn't look elite, it's going to stick. It's going to make you feel like, oh, geez. And I think Nola's the opposite. If Nola was coming off of a great season, whatever. This wouldn't resonate. Like, I throw 4 scoreless innings or 4 one-run innings for Team Italy. Cool. Let's get to the big games. But he's coming off a bad year, so he looks better. The fastball velocity is better. I think it's all it all has to do with what we saw last out of these guys. And Bryce wasn't great. It's continued to not look great. Nola was bad, and now looks pretty good. So it's easy to kind of get wrapped in. Now, here the other part of this is tonight. So we got the championship game. USA is in it. And I think Mark DeRosa, the manager, who obviously last week made an ass out of himself, has a lot to think about today because they were talking on the broadcast on Sunday before the semifinal game about how he contemplated and thought about shuffling the lineup because Bryce wasn't hitting. Bryce has been hitting second the whole time. And he's got some guys in this lineup that have just started to hit a lot. And by merit, by like just how they've hit in this tournament, I could probably think of 3 or 4 guys that should be higher in the lineup and Bryce should be lower. So I'll just tell you what I would do. If I was Mark DeRosa, I would drop Bryce Harper in the lineup tonight. I would start him. He still would play. I would start Bryce Harper, but I would not bat him second tonight. I think there's too many guys in this lineup that have hit way better that I would put up higher, and I would drop Bryce Harper in the lineup tonight.
You know what's funny? I was just telling Kyle, like I was listening to somebody waxing poetic about Bryce. And when we were talking about it in a meeting, I was coming from the standpoint because, I was getting ready and the TV was on. I was working out, so the TV's on, and I just heard him talking about him. So I really didn't realize who it was that was talking about it.
Who was it?
Mark DeRosa. And my initial thought was when he said it, when I didn't know who he was, because I was just,
So what did he say?
He was just talking about how great a guy Harper is and how, he's the type of guy, he's a glue guy in the locker room and all this other stuff. It hits different now once I realize who he was talking about.
It's the manager of the team.
Yes. And to your point, and to be fair, I am the type of person like to read into certain things. That might have been the kiss of death to what you were talking about. Because when you're talking about Bryce Harper in that way, you might be talking about it to ease the pain of dropping him in the lineup. So that's kind of where my head is now. You might be on to something. Maybe that is going to be the case tonight because, like I said, after this debacle happened with you not knowing the rules and everything, you have to bring it home because it'll be a story, but it won't be as big a story because you won it all.
Of course.
It'll be more like, hey, we almost blew it.
You're right. It becomes a silly, kind of funny footnote we'll talk about for years when DeRosa forgot the rules of the tournament if they win. But if they lose tonight, it goes, we think about that for a while. Tonight is for a championship. How much it matters, how much people are into it. I think the ratings have been higher than they ever have been. So obviously more people are into it. And I'm into it from the perspective of I want USA to win. And obviously the Bryce and Schwarber angle and Brad Keller in the bullpen. We got a bunch of Phillies on this team. If I'm DeRosa, if I was Mark DeRosa tonight, I would drop Bryce Harper in the lineup. I need to win the game. And Bryce Harper has not hit in this tournament. And I've got all these other guys that have hit in this tournament way better. And Venezuela's a good team with a bunch of star major leaguers. Acuna, Jackson Chourio, they could play. Luis Arraez, they could absolutely win this game tonight if we don't play our best game. I would drop Bryce Harper. 215-592-9494. Should they drop Bryce Harper in the lineup tonight? How much does this whole thing matter? The good of Nola, the not so good of Bryce Harper. Kyle, what are you feeling as we get ready for a championship game?
Yeah, well, of course they should drop him in the lineup. They got to win. It's one game. They got to win. They got to do whatever it takes to win.
Yep.
If you're on that stacked of a team, Harper can't, you can't moan and complain about being dropped
right,
down
it's not
from
dropping
2 in
him
that
to
lineup.
6 in the Phillies lineup.
Right. This is the all-star United States lineup, so, he'll have to eat that turd. But it all matters in terms, with Nola, Harper, both those guys, the way they're performing in the World Baseball Classic. It matters. If Aaron Nola sucked during the World Baseball Classic, we'd be like, there he is.
Panic button time.
That's the Nola we know.
He's cooked.
Same thing with Bryce. If he was going off, we'd be like, oh, here he is. He's showing Dave. He's motivated.
Yep.
You think I'm not elite? Here I come. And it's not really just about, whatever Nola's ERA is over a 6-game sample size, or, a few game sample size, or Harper's average or OPS over a 6-game sample size. It's sort of those little underlying metrics that you look at that I think are either cause for concern or cause to get excited. And with the Nola thing, it's the fastball velocity. It's the way the movement on the knuckle curve looks. And with Harper, it's not being able to hit fastballs. And that's both. I think that's an alarming trend that's going down. And if it were Nola and it were the other way, and he was letting up a bunch of home runs again, would be like, well, that's the same trend from last year. So it's sort of about picking up from where they left off last season. And Nola looks like he's going the other direction. Harper looks like it's more of the same.
Yeah, and I know it's March, and I know it's a glorified tournament that they just created, 20 years ago to make it. But they're trying. That's what I take away. They're trying. The players are giving their effort to try to win. So when one guy's overmatching another guy, overpowering another guy, it stands out. 215-592-9494. You can react to all this with us here. A.J. Brown, have we overrated him? I think we have. Jalen Waddle just got traded for a first-round pick. And I think most people would say, Jalen Waddle's worse than A.J. Brown. Why can't we get a first-round pick? I think we're overrating the player, and the league is telling us day by day the fact that A.J.'s still here. We're overrating him. And this Bryce Harper, Nola stuff, but specifically Harper, does what we're seeing in the WBC matter to you? And should they drop him in the lineup tonight? It's, Hugh, when you said that you heard DeRosa say on TV about Harper being a good dude and a glue guy, it's not easy to drop Bryce Harper in the lineup because he's Bryce Harper, right? He's
the chosen one.
And they recruited him onto the team. He hasn't got to play in one of these in a while because of the injuries he's had. He could go off at any moment, right? He could have a big night tonight, but I got to win. I got to win the game tonight, and he hasn't been one of my best hitters. I'm dropping him in the lineup. Ray in the Southwest. What's up, Ray?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Ray. What's up?
What's going on? I think it matters because after the offseason that he just had, with Dombrowski, first things first, didn't say he's not an elite player. He said he didn't have an elite season, which he didn't. You know what I mean? And then he made a big stink about it, making Instagram and all that. And then when he comes off, he's still talking about it, crying about it. And then he's showing us this. He's not hitting fastball. He's not missing sliders. He's not missing curveballs. He's missing fastballs, not to professional players, but semi-professional players. So I think it matters, and it's going to carry on to the season.
Right, it might, and you're right. You're right about the fastballs. Like that's what's the concerning thing, because anyone could go 4 for 24 in a 6-game thing, right? That happens. You could hit it to some bad luck.
Baseball.
You're right, exactly. And the fact he doesn't have a home run isn't as concerning as the fastball stuff. He's just they're blowing 96-mile-an-hour fastballs by him, and now every guy in every bullpen throws that in baseball.
And he's the one that pushed for the major leaguers to be in this event. Now he's pushing for them to be in the Olympics, and this is his performance.
It's not great. Would you drop him in the lineup tonight?
Yes.
I like that, Ray. Ray wants to win.
One more thing about A.J. Brown, though. You got to understand, you're dealing with Howie Roseman, right? What did he get for Sam Bradford?
A 1 and a 4.
Okay. Was he worth that?
No.
Okay. What did he get for Carson Wentz?
A 1 and a 3.
Do you think Carson was worth that?
Not a shot.
Okay. AJ, he's getting a 1 and a 2.
So, Ray,
have a good day. All right.
Good phone call, man, and good stuff. I like that. You know what? But to me, that's a great point, but they're two separate things. We could get a lot. Like, if you have a car that's breaking down and you get a lot of money for it because someone just needs a car, doesn't mean that car is going to keep riding well for the next 2 years. It might just fall apart.
You just won.
You just won, right? So,
yeah, you won.
Do I trust Howie to get a good deal? Yes, but I do think the fact that there's not much interest or big interest in this particular player or the car, whatever analogy we're using, it's kind of telling. Terrence in Springfield is up. What's up, Terrence?
Yo, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
Guys, I got coming hot today, guys. I got some good topics today. First of all, I'm going to let Fritz know right now, if Joe DeCamara wins tomorrow, we cannot have any more jokes about him, about he's slow, but he can't run. We can't have no more jokes. We got to consider him an athlete at this point if he knocks off Jack Fritz.
Well, I think you're right on. We can't make too many jokes about Joe's athleticism anymore. But also, I think if Jack loses, we might need to tone down that Jack was a college athlete. I mean,
absolutely.
the was will have been a very
has
emphasis.
Been for real.
Yeah, if
Great
he loses
point.
to Joe, it has been stuff for sure.
Great point, Joe. Great point. And guys, as for the World Baseball Classic, man, shout out to USA. Hopefully they get that W, man. But guys, Bryce Harper. He cannot complain. Like, drop him down the lineup. We have to, guys. It's a one game scenario. We got to drop him down the lineup. And guys, he cannot complain, guys. He's in the stacked lineup. And is it really now? This is the whole topic for another day. We're gonna go back to the Phillies team. Is it really about protection with Bryce right now, or is it Bryce in his head right now trying to hit home runs every time at bat? Because that's a whole nother conversation about that protection thing we've been talking about over the last year with Bryce Harper. He's in a stacked team and he still can't hit.
Yeah.
That's a problem, and that's a situation we talk for another day. A.J. Brown, guys, he definitely – the Philadelphia fans have absolutely overrated A.J. Brown. And I love Jeff from Wilmington. I called the other day, and he said A.J. Brown wasn't a cancer. Guys, how is that a cancer? Calling your quarterback out, is that not being a cancer? Not running routes, is that not being a cancer? Going on social media with Jakey Rondo and complaining, is that not being a cancer? Guys, complaining about your targets, is that not being a cancer? Everybody's saying he's not a cancer. That's cancer activity. And I said the other day, that's the reason why his ass is not out of here yet, because teams probably look at that and what he brings to a team. We saw Jamar Chase year after year. Burrows, he's hurt. Do we see Jamar Chase doing that kind of stuff? That's called being a team player. That's called being a star receiver on a team that's not complaining when he's not getting targets. He don't get that many targets when Burrow's out the game. So, guys, A.J. Brown definitely overrated. He's older, guys, and we look at the fact that he has knee issues, guys. He's getting older. He has knee issues. We don't know if that's getting in his head. That's making him act out and lash out because he ain't the same player that he used to be, and he's taking out on other people, on other players. I heard a caller earlier say that he didn't get the ball thrown to him. He was the lowest in separation in the NFL. He's not getting separation at all. And he can't rely on the fact that he can bully these quarterbacks in the world, because you know what they're doing now? They're getting right back physical, right back with AJ. So, guys, he's definitely been overrated. He needs to come back with a bounce-back year, or his career cylinder going up is not going to look too good for AJ Brown. And that might ultimately leave him in Philadelphia. That's why they're trying to get him therapy. They're trying to reconcile his relationship, whatever they got to do for AJ Brown to get this guy, the relationship back on course. They got to do something, guys, because right now the AJ Brown we've seen the last couple of years is not cutting it.
He's not. Terrence preached a phone call. Hugh Douglas shaking his head at Terrence.
No, I don't think that. We've made a lot about all of that. Calling out his quarterback and stuff. He never. We knew who he was talking about, but he left it. It was more passive aggressive. If you want to say passive aggressive made you upset, that's what it was.
But when everyone knows what you're saying, the passive aggressive is kind of like you're hiding behind ambiguity.
Everybody saw it, Joe. We don't like to talk about it. I don't like to talk about it.
I like to talk about it.
But it was what it was, because we get upset. Like, I know what Jalen has accomplished. Jalen didn't play well last year.
No.
He didn't play well last year.
That's obvious.
And that's okay. We're not. I'm not trying to get rid of Jalen. I've said on numerous occasions that Jalen's the quarterback that I feel is the best for the Eagles at this moment, at this juncture. But the reality is this. This offense was struggling last year. It was a struggle bus for a bunch of different reasons.
It stunk, yes.
It was for a bunch of different reasons. And what AJ did was not what you're supposed to do. But to me, it was something that had to be done. He had to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue. So now, and every time I hear this, and I'm going to say this till the cows come home, if people agree with me or not, it's become a situation where everybody feels, or I feel like when people talk about AJ, they feel like if we get him out of here, all the problems will be fixed. I don't believe that.
No, I don't.
I don't believe that.
I agree with. I don't think that would fix all the problems. I mean, we create a hole they'd have to fix, right? So whether they sign a receiver, trade for one, or draft one, they'd have to fix a hole that they've created. But I don't think we'd be here if he wanted to be here. I don't think we'd be here if he wasn't a malcontent.
Yeah, and that's a conversation that we've been having for the last couple of weeks. Yep. I don't feel as strongly as everybody else does about this.
Let me just throw one thing in, because a call earlier and then Terrence was reacting to it, talking about targets. AJ did get a lot of targets last year.
Yeah,
now, whether or not they were great throws by Jalen or they were just kind of blot targets, not every target's equal. I understand that. But AJ can't pretend he didn't get the football thrown at him last year. He had the 16th most targets in the league last season, and that was with missing 2 games.
Between the two, I know the answer to this question. But you feel Devontae was the better of the two, right?
I thought Devontae played better last season.
And you know what's funny? And you can go look it up. When you talk about the receiver rankings from last year, they're 17th and 19th, respectfully.
In terms of catches, yards?
In terms of just overall receiver performance in the NFL last year, 17th and 19th. So that's why, for me, I look at it and I'm like, okay, if AJ's that bad, he's not that far from what Devontae was.
No, but then you're right about that. But then something's changed, because 3 years ago there was a gap.
Yes.
There was a gap. Like in 2023 there was a gap. Now, you're right. I'm looking at the same stats you pulled up. They were even last year in terms of end of the season stats.
And there was something that was said that I wholeheartedly believe, because I lived this. When I went to Jacksonville and I played in Jacksonville, I hated it there. Like, I hated playing there. And I couldn't get behind. I'm not. Listen, I was hurt, and I'm not making any excuses. But being in that atmosphere and being in that environment affect the way you feel and affect the way you play. So when somebody said that, it got me to thinking about that, and maybe it was a little bit of that as well.
I think it's. I think Kyle brought it up. I think it's fair. So I think it's an interesting parallel. You in Jacksonville, you didn't feel comfortable, right?
I hated it there, and it was hard. Like, just going to work every day. You know how it is. You know what's funny, just as a side, it was a video that I saw on the internet yesterday where a guy, his wife was recording, and she was like, my husband has been sitting in the car for an hour. He's been off of work, but he's just been sitting in the car for an hour. So she rode up to the car. She's like, what's wrong? She's like, what's wrong with you? You know, she's yelling and screaming, right? And she said, well, I'm going to sit in the car with you. He said, no. He was not happy. He was not happy. It's the same thing. No, when she said she was going to sit in the car with him, it is the same thing. You're not happy in your environment. He got off of work. The parallel is this.
All right.
You get off
Let
of
him
work.
land the plane.
Wrap this up in a nice.
You get off of work, and you go home and be like, damn. Got to deal with this.
So
and
it was her he was trying to get away from.
He was trying, like,
so Jalen's the wife and AJ's in the car.
It's the work environment for him probably wasn't, it wasn't what he wanted it to be.
That's why I think the context of why we're here is important. Like, we're talking about trading him not because Howie's thinking he can cash in on a guy, like Daryl Morey said, selling high or like, getting the most value you can out of AJ before he declines. They're here because AJ wants out.
Yes.
So, like, I don't think this is illustrating to me that that the Eagles view him as a declining player. Like AJ thinks it's time to move on. And you know what else I'm sensing a little bit? And I didn't think this was possible because we didn't win the Super Bowl. A little bit of Super Bowl syndrome with the way we're talking about AJ right now.
That we don't need him?
Yeah, well, remember last season when we won the Super Bowl, all of a sudden it was, Sweat's going to be gone, Milton Williams is going to be gone. Everyone's like, they're not that good anyway.
And they were.
Yeah. And now we're doing the same thing with AJ. Now all of a sudden that the writing's on the wall that he's about to be out of here, we're convincing ourselves that he's not as good as we thought he was. We're doing the same crap.
Well, the part of that is the last image we have is that playoff game. I mean, the last image, it's hard to get that out of your head. I mean, it's hard for me. I mean, I didn't get full effort. He dropped the ball. I mean, he played like garbage. 215-592-9049. Devin's going to join us next. Her thoughts on the AJ situation, obviously the Broncos trade here, and maybe the market for AJ. Are we overrating him? And we're a week away from Phillies opening day and the World Baseball Classic. What should Team USA do with Bryce Harper? I would drop him in the lineup tonight. Your take on Harper, the AJ stuff. Are we overrating him? A lot to react to. We'll do that with you and Devin next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hotter iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance, strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Chiefs' offseason continues to get more and more interesting by the day. We all knew they needed more than just your typical backup, with Patrick Mahomes coming off an ACL, perhaps not being fully ready to go by week 1, but trading for Justin Fields was a choice. You want a QB with mobility? Yeah, Fields could be your guy. You want someone to be super careful with the football and provide little else? Fields is still your guy. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. 9 days until opening day.
Backtrack wall leaps gone.
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Billy, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to over the next couple hours here, including how the market now changes for the Eagles and A.J. Brown with Jalen Waddle going to the Denver Broncos. At 1 o'clock, you know what it's time for, guys? It's time for 1 hour from now, our first daily mock at 1 o'clock. Hugh, it's our first one leading up to the NFL draft, which is, how many weeks are we away? 5, 6 weeks away? It's not that far away from the NFL draft. We'll see what picks we have. We know we have 23. So we'll start that at 1 o'clock. And then later in the show, we have to give out our favorite Cinderellas and the favorites, the overall favorites in the bracket of Hughes, which, of course, the bracket is out. We are working on getting it up for you to download and share and print it and do what you got to do to fill it out. Thursday, the matchups begin. Are you nervous about the bracket of Hughes?
Nah. No,
yeah,
not nervous at all.
Are any of the Hughes nervous about the bracket of Hughes?
I have to imagine.
You know
they
what?
are.
I haven't talked to him lately.
Okay.
But only one I've been really kind of interacting with is 3D Printer Douglas, and he's more worried about some of the 3D print stuff that he's doing and stuff.
Okay.
So, yeah.
What are we printing lately?
Oh, we've been printing. They're called dragon eggs.
Dragon eggs.
Yeah, and I've
that
been
what you have
working
today?
on my filament. Yeah, I printed out this dragon egg. I like the color. So
I do. I like that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the color, and I'm just trying to get the aspect ratios and all those stuff right. So that when
94 WIP breaking news.
The Philadelphia Eagles are signing Marquise Hollywood Brown to a 1-year, $10 million deal.
All right, well.
Okay, we got Hollywood.
So earlier in the show, we talked about how Jeremy Fowler on ESPN yesterday said how he was spending the weekend not only trying to finalize the deal with Dallas Goedert, but also out there looking for veteran wide receiver help. Marquise Hollywood Brown heading to the Philadelphia Eagles. Did you say how many years it was? Was it a
1 year deal?
10 of them things?
Sorry. Originally, so Jordan Schultz said 1 year, $10 million deal. But he followed it up with signing with the Eagles for 1 year up to $6.5 million.
Okay.
So it's incentive laden.
Sure. It looks to me like the slightly less money, but kind of the Tariq Woolen version of the offense. A 1 year deal for a veteran wide receiver. Here, 28 coming off his age 28 season. He's had, I would say, one excellent year in the NFL. You go back to 2021.
He was in Baltimore, was a couple years ago?
Baltimore. I think he was a first-round pick of Baltimore, maybe back 2019. Had one good year there, ended up on Arizona, and then ended up on Kansas City. If my memory serves, he got hurt his first year in Kansas City. He didn't play much that year. Last year, 49 catches, 587 yards. Hear your thought on Marquise Hollywood Brown.
I know they needed veteran receiver help. You know, Jahan Dotson left a couple weeks ago. I forgot who he got signed by.
Falcons,
yeah. And I still think AJ's going to be here. I know that for a lot of people, these are the telltale signs that maybe they're moving on from AJ. I don't see it like that. I think that receiver room was light, and I think that's why you went out and got that guy.
When are you finally going to cross the finish line?
I mean, we are pushing further and further away from AJ.
When he's gone. Okay. When he's gone, just
Okay.
like when we did the Puka Nacua thing. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong.
So, all right, I don't think this is so much money that AJ couldn't be here with Hollywood Brown. Like, it's one of those deals where to me, Hugh, this is in the eye of the beholder, right? Like,
how you want to see it.
How you want to see it. It's not a $40 million deal, which would be obviously he's here to start.
Yeah.
But it's also not a 1 year veteran minimum. It's also not nothing. And I just wonder, like, the Eagles really haven't paid the third receiver here. They haven't, right?
Nah.
They traded for Dotson on his rookie deal. They had, who was it the year? I'm trying to remember the year before Dotson got here. Who was their third receiver? It was Quez back the year they got to the Super Bowl. They also had Zach Pascal for one of those years. They had Olamide Zaccheaus, right? They really haven't got a real veteran that had done something in the NFL receiver to be their third guy. So this is a departure from that, even if AJ's going to be here. Hugh, I also think it gives them a little cover. Let's say they do trade AJ. Mm-hmm. Now they could go into the draft and say, okay, we could draft a rookie, but if he's not ready to go week 1 or 2,
we got somebody.
Hollywood Brown has started a lot of games.
Yeah, we got somebody. I mean, it makes sense, and I know exactly. I pick up what you're putting down. No question about it. But for me, I'm so dug in it. I'm so entrenched on this story. Until it happens, I'm not gonna believe it. I think he's gonna be here. I really do.
So we'll get the final reporting on what his contract is, but the way you framed it as incentive later, and I wonder if that would be if he starts, right? If he's playing a lot of snaps, that means AJ's probably gone. And then he could make up to $10 million, which isn't nothing for a starting receiver in the NFL. So Hollywood Brown heading to the Eagles on a 1 year deal. You can react to that with us. 215-592-9494. He has started 72 games in the NFL. The last couple of years, he's played less. Now, he did play in 16 games last year for the Chiefs, but he was kind of down on the depth chart because they had Rashee Rice coming back. They had Xavier Worthy coming into his second year in the NFL. But I mean, this is a guy that started 11, 16, 16, 12, 14. He's been, for a lot of years in his career, a productive NFL wide receiver. He'll play this year at 29 years old. So Hollywood Brown to the Eagles, and I think it's Howie giving himself some cover no matter what he does here. He's either got an accomplished third wide receiver or he's got some cover if he trades AJ, and this guy could play a little bit next to maybe a guy they draft in the first or second or whatever round of the draft. All right, let's go to the guest line here. Joined by Devin Caney, as we are every week. We just saw Devin, of course, at the first ever WIP press conference, and it was interesting when we had our takeaways from the press conference. It was
a little bit of a bully.
You called Devin a bully, which
I mean, she's a nice bully,
let's
but
let
she
her
was
respond to what you said there. I thought she conducted herself professionally, like the other reporters there, like Dan Buzz Wilson and Dave Uram and Elliot Shore-Parks.
Maybe you were just out of your element.
I definitely was out of my element.
He was a fish out of water.
I mean, but it was a little. I was taken aback a little bit because she kind of hit me with the elbow.
A little disappointed in your question too, by the way.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I thought it was a great question.
You got a long way to go to be a reporter. I'm just letting you know. Let's go to Devin, who's up with us here on WIP. Devin, how you doing?
I mean, I was doing pretty well, guys, but I didn't know that I came off as a bully. That's hurtful coming from Hugh. Look, I just try to get the truth. Okay, if I was a bully, then what was Elliot and Dave Uram in there? Okay,
I was in there with a bunch of sharks. It was a feeding frenzy. It was a little bit of a feeding frenzy. But here's the thing. I was a little taken aback because me and Devin are cool, and she kind of hit me with the elbow a little bit, and I was like, dang.
Well, this wasn't time for friends.
I was out of my element a little bit.
Hugh, it's all love between us, okay? I would never intentionally.
You know what it was? I was a little intimidated, and when the press conference started, I saw how you guys were operating, and it was like double dutch. I was just afraid to jump in. It was a little intimidating.
Yeah, but you worked up the courage, and you got your question in, and it was a good question.
He did work up courage. Devin, I can see it in Hugh's eyes. I was waiting to see the courage to call on him. All right, Devin, what were your takeaways from the press conference as we get ready for tomorrow night?
Yeah, I mean, I loved the energy from Joe DeCamara, I have to say. I wanted to see a little bit more from Jack Fritz. I'm not loving the kind of defeatist attitude from him. I feel like he's almost setting himself up to it can go either like one of two ways. He can shock everyone and beat Joe and come out, and play really well tomorrow, or he can not play well and lose, and then he can pull the, I didn't even care anyways card. And that's just, that's not fun for anyone. So I hope we see maximum effort from Jack out there tomorrow. I feel like he's just ready to get it over with. So hopefully when he gets out there on the court, he can leave it all out there on the court.
Yeah, I felt that similarly, and Joe did have a lot of energy. And Joe, now Devin, I'm trying to figure out, is Joe's confidence just like he's drumming it up for himself, or does he really feel like he's going to win? Now you're with him a few days a week, and you kind of feel it in the studio. Where do you think Joe is right now? Because he certainly came off very confident in the press conference.
It's always hard to say with Joe DeCamara, but having witnessed him win for the most part. I know it is always joyous when he loses, but beat the hammer for several years now, once a week. I can tell you with confidence that he genuinely believes in his own greatness, and I know that this isn't sports trivia, but Joe has a lot of confidence, and it comes from somewhere, and you kind of have to applaud it because he does not stand down when it comes to that. I just hope that Jack is ready to fire back if Joe tries to, start some trash talk out on the court tomorrow. Because Joe's going to come for Jack. He's not going to hold back, and Jack needs to be prepared for that.
Well, he does. Devin Caney with us here as she is every week. All right, Devin, let's hit a couple of hot button topics here as we go through the sports world with the Phillies a week away from opening day, and of course the Eagles here. Let's start with the Bryce Harper thing. Devin, what are you noticing when you watch him in the World Baseball Classic? And if you were Mark DeRosa, would you drop Bryce in the lineup tonight? I think we all realize he's going to start, and he should start tonight at first base for the American team, but he's been hitting second. He's not hitting right now. They have a lineup full of stars. Would you drop him down the lineup?
I mean, in a normal situation, yes. Like if this was the Phillies regular season in a couple weeks from now, I'm not talking obviously opening days, just over a week from now, but we've been in the season and he's not hitting well, then yes, I think it's a serious topic. But I think in the World Baseball Classic, just because tonight is the final game, I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile to do that. That being said, I wasn't surprised when I heard that reported. I first heard it reported during the last game broadcast when Team USA was playing Dominican Republic, and it wasn't surprising to me. I was actually surprised it took them this long to say that they were considering it, just because he hadn't been hitting very well. And that being said, right after they reported that, I think Bryce hit like an RBI single. So he did still produce. He's just, not hitting home runs. And unfortunately, I think that that's an issue with him. He's still swinging for the fences, and that's what concerns me most. He's still pressing, and he's chasing a lot. He has the same exact chase rate through, I know it's a very small sample size, but through these World Baseball Classic games that he had by the end of the season last year. And that gives me pause just because it makes me wonder, well, maybe it would have been best for Bryce Harper to hang back at spring training and work on his swing. You look at a guy like Bryson Stott hitting .400 batting average through spring training, and he's really improved. And he's probably going to continue the success that he found towards the end of last season by working with Kevin Long and the Phillies coaches. So maybe it means it's going to be a slow start for Bryce Harper, but it is still a small sample size. So there's only so much we can take away. Now, that being said, you can also take away the good, right? Like Aaron Nola. I think he showed a lot of promise. Even Brad Keller, in his few outings, he showed some promise. Kyle Schwarber has been playing really well. So there's still good to take away from it.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, it's in the eye of the beholder, how you want to see it, the good, the not so good, and how much it all means. Devin, we do have some news that surrounds the Eagles. At least it could. It could impact things. Number one, Jalen Waddle was traded to the Broncos this morning for a first-round pick and more. And then we also had, just a few minutes ago, Hollywood Brown moving to the Philadelphia Eagles on a one-year deal. So
yeah, you hung up on Devin, by the way.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I didn't touch anything.
Could have been you.
My screen isn't even on. It wasn't me.
I feel like I'm holding papers here, not the clicking the button. If it was me, I apologize. So we'll get Devin back up there. But the Hollywood Brown thing here that just broke a few minutes ago, it certainly adds to the intrigue of what's going to happen now with the A.J. Brown thing and where we go from here. But it's not. I mean, I'm not surprised they landed a veteran wide receiver. This morning, we saw on ESPN they were talking about over the weekend how he was trying to get a veteran wide receiver. This seems like this was part of their plan to add something else to that room.
Yeah, you needed some because it was light. It was light, and I'm still of the mindset that AJ is going to be here because you haven't done enough unless you're going to go in the draft and try to get one of these young receivers.
Or both. Yeah, both.
Yeah, it could be that because I just feel like when you talk about the guys that you've lost and potentially losing AJ. You're going to need to go out and get, in my mind, at least 2 to 3 receivers.
All right, let's go back to Devin Caney, who I may have hung up on. Devin, I apologize for hanging up. I was asking you about the moves the last hour or so. Jalen Waddle to the Broncos for a first-round pick, and then the Eagles signing Hollywood Brown. Your thought on how this impacts the A.J. situation?
Yeah, so first of all, the Jalen Waddle situation is interesting to me because, they traded a first, and albeit, the back of the first round, but still that just proves, for a player like Jalen Waddle, who isn't nearly as productive as A.J. Brown and doesn't have as much potential, in my opinion, I think probably most people's opinions, I mean, that's still a pretty hefty price. So I think that just, confirms what a lot of us already knew and believed, and that's that if you're going to trade A.J. Brown, you need, probably a pretty decent first-round pick, if that. Or something, of equal caliber if it's an active player or whatever it may be. With Hollywood Brown, I mean, this is just a classic Howie Roseman move because we like to use that phrase of the Eagles don't do the middle class, right? Like they either go all out and do these massive, expensive deals for the star players, or they do these kind of 1-year budget-friendly deals, and that's what this is, $10 million. He's only dropped 2 passes on 100 targets. He had a really good season. While he's not a wideout one, I think that he can certainly contribute. I don't necessarily think that this signals that A.J. Brown is definitely gone. I feel like that's going to be the immediate takeaway because you still are pretty thin at that position. You have Devontae Smith, and I think Devontae is one of the most, if not the most underrated wideouts in the league. That being said, his build concerns me if he were to become, the top guy and get most of the targets. I still am in, and Hugh, I don't know if you've changed at all, but I'm still on A.J. Island in believing that
I'm still there.
Still going to be on the Eagles come training camp.
Yeah, I'm still there.
Even with this newest signing.
Yeah,
A.J.
I'm
Island,
there.
population 2, Devin and Hugh Douglas.
Come on over. It's fun here.
It's not a whole lot going on, but yes, it's nice.
Is A.J. on the island with you guys? It is A.J. Island.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen him.
Okay.
If he's there.
I mean, he's invited, but yeah.
All right, Devin,
He's just hanging out now.
We're just chilling.
Before we let you go, speaking of Hugh Douglas here, we do have the bracket of Hughes, which will be up online soon for everyone to download and print and fill out. It's a big week for March Madness, but here it's specifically the Hugh Douglases. We have 64 of them. Devin, do you have a favorite Hugh Douglas over the last year that you might be moving quickly through your bracket?
So I don't even know if this counts as a Hugh because I listen to your show all the time, and I honestly can't fully keep track of the different Hughs in this bracket.
There's so many.
There probably is one.
Yeah.
The recklessly speculating Hugh, is that one?
Number one. It's a number one seed. I think it might win the whole thing. Yeah.
He's been on the tear lately. That guy's been on the tear.
Yeah, he's one of the best Hughes we've had over the last year.
Yeah.
I mean, he really sold me back during the football season when he proposed a recklessly speculating story where someone was slapped in the Eagles locker room.
Yes, that was Patullo by Jalen.
Yeah, he got slapped across the lip.
Jalen Hurts slapped Kevin Patullo and took over play calling.
Snap.
That's our reporter, Hugh Douglas. Devin, we appreciate hopping on, and we will talk to you soon.
Yeah, talk to you
later.
later.
There
Bye.
she goes. Devin Caney, who I hung up on, so that's on me. But I don't know if I did.
Well,
me.
Are you sure?
I mean, I know it. I usually get blamed for these.
Yeah.
I haven't touched my screen.
I guess, it doesn't matter now, but I was holding papers. I don't know how I would have gotten to the mouse.
The evidence against you was
No, it wasn't me.
Okay.
I was sitting here wondering why, since I've been 3D printing lately, like some of the prints come out different. And I was just, I was kind of reading that it all depends on the airflow in the house and, how much air is actually on the printer. It could change the way that thing cools and everything.
Airflow in the house affects the printing?
Yes.
I never heard of that.
What does this have to do with hanging up on Devin?
Yeah, no, I'm saying because it could change. Like you could have an identical 3D print, but it'll change it a little bit because of how it cools.
Right.
If the bed isn't leveled correctly or stuff like that. So I'm just learning. I'm just trying to learn about this 3D printer.
But again, I gotta ask.
What you talking about?
What does that have to do with?
No, I'm saying because I
Devin?
didn't hang up on it. That's what I was saying.
Because you're a 3D printer.
No, because I was thinking I was not even looking at the thing. I was thinking about 3D print.
Right.
That's all
Okay.
I'm
So your mind was elsewhere.
I wasn't thinking about.
I don't know if that would have held up in court.
I'm saying it did because it was just like I was just telling you what my mind was.
It was a filibuster.
I can translate this Hugh Douglas. This is his way of saying I wasn't really paying attention.
Well, that's what I was saying. I wasn't thinking about y'all like that.
Kind of like the Open the other day.
And try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players they're going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh? See, the way you cut that makes it sound so bad.
But what?
It was not that. It was not like
Hold on.
that.
I did not. First
You
of all,
did.
No. Well, I cut it so that it stopped after you said "huh." But that pause in between Joe and you saying
That was
"huh,"
all
That
real.
just made me say
that was
that. No,
authentic.
because and you know why I paused. That's why you're over there laughing. You knew why. You know why I paused.
I don't know.
Well, you didn't want to give a take. We all know what
No,
that
I
was.
did want to give a take. I just I was taken aback.
Nothing happened.
By what I saw.
Nothing happened.
So, we can all translate Hugh at this point. And what I heard there was I checked out, and I was thinking about 3D printing. I wasn't hanging up on
No, I
Devin.
was trying to figure out what I'm going to 3D print next when I get I didn't check out though. I was paying attention.
Next time we
I just
accuse you
didn't
of
hang
something, you
up on
should just be
nobody.
like, "huh."
I didn't hang up on her.
No.
Now I hung up on a few other people.
At least you admit
Now, I
that
admit
now.
that, but
Yeah,
I
it
did-
only
I did
took
not
us a
hang
few
up.
months to get there.
Yeah.
Bob is up on WIP. Hey, Bob.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Bob. What's up?
I'm not trying to flex that I've filled out a lineup card before, but I have filled out a lineup card or two in my life.
Okay.
And I am never cool with moving kids, high school kids, specifically for me, up and down in the lineup just on a whim. I think a lot of communication goes in before that happens because their minds just aren't ready for it. And I think where Bryce is mentally, with what's gone on, and really at the end of the day, do you care more about the Phillies doing well or Team USA doing well?
Well, I don't think
And
they're
I
two.
think if
I
they
don't
do-
think they're two separate things. I mean, I want to win tonight, and I don't think if Bryce hits 6th, 7th, or 2nd, it's going to change the Phillies season in any appreciable way.
So you don't think that's going to turn a lot of these little, kind of Bryce being a little bit of a baby about some things, you don't think that this is going to exacerbate that situation and make Bryce be even more of a pain in the butt leading into a season that kind of is a make or break season for everybody involved?
I think it's a fair thought, but if Bryce Harper can't handle being dropped in a lineup of some of the best players in the world tonight, and he takes that with him 10 days from now into the Phillies regular season, then that's a bigger issue than Mark DeRozan's
Like,
lineup
what are we
card.
doing? What are we doing?
I mean, come on. I mean, like, Bob.
What are we doing?
He's a professional. Like, what is he going to do? He's going to sulk here in April because Mark DeRozan wrote him in a 6th instead of 2nd?
But he wore a not-elite shirt. It's not like he's not capable of sulking.
Well, sure, you're right about that.
It was the general manager of the Phillies, not Mark DeRosa.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Just my 2 cents. I don't think moving the lineup, sure. They could win 12-2 tonight by moving Harper to 6. But I just don't think in a one-game situation. And I think at some point Harper has earned that right, and that if he doesn't hit well, it's on him. I just don't know moving the lineup around is going to do much good. Like I said, they could lose 12-2 or win 12-2.
Sure.
And I don't think it's going to matter much of what that decision. I don't think it'll be about that decision.
It probably won't be. I just think of it, and Bob, it's a good phone call, but I just think of it like this. If it's a close game, and when we had Don Mattingly on here at spring training, we were talking about the lineup, right? And he framed it in an interesting way, in that it's not so much the order in the first inning, it's like when it turns over again.
Yeah, because we asked him about that. We were talking, how do you prepare it then?
Right, one extra at bat. So let's play it out tonight, right? Let's say they're down 1 run, 4-3 in the 9th inning, and that top of the lineup's coming up one more time, right? Because it turned over one last time.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, would you rather, I don't know, Gunnar Henderson or Roman Anthony, who those two guys hit the home runs the other night? Would you rather them get one more at bat or Bryce? So it's like, I understand. Probably it won't make a difference what the order is. It's just what team plays better. But it could come down to Bryce is up and the game's on the line, and right now he's not hitting well.
You know what's funny? And you just made me think about what Topper always says. He believes that the player is more who he is on the back of his baseball card than what he's doing right now. So it might be a situation where you want to leave Harper right there because the game might find him. You know how we always talk about the game finding people in inopportune moments.
Yeah.
Maybe in this moment, Harper have a big inning and he'll knock it out the yard.
He might. Well, that would make us feel better. Well, I think we used to use that phrase, "The game will find him," about Johan Rojas.
Yeah, we did. But I was trying to spin it in a positive.
The game
way.
will not find him for 80 of those games.
No, not
he is
this
officially
year.
suspended.
Not the playoffs either.
No. What a shame.
It's unfortunate.
What a joke that was. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls on the other side. A lot for you to get on how much you think the WBC matters here in terms of how they're playing. Nola good, Bryce not so good. Have we overrated A.J. Brown? I think we clearly have over the past couple months here in Philadelphia. The Eagles just signed Hollywood Brown a few minutes ago, which is an interesting, not surprising at all. I mean, there was a report yesterday on ESPN that Howie was after veteran wide receiver help, but it adds a different layer now to the A.J. conversation. I think the Eagles are building this thing ready to trade AJ at a moment's notice. The Goddard situation is taken care of. They have the cap room. They have another veteran wide receiver they could play to pair with a rookie. I think Howie has set it up where he's ready for an AJ trade. All right, the latest on all this, plus how the Jalen Waddle trade earlier affects the AJ market. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's on me, yes.
Yeah, why not?
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. The graham cracker-inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling. It's a game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly proportioned. They're moist and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Tomorrow at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. If you're ready to propose, step up to the 5th C. Color Cut Clarity Carrot and Cozy. At Cozy Jewelers, you sit down directly with Paul Cozy to design a custom engagement ring that tells your story. And because he's the manufacturer, you get exceptional quality and value. No mass-produced settings, no shortcuts. Every piece is carefully inspected before it leaves. For a ring built to last generations, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
This is Rhea Hughes inviting you to experience everything Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we have seen better days, especially when it comes to the A.J. Brown situation, because it's still going on. Welcome back to the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Yo, Jill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, we got a lot to get to. Daily Mock at 1 o'clock, our first one. I'm really excited. I love the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. We'll be doing it every day moving forward to the NFL draft. We'll start today with the newest from Mel Kiper and react to who he has mocked the Eagles at number 23. That's coming up. We also have to dive into I took a deep dive on the bracket of Hughes last night, Hugh. I was diving into who the favorites should be, kind of putting the odds there, and who I think the Cinderellas are going to be. So we'll get to that coming up in a little bit. But we know today some big moves in the wide receiver market in the NFL changing things, and maybe changing the A.J. market here. So first, we know the Eagles just a few minutes ago signed Hollywood Brown, veteran, been in the league I think since 2019 when he was drafted by the Ravens, then to the Cardinals, then to the Chiefs.
Been in there for a minute.
Yes, and he started a lot of games, and now he is here on a one-year deal. So that adds to the intrigue of what that means about the A.J. situation, if anything at all. But earlier today, Jalen Waddle traded from the Miami Dolphins to the Denver Broncos for a first-round pick, which obviously impacts the A.J. market. Let's listen to Brian Baldinger recently talking about, well, he was really talking about Dallas Goedert, but they kind of jumped into the idea of maybe the Broncos for A.J. This was before the Waddle thing, but kind of shows you maybe that team had some interest here.
But for the most part, when he's healthy, he's a good player. And he'd be a guy that I'd be interested in. I'd be interested to see if the price drops on A.J. Brown, if that's still a possibility. I know that there's interest there on both sides, like maybe tepid, but some interest, at least enough to inquire to what the asking price is. Howie Roseman hasn't really budged off of what he wants. But, maybe as time goes on here through the day, maybe there's a renewed interest in that.
All right, so that was before the Waddle trade. So now you have to imagine the Broncos are out. He said there was some interest on both sides, which is interesting because we're trying to figure out which teams are actually going to be involved in this AJ thing. The Rams popped up last week, the Patriots the whole time. Not much more out there. Hugh, let me ask you it this way. Today, let's use the Jalen Waddle thing. Jalen Waddle, first-round pick. Did the AJ price go up today or down? Do you think we're going to get more for AJ?
I think it stayed the same.
Okay.
I think he's staying pat. It's crazy because when I think about somebody, and Baldy's done a lot of work. They all do. I'm not taking any shots at anybody, but I always feel like when these stories are talked about, it's like, hey, so what's up with so and so? It's like, yeah, he's here. How much you looking for? First round draft pick. Oh, all right, then. I feel like that's how they go. You know what I mean? I don't feel like that. Not saying that's interest. Like, no question about it, that's interest. I just feel like right now in this market, and when you talk about the receivers that have been moving around thus far, that if somebody was really hot and heavy on AJ or they felt like they wanted him on their squad, this would have been done, especially when you talk about where the Patriots are or where the Patriots want to be. So I don't know. I just feel like with the way that the Eagles are handling this, that a lot of teams feel like they know that they really don't want to get rid of AJ.
I view it the opposite. I think everyone knows the Eagles are going to get rid of AJ.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I don't think the offers are coming in. I actually think Howie's doing the best he can, but this might not be as easy of a market as we thought it would be.
And that might be true, too.
Might be true too. It feels limited. That feels real. That there's not 10 teams out there bidding on AJ.
AJ limited it.
Well, we've heard different. I guess it was Rap Sheet and Garofalo over the past couple weeks allude to the idea of he would be more willing to go to other teams, which means I'm going to interpret that as he's given them a list of teams he wants to go to. Well, that's not great.
Well, the one thing we played from Rappaport was him saying, now it's a matter of will AJ expand the amount of teams that he's interested in playing for.
Why is he in charge of this?
Well. He's why we're here right now.
Well, I know, but he doesn't have a no trade clause.
No,
he does. He's not like he has no years left on his contract where he could just hold out for his new team. I mean, he could maybe do that anyway, but it's not like he's coming on the last year of his deal where it's like, okay, you have to give him a new deal. I don't know. I mean, it's annoying.
It is very annoying, but it's like a unique case where he wants out. We don't really feel the need that we feel that it's necessary to get him out, but he wants something very specific. We just want a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And he wants out of this situation. Like, when does that ever happen?
Not often.
So that's why I feel like it's so weird. It's like it's so unique. In its own right.
You know why it's unique? Allow me to recklessly speculate for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Is because he respects him. Like how he respects AJ. He respects him so much that he doesn't want to send him to just anybody if he wants to leave. I mean, because to your point, I mean, why go through all these hoops to try to accommodate somebody that we all as fans view as a malcontent or a bad seed?
Yeah, I look at it more from the other team's perspective, though, of well, if he wasn't happy on a team that he just won the Super Bowl in, being the number one option, he's sure as hell not going to be happy on my Browns or my Raiders. So I'm not even putting myself in the mix.
Yeah, that cuts off the market. I mean, Howie doesn't have a big market here. That's why I think, to an extent, we're overrating what we have here. He's still a good player, sure, but nobody's knocking the door down. I mean, the Broncos just traded a first-round. You heard Baldy there saying the Broncos had some level of interest in AJ. They decided today a first-round pick for a guy who has not been as good in the NFL as AJ.
Yeah, that's telling, though, Joe, because if and I know some people might feel this way, especially when you talk about where they are and they're picking behind us, but it's still a first-round draft.
Of course it is.
You know what I mean? And if you're getting that for a receiver, that's pretty good. I think that when you talk about AJ and what you want from him, it's a little bit higher up in the draft order than the 30th pick.
Yeah, I think the price went up.
I don't think it did.
Trade.
Yeah, I don't think it did. It should, based on the two players, but we're losing teams. There's only 32 teams, and that never changes.
I don't know how serious. I know Baldy said it was tepid. I'm sure they checked in.
Right.
I think there's a very short list of teams, and I think it's been that way for a little while. So, if it were any other GM, I might normally agree with you. But what this does is give Howie something to look what Waddle just went for. Howie's Howie's going to drive a hard bargain because he can. He's Howie.
Well, he can and he will. And maybe, people bring up the Bradford thing a lot. That required a very unique circumstance for the Bradford thing to work. Yeah. I mean, we were about to – I think we have a little revisionist history in 2016, like it was a grand plan. It wasn't a grand plan. They got lucky. I mean, I think we were going into that season with Bradford as the starter, and probably halfway through, Wentz would have just taken the job from him, and we would just have this expensive backup. Teddy Bridgewater ripped his knee up in practice.
And it was just a perfect storm.
It was. And they got a first-round pick because the Vikings were desperate to not have their season ruined. So we may take the AJ thing into the summer, and it's weird to say hope because you don't hope a player ever gets hurt. But we may hope a team is desperate for a wide receiver.
And then you go out and get one.
Maybe.
You get an AJ.
Sure. And maybe it works out like that, and Howie looks like a genius again. I'm just saying the market does not seem big right now.
No.
And I don't know where it goes. And then the Brown thing, the Hollywood Brown thing, if you just hopped in, Hollywood Brown signed with the Eagles 1 year, $6.5 million. Elliott put up a post about the money. And in Elliott's perspective, it's a lot for the Eagles to spend on a third receiver. They don't usually do that. Think about the third receivers they've had here in the last 5 or 6 years. It has been Quez Watkins on a rookie deal, Jalen Reagor on a rookie deal. It has been Olamide Zaccheaus. It has been not Jalen Reagor. Who was the guy we just had? Jahan Dotson on a rookie deal. They haven't paid veteran money to a third receiver in the entire Hurts era.
Yeah. Well, if they go into this season with Devontae as the 1 and Hollywood Brown as the number 2, everybody should be pissed off at AJ.
They should be, but they could also pair it with a first-round pick.
Right. Well, that's my thing.
Yeah.
If it's a first-round pick wide receiver and Hollywood's the number 3, maybe that's a little bit different. But if AJ leaves us in a situation with Devontae 1, Hollywood Brown 2, then I am pissed off at AJ.
And
Brown.
you should be.
Or Coach Mannion recklessly speculating wants a third target. Maybe he wants a third receiver for his offense that he's going to run.
It's a lot of money for a third receiver.
I'm just saying that's what he wants. I mean, but you're talking about giving him carte blanche. Maybe that's what he wants for this offense.
I mean, maybe. But the other thing is Jalen doesn't throw to the third receiver.
No.
They don't do it.
Well, Jalen didn't used to throw to the third receiver.
Oh, now it's going to change?
No, because to be fair to this situation, this is all new.
It is.
And this is all new, and we are all recklessly speculating in some way, shape, form, or fashion about this. So maybe he said, hey, you know what? In my offense, I have a lot of 3 receiver sets. Maybe I want to run more 3 receivers. So, maybe it's that. I don't know.
Yeah, things could be different, sure. But, I don't know. How many years do we go in saying, now all of a sudden we're going to start throwing the ball to our backs, or we're going to start doing this, we're going to start doing that. We just never do.
Because it's a new offense, and hope springs eternal.
Yeah, and right. It could be different. I'm just saying I wouldn't get my hopes up.
I think
this is the quarterback.
I think, honestly, that's where we are, recklessly speculating.
That's the 4th one in this whole segment.
No, that's recklessly speculating because I feel like think about it like this, guys. when you talk about the type of money that Jalen's going to ask for.
Jalen Hurts?
Joe, before you get all up in your feelings, can I be allowed? Before you jump over me, can I be allowed? Thank you, Kyle. But before, because like I told you before, walk with me, people, before you get in your feelings.
You should have said that first. If you said that first, I would have walked.
Walk with me, people.
I would have walked.
Think about the position that Jalen's in. He's had a lot of success. Jalen's going into his, 7th season?
Yes.
In the NFL. And this is the natural progression of the NFL, especially when you talk about last year. And one of the first things that jumped out to us at the beginning of the season is like, damn, everybody throwing the ball all over the schoolyard, right?
Not us, though.
Like, I didn't – everybody's throwing the ball all over the schoolyard. So now, in order for us to be progressive, we have to follow the trend. And the trend last year, whether you want to believe it or not, because we were the first game. Now, think about it like this, folks. We were the first game of the season, and we saw what our game looked like. But every other game during the weekend, we saw the ball was being thrown all over the place. So maybe we're going into this season trying to be more like some of those other offenses and get the receivers more involved. We still have a strong running game. I'm not saying that we're going to move away from the running game, but think about it from that aspect, that we're going to be more of a potent pass attack, because I still believe if I'm going into the season playing against the Philadelphia Eagles, until I see it, I'm not playing the pass. I'm protecting myself against the run. So maybe that's why he's here. Maybe that's why they decided to go out and get Hollywood Brown.
I got to tell you, that's why Spin Dr. Douglas is a number 2 seed.
I just tried to frame it in a way that.
Well, so I hear you, but let me ask you this. I think there's probably a lot of merit to what you're saying. But why spend $6.5 million on that? Just draft a young receiver. Because if they keep AJ, any drafted receiver is either going to be the third, and you're going to have $6.5 million in the fourth receiver, or he's not going to play the new receiver you draft. You know what I mean? Like this almost. I know Hollywood Brown is not close to the level of AJ Brown. We all know that. But I don't see how Hollywood Brown fits with AJ. It feels like that's a lot. I'm looking at the numbers of the third receiver in the last 5 years here. Here's what they've done. 33 catches, 299 yards. 33 for 354. That was in 2021, 2022. Here's the last 3 years. The third receiver, it was Quez. Then the last couple of years, it was Dotson. 15 catches for 142 yards for Quez in 23. 19 for 216, Dotson 2024. Last year, Jahan Dotson had 18 catches.
And again,
that's not worth $6.5 million.
And again, those are the antiquated numbers from an offense that was anemic.
Same quarterback.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Joe. I feel like they're about to expand his repertoire. You have to. You can't be like, this is the reality of the situation. Jalen's due for a pay raise. Before you say anything, Jalen is due for a pay raise. Jalen's due for a pay raise.
No.
So in order to validate Jalen's pay raise, he has to do more in the offense.
Sure.
So that's where I think we're going.
I hear you. I think they're covering themselves for the AJ trade. They got a veteran in here now that if they have to play early in the season because the first round or second round pick isn't ready to go, like, I know Kyle would be annoyed, but like they could look at us with a straight face and say we're going to start Hollywood Brown for a few weeks. It's not that crazy. He started like 70 games in the NFL. That's the way I view the Hollywood Brown sign. Like he's covering them just in case the receiver they take early isn't ready to go.
No, I hear you, but I feel like it's more of they want to expand the quarterback's repertoire and they want him to throw the ball more.
But do you want that?
Yes.
No, I don't want that at all.
Yes.
I want to throw the ball less.
See, if you're talking about giving Jalen Hurts a $70 million pay raise.
But I'm not.
Yeah, we're just not doing it.
We're not doing it.
Okay. If we're talking about giving Jalen Hurts a $70 million pay raise, walk with me. See, you know what I'm saying?
I think you're the only one that thinks it's going to happen.
Because it's going to happen.
I'm not walking with you.
No.
See, you guys, you know what?
You know how far away we are from $70 million for Hurts?
Childish.
He has to play at an MVP level next year for that.
If Jalen Hurts, like I said, I ain't even pay. Jalen Hurts is in position to get a pay raise. In order for him to get that, he's going to have to throw the ball more.
Do you think he's going to play at an MVP level next
Yes.
season? Okay, then we'll have that discussion. But I think he needs to have an MVP level season.
Totally agree.
To even come close to that
And that's
money.
why you need another receiver for him to have that.
I mean, really? We needed Hollywood Brown to get Jalen on an MVP level? Hollywood Brown?
I'm just saying, Joe, I think it's
Just
another
like
option.
A.J. Dillon was last year.
Yeah.
Just another.
Not the A.J. Dillon.
Y'all wild. Just another option for the quarterback.
I do appreciate the commitment that Hugh Douglas has to not see this through the A.J. lens is remarkable. You see it through the Jalen lens.
I see it because the more, like we've always said, the more weapons, the better, right? We've always said
But
that.
how come now is the time to spend on a third receiver?
I think because what they envision the offense to be, recklessly speculating, that they would like to have a veteran receiver out there.
When I watched the Packers, they had a lot of 2 tight ends. They rotated their receivers.
Yeah, they do, and we've covered that.
We have 3 tight ends.
We've covered that one as well.
Right.
We've covered that. We've
Sure.
covered that as well.
But every 2 tight end set means Hollywood Brown would have $6.5 million in his pockets on the bench. You can't play 3 tight ends, 2 tight ends and 3 receivers.
You can take the receiver. You could take the running back out. Take Saquon. I know that sounds crazy. Take Saquon off the field. Hey, listen.
Not to get Hollywood Brown on.
Listen, when I said it, I was like, that sounds
you
crazy.
day one if you're doing
okay,
that.
but we're not going 2 tight end sets. We're not going 2 tight end sets. Then we
But
can't
that's
do that.
what Mannion does.
No, we ain't gonna do that with this.
Okay, so you think all right? So Hugh Douglas thinks Hollywood Brown is here for Jalen. I think it's here to prepare for the AJ trade.
I mean,
I'm gonna think that until it happens, but I will concede this. Okay. Since I've just workshopped it in my head.
Can you see them greasing the skids for this?
It's not looking too hot.
No, hey Kyle. Since I just workshopped it in my head, because I mean, I can see why you feel the way that you do.
Okay.
But since I'm on here on AJ Allen, I am going to stay until he's gone.
Do you guys have enough food on AJ Allen? This might last till June.
Well, Devin, she's petite, so she don't eat a whole lot.
So you can eat whatever food you have.
Yeah, I'm good.
Poor Devin. All right, let's go to Mike, who's up on WIP. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Mike.
Hey, I want to give a compliment to you and follow this. So, what does you have in common with Steve Carlton, with Allen Iverson, with Eric Lindros? And if you figure out what I'm saying, these guys in the business world are called hunters. And at A.J. Brown. Now, hunters and farmers exist in the business world. Both are real titles. Neither one is disrespectful to the other. But hunters are the outliers that speak up, that cause trouble, that overachieve. Farmers are the ones that manage finance, stay calm. They're more clear-headed, but in the time of war and battle, you need the hunters. In the time of negotiations, you need the farmers. You seize what people like me see, hunters, we see the talent in A.J. Brown. And the first thing we say is, do we want to play against A.J. Brown? Absolutely not. In the right offensive scheme, where people recognize his Hall of Fame talent, he will blow his numbers away. And in fairness to AJ, when you look at the national media about the NFL, when they look at AJ, you know what they go? Oh, yeah, his numbers are down. His numbers are down. Nobody looks at the amount of times he's thrown the ball. Is he open? Is the offensive line doing their job to give Jalen the time to get him the ball? If we trade him, mark my words, okay, biggest mistake ever.
Oh, stop.
Just like
come on, biggest
Lindros,
mistake ever. They let Reggie White walk away from this franchise at one point. Biggest. I mean, come on. Like, I know he's a good player, but now we're getting to a ridiculous point. Biggest mistake ever. He's a wide receiver.
But he's got the talent.
Oh my God!
They're not using.
He quit on last season. You got to be kidding that this is the biggest mistake.
No.
Doesn't it bother you that he quit in the playoff game?
No.
Okay.
I think it's hard for a player.
Oh my God.
I think it's hard for a player of his talent to stay motivated when they're not going to.
You know, I never thought anyone could apologize more for A.J. Brown than Hugh Douglas on WIP lately. And then I heard you say that it doesn't bother you he quit in a playoff game because he couldn't stay motivated.
It's difficult, Joe.
I mean, it is. This is ridiculous.
I don't believe that he quit. I believe that he got talent.
Well, then you know what? Then, Mike, I think everyone out. If you don't believe he quit, then you are lying to yourself because then he doesn't run fast anymore. Either
Let
he's.
me ask you one last question.
No.
Let me ask you one last
Time
question.
out. It's got to be one of two things. He either gave half-ass effort or he's half speed now, and neither are good. But you can't tell me you watched that game and he looked the way he typically used to look. So you could choose which one you sleep better at night feeling. But either he half-assed the game or he doesn't run as fast as he used to. Which one is it?
I believe it's the fact that he's just not getting used the proper way.
What does that mean? He's a wide receiver. You run! Get open! Catch the ball!
It starts with the offensive coordinator, and it starts with a coach that takes responsibility for the offense, not just when they're winning. Okay, not just when they're winning. All right, last comment about how mistakes are big. Mm-hmm. Switch teams quick. The last time John LeClair scored 50 points was when Lindros played. They're downgrading this guy just as much as the Flyers downgraded Lindros because he was problematic because we couldn't recognize concussions for the time period. Okay? We're not recognizing this guy's talent. And the offensive coordinator was horrible, and the head coach only wants to take responsibility when they're winning.
All right. I appreciate how much you're a fan of him, but it also is over the top to compare A.J. Brown's talent to Eric Lindros. Eric Lindros is one of the most talented hockey players I've ever seen in my life. A.J.'s a really good receiver, but he's not on the level Eric Lindros was on. Eric Lindros was considered one of the most talented players to ever get on the ice.
That was a generational talent for real.
That's a generational talent. Now we've got it.
He was about to stand up.
Also, the Sirianni comment was ridiculous. Only takes accountability when they're winning.
Mike, we preached the phone.
It's the opposite of true.
I don't know what the hell that was. This is your fault.
What'd I do?
Well, you have AJ apologists. They want to be on the
AJ
Mike,
apologist.
you can go to the island with Devin and Hugh. Mike's going to join the island.
That was a lot.
We might not have enough food.
Well, then you better share your food.
We might need to get a, what they call it, the DoorDash?
On an island?
Nah.
With an Uber? We might need to just
get
one of them, what they call the ferries? Get a ferry.
A ferry.
Uber ferry.
Uber ferry.
You trying to order?
You're trying to figure out this food situation.
On an Uber. Okay. On an island. All right. 215-592-9494. All right. Your phone calls on all this stuff. The AJ thing. I think the Hollywood Brown signing is another signal. Howie's just getting his ducks in a row here for whenever this AJ trade happens. Goddard back, so the cap stuff is good. Now they got a veteran wide receiver in case that guy needs to play a good amount early in the season when they pair a rookie with this. Your take on Hollywood Brown plus Jalen Waddle going for a first-round pick. Does it mean we're getting more? Less for AJ? I don't think it changes his market very much. In fact, it takes someone out of the bidding for AJ Brown. Did his price go up or down here? I think we're overrating AJ Brown. All right, plus the WBC. Should they drop Bryce Harper in the lineup tonight? I say they should. And on the other side, our first daily mock at 1 o'clock. We'll dive into Mel Kiper's latest. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
All our lives, we face questions. Who do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to get there? The answers to these questions are within you. You just have to know where to look. And that's what a school like Community College of Philadelphia can do for you. Teach you 2 small words: here and now. It starts here. It starts now. And it all starts within you. It's time to rise.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
To
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Baseball Classic final is finally set. The United States will take on Venezuela tonight at 8 p.m. in Miami. This is the first time the Venezuela team has reached the final, and they did so after rallying past Italy 4-2 in Monday's contest. If the United States wants to beat this hot Venezuela team, the bats will need to come alive for the Americans. I'm still taking the United States tonight.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Wow, I forgot how much I missed the music. We're back. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. As every day at 1 o'clock, we dive into a new mock draft and talk about who they have the Philadelphia Eagles selecting. So who knows? Maybe by the time we get close to the draft, we'll have multiple number one picks to talk about. Right now, it is just the one, number 23. So we're going to the godfather of the mocks, Hugh. Mel Kiper Jr. at ESPN put his latest mock draft out. I'll quickly roll through the top 5 picks, and then we'll kind of dive deeper into where the Eagles are. Number 1, I'm sure we'll see this in every mock, is Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback at Indiana, to the Las Vegas Raiders. Number 2, the Jets selecting David Bailey, the edge rusher out of Texas Tech. Number 3, the Cardinals, Avril Reese, the outside linebacker, pass rusher from Ohio State. Number 4, I think this would be the highest picked running back since Saquon, Jeremiah Love, running back Notre Dame to the Tennessee Titans.
I've heard a lot of good things about that young man.
Oh, he's explosive. Yeah, he's a good player. Number 5, the name I brought up yesterday when we were discussing the idea of the Eagles maybe getting up to 13 with the Rams and the AJ stuff, Caleb Downs, safety out of Ohio State to the New York Giants at number 5. So that's the top 5 picks in Mel Kiper's latest mock draft. You go down to number 23, which is where we are, for the Philadelphia Eagles. And Hugh, he has him taking offensive tackle from Arizona State, Max Ionichor, offensive tackle, Arizona State. Hugh, before we react to him, let's hear Todd McShay. McShay, on his podcast recently, of course, he used to do the show with Mel Kiper. McShay talking about...
fell out, didn't he?
Ionichor. Yeah, they had a little falling out. He's talking about Ionichor and what kind of his rise to where he is now.
Dillingham and the offensive line coach give him a shot. He comes in, and pretty early, like 2023, he was forced into the weeds. Had one year and had to play in 6 games, start 5 games because they had a rash of injuries. And he winds up hanging in there. It wasn't all pretty. Starts all 14 games at right tackle, starts to get a hang of it in 2024. 2025, he's on every scouting list. And we watch him here, and I would argue he was the best offensive tackle in the entire game all week, even though there was some up and down, yes. But from a talent standpoint and what he showed in terms of his ability, I'm not saying he's a first rounder. There's no chance he gets out of the top 50 picks. I'm like, bank that right now.
So he originally, I believe he was born in Nigeria, came over here, didn't play high school football, and then he was playing basketball, and a coach saw him.
And he played soccer, too. Got a little bit of a soccer background.
Which is great with the footwork.
Yeah.
So someone at some point said, hey, why don't you try football out instead of playing basketball? And so he's played very little football, but obviously, Hugh, he's good enough to be considered a first-round type of talent.
Yeah, and when you talk about his size, 6'6", 321 pounds, 22 years old, and has that background, man, this is a perfect example of when your kids are young, don't just have them play one sport, have them play multiple sports. And the fact that he was able to play other sports and get his footwork down and everything. Soccer is big over there in other countries. And when you talk about that soccer background and having that quick footwork, that's what the scouts are talking about. Ran like a 4.9 40. That's pretty big that's pretty good for a guy that's 321 pounds.
Yeah.
22 pounds.
Oh, sure is.
So, yeah, 6'6", 322 pounds. And this is one of those picks, Joe, where he doesn't have to start right away, but you're probably going to be looking at him. If you invest the number 1 pick on him, you want to try to get him out there on the field as quickly as possible. I don't know if you want to move him to guard or something like that, but you want to try to get a return on your investment quickly because we don't know what's going to happen with Lane. So we want to get him out there and get him acclimated to this NFL game as quickly as possible. So, yeah, that's a pretty good pick.
So 2 things. One, in years past when we've talked about potentially taking a guy that doesn't have a perfect path to a starting spot in the first round, there's been some pushback, like trying to win a Super Bowl, what are we doing? He's not going to – he can't play right away. But 2 things I think have to be different this time. One, Hugh, it feels like the Lane Johnson end to his career is coming sooner than later. So is this the time to get that replacement? And then let's not forget, even if he doesn't have a quote-unquote starting spot, Lane missed half the season last year. Whoever this swing tackle is, and it ended up being Fred Johnson last season after they traded back for him, might have to play a lot. So I'm okay, considering where the Eagles are at, drafting someone like this that might not be a definite day 1 starter. Now, the only hiccup I have, or hang-up, is, Hugh, there's not that, like, Jeff Stoutland guarantee, right? If in the years past, we'd say, oh, look at this athlete, look at his footwork. Stoutland will make him an all-pro. This is going to be more of just like any other draft pick now. Maybe. It'd be a maybe. In the past, with Jeff Stoutland, it was almost a home run when they took a player like this. So, Max Ionichor, Mel Kiper's latest. Kyle, what do you think? Not a perfect spot for him to start right away, but he might have to play a lot quickly.
Yeah, this would normally be the time where I'm like, we'll just get an O-lineman somewhere later in the draft. But the Stoutland thing, the NFL mortality of Lane Johnson seems to be staring us in the face. I'd be okay with them taking an offensive tackle here, but This could change drastically if we trade A.J. Brown, because then I'm going to start feeling like I need another wide receiver.
Well, of course, especially now that we kind of know who the hedge receiver is. It's Hollywood Brown. He's fine, right? It's nothing special.
Yeah. And I don't like the idea of trying to get one later in the draft that never seems to work out for us with a wide receiver. Now, it has worked better with O-lineman, but again, that had a lot to do with the Stoutland thing. So I don't know. Like I'm kind of like spiraling out of control when it comes to this draft because the Stoutland thing has thrown me off.
I could tell your brain's not ready for the draft stuff.
It's not ready for the draft.
Well, you know what impacts this? What we get back for AJ. If they get a first round pick, we can get a receiver and a tackle in the first round. Then it's all right. We're rebuilding the offense. But if they get a pick next year or not a first round pick, it certainly changes things. 215-592-9494. How did it feel? You ready to do these daily mocks at 1 o'clock? You back? Scouting Cap
ready.
Douglas?
Yeah, you know what? It's funny because I forgot how we used to do them because I started looking at, some of the guys and trying to figure out who I liked in the draft, but I forgot this is how we did it. We kind of, kick it around. We talk about it, and
we could, if you like a player, we could search out the mocks that have him to the Eagles.
Oh no, we can do it your way. I like it your way.
Listen. We have about a month of these, so we will mock everyone to the Eagles before we get to April 20, whatever it is. Let's go to Buddy in Akron, who's up on WIP. Hey, Buddy.
Hey, great day to be Irish. Great day for American baseball. And before I forget, happy birthday, Bam.
Happy birthday, Bam. Wow, buddy, you
club,
remembered before we did. Happy birthday, Bam. I heard him on the morning show today. I hope he's having a great birthday.
Probably is.
Well,
what he said he was about to
you think he's there already? It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, it all depends because this is what they call it's a little. You normally want to go to strip club when it's dark because this is like the crowd ain't the individuals that are partaking in the shoe modeling probably are not as stellar as they probably.
You're saying understudies versus like the
vets.
Yeah, vets.
There you go.
Gotcha. I think you did a good job on that, Hugh.
I'm working on it.
Buddy, what are you thinking?
So today I agree with Kyle. I think underrated for AJ. Mm-hmm. And the thing that I would like for the question to be asked, maybe it has already been by the owner, Mr. Laurie, to Jalen, is how can you have a Heisman Trophy Award winner, a running back who should have won the MVP last year for the season, 2 future Hall of Fames guaranteed on the offensive line, not last year, but over the last couple years, and one of Howie's best trades ever at wide receiver, and you've had 3/4 of the salary on the offense, and I don't have a stat that I could think of that he's in the top 15 in passing on. Not one receiver, I can't think of anything.
You're basically saying how could the offense be this bad with this many good players?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think buddy, I think half the season we were all wondering that and then trying to unpack like what the hell is going on around here, because even if it's not the best offense, right? And we know there's some offenses with quarterbacks that just are playing at super high levels that might be better than ours. It should, based on the talent, buddy, it should be at least a top 10 offense. And the fact that it wasn't even close is crazy.
Yeah, it's very disappointing. I'd like him to get better this year. If he's, going to run this new offense, he's got to get better.
Well, he does, especially if Douglas over here is going to pay him $70 million a season, buddy. I mean,
I'm just saying he's well in line for it. He's entitled.
I agree.
When you talk
he
should
get 70. Oh, sorry, you. Oh,
no, you're
agree
fine.
He should get $70 million on some other team.
I heard that.
Wow,
good call, buddy. He
Dominated
did cook you there.
No, not really.
I mean,
no, he didn't. I'm just being honest about what I'm saying. He's well within his rights to ask for it. Now, to give it to him, that's a debate. But when you talk about in the annals of where he's paid and what he's accomplished, he's not the high. He's like one of the lowest paid quarterbacks in the league.
I think he's 11th or 12th now.
Yeah. Well, I know it sounds crazy to say when you're talking about somebody who signed a $250 million contract, but I mean, it is what it is.
Well, the market changes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's sports all the time. I mean, Hugh, it's in a way like when we talk about Bryce Harper, right? Now, I don't want to pay Bryce Harper any more money, just like I don't want to give Jalen Hurts a raise off the money he's making. But Bryce Harper is like, what, the 45th highest paid baseball player now? That's how much things changed fast. I get that. And if we get to the point, and it'll probably happen a year from now, where the Eagles and Jalen have to reopen his contract to talk about an extension, assuming they want to keep him, he's not going to take a pay cut. I'd be surprised at that. So to your point, the only way to go is up. That's how these contracts typically go. Now, I have sticker shock. The idea of $70 million a season for Jalen Hurts
is a lot of money.
Well, I can't. I couldn't go there unless he plays exceptionally well next year and then I'd consider. Chris in Williamstown is up. Hey, Chris.
Joe, Hugh.
What's up,
Chris, what's up?
Hugh, real quick, Hugh, I got to ask you something, man. I hope you're not enjoying your side hustle a little bit too much defending A.J. Brown, man. I'm serious.
And you know what, Chris? I'm glad you said it like that. I'm serious, too. Now, the only reason you know about my side hustle is because I shared that with you. I take my job here very serious, right? So when you say stuff like that, it makes me feel like you're trying to take a shot at me personally, like I don't take my job serious, which I do. So to answer your question, Chris, I don't get high at work. I get high when I get home and when I'm not working at WIP. So what do you have to say?
No, I didn't mean any disrespect by it. I didn't mean any disrespect.
You kind of did, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's okay. I mean, it's fine.
You can formulate this opinion at home, after work, and then that's what you come in. And so I never meant any disrespect by any means.
You said you didn't mean disrespect, but then you just disrespected again. Okay, that's fine. But anyway, what is your point about AJ? What do you feel that I'm wrong about?
It's not that. I feel defending him is the wrong thing.
Why? Okay, let's start there then. Why do you feel it's wrong for me to defend AJ?
Well, I feel like Joe said, I think he has severely lost a step. I don't think he is the same A.J. Brown you signed day one when you brought him here. I don't think he is near the man he was when he first got here. I think he has, Father Time has severely caught up with him, and I feel like it's not to defend for anybody out there to say that it's the coach's fault, it's Jalen Hurts' fault for not getting him the ball. Well, I mean, to a degree, you not being able to create enough separation from your opponent. I mean, there's a reason why the ball didn't really go to him the first part of the season, and then later on, after he voiced his opinion, he had to, they finally catered a little bit more to him, and they targeted him more and more and more and more and more. And after a while, we're at this point where he's checking out in a Super Bowl game. I just severely feel like his mind and his body are nowhere near what they were when you brought him in. And it's a shame because he has such great talent in him when he is 1,000% engaged. But when he's off doing commercials on treadmills, I mean, dude, I got to wonder whether his mind is really in the football aspect anymore.
You know what?
I think he's checked out, like a couple of people have said.
You know what? I understand what you're saying, but I can say the same thing for Jalen Hurts. And I can say that Jalen Hurts didn't have the kind of season that he should have had last year, and he shouldn't be out selling books. But I defend Jalen Hurts in the same vein that I defend A.J. Brown. And guess what? Just like you said, Jalen's not the same player that he used to be. And Joe likes to point that out all the time. As a matter of fact, Joe talks about how he isn't the same player that he was his first 3 years in the NFL, but yet and still, he's still a good player, just like you said. So I understand where you're coming from, Chris, but the bottom line is this. To me, there is still a part of A.J. Brown that's viable for the Philadelphia Eagles. There's still a receiver in A.J. Brown that we can work with in order to be productive with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, all right. I would just say, Hugh, I actually love your products, and that's why I was actually cracking a joke because I love your stuff.
Yeah, but well, you know what?
All right, Chris,
we can't talk about that.
We appreciate you and good phone call.
We don't talk about that on there. That's one thing we don't do. We don't talk about that.
Chris came in to cook you and left praising you. He folded there like
what'd you say?
He folded. He came in to cook you. By the end, he's like, Hugh, I love you. Love you, man.
Hey, man, listen. My personals in the radio, they're two different things, man. We just we keep those two lives separate. You know
and
what
the
I mean?
64 lives we do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The 64 lives we're willing to talk about. They're all right here in the football guy, actor, radio guy, and pop region.
Just for the sake of what just happened, if there happened to be
here we go
a entry or a sleeper team that had a specific name. Mm-hmm. That team would probably be the blue blood favorite coming out in this thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, you think so?
Oh man, probably go through the bracket like a like a hot knife through butter.
Well, we do. Next segment, we are going to break down the bracket in its entirety and talk about some of those sleepers. I do see a 9 seed here, High Hugh. Let's go to Spock in Brigandine. What's up, Spock? Spock, what's up?
See, I didn't even know that.
Now you guys are loosening up. That's what I want to hear, because what we're going to talk about now, I called you guys. I didn't call John Johansson. I didn't call the other two teams. I want to talk about Joe and Jack. Are you guys going to make a line on this match tomorrow?
Yes.
You know, we talked about it. We talked about that briefly, Spock. But how are we gonna set a line for this? Well, how are you gonna set a line for
it?
So
you got to win by 2. So
yes.
anything after 2 is the line.
So here's what I would say, Spock. I would say it is Jack minus 1.5.
All right.
Jack's the favorite, but I don't think he's going to cover by a lot.
Nah, he's the favorite. Well, that's the line. If you guys want to put it out, put it out.
So what you think? What you thinking, Spock?
You taking action on this, Spock?
What we doing?
I like Joe because I never met Jack.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're going with the comfort zone. Yeah.
You're in between. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. You met Joe and not Jack?
Yeah,
wouldn't that be a reason to root for Jack?
I guess Joe was. He likes Joe in person.
I'm just kidding.
I just didn't meet him. That's all.
So, Spock, when you met Joe, did he look like he was ready to play pickup basketball?
No.
I
backed him in right into the backboard.
Yeah, I feel like that's what a disadvantage is for Joe.
But does Jack have that dog in him to just beat up on Joe? That's the question.
Just back him in.
Yeah.
Just back him in all day. That's all. Make it in. Let people have fun watching it.
Yeah, and I can't wait to watch this thing. I think it's going to break some YouTube records. People are going to tune into this. Now, how do you think the crowd's going to be tomorrow? They're going to be lively? We saw
it'll be nuts, especially if it gets a little physical.
It's hump day.
What are you kidding? It'd be like the Fly. They want to see the Flyers get physical. They're going to see these two guys. They'll love it.
Throw an elbow?
It might be an elbow there. It might not be intentional, but it might be like a slip.
That's real basketball, Spock.
Somebody too much.
Yeah, that's real basketball.
They need to have the stadium noises when Jack or Joe's on defense and they do the doo-doo.
You know what I need? I need Jack I need Jack or Joe to hit the ground like the old
They slap the paint.
The Duke point guards back in the day.
Yeah.
Bring your best chance tomorrow, tell the fans.
We will. No question. Spock, good phone call. We appreciate that. I like Spock's call. Spock's obviously into this thing.
How do we think the crowd's going to be, though? Because, here's the variables in this equation. Mm-hmm. The day after St. Patty's Day. And we've already assessed that there was a lot of kids that didn't go to school today.
Well, we did what we were watching. Hugh and I were watching the parade here in the studio today. I didn't realize how many kids were not going to school. What are we doing? Who's in charge of this stuff?
That's called good parenting.
Well, yeah.
That's good parenting right there. How many times have our kids not went to school after the Eagles won a football game?
A little cold and windy to be outside.
Yeah,
and you couldn't tell.
An Eagles win or a Super Bowl parade is a lot different than St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah,
we do this every year.
It's still a festive occasion. So are people recovering?
You think grown-ups are getting that banged up on a Tuesday?
Yes.
For St. Patrick's Day?
There are people
in 2026?
There are people that just get banged up just because.
Well, they got to take care of themselves.
Then we're leaning into problematic territory. With stuff like that.
But that's kind of our wheelhouse, though, right?
Well,
like some people's that's the wheelhouse that they live in.
You have till tomorrow night at 6 to recover. What are you doing tonight that you can't get yourself amped up at 6 p.m. tomorrow?
Because aren't you like when you're drunk, like super drunk, don't you do the hair of the dog? Ain't that more alcohol?
Don't you do the hair of the dog implies that that's what everybody does to recover from a hangover?
Not
it's
everyone
not.
does it.
No.
People have work tomorrow.
Don't people? But
are you going out tonight?
No. Joe.
After all that,
just like Chris said, I'm gonna go home and get high. I'm gonna go home and do that. You know what I mean? And usually, to Chris's point, when I do that, the stuff that I think about, I ain't thinking about sports. I'm thinking about other stuff. Like I'm watching show. Ooh, speaking of that,
here we go.
I found a new show that is pretty interesting.
What is it about?
It's called DTF St. Louis.
DTF St. Louis.
Yes, and it stars Jason Bateman, right? He's a weather guy.
Is he Ted Lasso?
No, he was in
that's
Ozark.
Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah, he was in Ozark.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me tell you, man, Jason Bateman is one of the most underrated actors of our time. Like seriously, because he was in was it Family? He was in some family show, right? That he was on television. He started out doing television.
Arrested Development.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
His timing and his I guess his delivery as far as when he delivers a line. He's a really good actor, man. He's a really, really good actor.
So what is this story about?
It starts out one way, Joe. I don't want to give it up.
I'll read the synopsis.
Yeah, go for it.
A love triangle between three adults experiencing middle-aged malaise that leads to one of them ending up dead.
Oh no!
It's deeper than that.
That's a hook there
sounds
at the
pretty
end.
good.
That
sounds pretty good.
That last part. That's
I'll
a
have
hook.
to dabble.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's the way it starts. Okay, and to be fair, I was watching. I was high when I and the way it starts, it's really, really good. It's really, really good.
All right, I'll watch it. Sure. All right, little TV review there.
And it's like three. I think it's like 3 episodes in right now, but it's really good.
Gotta be honest. If I'm Rob Ellis and Mike Sealski, I'd be a little worried. You're coming for their what they're watching segment on Saturdays. That's one of their.
My bad. If somebody else, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They might want you on for the what we're watching
Mike
segment.
Sealski, he's gotten a little ornery lately, though, man.
Ornery with you?
No, I'm just saying he's just been a little. He's
on the air. What's he doing?
He just seems like he's going through something.
Wow,
You all right, Sealski? If you listen, you all right, dog?
He always seems the same to me when I hear him.
Oh no, he's
pretty consistent.
He's a little ornery.
Well, now that he hears that you're taking his what we're watching
No, I'm
segment,
not. I'm not trying to do that.
Took
I
it.
don't want to step on anybody. I just thought it was a good show, and I wanted to share with people.
I know. I'm just telling you how I think they might feel.
I know. Me and Rob are cool. Sealski, I don't got a good feel for him just yet. He's a little different.
He seems like a nice guy.
Since he had that little, brush dust up a little while ago. It was like
he had a dust up.
Yeah, a little dust up.
With you?
No, not with me.
Oh, I don't know about this.
No.
Well, maybe they'll talk about it on their Saturday show. All right, 215-592.
Shout out to the Saturday show.
No, I mean, now that we called them out.
Shout out to the Saturday show.
Those guys are great. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up here. We'll, of course, get to you people. And we will set some lines for the bracket of Hughes. Who are the favorites? Who are the Cinderellas to watch?
Cinderella.
Yeah, that 9-seed high Hugh after this segment might be a dark horse. That's all coming up. It is the Midday Show right here, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's tournament time, people, and this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting with round 1, they're giving you 10 profit boost every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 and the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all, folks. Your bet earns you up to 10% fan cash back, which you can use on anything in the Fanatics universe. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatics Sportsbook, you get up to $1,000 bet matched in fan cash for the first 10 days. It's time to shoot your shot, folks. The tournament hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you make the most of West One Sports. The T-Wolves host the Suns tonight. I think Minnesota takes care of business. Important injury news in this one. Anthony Edwards is out, but I think the T-Wolves managed just fine without him. They're 6-4 this year without Ant-Man. 3 of those losses are to playoff teams. Phoenix played a physically taxing game in Boston last night, so a tough back-to-back. Plus, they're still missing Dylan Brooks and Mark Williams. These teams are right next to each other in the standings. It's a small number. I'll trust the T-Wolves to cover. I'm Pat Boyle, BetSmarter. Beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current Base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
When it comes to expert orthopedic care, experience matters. Rothman Orthopedics is honored to be named the #1 physician practice in the nation by Castle Connolly, a recognition that reflects our commitment to excellence. Whether you're dealing with joint pain, a sports injury, or need specialized surgery, our nationally recognized physicians are ready to help you move forward with confidence. Your mobility is Rothman's mission. Visit RothmanOrtho.com to schedule your appointment today or to find your closest walk-in center for immediate care.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit WindowNation.com for your free consultation today.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio.
Out there, this always meant one thing. March Madness, the men's NCAA tournament, which of course tips off tonight with the first 4 games here. We get an 11 matchup, we get a 16, same thing tomorrow, which is great, but Thursday is the real day it starts. And I'm not talking about March Madness or the NCAA bracket. I'm talking about this, which is now, look at this. This is official with your photo in there. The 2026 bracket of Hughes. We are working on getting this up digitally where you could download it. You could print it yourself. But I think what I'm going to encourage everyone to do is print your own bracket and fill it out just like you would for the NCAA tournament. And then you can kind of see how, hell, have office pools. See who has the best chance of winning and getting the most Hughes correct here. But just to go over this, I think we should go over some of the favorites, and then we'll get to some of the teams here that I think are going to take off and maybe really become the Cinderella story. So the number 1 seeds in the football guy region, we have Told You So Douglas. In the actor region, and this is the squad that everyone's had their eyes on since the fall, is Reckless Speculation, Hugh. That's the one.
Hey.
That's the one.
You know what? I was just looking, and I just saw this. This 10 seed in that actor bracket.
Mm-hmm. Giggles?
No. Wait a minute, I got the wrong. Wait a minute. It says 9 or 10 right on the other side.
You're reading the wrong number.
I'm reading the wrong number, so it's 9. Number 9 in the 9.
Number 9, Loose Lips?
Yeah, he might be a sleeper.
Oh, you like that one?
Oh, no, because I'm telling you, I just had a flashback about Loose Lips. Yeah. I just had a flashback.
Loose Lips will be a sleeper. All right, so
Rod going in feeling totally betrayed.
Hey.
You should have seen the look he gave me.
I think
he's like, what is he doing?
I think we are far enough back that I could kind of reveal the story without revealing the story. There was a conversation that was said to Hugh in the meeting before the show. This is not for air. This is off-air stuff, okay? Like a private thing. And our guy, Hugh, ran to the air and within 10 minutes of the show just said what he was not supposed to say on the air. And thus, Loose Lips
was born. And like, to give y'all a little context, Joe and Kyle looked at me like, are you serious?
Well, and then I'm sitting here like, hold on, should I tell him to stop? And then if I tell him to stop, everyone realizes he said something he shouldn't have said. Now, it wasn't like a FCC violation.
No,
it just was off record.
Just something. It was something. And I guess it's in my defense, but not really. It was in an impassioned moment, and I would just, you know what I mean?
That
and
defense never works.
Yeah, and Rod walked in and was like, he looked at me and he
came in here with his blue jeans and just was so upset.
I tell you what, after that moment, my life was, Loose Lips' life was ever changed. Because at that point, every time I was in any conversation with anybody that works here, they always say, hey, man, we can't mention this on there. Like, that has become a mantra. And I just laugh because I'm like, yeah, I deserve it.
All right, so you're seeing Loose Lips as a potential Cinderella. All right, so the 4 ones, Told You So, Reckless Speculation, and that is the heavy one right now. That's the heavy in this tournament is Reckless Speculation. Pot him down, Douglas, which has just become that's when I would say halfway through the season, no one kind of saw it as a 1 seed. But then by the time we got to conference tournament week, it was like, well, this is one of the 4 best teams in the country.
I would just like to remind everybody that when we do play these matchups, when they actually match up, for whatever ones we can, there will be audio to accompany it. And I just think Pot him down Douglas is going to win.
I know. Thing. Well, because it's the best. I mean, last time we heard from Pot him down was last week at Birds Town Hall when he potted down OG Wade. And then the final number 1 seed is Tongue Tied Hugh, which is a staple. That's kind of your blue blood, your Kentuckys, your Dukes, your Carolinas that are there every single year. All right. So as I look at the bracket, we gave you the 1 seeds. Hugh, you picked out Loose Lips as
it just jumped out at me
as a potential dark horse.
Yes.
All right. So as I look through the bracket here, I think Hugh Zempic as a 3 seed has a chance to do some damage.
Yes.
I'm looking at Life Alert Hugh is always a good one. That's an 11 seed. Now, Crash Out Hugh as a 12 seed, I wouldn't want to see that. Dead Air Douglas as a 13 seed. Not bad. Not bad.
Made a little bit of a debut a couple days ago.
Yeah, well, you died when you hung me out to dry. When I said, Hugh, what do you think?
Also, Don King Douglas was out today.
Don King Douglas was out.
I was trying to stir the pot a little bit.
Do you have any Cinderellas that you see there, Kyle, in your bracket?
Well, so I don't know how much it's a Cinderella. I do see, I'll tell you what, I have winning the football guy region. Fries in the bag, Douglas.
Put the fries in the bag.
And what seed? It's a 4 seed.
I'm seeing that as a popular one for the fans. It's my feel.
Right now. So I know that's a good one. I know that this is one that kind of came out of nowhere. But once in a while, a Gonzaga becomes a Gonzaga before you know it. A Butler does the same. Lebec Finn Douglas as a 6 seed. Hugh, I'm just telling you, if I was in the tournament, I would want to see Lebec Finn.
Lebec Finn. Yeah, that was a sleeper. That was a little bit of a sleeper. Came out of nowhere.
Which is your favorite region? Football guy, actor, radio guy, or pop-pop?
I would probably say radio guy. Just looking at it off the top, I would probably say radio guy. Dead Air has made a strong debut lately. Rent Free, I feel like he's more in the comfort area of that's when you're in your zen of not having Twitter beef because you're more into I live rent free in your head because there's a lot of individuals that go out of their way to respond because they want a response. So I like that one. That was a good one. Hater Hugh. That might be a little bit of that might be a surprise. It might be a little surprise.
I think the pop-up region is the best by far.
You like the pop-up
region?
region?
Yeah, tongue-tied.
Come on home.
Do
Has
nothing.
been, yeah.
Disaster. Crash out. Petty.
Sleepy Douglas, messy.
Has been. Life alert.
Yeah, tongue-tied is a big
I got to tell you, you look at the region sometimes and you see which is just the strongest. That football guy region, a 1 seed told you so. A 2 seed off the leash, Hugh, is a big one this year.
I like that one too.
3 seed, we hear now, Hugh.
Yeah.
That's
the off the leash Hugh, though. I feel like they're going to have a strong showing because that's kind of encompasses everything. Like that's the reason why all these other individuals exist.
Yeah.
Is because being off the leash and not having
so
certain things.
these didn't exist before you were off the
Well,
leash?
no, I'm saying before, because it was a little bit more button up, and it's more off the leash has a lot of showings in like the personal life. You know what I mean?
Oh, right,
because it's more like when somebody tells you not to do something, you do the opposite. That's kind of where off the leash comes from.
Yeah. So, all right. So this all starts on Thursday with the matchups. We will have some odds for you. Well, I'll do an odds tomorrow on odds to win this thing. The favorite.
Filling out my bracket right now.
Take that to your local sports book and see if they'll give you they'll allow you to bet on this thing, because I'm going to fill it out too, and we'll have our own competition to see who wins. But the beauty of this is you guys will decide. It's the votes. We'll have it up on Twitter each day, and the calls will decide matchups. So it's not who I like the best. It's not who Kyle likes the best. It's not even who Hugh likes the best, and they're all Hughes. I mean, this is about the people voting for the top Hugh Douglas of 2025-26. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here, and then we, of course, will get to you people in a few minutes. Chris at Pennsauken talking about AJ. Hey, Chris.
Hey, fellas. How you doing today?
Good, Chris. What's up, pal?
I'm just having too much fun, man. I'm eating some Cabernet, drinking a beer. Everybody's saying St. Patrick's Day. I didn't even know it was St. Patrick's Day because I'm not Irish. So St. Patrick's Day to you guys.
You too. You're just doing your thing on a Tuesday. I like that.
Yeah, you know me, man. A lager and some Cabernet, man, with some horseradish mustard. Can't go wrong. I'm going with my seed, my 7 seed, Tangerine Kush for you. That's my vote. That's what I'll be doing tonight in my garage with my dog.
Oh, there you go. I think you have a good night planned.
Good times.
Good times planned.
Yeah, man. Some Kush, some beer, and my dog. That's all I need. That's all I need at my age. AJ, I got to tell you now, no way if I don't get a 1 and a 3 after Waddle got a 1 and a 3. Hey, AJ, guess what? We got problems because I'm not giving you away, and I don't think you should be on the team. I take that back. I don't even know. Like you said, it seems like the players like him. It seems it's the quarterback's issue, and that quarterback I told you a couple weeks ago, he better step up to the plate. I mean, I'm tired of all these people giving that guy excuses. He's getting, what, $55 million?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, when you can't give a guy $60 million, $5 million, and your 19th, 20th, 25th passing rating. He had one exceptional year.
And it was 4 years ago, right? If that exceptional year was 2 years ago, maybe we'd say, all right, we're not that far removed.
Yeah.
But it's 4 years now since that exceptional season.
Yeah.
Yeah. If 3 out of the 4 years you were dating a girl for 4 years, and 3 out of the 4 years she was below average, would you take her out to a 5-star restaurant?
No.
No, I'd be trying to go into Wawa, get me 2 dogs, and I'd be rolling on her out in the parking lot and leave her right there.
I mean, but what about, like, if you've been dating her for like 3 or 4 years? I mean, at that point, don't you think she kind of deserves the 5-star?
See, this is why you want to pay him $70 million. I'm not doing that.
No, I'm just saying.
Hot dogs from Wawa.
I'm just saying because you've been with her for a while. I mean, it's kind of like.
Well, maybe it's time to start looking for the new girlfriend. We had a draft coming up here.
She's getting 2 dogs in an Uber, and I'm out.
Wow.
I'm blazing in my F-150 Limited right down I-95 with some Kush saying, "My name's Tucker, not Sucker."
I heard that.
Saying?
There it is. All right, Chris, man. Good phone call. We appreciate it. Enjoy your night. So, I mean, it was an interesting analogy. I mean, three out of the last 4 years for Jalen have been only okay.
It's right up your alley.
It is.
No, but my thing
but
is.
You don't want to go to the expensive restaurant. But for this quarterback, let's go to the most expensive restaurant in the city, Lebec Finn.
But what I'm saying is that now, to be fair, that was a first date scenario.
Lebec Finn.
No, what was it? Kyle Mob or something? What was it? Some fancy restaurant. The one that you say used to work at back in the day.
That I used to work at?
No, it was like the Mediterranean. It was the
you're talking about
Mediterranean.
Zahav. I never worked at Zahav.
It was the Mediterranean place. The Mediterranean.
Yeah.
And so,
that's Radio Guy Douglas for you, everyone.
Where do they live in the Galapagos? That's not saying. That's not tongue tied. Mediterranean. That's not a first date. Going to a place you can't get any reservations for. No. You better go to Shea Chicken and Pizza and let's get some of this great lobster pizza and have a few beers and watch the game.
Yeah.
We ain't going to know the Mediterranean. We ain't doing that.
And this is why it's off the leash, Douglas.
That's what I'm saying. That's he's been making a strong showing, and that's why, ain't nothing changed since then.
Well, he might win this thing.
He might.
I mean, it's one of those brackets where, in the NCAA bracket this year, I think a lot of people are predicting chalk, just the way the teams are and the way NIL is. This one, I love the 1 seeds, but I would not be surprised if we get ourselves an upset.
upsets.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Have we overrated A.J. Brown? Hugh, how'd the votes go today?
78%. No.
You're kind of close today. 67% saying no, we have not overrated A.J. Brown.
Since we're here and we're talking about A.J.,
sure.
The folks that listen that don't like the topic, you don't have to comment. I mean, obviously you like something, you listening, and then they comment, I'm tired of you talking about that. Well, okay, dog, why you still listening? You know what I mean? I mean, because what else anybody else talking about?
My favorite comment was, I hate you guys.
Okay. I thought it yesterday. So I was listening to the afternoon show, and I think they were making a conscious effort not to talk about AJ. They were doing some Harper talk, right, at the start of their show yesterday. And then
and what happened?
3 callers in a row were like, oh, yeah, also I want to say this about AJ.
No,
because it's here's the truth. It's the number one thing on all of our minds. It's the number one story in Philadelphia. Now, there's going to be some moments here, Hugh, in the next couple weeks where it could calm down, like opening days next week, right? The Phillies will rev up their season next week.
And we'll talk about that.
That will be a huge story. But primarily, day to day, the biggest story in the city until there's real resolution.
Until there's movement or not.
Yes, or until the Eagles just come out and say he's on the team. Then I'll shut up about it. But until we get that or he's moved, Hugh, this is the biggest Eagles story of the offseason. And it's one of the biggest stories. You were saying this the other day. It's the biggest story in the NFL right now.
Listen, with all respect to the Four Horsemen war, because that's Diana Rossini, right? War.
I think we said she was war.
She's war. This has been a hot button topic, so much so that she's been on top of this the whole time. And she talked about how right now this is not like this is an unresolved matter and it might not be resolved to June 1st. So what are we supposed to talk about? We're here in Philadelphia. Yeah. It's not like we're living in Arizona or anything. So, the guys who here we're living in rent-free, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really don't.
It's conquest, war, famine, and death.
Yes.
Those are the 4 horses.
So she's war.
Did we assign the other names to the other people?
We did what? Schefter's conquest.
Schefter's conquest.
Yes.
So
Rappaport, he probably famine.
Famine. So that means Garofalo's death.
Yes.
Okay, we're sorry, Mike, but that's just
that's how it worked out.
That's just the way it happened.
That stinks.
I mean, listen, someone's got to be death. Let's go to Nick in Collegeville. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, so real quickly, that's a good point, Hugh and Joe. Like, who cares about Harper's 25 at-bats in Miami? And who cares about Harper's first 100? He can go 0 for 100. A.J. Brown is going to be the number one story until it gets resolved. That's a true story. I mean, it's the truth. So don't get offended, guys.
It is. Now, Nick, 0 for 100 would be pushing the envelope.
If we
goes 0 for 100.
Yeah, we shifting that conversation.
That's a big one.
We'll put him on a griddle at 0 for 100, but that's only 25 games.
Right,
He's still bat 300 if he picks his game up.
You seen him do that quick, man. Have you seen that quick,
He's a baseball guy. He knows his stuff.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Hugh.
Yes.
First of all, I need you to take over the TV and what I'm viewing segment from Mike, because Mike only talks about sports documentaries and family movies. So DTF St. Louis is all that. Good rating on that. It's worth watching.
See, Nick.
Now,
I appreciate that, but you are inadvertently causing show beef when you do that.
I like the budding feud between Rob Ellis, Mike Sealski, and Hugh Douglas.
I don't have any beef with either one. Me and Robbie used to work together back in the day, man. And Sealski, he's a little different. I'm not a big fan of his, but he's okay. I mean, yeah, whatever. Not a big fan.
I call Robbie on Saturday. He understands. I told him in person that like family TV is
Sealski's a weirdo, dog. He's a little weird.
Now they're gonna have to invite you on the show to hash this out.
So
I mean,
you're
kind of a weirdo.
Here's my view.
I mean, but he's a weirdo.
Sorry, Nick. This is
I'm sorry.
family business.
I'm sorry, Nick. We air family business on the air. My bad.
When did Bottom Down, Hugh, and O.G. Wade, what hour did that go at?
So that was the 11 o'clock hour. 11 o'clock hour last Wednesday. We were doing the AJ stuff, and we were in a big debate with Seltzer and Elliott, and then OG called in, and Hugh, hit him with the Bottom Down, and we had to pot him right down.
Yeah, all right. I want to check that out. Sorry, there's a big accident, so don't get on 95. So here's my
Wait a minute, hold up. 95 where? Wait a minute, where you at?
Obviously, we hope everyone's okay. Let's say that first.
You're going to Delaware. You're going to pass it going to Delaware. It's north, right by the Commodore Barry Bridge. All right,
you're in trouble.
Hugh, Hugh's going in the opposite direction.
Oh, you said okay. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah,
you're okay.
This is north, right?
Okay, got it.
This is what I need from you, Hugh. I need you to give Jack Fritz your Eagle heart, not your Jacksonville heart. Fritz is Jacksonville heart right now.
Yes.
I mean, he's he don't care. How does he not care? This dude in the morning, all he does is yell and scream how he's going to be president, the best athlete on the show. I can't take this. Hugh, give him some Hugh Philly heart and get that Jacksonville heart out of his heart or between his crotch. Get rid of those things and replace those two with Hughes' two. All right? That's what I need.
That feels like a lot for the station to handle, but it's not a bad idea, Nick. Appreciate the phone call.
By the way, now that he mentioned it, I feel like we should give a refresher on Pot 'em Down, Douglas.
Yeah, could we do that?
So I don't have the OG Wade one, but I have the original one.
Is this Kristen?
I'll give you a little piece of how that sounds.
Let's hear it.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so
what
wait a
does that got to do
minute.
with
I'm
anything?
about to tell you
So
if
now
you allow
taking
me.
shots at me
Pot her
now?
down. Pot her
'Cause
down. Pot her down. No, Kristen.
There's a lot more, but we'll save it for when the tournament happens.
And then it became Pot 'em Down. Pot 'em Down, Douglas.
I could see Hugh getting annoyed all over again at that Kristen call.
Well, it's this is a radio show, and I have made because somebody said this to me one time. I make a conscious effort not to try to overtalk anybody.
You do a good job of it.
And I would love for it to be the same way because you can't have a dialogue. Like this is open dialogue. The way I look at us doing radio every day is we're sitting at a sports bar and we're talking about sports, kind of like we did when we went to the Flyers game. And the guys were talking about the old Flyers and how would somebody look on this squad if he was here or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's in a nutshell what sports is. It's reckless speculation, and it's a whole lot of what ifs. So I always try to let people have their space and speak what they want to speak, but it doesn't work when you're yelling at each other. You know what I mean? Because we're all giving our opinion, and we have strong opinions. None of our opinions are right because they're our opinions.
Yeah. And none of them really
ours.
matter.
It don't matter. In the grand scheme of things, they don't matter. So I think this is the one space you're yelling and screaming in every other aspect of your life. You don't need to do it here. This is the safe space. You don't need to do it on here.
And if you do it, we'll just pot
you down. Hey, we'll just turn you down because this is my home.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And if you talking crazy, we gonna turn that sound
Pot
down.
them
We're gonna
right
turn that
down.
volume
All
down.
right, so the bracket is up. We will have it digitally for you very soon, where you can print it and you can download it and play along with us. All the
All right,
matchups.
then, let's get this over with, man.
You want to get to you people?
No.
Now let's hear from
you people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Man, I love when Hugh pretends to be wise.
That's good.
That's a good one. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, it's not 150 yet, so there's no clapback. Maybe teams don't want AJ because you guys have spent months tearing him down.
That's how GMs work. You know what? You guys nailed it. I'm sure the best GMs in the league list. You know what?
You heard those guys from WIP?
Let me put the Odyssey app on. Joe Giglio thinks he's lost a step. I'm out.
Play a recording of Joe with the call to Howie.
Bunch of idiots.
If any NFL GM is listening to my opinion, they're cooked, and the league is cooked too. So that's
people really don't listen to themselves.
Bunch of bubbleheads.
Yep. Just release AJ. We're a running team anyway, followed by some run the ball chants.
I do like that in the you people chat. Run the ball.
Yeah, but we can't.
Well, I did think about not releasing AJ. I did think about the signing of Marquise Brown, right? Hollywood Brown.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing with all these wide receivers?
What are we doing? We're throwing the ball.
We're not throwing
Joe,
the ball.
Didn't you hear the reckless
running
speculation that I had about 12 something?
I did.
That's probably where we're going.
I think Mannion's coming here to run the football.
We have to grow and evolve. Like the one thing that we're not going to do, in my opinion, is do something that we didn't do well last year. And the way that we do it better is we have to open up another aspect that we have not explored yet.
I think it's a fun conversation to have, obviously, in the offseason. I don't want to throw the ball more. I want to throw the ball less.
What's more important to fix? It's the run game.
It's the passing game.
Oh, it's the run game.
Okay.
Are you guys serious?
Save it.
I'm good on throwing the ball the least amount of times we have to.
Just got back from my break and tuned into Aaron in San Diego in the shower. May never be the same again.
I know.
He was proud of that, too.
I had to wait a while extra to eat lunch today. I wasn't ready.
Yeah, no.
My stomach was still not in a good place.
So Hugh got absolutely bodied at that press conference.
I did get bodied. I was more surprised at Devin than anybody. I expected that from the other guys.
Well,
I got bodied by Buzz, too. Heartthrob.
Yep, everyone was bodied.
And URAM
Not the first time he got bodied by
takes
Buzz either.
no prisoners.
In spring training.
Oh, no.
No, me and Buzz got past that. We're friends.
Oh,
now.
good. Good. That's good.
No questions about A.J. Brown? You guys call yourselves reporters.
I was wondering if I was actually a little disappointed Elliott didn't ask an A.J. Brown question right there, because that was the forum to do it. It's the first ever WIP press conference with no A.J. Brown.
Somebody should have done it. Yep. Maybe a Jalen take.
Mm-hmm.
All softballs to Joe and Jack. Totally pathetic. Hugh, buddy, I regret to inform you, because I got a lot of phone calls in after this happened.
Oh, no.
You watched a replay of the parade, which happened over the weekend.
Is that what it was?
Hugh and I had no idea.
No, we didn't, because we were watching the TV and was like, wait a minute, why are the kids? Why are the kids out there?
From the weekend.
You know what? It makes way more sense.
It makes more
now.
sense.
It makes way more sense.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I'll take that L.
Now, I'll be honest. The TV should have probably said previously recorded.
Replay, yeah.
Replay.
It probably did.
Now
but,
we're spreading false information here on the air for no reason.
Yeah.
That's for the first time ever.
No, I've been here before.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable.
You resurrected Kenny Rogers.
Hey, listen,
You did.
I've been here before. I'm comfortable in this space.
Kenny had been gone for years,
wow.
and you brought him back.
Yeah.
Idea for Howie: give Hollywood number 11 and just try to pass him off as A.J. Brown. I mean, he'll have Brown 11.
Brown 11.
Yeah.
It is a way to repurpose
Could
those
work.
jerseys. There's going to be a whole lot of Hollywood Brown jerseys at the link next year.
This is what they're going to do.
Crazy.
It's not a bad idea.
Well, the reselling will be very easy. They don't have to really change anything.
Or you could just keep your A.J. Brown jerseys.
Yeah, that's right.
It's kind of weird how many people would have Marquise Brown jerseys.
Well,
but it's okay.
If we find out that come trade time we're all that mad at AJ, then we'll collectively pretend they're Hollywood Brown jerseys, kind of like people did with Wentz and AJ.
Yes,
yeah.
That 11 jersey,
yeah,
it's had a lot of use.
Yep, and could be heading for another one. Half the man I used to be is this. That could be Bryce Harper's walk-up song this year.
Ooh,
no, that'd be cold.
I can't wait to see that lineup tonight. Is he batting sixth?
Mm-hmm. All right, one last thing, Joe. Please don't ever leave Hugh alone to bring the show back from break ever again.
Can we hear it?
Sports Radio W90.
Oh, no.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Yeah, I was about to say 92.9. I'm not used to doing that.
I was heard 96 in there.
No, I was about to say
number.
I was like number 92.9. Then I was like, damn it, I'm not in Atlanta.
I mean, you butchered it.
Yeah, I butchered it. Sports Radio W90. I mean, but like
you
again.
You said W92. You combined the two.
Yeah, but again.
W92.
I don't feel bad because this is a space that I'm normally in, so it's it's par for the course.
Listen, I get it. It's not what normally happens, so you weren't ready. That being said, anywhere you look in here, it says 94 WIP. It's all over the walls. It's right next to you. It's behind Kyle's head.
It's muscle memory.
I know.
You know what it is? Because it's normally I don't do that. You do. And I'm usually like, hey, it's like, how it's like a reflex.
Yeah.
And every time I do it, that's the reflex.
Look, tough 7 days.
Look how long it took me to stop saying good morning Atlanta.
Yeah.
It took me a minute.
Still drop that in every now and then.
Every now and then.
Last 7 days, you did not listen to Joe for the open. And then you attempted to bring us back from break.
I didn't know what city this guy's
neither
in.
went well.
I mean, like I said, I'm in my wheelhouse.
Well, we have a whole
element.
bracket full of radio guys.
That's right. That's why he's a radio guy, everyone. No longer a football player. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
When
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Last night, Venezuela beat Italy 4-2 in the World Baseball Classic semifinal. This sets the stage tonight in the WBC for the final between the U.S. and Venezuela. The WBC works because players care. It's fun because of the passion the players have for the event. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Joe versus Jack Eve, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a sunny but frigid Tuesday. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. It is a Tuesday.
Yep.
That means ESP is in the building.
Oh, look at that grin on your
man,
face.
This is just something to get the hair on the back of my neck to stand up.
Yeah.
And I know that guy's going to be in the building. Real quick.
Yeah.
10:45.
What?
I'm just saying. I heard a bunch of shenanigans going on at 10:45
Oh, yes, this
on the
morning.
damn station.
Yes, a lot of shenanigans.
Between Apollo Creed and Rocky. They got it going on in the press conference. Don't worry about which is which, Fritzy.
All right, I was trying to figure that out.
You just hang in there. You just hang in there. Jackie Baseball. No matter what happens tonight in the WBC, understand this. The only thing that matters to us around here is tomorrow. Tomorrow. Holla at your boy.
That intensity that I need. That intensity from Mike that I need.
It took him a while to get ramped up, but he is ramped up for Joe versus Jack.
I'm ready
he
to go,
is
man.
ramped up.
Yes.
Of course, you'll hear all the action here on WIP, called by Mark Zumoff. You can also watch it
And
on the
Fran
YouTube.
Dunphy.
And Fran Dunphy has announced
How
today.
about that?
Yeah, DeCamara pulling out all the stops. Well, it is a big show, as it always is. Elliot joins us at 3 o'clock. I will be premiering the odds for Joe versus Jack. I've set a line that will happen at 3:30. So, and there are odds about whether the game even finishes due to injury. So I have odds for that as well. That is happening as well. The show is yours as well, 215-592-9494. Well, it is clear today, after seeing the Jalen Waddle trade, the Miami Dolphins trade Jalen Waddle to the Broncos, that the Eagles have misjudged the A.J. Brown market and are on the verge of, I guess, just blowing the situation. The Eagles thought they were going to pull a fast one in the league, right? That Howie thought he would go and give all these press conferences where he goes, hey, we're not going to trade him. We like keeping good players, and that people would line up with bids for A.J. Brown. They thought they were going to have the most valuable wide receiver on the market, maybe the most valuable trade chip on the market. And the market continues to tell the Eagles that the asset that they have is not that valuable, or they're just not that interested in it. I think you'd be wrong, you could look at the Miami and the Broncos trade for Jalen Waddle and say, oh, a first and a third. Well, that means we can go to the Patriots and say, this is what we want. No, that's not what that means. That means that's what Jalen Waddle was worth. What would help the Eagles is if there were several teams interested in A.J. Brown, but the whole time we have basically seen there's really just one team. And for a couple of days there were two teams, and there's really just one team now. And they thought there would be a bidding war, but there is no bidding war now. The time to trade him was probably last week on Friday, when there was some momentum, and they missed it. And I just think the Eagles and how they have misjudged this market. I think they thought A.J. Brown was going to be valuable. I think what the market has told them is, one, we're not as interested in the player as you thought we were going to be. Two, your price is too high. Three, we know you have to get rid of him. We know you can do as many press conferences as you want and say we're in the business of keeping good players. You can say that as much as you want. Nobody believes you. The Patriots don't believe you. A.J. Brown doesn't believe you. And now they have one bidder. It's the Patriots. And they're going to sit there and stare at each other. But at the end of the day, they're going to have to take whatever the Patriots offer. And I think they misjudged the situation. I think in general, Howie is really good at these things. I think this one, I think he might have misjudged it.
Yeah, you know what? There's a lot to unpack there from what you said, because there's some truth in what you're saying there. I just don't think it's the complete sort of correct depiction of what has happened. So I'll look at what Howie has done, and I'll say this. He's very good at his job. Mm-hmm. He's been doing this for a long time. I can't remember from a trade standpoint where Howie didn't get the value in return, at least on the surface, that you thought you were going to get, if not more. Now, you may say when he traded a certain draft pick for a player, that player didn't produce as much. That's different than a trade on the surface and evaluating it in real time. So I say that to say, I think I'm going to trust Howie is keeping his cards close to his vest. He knows exactly what's out there for AJ. My belief on this thing right now is that there is some sort of agreement in place, wink, wink agreement in place between the Eagles and the Patriots. And that ultimately, Howie may not, he's going to get the value that is on par for A.J. Brown. Now, it could be a first round next year in the 2027 draft, plus a second or third round this year. I don't know how the draft, it'll shape itself out. Eagles may wind up sending a pick back to New England to create more value in the picks they get from New England, just so New England feels good about getting something in return instead of just AJ. That may be how it works out. That's sort of how the Jalen Waddle deal sort of worked itself out between Denver and Miami there. Howie is too good at his job, and he rarely misjudges the market on one of his players. He does his homework. He makes all the phone calls. He takes all the phone calls. He gets the information there. And what I think has happened over the last few days is that it's clear that New England wants A.J. Brown. I think it's even clearer that A.J. Brown wants to be in New England.
I think it's also clear that the Eagles are absolutely trading A.J. Brown, as well.
That
yes.
certainly is part of it. Yes,
Yep.
yes, sir. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it's going to happen. And I'm not smart enough to know about the cap and all the ramifications and all that stuff. I just think when it all shakes out, we're going to get the value in this trade from A.J. Brown, and it's going to be from New England. Unless someone just comes out of nowhere and shocks me by offering what the Eagles. But it just seems like this marriage has been set. It's just a matter of when, not if. And I trust Howie on this.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles misjudged this market and they're really just going to have to take whatever the Patriots offer them? I think probably they're surprised at the number of teams that went in different directions for wide receivers. Mm-hmm. I mean, when you think about it, there's really only been two teams that we've heard have actually really made offers or showed real interest in A.J. Brown. It's really just the Rams and the Patriots, and the Rams didn't come we didn't hear about them until last Friday. And I believe they thought they would have more bidders than they actually have. And I think
they would.
Yeah, and I think that has caused a bit of an issue in getting what he wants to get.
I thought they would have more offers. But here's the thing. Without really knowing the particulars behind the scene,
mm-hmm.
the player in question, meaning A.J. Brown, being traded, has also, even though he doesn't have a no-trade clause, I would imagine a team that's trading for him wants him to want to be there.
Oh, for sure. I agree. Yeah.
So you have to wonder how much of this is sort of being driven and directed from AJ's standpoint. Not that it should all be about what AJ wants, but the idea that if he's focused and set on being in one place, i.e. New England, then it sort of handcuffs other teams. Because here's the thing we also aren't talking about. Getting AJ traded will potentially require a new contract also. So what teams are willing to sign on for more years and give him guaranteed money moving forward?
Yep.
Some teams don't feel like they're in that position where they have to do that. They could take some other chances other places. New England, by everything they've done, including releasing Stephon Diggs, I think he's a June 1st release date guy, they pretty much put themselves in a no-win situation as well when it comes to they aren't going out and getting other receivers also. They got Romeo Doubs, but getting Romeo Doubs doesn't stop them from getting A.J. Brown.
No.
They need both of them, actually.
Sure, yeah, I would say so. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles have sort of blown this and misjudged the market on A.J. Brown?
Not yet.
The new news is that Jalen Waddle goes to the Broncos, who Brian Baldinger had reported that they had interest in A.J. Brown. He goes to the Broncos for a first, a third, and then a swap of fourths. We do have a next quote. Oh.
Wow.
Pull that.
Happy baby, Taylor.
Yeah, pull that. We have a next question today. It's
the only one I got. It's right in front of me. That's it.
It is St. Patrick's Day. For next question, we're going to make it very easy.
The luck of the Irish.
Give us a go-to Patrick. It could be a Pat. We'll judge a Pat. I'd rather it be a Patrick. I'd rather it be a Patrick.
You mean a Pat may not count?
Well, you never know. You never know. Jack, you want to give us a famous Patrick?
I'm going to the world of fiction yet again.
Okay.
I think it's the biggest answer for people in my generation.
Okay.
Patrick the Starfish from SpongeBob.
Okay. Well, I'm not a SpongeBob guy.
Not bad, right?
That's a good one.
Me and him, similar IQs.
Patrick's, he's right. Patrick Starfish. That's a pretty good one.
Wasn't a SpongeBob guy. So
no,
I'll take
you were
your
in your
word for it.
30s.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, my kids, that was Elijah's age. Yeah, SpongeBob. I was all in on SpongeBob.
Like you guys have Tom and Jerry, and all the SpongeBob is ours.
Mr. Crab.
Dude, it's a great little show. Great little show.
I do have Ren and Stimpy, which is the bridge, I think, between our cartoons and your cartoons.
Yeah, Ren and Stimpy's in the middle of that.
Yeah, Ren and Stimpy brought you to SpongeBob, I think. You got a famous Patrick, Ike?
I do, and I'm going to keep it simple and just get him on out of the way already.
Okay.
Arguably the greatest Patrick active right now. That's Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
That is a great Patrick, of course.
Mahomes. I got to go with Patrick Mahomes.
I'm going fictional Patrick as well. Patrick Bateman, American Psycho. I don't know if you saw American Psycho with Christian Bale.
Oh, yeah.
Great movie. Great movie.
Is that Edward Norton, too?
No, I just said it was Christian Bale.
I didn't know if he was a supporter in it.
No. Jared Leto's in it. What's
the black and white movie that Edward Norton's in? Is that American Psycho?
No, I just said it wasn't American Psycho.
No, you're talking about
American History X or something?
Yes, you're talking about American History X.
That's not black and white.
I think there's some black and white portions of it.
There's a couple of flashbacks that are black and white. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Black and white for other reasons.
Yes.
That's what I thought you were.
No. I think he was talking.
I know he's not that clever.
Yes. All right. 215-593. Jack's like, stop it.
It's a good start to the show.
Yeah.
That's a good movie, though.
Yeah, it's American History X.
Yeah,
it's a good movie. I don't need to watch again. It was a one-time watch.
Yeah.
It is
I've seen it several
It's an
times.
intense movie.
Yes, yeah, it is.
215-592-9494. Have the Eagles misjudged the A.J. Brown market? And next question today, give us your go-to Patrick. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, yo, leadoff hitter's back. You know
there you go.
Get the show right, man. Get the show right.
Yes.
Hey, yesterday, all y'all KD burners, this caller of the year, listen, this caller of the year that took me to a fame that I ain't expect to get to. All these people, I don't like when Corey lead off. Guess what? You got to deal with it. I'm here to stay for the long haul. I got a lifelong contract. As long as them three in them seats, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, hope they don't get fired, because if they leave, I leave.
Don't worry about the haters, Corey.
Hey, I'm here.
Okay.
But look, I gotta address something, and this is not for anybody, no Eagles fan. This ain't for no Eagles fan. None of that, no media. I'm adjusting the Damons of the world, the Cowboy Jims, the Spike some days, the non-fans of the Eagles, every once in a while. I was told, hold on, A.J. Brown, he was the reason why, we was winning. I was told this dude, we got super team, all this. Hurts can't throw. He the reason why Hurts' success. His numbers is down because his quarterback can't get him the football. Now all of a sudden, A.J. Brown ain't worth all these picks. Come on now, you can't have it both ways. Now either he great and the quarterback and him great together, or he making him great and I need my picks. Can't have it both ways. I'm sorry. Pick a side, because you can't walk down the middle of the line. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the Eagles has misjudged it. I think the Eagles is out there, waiting for the right thing. Because see, the Patriots, we picked before y'all. We could be petty. We could pick a receiver. Because I want y'all to show y'all's cards. Go out there with barefoot Matt Collins and bubblehead Romeo Dobbs right now and tell me you winning the Super Bowl. Ain't nobody believing that. And you got Josh Allen with DJ Moore in y'all's division. Hey, Patrick Mahomes, he coming back. My boy Joey B was at the Lakers game looking good the other night. He gonna be back. You know what I'm saying?
The hell was Joey B doing at the Laker game?
Lamar, he gonna be back. So I want y'all to go ahead and think y'all going back to the Super Bowl. And we just saw with Waddle to the Broncos. They might have beat y'all if their quarterback was healthy. So go ahead, go out there with barefoot Matt and Romeo Dobbs.
Yeah.
See how far that gets y'all. Y'all the 7th or 8th seed right now in the AFC. So if y'all want A.J. Brown, go ahead and pick.
Hold on. Time out. You just said the Patriots, who were in the Super Bowl last year, are the 7 or 8 seed in the AFC right now?
Yes.
Oh, you're being crazy. Why?
Hold on. Talk about, you got Lamar back. Healthy.
Okay.
You got Pat back, right?
No, not necessarily. We don't know when Pat's going to be back.
Okay, I give you that.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to bring up who, my boy back with Andy. I got my coach and my quarterback. I don't got to mix them up. Justin Fields out there.
Justin Fields.
Hey, but look, I don't got to bring that up. Burrow going to be back. You know what I'm saying?
So all these guys, hold on, two sides of his mouth, Corey. All these guys who you tell me don't worry you at all, Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, today the New England Patriots should be worried about them.
Where my team play? In the NFC. I'm talking about the AFC. Don't try to see. You try to see. I see what you try to do. You try to bend my argument. But people hear what I'm trying to say. I'm talking about in their conference. They still got to go through all them guys. You know what
The
I'm
truth
saying?
is, though, the Eagles need to get rid of A.J. Brown just as bad as the Patriots need to get him.
I don't know if that's true. You know what I'm saying? I want A.J. Brown up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want his shot, but I don't know if they have to get rid of A.J. Brown. Really ain't causing no issues. Ain't no
you're
cancer.
crazy. Did you watch you watched the season last year, right?
Yeah, and look, we made a little addition today. You know what I'm saying? We got Smitty, Roll Tide back to connection. We got the Sooner connection. You know what I'm saying? We making moves for the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So A.J. Brown, we'll deal with him. We going to trade him. Don't get me wrong. We might draft somebody. We might go pick somebody, but it's going to get done. We got the Godfather Howie at the helm. Be patient, Spike. I know you want to break the news and want to talk about it. And hold up, this is an afternoon show. Who we siding with, Baldy or we siding with Diana? Because Diana said the Broncos they had no interest in A.J. Brown, so they both on our team. Who we siding with?
Diana.
Hey, so there you go.
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah.
So
I
AJ,
said
we
that
don't
pretty
know.
fast.
Yeah.
I should have said hi on the plane.
Well, that's her job. Her job is being an insider.
Baldy is an analyst.
Yeah, Baldy's
he's not an insider.
No disrespect to Baldy, but if you made me pick who had the better inside information, it would be Princess Di.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there you go. We'll be patient. Draft around the corner. We gonna make some move. A.J. Brown up out of here. It's just a matter of when. We can keep talking about it. Don't give us stuff to talk about. But let me give my Patrick.
Yes.
My most famous Patrick. I'm gonna go with one of the GOAT coaches of all time, and that's Pat Riley.
That's a good one.
Pat Riley. So are we taking Pats for Patrick?
Now, is he a Patrick? Jack?
Yeah, he's a Patrick. I check. I do my research. I don't put nothing false on this air.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, are all Pats considered Patricks?
Well, I think there's a way to find out, Jack.
I would.
Is he? I mean, look, it shouldn't be this long.
I'm just saying, if even if it's
Patrick James Riley,
born
March 20th, 1945. Holy cow.
Yeah, he's an old guy.
Oh, yeah, Pat's been around.
Yeah,
old fella.
Yeah, he's an old guy.
Yeah.
So Corey called up.
Looks good.
Corey called up with a lot.
He look as good as Pat Riley does.
Are you kidding me?
Pat's got to be in his 80s, right?
Well, he was born in 1945, so
That's
that makes him 80.
55.
Yeah, so
And
it
then
makes him
26.
81 years old. 81 years old. Yeah.
Quick math.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Corey called up with a bunch of bluster. And and look, I love the energy. He didn't really answer the question. I guess he said no, he doesn't think they misplayed them. My question would be, do you really believe the Eagles thought they would not have a number of bidders for A.J. Brown? I think they thought they would have a number of bidders for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, but I hear that. But also, again, unless those bidders were just going to blow the Eagles out of the water with an offer, where he wants to go ultimately, and the fact that they have interest in him, the Eagles would still have to come back to that. Because no team is going to be willing to offer up some big trade compensation, and AJ doesn't necessarily, because AJ doesn't care what the Eagles are getting in return.
Well,
for
for
him.
sure. Now, we did hear, speaking of Princess Di, Diana Rossini did, she didn't report, but on Pardon My Take, they were naming teams, and they were asking her, would he have interest in going here, here, here? I think really he just wants to go somewhere where the quarterback is going to throw the ball.
I disagree. I think he wants New England.
Really?
I think if he had to choose between staying here versus, okay, I got to go to this place,
To the Chargers
he
or
would
something.
ultimately accept that.
Right.
But his childhood favorite team, the team he's been openly flirting with, that's where he wants to go. And they want him. Like Mike Vrabel wants A.J. Brown there.
It does seem like it.
I think he said something, I don't know who had to cut. I think I may have heard it with the morning show or the midday show, where Mike Vrabel at some point was talking about AJ, or just talking about not necessarily AJ. I guess he was hypothetically talking about trading for a player that you want. So I'm paraphrasing a lot of this. The bottom line was that Mike Vrabel was like, you know what? If you really want a guy, you just go ahead and get the guy that you want. And you don't worry about what it costs you to get it. I guess I think he used an analogy of a car or something.
If you want it, you just pay for it.
He was going out shopping or what have you.
Yeah.
And he was saying, if I've gotten to a point in my life where I got enough money that I don't worry about the price of something. If I want it, I'm just going to go ahead and pay for it and get it. I probably messed that all up, but I think that's what he was saying overall in his sort of assessment of that. And that let me know that he's basically like, dude, we want A.J. Brown. Now, he's telling this GM, whatever we got to do, we want the guy. Just go ahead and get the guy.
So coming up next, Jack, I only half heard you. I'm sorry. Coming up next, we do have Adam Schefter talking about AJ.
New update on AJ.
New update on it. So I'm not even going to look at anything. I'm not going to ask you. I will hear it when we play that next.
Yes.
215-592-9494.
That's good.
What's that? Oh, I like that. That's my favorite part. 215-5.
You like reacting to everything.
No, it's good for me.
Yes.
Spike needs to have a grasp of what he's saying before he
be calculated.
Come on,
man.
man.
Be calculated.
Yeah, no, come on, I'll be good. I love reacting. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles misjudged the market on A.J. Brown? As Jack said, coming up next, we do have a new update on the A.J. Brown situation that will never go away. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Very proud to talk to you on WIP about Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law. Just off the top, Kornblau was the second ever sponsor on the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast. I think I've known Adam for 8 years now, 7, 8 years, has done nothing but treat our listeners there with great respect and do a great job for them. And I know he's going to do the same thing for you. So I know you're asking, well, like, what does he do? What does Kornblau Law do? So they're a personal injury law firm, but they do have a specialty that nobody else can really match. Everybody knows someone, or maybe you yourself, have had a medical procedure that doesn't go the way it should have, or maybe a medical mistake that shouldn't have happened. That is Kornblau Law's specialty. They represent families who have suffered because of this. Now, how do you specialize in these sorts of things? Of course, they have the law specialty down pat. They have a great staff on their law side, but also they have medical professionals on staff, an unmatched legal team, and also an unmatched staff of medical experts that give them sort of a perspective and an expertise that nobody else has. So if there's a serious condition that was misdiagnosed, if there was a long delay in diagnosing something, a surgical or treatment or any other injury that didn't go the way it should have gone, you turn to Kornblau. We know medicine's hard. We get it. Doctors are human. But when there was a mistake that is preventable, that happened, you deserve an answer, and that's when you turn to Kornblau. Go to kornblaulaw.com. That's Kornblau. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Tomorrow at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. The sweetness of a low price fades, but quality lasts forever. At Cozy Jewelers, wedding bands aren't pulled from a warehouse. They're crafted, inspected, and designed to be heirloom pieces. You work directly with Paul Cozy, no middleman, no mass production. So when you're choosing a band that you'll wear every day, step up to the 5th C. Cozy, because color, cut, clarity, and carat matter, but craftsmanship matters more. Visit Cozy Jewelers today.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC odds boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
March, the time of upsets and last second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 monthly, $29.90 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
9 days until opening day.
Backtrack wall leap's gone.
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Quick Twitter question before we get to the Adam Schefter.
Sorry, that's one of my favorites.
AJ update. No, then what are you apologizing for?
What album is that?
Okay.
What album is that off of?
Little Homies?
Yeah.
That's got to be off, it's not Are You Still Down? What's the one, is it Until the End of Time?
Okay.
That's a 2-disc CD.
Aren't they all 2-disc CDs after?
You're right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Will you watch tonight's World Baseball Classic final? Yes or no? That is a Twitter question.
Yes.
What do you think the poll is at?
Well, there's no Sixers game tonight.
There is. It's late.
There is.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yep.
What do you mean it's late? Are they on the West Coast again?
Yeah, they're in Denver.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. Let's go 63% say yes.
77% say yes.
Okay.
Everybody's all USA'd up.
Yeah, a big finals matchup.
Yeah.
When it's one game for it all,
People
I think people
watch.
are more
Yeah.
apt to get in on it.
Yeah, Knowles pitched well
That's how
last
it was
night.
with the hockey game, with the hockey in the Olympics.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah. You just watch the final
that's
one.
the final game.
And you don't have to worry about your church service. You can just lock all the way in on this game tonight.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
All right.
I'm so glad Italy lost. Not to offend the Italians out there, but
Were you scared of them?
no, I wanted the Venezuelan crowd for the game tonight.
Right.
And I was getting a little sick and tired of pretending they were all scrappy Italian kids.
Well, they're all like Tommy DeVito or whatever.
Yeah,
They're all-
exactly.
yeah, North Jersey Italian
Yes.
kids.
Which is fine.
Yes.
But I wanted the Venezuelan crowd in the game.
More
tonight.
Italian than Nola is.
Well,
most
Nola's
of
never
them.
been there.
Yeah. So,
Dante Nori.
so you said an update on the A.J. Brown situation from Adam Schefter. I have not heard it. I don't know what it is.
So he was on McAfee.
Okay, Pat McAfee.
And I didn't attach the question in here.
Okay.
But the question is, what's the latest on A.J. Brown?
Okay.
If you follow the money, which often is the case, you can usually get a reading of where things are. And if the Eagles were to have traded A.J. Brown, and still were to trade A.J. Brown before June 1st, Philadelphia would take on a dead cap charge north of $40 million for this upcoming season. If they waited until after June 1st, the dead money incurred would drop below $20 million for the upcoming season, as it would be split between this and next year. And so I still would lean towards an A.J. Brown trade because I think that that's what he would prefer. But the Eagles are not going to be in the market to just give him away. And there has to be a team out there that's willing to go make it happen. And right now, that has not been the case.
Okay.
Everything but New England is the team that worries.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what to say with that. Yeah, he explained the cap situation. We all know it. One thing that nobody says when they explain the cap situation is that, yes, it is a less of a cap hit this year if they wait until after June 1st, but it is more of a cap hit next year if they wait. It's split between the 2 years. So that is and they can, and we'll get into this with Elliot when he's here at 3 o'clock, but they can absorb the cap hit unless there's a big move that they have coming that we don't know about. They can absorb the cap hit this year. So that's the first thing. The other thing that he mentioned there, that somebody they're not going to give them away for nothing. I guess we're all at the same place. We know they're not going to give them away for nothing.
Yeah, the only thing is it's continuing to be reiterated
that he wants to be traded.
He doesn't want to be here.
And I think that is...
He would prefer to be traded. That was the line in there. And that's the second time Schefter has said that.
Yeah, and I think that's significant from the standpoint of that wasn't a part of the messaging from guys like Schefter. Like, we're here closer to the situation than these national guys are.
Yes.
And so when they get the information from their trusted sources, it's usually coming from someone that they believe at least has firsthand knowledge of the situation on some level. That's why they feel comfortable going out saying what he's saying right now. Because when we were saying all this a month or so ago, 2 months ago, guys like Schefter were saying, yeah, the Eagles are taking phone calls, but they aren't interested in trading A.J. Brown. They're not trying to trade because that was the message that was being fed to him.
Right.
Now his message is changing to where he's adding A.J. would prefer to be traded because that's what's being fed to him.
Right.
That's the person who wants to trade.
It also, the Eagles do not benefit at all for that information going to him. So at that point, you can sort of feel the information coming from the other side.
The other side, yes.
From the AJ side being, it's okay, say it. We don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the dream, whatever percentage chance that there was of him coming back, which I think was always close to zero, feels like it is at zero at the moment, with the amount of times that has.
That's why I arrived after the combine. When the reports about his agent
looking
going
for
around, that's when I was like, you know what? Yeah, it just ain't. This ain't gonna work.
Did the Eagles misjudge the A.J. Brown situation? Does seem like there's only one bidder. And as Corey mentioned, this was per Diana Rossini earlier. Despite speculation, I'm told the Denver Broncos never showed an interest in trading for A.J. Brown. They always had their eyes on Jalen Waddle. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewerytown. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Tuesday. What up, boo?
What's up, boo?
Hey, boy.
What up, Yosh?
Talking about me. What'd you say, Ike?
I said, what up, Yosh?
Oh, I thought you said, what's up, boo, too? I was like, hold on, man.
Nah, he won't. You'll never get that out of him. Maybe a few statesides deep in private.
How many Surfsides do I need him before I go there?
I'm down there and buy him like 12 Surfsides and tell him I'm going to drive him home.
Yep.
Oh, hell no. Hold on, Yosh.
Ooh, boy. They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Yeah.
You walk by my house, boo. Back up, boo.
All right.
Hey, look, I like, man, stop doing that.
Yes, let's move on. Please move on, yes.
Let me leave you alone. Let me leave my boy alone. What up, homie? Leave big homie alone. Hey, man, look. I think Howie, what's his name, is doing his due diligence, man. What's his name? Look, the main suitor is on the board. The main suitor is the New England Patriots. Their coach been salivating for the boy. We know AJ want to go there. He been hanging on the podcast, boys on top of boys, however that thing go. What's his name? He been hanging with Boston, the Boston crew. He wants to be with the Boston.
Yeah, that's really the name of the podcast for Yoshi and Ike's Night on the Town.
It's
dudes on dudes, man.
Okay.
Dudes on dudes.
See, now, you always trigger me.
Sorry,
you
what?
say stuff to take me off course. If me and Ike was hanging out on the town, I'm going to tell you right now, boy, with my good looks and his money, we can go a long way. We can go a long way. You know what I'm talking about, Ike?
I feel you.
Man, I know some little spots we knock on the door 3 times and speak some Chinese, and we in there, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Come on now. Hey, look, this boy
see what you started? Look at you.
I'm sorry.
Look, I say this because what's saying, like, the main suit is still on the board. I mean, you look at Jalen Waddle and daggone AJ in the last 5 years. AJ is the superior human being as far as the game goes. What's the name? I mean, the asking for they look what they got, and we got the better version. I mean, AJ had played with this noodle arm quarterback that I love to death, and he still got the better numbers. We ran the ball to get a Super Bowl 1,000,000 times, and AJ still went over 1,000 yards, and Jalen ain't do nothing. And what's the name? And we still got the better receiver. I think Howie is doing just what he needs to do. He know what the hand is over there in Boston. I just sit tight and hold tight and look sharp, baby, and get what we need. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. I ain't worried about that right now. Y'all leave that alone. And real quick, man, what's the name? Mary Ann, man, all day, Mary Ann. And Spike, you know, I got to give you a disclaimer. I'm gonna keep it PG-13.
Okay.
So, me and my wife was doing some tongue kung fu last night, boy, and I'm telling you,
No. We're not doing
every day.
We're not doing tongue kung fu.
I'll just call it tongue fu.
Yes, that's much funnier. Dude, he is. Wow. What does he like to live with, do you think? Do you think he was like that all the time? I think he is.
Well, the good thing is he works.
Yes, right.
So he's not home 8
So he's not
hours a
home
day,
all
yes.
the time. And I know if you're listening right now, you're probably thinking the same about me. Is he like that all the time? The answer also is yes, which is why I was choosing from a very small pool, and I'm very lucky to have wound up with the woman that I have.
There you go.
You know, I noticed, she reads a lot. Val reads a lot. She's always reading her Kindle. I've noticed she has switched.
What's she reading?
I always ask. She'll never answer me, and I'll say, "Are you reading sexy novels?" And she will not answer me.
Interesting.
So that means
What do you mean,
yes.
like love story books?
Oh, I think so. I think
okay.
like romance. I
Yeah.
think so. She won't tell me. Whatever.
Sexy novels.
Yeah, sexy. That's what I call them. But what I've noticed she switched to audiobooks. So now she walks around the house with the headphones in.
That's Renee.
Well,
Yeah.
Dude, yesterday I'm talking the whole time, and she is in, and I said, "You switched to audiobooks, so you don't have to listen to me." And she got this big grin on her face. That's what happened. She switched to audiobooks so she doesn't have to hear me talk.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Does she know that doesn't count as reading a book?
I don't think she cares.
Matters,
I don't think she cares.
Yes.
I don't think she cares.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, just walking around the house, headphones in, like Gen Z, with the headphones in. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, well, you know what? She should thank me because thanks to me, there's new Guida windows and doors in the house. Well, she's listening to her audiobooks. You can have the same thankless existence in your house with brand new windows and doors from Guida. But you'll know you did the right thing. And they're going to help make it easier by giving you 20% off any window or any door, and they'll let you start your project with no money out of pocket. And while you and your family are enjoying those windows and doors for the next 3 years, while your energy bills are lower, it's more comfortable in the house looks better, you're not paying any interest. So 20% off all windows and doors, no money out of pocket to start your project, and interest-free for up to 3 years. This is a limited time offer. Restrictions apply. For full details, you have to call them. I cannot give you the full details here. You have to call them, get a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Jerry in Baltimore, who is a Hollywood Brown expert. Jerry joins us on WIP.
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. Before I get to my comment, I got to tell you, I drive the East Coast a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are by far the best sports talk show going. Phenomenal.
Oh, well, thank you, brother.
Thank you. I know, but thank you. It feels good. I'm just kidding. It feels good to have somebody say it.
I
Thank
am
you.
from Baltimore, and I am a Ravens fan, but I'm also an Eagles fan because I'm in Philadelphia a lot. Let me offer this alternative.
Okay.
Howie is a pretty smart GM, and at what he wanted for A.J. Brown, Hollywood Brown is not even close to the same kind of receiver that A.J. is. So maybe recognizing that, he keeps both of them, and you guys have a formidable receiving core. So maybe that opens up the run game for Saquon a little more. I know it might be out, but certainly he adds another element to the receiving core.
Hollywood Brown does. Yeah. I mean, like, look, I don't think anybody looks at Hollywood Brown and thinks of him as a number 2 wide receiver. Even, if AJ's gone, I don't think the pecking order good. They'll still need another wide receiver. But in terms of number 3, I mean, that's fine. I mean, how many targets did Jahan Dotson even get last year? It's him or Cooper.
So I would say to that, if that were the case, then if you're the Eagles, why wouldn't you just keep Jahan Dotson?
Well, because he was $7 million. Well, how much was Hollywood Brown?
Same price, basically.
It was up to $6 million. I think
I thought it was up to 10.
Well, whatever. I don't think the base was $6 million. But then again, I don't know what Jahan Dotson's was.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they didn't like Jahan Dotson.
My only thing is that you got a guy who was in your building, in your fold already.
Yeah.
There's more question marks with Hollywood Brown from a physical standpoint.
It could have been a timing thing as well.
Yeah.
They might not have known that they could afford $7 million for a receiver when it happened.
The Dallas Goddard thing.
Because if Goddard ends up being a $20 million dead cap hit, who knows? So yeah. So all right, Jerry. Well. Hold
on. Did you like Hollywood Brown as a receiver or not?
I did, but then the only other problem you have with Hollywood is he wanted out of Baltimore. He wasn't getting enough.
I remember that.
Lamar.
Well, yeah, so he's not going. Well, he had a delusional phase that he thought he was a number 1 wide receiver.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah. So, all right, fellas, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Jerry. Thank you for the kind
I don't think
words.
we have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, I was. He said we're the best show, and clearly we are. I wonder if we still don't have any stakes for Joe versus Jack for tomorrow.
Oh.
I wonder.
That's fine.
I wonder if they would agree to if Jack wins, they have to call us the varsity for a year.
Wow. That'd be tough.
I don't think they would like that.
I don't think they would like that.
Well, you're not supposed to like losing a bet.
I like your thought process, though. I like that.
I like that.
I don't know if they agree to it, but I like that.
They could throw something else back at us, but I would love for it.
It also would show how much confidence they have in Joe.
Yes. Look, Joe, you don't confer with them for anything else. You might as well just make the agreement now. I would love, and you know what? I would tune in every morning for 4 hours, just waiting for them to not call us the varsity so I can call them on it. Yep. 215-5.
Well, you know what would happen?
What's that?
They just wouldn't mention us for a whole year.
Well, yes. Well,
most likely.
Unless they need a pop, which is what usually happens.
Or a cut from the show.
Yes. Or a cut from the show.
Only thing that I'm not doing. No tattoos, and my name has to stay on the show. I'm a young father of 2.
Yes.
Young father of 2.
Yes, I would not allow your name to be all.
You've earned that.
Yes.
Earned that. You can't lose that to some fluky basketball game.
No, certainly not to them. Now, if it's a bet with me or Ike, maybe.
I don't think Walker or Sutton would be happy with that.
No, I don't think so. 215-592-9494.
We thought we knew you.
Yes. Your name's not even on the show, Daddy? Are you just a button pusher, Daddy? Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
Hey!
Yo, what up, fellas?
Oh, he's back.
What the hell?
Oh.
Come on, man.
No.
Where you been, man?
Listen, Jack know what's been going on. But listen, don't give me that fake love. I've been getting reports. Don't give me the fake love, because I'm not a bitchman. So even though me and Spike go back long, he puts all the bitchmen above me. You got a blind guy who gets more love. You got a Star Craig Dylan Hurst fan who gets to email her calls now. Come on. It's like, because I'm not a bitch person.
That is not true.
Look at this guy.
That is not true. Corey from Columbus I know you guys don't get along, but was a 1 seed. Aaron, you are one of my most favorite callers of all time.
Corey is a bitch. He calls that man Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan was beyond great at his job. Jalen Hurts is eye. That's a bitch. And I heard you was root for over. Come on, man. Like, we go back. Listen. Y'all saw this weather we've been getting on the left.
Now you want to call me out because I didn't hear from you the entire time. And so, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I didn't hear from you all this time. I thought you abandoned the show.
No. Y'all my guys, listen. Because y'all see this weather we've been getting the last couple of days?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't nothing but Kobe Bryant fans' tears. Y'all the biggest crybabies in all of sports. And for y'all to be Kobe Bryant fans, so what we know Kobe Bryant to be, why are y'all such crybabies?
Because we don't want to see Bean disrespected. There's a lot of disrespect going on for Kobe since he passed away. A lot of disrespect.
There's not disrespect.
A lot of disrespect.
He's been putting you in a different stratosphere.
To like top 5.
He was already there. Nah, he was already there. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. The disrespect. This is what I mean.
No, he was always around 12, and then all of a sudden, I'm just being honest.
This is disrespect.
It's not disrespect.
Right.
Now he's ahead of Larry,
yeah,
Magic.
Statute of limitations
Larry's not even in the same category as Kobe Bryant. Even Bam knows that.
I tell the truth, right? When he was alive, Kobe was a pariah. Everyone all of a sudden loved him.
No, the haters were loud. The haters were loud.
Mentality was a knock on him. But now it's all about the mom mentality. But what was the mom mentality when he was alive?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a lot of big love going on.
Here's what I don't do, Aaron. I don't argue Kobe Bryant because he's cemented.
I don't expect you to.
He's cemented. Cemented.
No,
You're a LeBron fan. You ought to be ashamed of being that.
He's also got a point there.
You ought to be ashamed of being a LeBron fan.
Yep. It is a tough
You
spot.
worried about Kobe. I guarantee you there are more people that want to be Kobe than LeBron James. I guarantee you that.
6'9", 270. You can't be that. You can't be that. Anybody. You can't. Listen,
yeah, 6'9", 270 and soft as a pillow.
But he's the greatest ever. Listen, here's the thing.
He's the greatest to ever play?
100%.
It's a little overblown. It's a little overblown about why I like LeBron. I didn't start liking LeBron until he went to Miami, and I saw the tide turn on him. And it's fun to argue with people about LeBron. I'm not really a LeBron lover like that.
Amen.
Yeah, you know
Amen.
what? Here's the difference between Kobe fans and LeBron fans. You'll never hear Kobe Bryant fans say, I'm not really a Kobe Bryant fan anymore. See, LeBron fans are jumping off LeBron's bandwagon, and rightfully so. I'm glad you've seen the light. You would rather be Kobe than LeBron. You know that.
No, here's the thing.
Yeah.
My dad, if he could call in, I was a Kobe Bryant fan until 2001.
Oh, would you get a backbone?
No, hold on. You realize LeBron wasn't in the league in 2001, right?
So
I was in
what?
high school.
We're supposed to be teaming up on this, and you're like, oh, I actually liked Kobe.
No.
You just said Kobe tears are why it's been raining the last 3 days.
I've never said anything disparaging about Kobe or Mike on this radio waves ever. So I picked the side of
the most skilled player to ever touch a basketball.
Nikola Jokic exists.
Not more skilled than Kevin Durant. But
he took Michael Jordan's game and elevated it.
Oh, my God.
How about that?
No, he didn't.
Elevated.
But he only got 2 scoring titles.
2.0 Spike.
10 scoring titles.
2.0.
He got 2 MVPs total. Michael Jordan got 8.
Michael Jordan's the GOAT. Michael Jordan's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Well, listen, here's the thing.
He's the GOAT.
Here's the thing. Let's get back on track.
Okay.
We didn't miss out on the window because he's going to get traded.
Oh, yeah. We're back to football.
We missed out on the best window. You know what? And also maybe there wasn't a window. The missing look. I think last Friday felt like a great opportunity, but I think the bigger reality here is that everyone else watched the same tape that we did and wonders whether A.J. Brown is as good as he used to be. Might not want to deal with it. I don't know, man. I don't know. The fact that all these other teams are looking at the opportunity and not even trying. And we've said this a few times. Ike has said it. Jack has said it. If Justin Jefferson hit the open market, do you think there would be a shortage of teams willing to trade 2 first-round picks? Jamar Chase, same thing. JSN, the same thing.
We would trade first-round picks for him.
You know, multiple, I think.
Yeah.
Also on the Eagles franchise.
Yeah.
Somebody in that locker room. I know people. They always say he's a great leader. We love him. But even though that's the case, someone should have been checked him on that behavior he displayed over the last couple of years.
I agree.
All that.
Yeah.
Every time someone asks him a question in the news conference, he turns into a little B and be like, I ain't got no problem with KT. I got no problem with her. Because didn't he say he ain't got no problem with Hurts? He said that. I ain't got no problem with Nick Sirianni. So what's your issue? Because every time a microphone's in your face, you say, I ain't got no issue. So what is your issue? I don't like that. Because as a man, you should not act like that. If you got a problem, you say what your problem is. Mm-hmm. And all this, you hop on social media, you go on these podcasts. No, what's your problem? If you want to be out of here, be like, yo, I want to be out of here because it's not going how I want it to go. And I will respect that. But how you've been acting over the last couple of years, I don't get down with that. Because you know why I don't get down with that? Because I grew up with a dad, and he taught me how to be a man. That's not how you operate as a man. And I don't know your personal life. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. And I don't care about your mental health right now. Because
Oh,
it's good when it's going your way. But when it ain't going your way, like, yo, you know what? It's only football. You know what I mean? Come on, I don't want to hear that crap, man. Like, come on. So get him up out of here because we don't need that as a team. We don't. Mm-hmm. You either in or you out. You either in or you out. Because I'm Eagles fan. So today, tomorrow, and to the day I'm no longer on earth, I've loved players. I've not liked players. And guess what? I'm still going to be Eagles fan.
Yep.
But we didn't miss on the window because we know he has to go. He has to go. And I know you're going to hold out on the best deal, but you got to get him up out of here.
Hold out for the best deal.
Welcome back to the show.
Yeah. We missed you.
And listen, bring that LeBron love here. He's the third best player on the team right now. How about that?
It's about
how about that? Fourth best player on the team. How about that? As a matter of fact, he's just hanging on. He's trying to hang on for a title and then jump to another team.
Wait, fourth best? Who's the third?
We're having all the stats. I don't care about his Lakers here. What he is has already been submitted. He's above everybody. People
above everybody.
All right.
He's above.
He's top five. He's top five, and I'm being generous. Spike don't even have him in his top 5.
No, top 10 probably.
Man, he disrespect Kobe the way he does. I don't know where that comes from, but he don't even have LeBron in his top 5.
Nah, top 10 probably. All right. We got to go. It's good to hear from Aaron. We missed Aaron. 215. We talk about A.J. Brown just comes in and he's like, you see all that rain? That's Kobe's fans' tears. Whoa.
He didn't like the I went against him in the bracket.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you were a different guy during the bracket. You're friends with all the callers until the caller of the year bracket comes out, and then you're like, how did that person win? All right. 215-592-9494.
Don't take it personal, man. I'm just giving my opinion.
We will.
I didn't get a vote.
Elliot joins us next. We will find out what he thinks about our topic today. Did the Eagles misjudge the A.J. Brown market? And also, we'll get into some Cap stuff with Cap Elliott. And coming up at 3:30, the official odds for Joe versus Jack, according to me, come out. That is all coming up. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Then you can use them on your bracket picks, your money lines, spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel, it's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived. Snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Golden State Warriors beat the Washington Wizards 125-117 on Monday night. With the win, Steve Kerr now has 600 career wins as a head coach. Kerr is the fourth fastest to 600 wins, only behind Phil Jackson, Pat Riley, and Greg Popovich. Who knows if Golden State will ever get back to the finals, but one thing is for sure, Steve Kerr is a Hall of Fame coach. I'm Chris Blood.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey. Sassy Elliott. Hey. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. The WIP afternoon show at I Expected Fritz is Tuesday at 3 o'clock. Tuesdays with Elliott. Elliott, thanks for joining us, as always.
Thank you. It felt good to be back at a press conference this morning. Feel like it had been a little while.
So I was going to mention, Elliott was there to ask questions at the Joe versus Jack press conference today. We are 8 days away from Eagles Insider of the Year being awarded.
Yeah.
You did get the first question today, which we always give you credit for. Do you think that should be counted toward the Eagles Insider of the Year
I mean,
voting?
I'll take whatever I can get at this point. You know?
So,
sure.
Well, you need it, too. You need as much help as you can get right now.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, what happened to your little tight end?
Well, pause.
Yeah.
Where's Njoku? Yeah. I mean, he's not signed. Maybe they'll still sign him.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
Herb would want 5 tight ends.
If we really wanted to nitpick, I said they had interest in Njoku. I didn't report they were signing him. Just to be clear. But
yeah, keep hitting the
I'm just saying, like, I was not wrong. But yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm just being honest.
We didn't see one. Now, I haven't heard anything about him.
I
Actually.
think that's noteworthy.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Why?
Make sure that gets brought up, too.
Because I do.
So we will get to Joe versus Jack at 3:30. I have the odds. I want to get your thoughts on the
I
game.
haven't seen the odds.
Well, they haven't come out.
I was going to try to stay off online.
Yeah, so they're everywhere.
Yeah.
Do you think the Eagles misjudged the market that is there for A.J. Brown?
Yes. And I think the scary thing about all this is I think the league is speaking about what they think about A.J. Brown. Like, I think A.J. Brown is still a very good receiver. I think he would help the Eagles if he was on the team next year. But if you look, no team has jumped in and said, we need A.J. Brown. A.J., I think prior to this, was viewed as one of those players where if he was put on the market, it would happen quickly, right? Like, Justin Jefferson, I know, is an extreme example. But if Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Puka, like if they were put on the market to any degree, they would be traded by the end of the day. Or at least there would be offers, I think, that would be really enticing.
I think it would be a 2 first offer.
Or at the minimum a 1 and a 2.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Jalen Waddle just went for 1 and a 3 leads me to believe that one of those guys would be 2 2s.
And so to me,
two 1s rather.
That's the worrisome part of this, is it doesn't feel like any team really wants AJ. It feels like a bunch of teams are standing around and kind of going like, yeah, I have interest. Like, I think the Eagles are saying, yeah, we'd have him back. And I think the Patriots are saying like, yeah, we want him. But it doesn't feel like anybody is fully in on like claiming AJ. And I think that's concerning. In terms of reading the market, I agree. I think they expected better offers. I think AJ's camp probably expected it to be easier to get him traded. And I think the fact no one has, like you guys were talking about it in the opening segment, the Broncos, right? And Baldy said there was interest. And, my Eagles Insider of the Year, Diana Rossini, said that there wasn't. And I think it's actually more concerning that there wasn't. They were in the wide receiver market. They were willing to trade a first-round pick, and Diana Rossini is saying they had no interest. And I think that's concerning, too.
Well, I don't think it's concerning. You could say it raises your antenna. Look, I think Baltimore should have been a team that showed more interest in A.J. Brown. Hell, I think Buffalo, they went and traded for DJ Moore.
Kansas City.
Yeah. I'm just saying, these are teams. Kansas City is a little tricky only because you don't know what next season is going to be like for Kansas City. It could be a transitional season. I don't know if it's a let's go all in and try to win the Super Bowl.
I agree, but they did sign Kenneth Walker and brought back Travis Kelce, which are kind of win-now moves. You're right, though. Mahomes' ACL complicates things.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, listen, maybe they look at their receiving core as they feel more confident in what they have. They do have Rashid Rice. They do have Xavier Worthy.
Yeah.
Right? And one other wide receiver. Oh, no, they got rid of Marquise Brown.
Yeah, they got rid of him.
Let Marquise Brown
go.
New
Eagle.
Yes.
But I don't know. I almost feel like the Eagles, and I don't want to say this with certainty, is more or less I'm giving Howie the benefit of the doubt. Now, once the trade happens and we see what he gets back in return, I think it's a lot easier for me to say they misjudged the market, they missed out, they should have took another deal, or they thought AJ was worth this and he wasn't worth this. If Buffalo still gives up next year's first-round pick and a third-round pick, would anybody say they missed? I mean, not Buffalo, New England. Mm-hmm. If they happen to give up those picks for next year, is that looking at misjudging the market?
Yeah, so I also think, like, baked into this would have to be that they've been offered something that they've turned down. Like, we can say what we think the market would have been, and to your point, maybe they thought it was going to be, but you can only work off what people are willing to offer you. And if the market's telling you AJ is not worth a first-round pick, or at least not worth what the Eagles perceive him to be, like, Howie can't make magic out of nothing. Like, when he traded Carson, at least Carson was viewed as still having some upside, right? Like, he was viewed as kind of like a unique situation. AJ, I think, is viewed on the way, at best, like even. I think more on the way down, though.
So I'm glad you brought up the Carson situation, because there was a thought at that time. He wanted to go to Indianapolis with Frank Reich. Mm-hmm. That's where he wanted to be.
Yeah, because remember the Bears were in on him too.
Yeah, so any other team that was in on him may not have been willing to offer what the Eagles were looking for. He wanted to go to the Colts. They all knew this, both sides. Colts wind up doing one of those conditional picks that turned into a 1 along with a 3. And we all realized afterwards they got more than fair compensation for Carson Wentz going to Indy. I say that to say sometimes the player is driving this thing behind the scenes as to where he's willing to go. And if AJ is hell-bent on going to New England, then other teams are sitting there saying, well, why am I even getting involved in this unless I'm offering something that New England won't be willing to offer to get him to change his mind and possibly want to come here. New England may be a team that's also willing to give AJ an extension.
Yeah.
To go there. Another team may not be willing to give AJ an extension. We know that's where he wants to go. It's his favorite team, his childhood team, all this other stuff. And I'm wondering if that has sort of dried up the pool for the Eagles as far as who they can sort of, like they don't have as many options as we think, but it doesn't necessarily mean the one option isn't going to give them the best draft capital in return, just like they got with Indianapolis when that was clearly where Carson wanted to go.
Yeah, so I think the Jalen Waddle thing today, a lot of the reaction is, nice, well, they're definitely going to get a 1 and a 2 now. First of all, I'm not so sure A.J. Brown's a much more attractive receiver than Waddle is. Like, Waddle is almost 2 years younger. He's fast. Like, I think there's
He makes less money.
He makes less money. But I think that where it helps him today is that the Broncos just traded for a really good wide receiver, and I think now the Patriots would feel more pressure to do something because the Broncos got better. Competing directly with the Broncos.
Yeah.
I actually don't think the price tag, if you just go like apples to apples, impacts thing, but I think now the Patriots, because you see their fan base, like they want AJ Brown. They want AJ Brown. And I not to compare it directly to T.O., but I think there would be a little bit of when the Eagles got T.O. in 2004, that feeling of AJ going to the Patriots. Like a specialness, right?
I totally agree.
I think he holds value outside of just on the field. And with the Broncos getting someone now, I think the Patriots might feel more motivated to pay up.
Now, to be clear, we're guessing on everything, right?
Yeah.
It's certainly possible that AJ is trying to get to the Patriots is complicating things. I also think it's possible that their very high price in the beginning may have scared teams off and may have prevented a bidding war. You know, one of the things that you do want to do, even if you know you're going to trade him to New England, is you at least want to create the perception that you can go somewhere else.
Right.
So to drive it up. I think that was part of the Rams thing. Maybe the Rams were interested in trading for him. Maybe they didn't want to trade that much for him. Like when you saw, now they ended up reneging on it, but the Max Crosby trade, I didn't see the Raiders GM on like publicly going, you know what, you better offer us something big. You better offer us something big. And I wonder if there was a possibility to get other teams in there if you weren't so
eager to put that out there.
And maybe the question is like, look, if you want AJ Brown, they want 2 firsts. I mean, I have no idea.
I think that could be part of it. I also think AJ did not have a good year. Like, it just is what it is.
Yes, there's that as well.
AJ had drops. There were questions about his effort. He's trying to force his way out. There's probably questions. Like, again, I see him with his teammates. I think he's a good teammate. But if you're looking from the outside, here's someone that's trying to force his way out of a winning organization, right? So I think it could be all these things, but it could just be these GMs are putting on the tape and going, I don't know. Like, why am I giving up a premium asset for someone that had a lot of big-time drops? And I don't think it's insignificant. A lot of those drops came in big games, like prime time against the Chargers, the playoff game against the Niners, when everyone is watching.
Yeah, I think that's true as well. So they re-signed Dallas Goedert for a low money deal, actually. Was it $8 million? Is that
$7 million.
$7 million they signed him for. Was this a situation where if they had signed Njoku, you had mentioned, so if they sign Njoku, it essentially costs them, let's say they sign him for the same $7 million. Essentially, they're paying $27 million for a tight end because they're paying Dallas Goedert's $20 million dead cap hit.
That's kind of true, but the $20 million gets cut down. So when I think Goddard's going to cost like $14 million against the cap this year. He's not going to cost $27.
No. My point being, if they had moved on from Goddard and they had signed Njoku.
Yes. My bad.
So they were almost cornered into, if Dallas Goedert was interested, to go with Goddard, because if you go with another tight end, because Goddard's dead cap hit is so much, and we always laud the Eagles for doing these things, but most of these players, I think one thing that is worth noting is that a lot of these players that they keep doing this with, they stay on the Eagles, and you can keep renegotiating, you can keep pushing that money back and keep pushing it back. When one of those players wants to leave, and that's what they had to face with Carson, it's what they will have to face with AJ Brown, it's the chance that they had to face with Dallas Goedert, is when that player wants to leave, all of a sudden you have to pay the piper on the cap thing.
Yeah.
So it almost seems like they had to sign Goddard, or
Well, to your point, they're a little lucky. Like the Broncos didn't go out and say, we'll give you $14 million for a year. And then the Eagles would have had to decide, do we want to give him that plus the 20,
yes, because it still would have cost them
exactly.
more.
So I think this is the first offseason for me where it feels like the way how he's managing the cap is not as like genius or as smart as we all think. It feels like a lot of the credit card debt, kind of, to use an analogy, is coming to fruition, right? Like a lot of times they'll sign someone and the cap hits $4 million and it's like a $50 million deal and everyone goes, how did Howie do it? Well, he's just pushing it into future years, right?
Yeah.
It's like going to a store and me being like, look at this watch I bought, but I bought it on a credit card and maybe paying it off for 9 years, right? So if you look at how they've had to do things, like the Goddard decision seems to be impacted by the fact that they pushed all this money into future years. And the AJ thing, while I don't think the dead cap will stop them, it is a huge part of this, right? Like the dead cap. So it does seem a little bit like their strategy of continually pushing things. Like Tariq Woolen, he signed a 1-year, $12 million deal. His cap hit this year, I think, is around $4 million. Next year, he's on the books for $8 million, even though he's not going to be on the team more than likely. Mm-hmm. So ultimately, the cap does rise up. They get a really talented roster. They win all the time. I do think Howie's probably ahead of the curve in adjusting to it. But it feels like the dead money is rising and rising and rising. And this is the first time, to me, it feels like decisions are being made off of dead cap because of future money.
Well, and I think directly tied it to two players that might not have been here. As long as the players stay here, you can figure it out. How many times has Lane Johnson restructured his contract and pushed money off?
Yeah.
Well, as long as he stays here, it's fine. And the minute that these guys want to leave, it does create a problem.
So I'll say this, and all of that is certainly true, and maybe it's time to, what is it? The chickens have come home to roost?
Yeah, I think that.
I'm not good with expressions.
I think that's the way it is, Jack.
Either way, it's time to pay the piper.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Here's another one I'll
We're
throw in
definitely
there.
paying the piper.
Right.
All right?
Yeah.
So you throw that in there.
We're roosting.
Yeah, or you throw that in there, and I have to say, I still don't hold this against Howie because of what they did in that time span.
For sure,
We see so
100%.
many teams that have to wind up doing this to get nothing in return.
Yeah.
The Cowboys, right? We see so many teams that have done this, and they don't have anything to show for it in return. At least the Eagles have gotten something out of doing it this way.
And
right?
by the way,
just look at the last 8 years, the amount of success they've had.
Yeah.
You would trade that to continue to kick the can down the road.
They have $40 million in cap space right now, which is, and I think this is noteworthy with the AJ thing too. I can't remember the last time I saw them with $40 million in cap space. Like normally feels like they cap out at around 30 in the offseason, which with all the renegotiating, and then they get down to like 10 to begin the year. $40 million is a lot for this team. It's been a while.
Why? What do you think they?
Well, this is what I'm saying.
What are they gearing up for?
So when they started free agency, they were at $12 million in cap space. They could now trade A.J. Brown today, incur the dead cap hit that everyone's so afraid of, and have more cap space than when they started the offseason.
Because what will happen is, just to be clear, because you're saying 40 and everybody is saying A.J. Brown's cap hit is 40, the difference there is that A.J. Brown's cap hit for being here would no longer be there. So you would have the 40, but right now he does count against
Correct.
the cap.
You're taking 20 more is a better way to put it.
Yeah, so you're getting an advantage of 20.
Right. So they could trade AJ today, still have $20 million in cap space, which is enough to do whatever they want.
So let me ask you this about that then. So everyone, and we were, Adam Schefter was talking about the June 1st date. Everybody's talked about the June 1st date, that it is a $40 million cap hit before June 1st. It is about half of that after June 1st, but there is also a cap hit to pay in 2027 if it's after June 1st. So explain the machinations of that.
So June 1st is used because I guess because it's halfway through the year, but essentially, if they trade him before June 1st, all the dead money goes on the 2026 cap. If they trade him after June 1st, it is split between 26 and 27. So what that means is next year, the Eagles, as of right now today, they have $40 million in cap space in 2026. They have $82 million next year in 2027. A ton of money, right? But if they trade AJ before June 1st, they lose $20 million this year, so they're down to 20, still plenty enough. But next year, they have $105 million in cap space. So they would have considerably more cap space in 2027 if they trade AJ before June 1st. If they wait till after, they gain some this year, but they're at $78 million next year.
So what is and I know we've talked about this before.
That's good to get Burrow.
Yeah. There you go. Well,
Burrow Lamar? Come on, man.
He's
This
hurt
is-
all the time.
well,
Don't care.
whatever.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
you are a Bryce guy.
Yeah.
You should really just jump in the scuffle.
It was quick.
I hope they
like
win.
that.
Well, he can't wait. He
I hope
loves
they win
it.
tonight.
He's
I
so
don't love
happy.
it.
He's so happy
I would
Bryce is
love
struggling.
if Bryce hit a big home run.
No, you
tonight.
would.
It would make
no,
me so
you
happy.
Wouldn't. No,
It
you
would.
wouldn't. No,
It
you,
would.
you
Well, you don't
made
have to worry
yourself
about
clear
it.
what
I
side
know.
you're on.
Yeah.
You are thrilled. You
Yeah.
love watching his downfall.
I mean, aren't you happy when Jalen does well? Like, aren't you an Eagles fan?
Nope.
No.
He's not.
Okay. All right.
At least I'm honest.
He's not.
I'm
happy.
honest too.
So I've asked you this before. Then all of the from Princess Di, Diana Rossini to
Have we cleared that nickname with her yet?
No, that's okay.
It's a great nickname.
Yeah, it's
one of the most famous people of all time.
It's a wonderful
More
nickname.
famous than the Queen.
It is.
Nah, the Queen's the most famous.
No, Princess Di is more famous.
No.
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
Yes, she is.
The Queen was the Queen for like 80 years.
If you went out with a picture of the Queen and a picture of Princess Diana,
way more people would
on
know
the
the Queen.
street, that's wrong.
Oh no,
Jack, can we
could
finally
do something like
can
that.
we finally organize that?
I think now people might not go like Queen Elizabeth, but people would be like, "That's the Queen." No, I bet you half the people would go, "That's Princess Diana."
Okay,
half.
no.
The debate is about Queen Elizabeth.
Yes.
You know that's the debate.
Yeah, that's the debate.
He's the one that.
Okay, well
that's the only queen that we know is
then as long as neither picture has any identifiable, there's no crowns allowed.
Right.
Because anyone would look at a woman with a crown and say that's a queen or the queen. It's
now
a
that's
tell.
an interesting caveat.
It's a tell. It's well, it's
it is. I don't know
not
what to
that
say.
interesting of a caveat.
I think it is an interesting caveat. Taking the crown off the Queen is like.
Yeah, well, I could do it with Princess Di, and she could wear a crown too.
But that's like saying how many people could recognize a certain player outside their uniform.
Now we're talking about crayons or a real crown?
We're talking about a real crown. We're talking about a real crown. The Princess Di is more identifiable, the person, than the Queen is the person.
I don't think Princess Diana is as identifiable as you think with today's market. I love Princess Diana. This is not anti-Princess Diana.
You're anti-Princess Diana.
No, I am very pro-Princess Diana. I watched
Rossini
The Crown.
or the real Princess Diana?
Both.
Elliot, there's no way you're right with this.
Yeah.
I think I am. The Queen is the most famous person of all time.
You know what?
She ruled half the world for like 80 years.
I actually agree with Elliot on this.
No,
thank you.
She ruled
Truthfully,
half of the world. What do you mean she ruled
I
the
could
world?
show
A lot of it. She was queen of more than you think.
I could show
She had
Elliot.
no power.
I could show
Whatever,
Elliot.
she's still the queen.
I could show Elliot a picture of 10 different old white women without a crown and say, pick out Queen
He wouldn't know
Elizabeth,
which one
and he
was
wouldn't be able to
I
do
would
it.
100% be able to pick her out.
I
Dude,
don't know.
if
questions asked.
you put a crown on Betty White, you would say that's Queen Elizabeth.
Yes.
I wouldn't. Would the general public? Maybe.
Yes,
I
so
would
you have to
not.
do it without a crown. And we're bringing Buzz in, or we're going to have Max Man do it, and we're going to have
Well,
people
then what
go.
picture of Princess Diana are we using? I don't want the one in like the Eagles jacket that everyone tweets.
Oh,
like,
you mean the famous one?
okay, the famous,
tell
the
me,
famous
tell
picture.
Me, tell
the
me
famous
what
picture of the Queen.
iconic
She has
picture.
a crown on.
Tell me what iconic picture of the Queen there is.
There's a billion of them.
Oh, really? Tell me about one.
The one, the side profile. It's like probably on the money. You would recognize it if I showed it to you. The Queen with the Eagles jacket is more of an online
princess.
thing.
The princess.
Sorry, the princess. Should've
But
been
I
the
think
Queen.
I think Queen Elizabeth is more recognizable than Princess Di.
You're wrong.
Well, Princess Di's cooked. It's
Well, hold on.
Queen Elizabeth was a bit
Hold on.
around
let's
much
not,
longer.
Let's not speak of the
Yeah,
dead
yes,
that way.
yeah, hold on,
You do know
buddy.
she's dead,
You
right?
wrote that
Yeah.
out there, and you wrote that out there so willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Okay.
Back up, youngster.
Back to AJ for a second. Do you think all this stuff about June 1st, June 1st, June 1st, June 1st is a red herring? It is a distraction.
I think it helps the Eagles for teams to think that they really care about the June 1st thing.
Okay,
Yes.
but you don't think it's as big a
No.
deal to them.
Absolutely not. I mean, Ian Rappaport said this weekend that there were times this week where he thought he was being traded. If it was
Yes.
that big of a deal, the Eagles would say, don't even call us until June
Right.
1st.
Right.
I
They
agree.
wouldn't even entertain it.
I agree.
If it was that big of a financial hit, yes, it does suck
think-
to lose the cap space, but I think they would do it for the right offer right now, absolutely.
Could this have more to do with teams would rather not give up draft picks this year and give up draft picks next year?
I mean, that would probably depend team to team on what you think of the draft class and
Right.
like where you're drafting.
Right.
I also think there's an interesting discussion to be had about if you're the Eagles, would you rather have a pick this year or next year? Because next year you would have that asset for an entire year.
If it's New England, I'd rather have it next year.
I would
agree.
too.
I would rather have it
100%.
next year. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
'cause, I mean,
odds are it'll be better.
it can't. It almost can't be worse.
Yeah.
And let's face it. Not to cut off my nose to spite my face.
Oh, there you go. There's another
That was a
one.
good
you
one.
know.
As we're here and we'll be covering the draft and we'll
We
be
will.
at the NFL draft.
Yeah.
It's a weak draft class.
Oh,
It's a weak draft class. I got a quarterback out of Indiana nobody knew of a year ago.
Yeah.
What was the nickname you thought of?
Mendoza.
Yeah.
And I got 3 defensive players, linebackers, and a running back in the top 10. So it's not your typical top of the draft where you see the talent that's normally there. I'm thinking 27's draft has better players coming out. That's where you want the draft picks at.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, the official odds for Joe versus Jack. We're all very excited about the odds. We're all very excited during the press conference today. Both Joe and Jack handled themselves quite well, I thought, today.
Very classy by both.
And we'll get Elliot's. Will you give us your official pick?
Yeah, I said on the morning show this morning who I thought was going to win.
Wow, how would I know?
Yeah,
how would I know? Yeah, you're the varsity now, buddy.
Good point.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Such a bad position.
Yeah, the worst.
He's on the morning show a lot.
Yeah, but we'll pressure him more than they will, though, too.
James is in the same position.
Oh, yes, he is. Well, not exactly.
No, you're right. He's in a tough. You're right.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details, they matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watsons have been making premium meats and artisan cheeses and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you know what? You don't settle. You go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign into your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our odds boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
9 days until opening day.
Backtrack wall leap's gone.
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Obviously, in honor of the World Baseball Classic final tonight.
Big one.
The USA versus Venezuela. First pitch at 8, I would assume, something like that. There you go. We will get into that more in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report at 4 o'clock. Elliot is with us. It's Tuesdays with Elliot. A big event now. World Baseball Classic, as Ike said, is a big deal tonight. An even bigger deal tomorrow is Fritz versus DeCamara 5. The one for everything. It is basketball one-on-one. It will take place at 6 o'clock at the Community College of Philadelphia. Don't come out if you don't have tickets. The tickets are gone. You will be able to hear it on WIP.
And watch it.
Mark Zumoff, yes, but where the bread is buttered.
True.
With Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy, we'll have the call at 6 o'clock, and you'll also be able to watch it on our YouTube channel as well. Elliot was at the press conference today with Joe and Jack. I thought Joe Giglio did a good job moderating.
Yeah, very classy affair. Everyone handled themselves well.
Yeah, Yeah, I was going to ask, what did you think, Elliot, as a real press member of Joe and Jack's demeanor?
Well, use that term lightly.
Yeah. Wow, come on. Yeah.
I mean, I thought Joe handled it like, Jalen Hurts or Nick Sirianni would handle it. Just straight talking, not giving Jack any fuel.
Yeah.
I thought Jack there was probably more honesty at times in his answer.
Yes.
Jack was really saying how he was feeling. I think Joe.
That's what you appreciate the podium, right?
You do. I appriciate honesty as a beat writer. I want truth, right? Yep. But with Joe, I think throughout this he has played his strategy has been to play mind games, right?
Yes,
and I think there was a continuation of that today.
Yeah, well, I also think, and I made it a point that today was for Jack to talk, but there were some questions.
It's good to have you there.
Well,
you did sit back.
Emotional support, of course, for my friend.
Yeah.
I wasn't fake laughing the whole time at everything Jack said like somebody else up on the dais.
Oh boy.
But
I'm a funny fella.
Yes, you are, but I'm not going to force it, to make you feel funnier as was going on in the dais otherwise. But there was a question directed, I think it was from Devin, and I understand the question about me. She said the show, but it was mostly me suggesting there was some, potential, horseplay going on with Joey Crawford and Joe DeCamara knowing Joey Crawford and him reffing it.
Yeah.
And I first of all I did was ask questions. I was asking questions. I didn't suggest that Joey Crawford was doing anything untoward. I'm just saying Joe booked the referee. That could look suspicious.
Well, to be clear, I think Joey Crawford is a huge advantage for Joe.
Yes, of course.
Because, and again, Joey Crawford, all-time GOAT ref.
Yes.
He's not showing up at a random big event at 6 o'clock not to partake.
Yes.
We think he's going to stand on the sideline like he's show.
Yes.
And that benefits Joe.
Yes, of course it does.
Yeah.
And that's all I was trying to point out. And it should be noted, and I give Joe a lot of credit for booking all these things. It's all his little friends all over the place. It's like Herm McGee, little friend, Zumoff, little friend, Fran Dunphy, little friend. No offense to any of these guys, all timers, but they're all in Camp DeCamara. So I just want things fair for my guy, and I was just asking questions about Joey Crawford, and I'm worried that Rob Lincoln, the program director, is not going to ask the proper questions about Joey Crawford going in there and cheating. That's it. So
Jack's
use
facing
that word cheating again.
Well, look, I'm asking questions.
Jack's facing more of an uphill battle than I think people give him credit for.
I agree.
This has been.
He's not facing.
Look, Joe, I agree,
Not an uphill battle.
it has been molded in a way that I think helps Joe more. The amount of rules in this game are crazy.
Well, I think we just covered
like
everything.
the thing about taking away points, that's crazy to me.
Well, I guess it was a compromise because Joe wanted free throws,
Which is wild.
But I think Jack's point is like he's not going to be fouling Joe all over the place. So
Right.
he's not too worried about it. And the taking away points is if the foul was egregious beyond 5 fouls. So it is what it is. So we'll get your pick after I give the line. Though here are the official lines the official line for Joe versus Jack. Now, when I give the spread, it should be noted that the spread can only be so big because they are playing up to a score.
Yeah.
If they were playing a 30-minute game, the spread could be bigger, but you can only win by 11 points in a game up to 11.
Can I guess it?
Sure.
So I'm going to guess you're going to have Jack minus 2.5.
It's Jack minus 3.5.
Ooh, okay.
It is Jack minus. Jack is a 3.5 point favorite.
I like that.
Yeah, Jack is a 3.5 point
I like
favorite.
that 3.5.
Yeah. And
I got
it's
this thing at 11.5.
okay. Well, then you should put money, and it's juiced. If you bet Jack, it's minus 120 right now. So there's a lot of money on Jack. It's juiced a little bit toward Jack.
It's going up.
Yeah. So the over under is 16.5.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now,
I'm taking the under there.
You didn't take the under? Well, no, you would take the. You said 11.5. Yes, you would take the under.
You were right there. Yeah.
Now I know you would.
the under.
Now I know you would say that some people would say, look, the spread should match the over/under. It really shouldn't match it in that way. So the length of the game. This was an interesting number because I've been saying this game will go longer than 90 minutes. I don't think anyone understands how difficult it's going to be for them to make shots.
How long you got it?
33.5 minutes.
That's a good time.
I'm going to go under.
Joe told me today he thinks it'll be over in 15 minutes.
Well, if it's over in 15 minutes, then Joe's not winning.
That's what I told him. I said, buddy, there's no way you're winning in 15 minutes.
The longer this goes, the more it benefits. In a weird way, Joe, because Jack's either going to be good and just going to smoke him, or it's
or we're gonna have,
or it's gonna be ugly. Yeah.
Now here is the odds that everybody is really looking toward. Now I was conferring with official Las Vegas oddsmen, and we cannot bet on injuries. But what we can bet on is odds the game does not go the entirety. So no one reaches 11 points.
Forfeits, essentially.
I like that.
Forfeits.
What are those odds?
It's only plus 225.
Wow,
I like a plus, though.
Yeah, plus 225. So bet $1 to win 225 on the game doesn't go to 11 points, that somebody bows out for one reason or another. I think
I like those odds.
Now, the thing driving this, obviously, is the fact that Joe is most likely going to get injured in the first 5 points.
So here's a potential outcome that could
Jack
really
wins, right?
Yes.
So you get injured, you're not getting the win. Yeah, you get injured, you lose.
Lincoln agreed to that yesterday, and Joe apparently agreed to it as well.
Now, I think you guys should prepare for a situation on what you would say. Let's say Joe is up 6-2, 5 to whatever, right? And then gets hurt.
He loses.
He loses, agreed.
Oh, but he
won't
wins
say he loses.
Let's say he's up 9-4.
He wins the public sentiment.
Well, that's for
I think
sure.
you gotta
that's for
start
sure.
game planning here.
No. Yeah, he loses the match, but he would have bragging rights on Fritz if he's up that
you
big.
think so?
Oh, yeah. I would.
Of course he would.
I
if
agree,
I'm up 9-4 or whatever, and I pull a calf or a hammy.
Yeah, but part of it is he couldn't make it through the game. Like, that matters too when talking about the competition was not who's a better basketball player.
It's
it was
who's a better athlete. Yes,
Doesn't
I
matter.
agree.
You can use that line if that happens.
Well, let me tell you, you're misreading how we view this thing. If Joe is up 9-4, first of all, we're going to talk about how he got up 9-4 on Fritz. Him getting injured, that's a byproduct, and that means Fritz would win on a technical.
Yeah.
We don't want to win on technicals.
It's technicality.
Technicality.
Yeah, it's technicality.
So Fritz has to win and win convincingly.
Yes.
Okay.
I think he just has to win.
Style points.
I think
That's what
he just
I asked
has
you at
to
the
win.
presser today.
He just has to win. He just has to win.
I mean,
I'm calling for a blowout, but if it's 11-9, it's still a win.
A win's a win.
Yeah, Jack, if you win 12-10, would it change your opinion on a win's a win?
Yes, it will. It will.
Of course it would.
Will it change your opinion if next year the Eagles win a game, 21-17?
What you mean tell me you're not going to take the 12-10 win? You're going to feel bad about it?
No, I'll take it, but
so a win's
be
a win.
a little disappointed.
So your pick, I know you said you made it elsewhere. There is no elsewhere. Yeah.
I think Jack's going to win.
Oh, do you have a score?
I was going to release that tomorrow morning, but I'll go 11-6.
Where are you releasing it tomorrow morning?
Instagram, TikTok.
You can still do that. You can
Threads.
still do it.
No, I think Jack wins 11-6.
Okay. All right. Well,
11-6. Okay.
Yeah.
We're all
like that
very
score.
excited. And Elliot, now this is the last question, and this is the most important one. What?
No, I'm just excited to see what it is. Whenever you're going like this and smiling, I know it's not going to be like, what do you think of the tackle?
We've been informed.
Yeah.
When the two contestants are introduced, they can walk out with an entourage, and we have some of our most cherished listeners, of course.
Yes.
Ike and I will be with Jack. Is there any chance we could get you to be in Jack's entourage?
Of course. No question about it.
Just wanted him to pick sides. That's all I wanted him to do.
There you go.
All right.
Well,
okay.
There you go,
It's pretty
Fritz.
simple.
You
You
see
guys
the support
invited
you got
me into the
behind yourself,
entourage.
Fritz,
Yes.
here.
Yeah.
See how much support you got behind you?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh boy, he just hates this.
Those clap your hands days will never be forgotten.
That's right. The #1 Sixers podcast at Odyssey.
Yes.
Exactly right.
The entourage we have is pretty loaded.
Now we do have somebody leading us out that shouldn't be leading anyone, right?
No.
All right.
I
We're going to
agree.
put him out front, though.
Oh, he's going to be out front.
Oh, he's going to be out
he's
front.
going to be out front.
Yeah.
Someone say it's the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, some would. All right.
Hold on, I got one question.
Yeah.
Your attire tomorrow.
Oh, I was thinking about this earlier, too.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
What are you wearing?
Like, what are you wearing?
You have basketball sneakers, right?
I do. In my sick 2016 Under Armour.
Oh.
No, there's no aura in them at all.
What size are you?
11 and a half.
Someone buy him shoes
You
tonight.
can't fit my shoes.
I have some LeBron Christmas 11s at
man,
home.
Please.
You can
But do we
bring
want
them.
him in something he's not
Please.
comfortable in, though?
No, please. He needs those LeBrons, man.
Okay. All right.
We'll
Please.
test them out. We'll
Okay.
test them out pregame.
I'll
I'll bring
bring
my.
I can't have him out there in Skechers or
Yeah,
anything.
I'll
like-
bring him.
Well, they're Under Armour.
I'll bring them. And I haven't worn
Yeah.
them because it's like a size too big for me. So I have them, but I haven't
Test
worn
them
them.
out. Like With gym shorts and a T-shirt.
Oh, man.
I need you to at least look the part.
Because you know Joe's going to have.
You're representing the show.
Yeah, but Joe's going to look like Jim Carrey and
Yes.
Anchorman.
Yes.
Yeah, in the basketball game. He's going to have knee pads and elbow pads. And
I got to see if I still have my Team USA Larry Bird jersey.
oh, there you go. You want to borrow my Casty jersey? I have a Casty basketball jersey.
Nah.
Oh.
That wouldn't be a good omen.
I have a Nick Young jersey. Do you want
Oh,
it?
nice.
Yeah, Swaggy P jersey.
only
I
have
got the
Kobe jerseys.
USA and B jersey. If you want.
Okay.
Don't you worry. The sleeves will be over the jersey.
Right. Now you go with the
Yeah.
T-shirt
T-shirt
under the
be under it.
jersey. Yeah. That's a good look.
Honestly, you should wear a Phillies jersey.
Not to play basketball.
I think that'd be a good little bit.
The Dalton jersey?
Well, not the Dalton.
I can't
jersey.
do the Dutch, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. More with Elliot after Jack tells you about Xfinity.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit Xfinity.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra after promo. Regular rates apply.
Nah. Elliot, what grade would you give the Eagles so far during free agency?
Maybe like a C minus D. I mean,
damn.
I like Ebiketie, but they've done a poor job, in my opinion, over the last 2 off seasons finding bargain free agents. And so, maybe they hit this time. They could. I think Tariq Woolen, there's a lot of talk about like he could be a steal. I wouldn't even really call it a prove it deal. Like they're paying a premium for him to be awesome next year. Like $12 million is a lot of money for 1 year. I don't think they've signed any players that I view as difference makers, and they've mostly just lost. So,
I mean, they're not as talented next year as they are this year.
Not right now. They aren't. But I think bringing back Dallas Goedert is a big deal, right? I think getting Tariq Woolen is an upgrade over what they had last year.
Maybe.
Well, I would put it this way, it would be a disappointment if it's not.
I would agree.
There's no world where Adoree Jackson is in the same category as Tariq Woolen.
I agree with
Who the
that.
hell's giving Adoree Jackson $12 million?
I agree with that, but I think Tariq Woolen is more likely to make big mistakes. He'll make big plays.
That's all right.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
It's not great.
Well, it's not great, but I'd rather have a guy who, A, has the starting experience, B, has played at a high level, meaning an all-pro level.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been out there against big-time receivers in big games, and he has something to prove. He's not going to be here past next year. They're not going to pay Tariq Woolen and
Quinyon
Quinyon Mitchell next offseason. So,
and Cooper.
And Cooper, yeah. So it's a one-year deal for him to go out there and get a long-term deal somewhere else. I think that's a great boom or bust type of a signing, but there is a high ceiling versus what the floor is. The floor level is he's an adequate starter. He's an adequate starter.
Oh, I think floor level as he gets benched.
Yes, I don't see that.
Yeah, so I think the
don't see
difference.
that.
So I think Tariq Woolen has more talent in his body right now than Adoree Jackson does. I think he can make more plays. I think he has better one-on-one coverage skills. But I do think if you read and hear about what the player he was in Seattle, the concern is he's Chauncey. Like I think he's similar to Chauncey, right? Like not maybe in the right place all the time, but make plays and all that.
And what was wrong with having Chauncey?
Well, they've gotten rid of him twice.
No, I understand that. But he also makes plays
He
everywhere
does, right.
he goes.
I agree with that. But I'm saying I think the difference between Tariq Woolen and Adoree is Adoree, will just be in the right place. Like, he's not the athlete Tariq Woolen is. But I don't think Adoree is giving up the type of big plays Tariq Woolen might. Or making the type of, personal fouls and that type of thing.
So Obviously, you don't want the personal fouls.
For sure.
You obviously don't want that. He has to clean that type of stuff up. I think being out of the environment in which he was birthed into and sort of felt comfortable in, now he has to live to a standard being here, and he wants to be paid. He knows the reputation that has come before him. I think he'll play smarter football from a knucklehead standpoint. Doesn't mean he won't get a penalty for being overly aggressive. Doesn't mean he won't give up a play for being overly aggressive. Here's what I would tell you. I'd rather have a guy that'll take a chance on making a big play and sometimes comes up with the big play, and every once in a while he may give up a play, than having a guy that it's 3rd and 5 and I'm playing 10 yards off of him and I'm just letting him catch the ball in front of me because I'm so scared to get beat. I'll just let him get the first down and then come up and make the tackle. I saw enough of that last year. We already have one corner that doesn't make a lot of plays on the football, and I love him in Quinyon Mitchell, but he just doesn't. He doesn't
create turnovers.
He doesn't create turnovers. So we need some of that back there in the secondary. So I take that with Tariq Woolen. So I'll take that. I'm okay with that.
I would have signed Tariq Woolen for the money they did.
Just like CJGJ did for you. He got you turnovers. Now, would you rather have CJGJ or Marcus Epps?
So I'd rather have Marcus Epps.
You're nuts.
Well, because, Marcus Epps is going to be in the right place. The defense was good with Marcus Epps.
No. Marcus Epps stayed back deep enough that he wasn't involved in plays. And guess what? When he was involved in plays, they were usually bad. He never made a significant play. I could go play safety and stand 20 yards deep and don't get beat over the top. That doesn't make me a difference maker.
So I think CJGJ is a better football player than Marcus Epps.
It's not even a question.
But I think with the defense they have and what Vic Fangio does, I want a safety that's just going to be where Fangio tells him to be, right? And I think that's the downside of Chauncey.
Here's the problem with that.
And Woolen by extension.
Here's the problem with that. And that's fine. And I don't need 11 CJGJs out there, but I also can't have 11 Reed Blankenships out there.
Mm-hmm.
I can't have guys out there who are just going to do their job and I'll make the routine play, but when the team schemes against you and tries to expose you, you can't do anything to stop it because you're limited in your athletic ability. I'd rather have a guy who has supreme confidence in his athletic ability that can make a big play or two that I got to try to coach up and get him to perform in my environment, and I'll take that versus the ultra-conservative player that doesn't bring anything to the table. The one thing the defense is lacking, we don't have a premier pass rusher, right? We just lost Nakobe Dean. Mm-hmm. We don't create a lot of turnovers. It's hard to play defense like that week in and week out. You got to get some guys that take the ball away from the other side of the football. And that's what we were missing last year.
So I agree with that. What I would say is if you look at their defense now, safety is easily the biggest need, in my opinion. They don't have two starting safeties. They're going to try for Makuba. Makuba is also similar in the takes away but then gives plays up. So I think safety is the biggest need on the roster right now.
Yeah.
Or at least on the defense.
On, man. I got to start making some plays back there.
Yeah. And they don't give up a lot of points.
Sure.
But,
all right. That was a spirited discussion from you guys.
Yeah. Because he wants Marcus Epps back there.
Well, so does Vic Fangio.
Marcus Epps is on the damn field.
Vic Fangio would prefer Marcus Epps.
Did you like him in the San Francisco game?
The defense had two bad drives, but the defense was fine with Marcus Epps at safety last year. They were.
I'm asking you about what did Marcus Epps do? Anybody could have done that.
You think anybody could play? I don't know. I mean, look.
Elliot, the point is that playing safety and playing 20 yards deep and not being involved in a play.
But if that's what works for the defense, then I'd rather have the play. Like Chauncey, I don't think you could tell Chauncey to stay 20 yards deep and he would stay.
Hell no.
Agreed. That's the point I'm making. He would jump in. He would
and sometimes he's going to get a pick six.
He will, and then sometimes he'll give up touchdowns. Right. So I'd prefer the more dependable player. I get what you're saying, but I prefer the guy that is going to be where the great defensive coordinator tells him to be.
I'm going to tell you this. No one in their right mind would prefer Marcus Epps over CJGJ.
Well, I would.
No one. And no one would also prefer Adoree Jackson over Tariq Woolen.
I agree that those players make better plays, but those players also give up a ton of plays.
And they would still be in more demand than the guys who don't make plays.
Maybe.
All right.
You want a guy that can shoot or don't shoot? You going to worry about his percentage, or you going to worry about the guy who takes two shots and just plays good defense, or are you going to worry about the guy who's not afraid to take a shot and will hit a big shot?
It's like
Well,
a
who are
role.
you talking to?
It's like a
Well,
great.
I mean, which one do you want?
Well,
I want the guy that'll take the big shot and hit the big shot.
Okay,
That's
but
the
what
guy
I
that
don't
want.
but
I'd
what
rather
I
have
don't
the great
want,
role
what I
player.
don't want is the guy that shouldn't be taking
Yes,
all those shots,
yes.
taking all those shots.
That's true. I
Right.
agree.
Yeah.
But Rick Woolen is a former All-Pro. CJGJ is a guy that's been on teams that have played at a high level and have won. So we're not talking about some bum trying to play out of his realm of capability. We're talking about guys that have made plays in this league.
Yeah, I mean Tariq Woolen, it was his rookie year, so it's been a while. But
But
I
it
agree.
was 5 years in the league.
Yeah.
What do you think? All pros come by, they just
No,
they
but I'm
just-
saying it was his rookie year. Like he has 6 interceptions his rookie year. Since then, it's been like 2, 1, that type of thing.
All right. Elliot, Go Birds
Oh, wow.
podcast. Yeah.
Okay.
Wherever you
I
get your
thought there was
podcast.
still like 10 minutes left.
Go Birds Daily has been very good
You know,
recently.
I had to find something to go at.
Yes, a lot of explainers on Go Birds Daily, which I
Yes.
like.
Thank you.
Done a very good job. You can get it wherever you get your podcast. Elliot will be part of Jack's entourage tomorrow.
Yeah.
He has made his choice. I just want that to be very clear. I do have an extra jacket.
I'll gladly
we don't
wear a
leave you on
jacket.
hold. You know?
Okay, all right, yeah.
Bring you right on.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Just envision winning, buddy. It'll feel good.
Yes, envision it.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Oh,
we're,
my God.
We're getting there.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Back to AJ.
You want
and
Asante Samuel or you want Byron Maxwell? Who you want?
Oh, that's...
Well, Byron Maxwell's not any good.
But he's safe.
Do you want
not even
Asante
that
Samuel
safe.
or Quinyon Mitchell?
Yeah, there you
That's more fair, right?
I'd take Asante Samuel.
It's crazy. Asante Samuel had 23 interceptions. for the
Asante Samuel is
Eagles.
a borderline Hall of Famer.
And Quinyon will be if he keeps playing this way.
That's if.
Right.
One guy's has done it already.
You think Asante's going to get in?
No, I'm just saying he's a borderline Hall
Right.
of Famer. He's won 2 championships. He's a playmaker. How many pick sixes? He's got more pick sixes in the postseason than anybody.
Well, to be fair, Quinyon has a lot of postseason interceptions
I'm just telling you, one guy has done it already. That's all. His
Yeah.
resume speaks for itself. Go look up
And
his
the other
numbers.
guy won't give
In
up
case
big
you forgot.
plays.
In case you've forgotten, go look up his plays.
Asante's awesome. I agree.
Okay.
All right.
Quinyon's a better shutdown quarter.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's you, Ikey, buddy.
Is it me?
Yeah, buddy.
It is me.
Yes.
Right now. All right, I got you. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Then you can use them on your bracket, your money lines, your spreads, your totals, your game props, or even your same game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel, it's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the sound of a healthy heart.
But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's X saline today and get yourself back in the action? Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA will vote to expand to 32 teams by adding a team in Las Vegas and finally returning a franchise to Seattle in a couple years. I'm not opposed to NBA expansion. It may force realignment, and it may take some getting used to, as long as we aren't adding teams to the playoffs. The NBA has already watered down the end of the season with the play-in tournament, and adding more teams to that would make it even worse. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I thought we had a whole Elliott segment without an argument, and then right at the end, right under the wire.
I could let that go.
Right under the wire. Right under the wire.
Who doesn't love a good Marcus Epps debate?
You know what it is? It's when he starts speaking with such authority.
Yeah, you don't like that.
And, I don't mind him doing his job and doing his thing.
Yeah.
Then I got to be like, hold on. Hold on, man.
Somebody said they don't like about me, and they're like, it's not your opinion. It's exactly like, you act so sure about it. All right.
A lot of know-it-all things.
Yeah.
You know, when it starts to feel like, hold on.
Yeah.
One of us in here actually played.
There
football.
it is.
Yeah,
there
yeah,
it is. There it is.
You need to remind him every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
You have to.
So before we get to the High Hopes Jackie baseball report, I just want to do a vibes check-in with Fritz here.
Super. Love this.
Well,
will you perk up in there?
I'm trying to
think, but I don't understand. I think I'm giving off confidence.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No,
Really?
No.
You guys are misreading it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the vibe you think you're giving off right now?
This is just locked in.
Okay.
This is just locked in.
So you're locked in for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I was going to ask if we need an intervention to try to lift you up.
Like yesterday I was more annoyed. Today
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. You know how you can tell that you're not exuding confidence?
Why?
When Joe's up there at the press conference going, I really love Jack. I love Jack. I love Jack. And he's doing that because you're not exuding confidence.
Yeah, I think I'm exuding fine confidence.
So you feel good about tomorrow?
I do.
All right.
All right.
I do.
All right. We're all counting on you.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
How do you feel about Elliott agreeing to be in your?
Would be disappointed if he didn't.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. We'll see which side Seltzer's on.
Well, it works for the morning show.
I would imagine he'll be. Or that meeting will be awkward the next day.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be good.
All right. Okay. Hit it, Jack. Let's go, buddy.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
All right, so last night, Knowles went Shove City.
He did.
So what they lost, he only allowed one run.
There you go.
And looked the part yet again. Fastball velocity in the 94 again. Hit that a couple times. I don't know if he hit 95, but still 94 you take. Part of the reason why he feels like his velocity is back up, he started long tossing again this offseason, and that's exciting.
Okay. He stopped doing that?
I guess he toned it down, but he
Okay.
put it back into his repertoire this offseason. Regimen.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
So that's why the velocity's back up. Command's looking great.
What's long toss supposed? How far are they throwing when they're doing long toss?
So, I mean, if you go on a football field, the adage is you go end zone to end zone if you can throw over 90, but they're probably doing foul pole to foul pole.
Okay.
You know,
How far is that?
I don't know.
Pretty far.
Pretty far.
Okay.
Pretty
All
far.
right.
Foul pole in right field to foul pole in left field?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very far.
And how does that help the velocity?
Well, it strengthens the arm. And it gets you back to throwing hard again and having that feeling, and lengthening it out a little bit.
Yeah, they all do it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of gone away from modern baseball for some reason.
Okay.
There's a war on long tossing.
Okay.
And it feels like
War on long toss.
I know. It's back, though. It's back. And apparently, Nola went away from it for a little bit, and this year he's gotten it back. You see some velo up. He's up 2 ticks on his fastball, which is encouraging. Sweeper looks great. We're getting excited about Knowles. We're getting excited about
It reminds me, the best, when I used to run, the best I'd run 2 marathons, but the second one, I did this plan where you ran sprints. So there'd be one day where I would run for 90 seconds, I would run as hard as I can, then I would jog that. And I was like, well, how's this going to make me run long? But it works different muscles and all that sort of stuff. So I guess long toss is sort of like that.
Yeah.
All right.
So tonight, Team USA back in action. Harp hitting 2.
Ah, there you go.
Never a doubt.
Wow.
Schwartz hitting 4.
Okay.
So they're facing Eduardo Rodriguez, a lefty on the mound for Team Venezuela. No Gunner, which is kind of annoying. They put Bregman in there over him, but it's a lefty. So Nolan McLean on the mound for Team USA. So
Well, they've got him coming off the bench then if they need him.
they go to a righty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So exciting stuff. Looking forward to tonight. Now, real quick, spring training today. They won 2-0.
Okay.
I feel like people have been checked out on spring training.
Yeah.
Everyone's
we're
just
out.
ready for spring training to be over,
Yep.
which I totally understand. But 4 hits for Adolis Garcia. 2 over 110 miles an hour.
That's good because he hasn't had a good spring.
And he hit a home run.
Okay.
Yeah. So this day brought his average to 300 with a 865 OPS.
For the season?
For spring.
For spring. Well, before today, his OPS was like 5 something.
I know.
Yeah.
And he's hitting like 165 or something.
Yeah. And
So-
having 1 4-hit day got it to an 800 OPS.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was good. Luzardo, 5 innings, 5 Ks, 10 whiffs.
Wow.
Yeah. Continues to look the part.
He's Venezuelan, isn't he? Why isn't
Yeah.
he on that team?
Well, so I don't know this, but I do wonder if part of signing him to the contract was you're not pitching for Venezuela.
Oh,
Because I'm
okay.
sure he's probably like, hey, I kind of want to go. And it actually lined up perfectly because his day to start was today, and today is the championship.
Ah.
And there was thought that he would join them after the quarterfinals. So
wow.
So
Okay.
that did not happen, which is good news for the USA because
Yes.
I would much rather face Eduardo Rodriguez than Jesus Luzardo. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
So Luzardo stays. And then one thing that has gone under the radar, we're talking about spring struggles and World Baseball Classic struggles. Trey's hitting like 100.
Oh, that's not good.
In spring. Another 0 for 4 today for Trey in the leadoff spot. So that's going to be one to monitor. We can do the whole it's spring thing.
Well, it is spring.
It is.
The guy was just a batting champion.
I'm just putting it out there. We just want to monitor that situation.
Guy doesn't get the benefit of the doubt.
I would give him the benefit of the doubt.
He did have a lot of infield singles last year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He did. I think he led the league in infield singles.
I know.
Yeah.
Wait till you see these Crawford infield singles. We're going to lead the whole league in all this. He hit a bouncer over the pitcher the other day. I was like, get used to it. Get used to it. And then I guess the big question of the day, we did put this out on Twitter, is whether or not the Phillies have reached Sixers territory. I think it's been talked about. Some callers, I think, have called in and said, they're like the Sixers for me. It doesn't feel like they've reached Sixers land yet. But I think some people are saying they've reached Sixers land.
Well, it would be Sixers land as of 3 years ago, not Sixers land of today.
Right.
This is a different. I think the Sixers land, this is how I define it. This is how I think about it, is the Sixers became defined by their failures instead of what they could do. So even when they still had a good team, all anybody thought about was, they blew it against this team. Oh, they blew it against that. They're just going to lose. They're just going to lose. Right. They're just going to lose. And
it could be a net land.
Yeah, that's where I think the Phillies might be, because you look at them, and this happened when we were at spring training, and I think eventually you guys got on board. You were already team run it back, but you look at everything they have, and you're like, wait a minute, this team's really good. This is a really good team. But I don't feel like people know they're good in their brain, but in their heart, they think about losing to the Mets, losing to the Dodgers, losing to the Diamondbacks, not getting Bo Bichette, all this, people getting older, blah, blah. But in their head, they know, but in their heart, they're really thinking about, they're just waiting for them to lose instead of hoping they'll win. I feel like that's sort of where people are with them.
Yeah, I mean, now that makes more sense. I was thinking more about current present-day Sixers.
No.
I
think
3 years ago.
Jack, really, it's not really present-day Sixers.
This is like prime Sixers, where everyone's like, they're never going to get out of the second round.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you think it's
that's
fair?
Sort of fair to say, yeah.
Do you think it's fair for people to? I mean, you can feel however you want to feel, but do you think it's right?
I do. I think it's fair based on expectations, based on the talent that's here. You know, it's when you have this caliber of talent and you don't play to that level. I always go back to what we did in the early 2000s, man. I understand, if we had a better receiving core, yada, 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 we didn't lose because of our receiving core in the majority of those title games. You know what I'm saying? We lost because we didn't play our best on that day.
Right.
And that's really what it boils down to. As good as the Phillies are, it's been a long time since they put together their best in a series and gotten the series win.
Oh,
right?
certainly.
Really not since the Braves, when they took down the Braves in back-to-back years.
Yep.
Right? That loss to the Diamondbacks, I think, did something to everybody psychologically. And then you've had 2 straight seasons of losing in the first round. Even though you've had a better regular season team, even though the talent on the team has seemingly got even incrementally better each year. Like, these are still good teams.
Yes.
It's for whatever reason, it's such a long season. I do believe people's initial thought is, let me know when the postseason gets here.
Yeah.
But I guess I feel like there's still enough diehard fans and fans that get excited about baseball, particularly the early part of the season. That energy is still there. The problem is if they don't get off to a good start, how quickly people will tune them out.
Tune them out and turn on them. Yeah.
Yes.
And it'll be more people tuning them out.
Yes.
The reason that I
That's
don't.
the thing.
Now, I think people do feel that way about the Phillies. The reason why I don't, and I don't feel like.
You mean you individually?
I don't.
Yes.
And the reason why I would is that the Sixers choked. Like, I just don't feel like the Phillies have not come up with the hit when they needed to. I don't feel like it is a choking team. Joel choked. James Harden choked. Ben Simmons choked. They all choked. The Joel, God bless him, I love him. When he gets into high pressure situations in the playoffs, he does not handle them well. He does not operate well with pressure. James Harden, it is famous.
As known.
Yeah. Ben Simmons, we saw it. We saw it. So in basketball, your best player can't choke. It just like it can't happen. Yeah. So
they choked against the Diamondbacks.
LeBron 2011.
The Phillies choked against the Diamondbacks, but I don't think they're.
They were still. What you mean? Because they blew 2 games.
Yeah,
they had 2 games to close it out against an 84-win ball club. I mean, that's a choke job.
I just don't think of them as chokers, and I think of the.
They just got beat in the Mets series.
Well, that season they were dead. They were dead on arrival.
That was kind of like the 23
and
last year Eagles.
And they got beat by a better team last year, and I don't think they choked. Did Orion Kerkering choke in that one moment? Yes, but in the series, I don't think they got in there and were intimidated. I don't think they choked.
I agree.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Fritz, how's it going?
What's up, Ed?
What up, Ed?
Hey, Ike. So I think you made a really good point about the whole Reed Blankenship, CJ-GJ comparison, Ike. And my thing is, I think you can find a Reed Blankenship. They kind of fall in trees. I don't think somebody with CJ-GJ's talent does. So, I mean, they're going to have to – but then again, it's sort of how do you deal
– Of course,
CJ-GJ's talent kind of speaks, is a few levels above Reed's, but – I just don't know. I mean, as far as Tariq Rowland goes, I don't know if that's going to play out, but that's kind of probably too early to tell, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? I've always liked his physical attributes. I think you get that big corner.
He's so fast.
Yeah, and he can run.
Yeah.
You almost like, man, you wonder what you could do with that if he could put it all together. And his immaturity at times, his lack of focus at times, that's what has hurt him. There's no doubt about that. What we have to hope is that he's in a good coaching environment. He's with a good team. He can tone some of that stuff down and then just let his talent sort of show itself. I mean, those first, and no, this is no shot at Adoree Jackson because I think he was the best of what played itself out last year.
And it ended up not really being that big a problem, end of the day.
But those first 6 or 7 weeks of the season, the cornerback position over there was terrible.
Yes.
Like, we couldn't figure out who we wanted over there playing corner. And neither could the Eagles, is what I mean.
Yeah, that's why they traded for Jacorian Bennett. And
And as for tomorrow, Jack, how's your entrance music looking? Are we going to have some, Stone Cold Steve Austin, shattering of the glass? That needs to be on point, man. We can't have any 3:30 country. You walking in the
It's not country.
Nonsense.
It's not country.
Yeah, we can't have you walking out to Chris Stapleton, man.
Nah. It's not that.
Not
that.
Oh, so you've thought about this already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't want to tell everybody what it's interesting.
I don't know. Do you guys want to know what it is?
Well, I think it's going to be
Rooster.
Rooster.
I think Ed brought it up, so I think everybody's interested in knowing so we can laugh at it.
Is it Rooster?
Nah, I thought I could have did that for baseball.
Okay, all right. I do want to know.
Okay. Well, it's allowed me to reintroduce myself, the Jay-Z song.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
That's
okay.
what I'm talking about.
All right. What do we think DeCamara's is going to be? DeCamara's going to do some pandering thing like Eye of the Tiger.
What is the name of the? That's not a public service announcement.
Yeah, public service announcement.
Public service announcement. I'm like, what is that? Yeah, public service announcement.
I couldn't think of it off the top of my head.
DeCamara will pick Eye of the Tiger or something lame like that.
He's definitely going Rocky.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's definitely going Rocky.
And for my Patrick, how about his career ended? He was one of these guys that retired early, but he was an amazing player. How about Patrick Willis?
Oh, that's a good Patrick.
He will.
He's
yes,
a good
sir.
player. Yeah.
He was one of my favorite players, man. I like Patrick Willis.
Yeah.
I like watching him play. Yeah. He played that middle linebacker position. Yes, he played it the way it's supposed to be played, man.
That's a middle linebacker.
I mean, listen, him and Navarro Bowman, that was a great little tandem there, those two. Out there in San Fran.
When did
I was Fangio's guys, I think.
Yeah, it was 2012.
Yeah,
I was going to say, when did Patrick Willis retire? It had to be mid-teens or late?
Yeah, it was like 2016.
Yeah.
Him and Kuechly are like the same. Both retired early.
And for both of them, because Kuechly, is he in already?
He got in this year.
So both of them. For those guys, for off-ball linebackers, to get into the Hall of Fame and they retired early,
yeah,
you got to be pretty damn
yes. Yeah, you have to make a
you have to
make
pretty
it
damn good to get into the Hall of Fame.
Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman or Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis?
Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman.
Well, you didn't even think about it.
Yeah. I like Thomas Davis. I'll take Navarro Bowman over Thomas Davis.
Back when Penn State was LBU, which they're no longer.
215-592-9494. Herb in the Northeast,
Herb?
Well, look, before you say anything, Herb, unfortunately, I have to tell you, you are in WIP afternoon show jail, so I cannot take your call. Now, if you provide bail and you go before the judge and beg for mercy, we might be in a better spot. But that's in the spot we're in. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to move on to the next caller.
Whatever you want to do, Spike.
All right, thanks, Herb. There he is.
What? Oh God! Why would you do that?
Rules are rules. I don't want him sitting. Poor guy. I don't want him sitting on hold for the 3 hours, and he's going to be even madder at me.
What is
he sat
bail?
on hold for 3 hours.
What is bail?
Well, we know what has to happen.
Discuss bail.
$32.
No. He can keep the money. I don't. It's not financial bail. It's emotional bail.
Yeah, but he's one of these guys where it's like you would love the emotional bail, but you know they're going to bail on you.
Yes, and that's I just
it's like the girlfriend that
Yeah, if he was before the judge is going to go, look, I'll let you out, but I know you're gonna wind up back here
exactly
in a month.
We've tried this before.
Yes. I want him to be in a better spot. I really do. I love her. I hate the fact that he blames me for losing to Justin in the finals of Caller of the Year. He blames me. And he's acting out, and I can't have that. Gotta.
It's out of control.
Well, we need to live in a society with rules. And it's just like it is what it is, man.
Oh man. So you're going to deprive everyone from Herb.
No, this is, you know what this is? This is, we've all been in class, and if somebody does something wrong, then everybody's saying after. Or everybody's running sprints.
Everybody's running. Yes.
Everybody's running.
running sprints.
Everybody's running suicides. I'm sure you don't call them that anymore. I'm sure you're not allowed to call that anymore. Everybody, that's what it is. That's what. Yes, we are suffering. And I'm just trying to bring the best out of him.
Well, listen,
Yeah.
Fritzy.
Yeah.
This is on you.
You got to have a talk with him.
Pull this together.
I'll have an off-air meeting with him.
Pull this together.
I'll break bread with him. I'll buy him a meal at Chickies.
We're not bribing.
With my own.
You've already paid him for the
No, I'll buy him a meal. I'll buy him a drink, and I'll have a real conversation with him. But he's got to
He's got to be under control.
He can't. I just want to be clear. Caller of the Year. If I wanted him out of Caller of the Year, he wouldn't have made it to the finals, and I didn't have a vote. The public, forget about the expert vote, Herb.
Yeah.
Forget about it for a second. You lost the public vote to Justin in Tennessee. You lost. You got to the finals. It was a good run.
I know.
It was a good run.
He doesn't appreciate the run enough.
He doesn't.
Because he's got a little ego.
Yeah, a little ego.
Herb, listen to me.
Yes.
This is your buddy.
Yeah, it's your buddy Ike.
We got to corral the emotions.
Yes.
Like you went on a rant last week. Showed up to one of the remotes.
Yes.
Yelling. At Joe Giglio.
And Rob.
Yelling at Rob Lincoln.
Yes,
you know
our
what I
program
mean?
director. Can't have that.
Spewing out disparaging words.
Hate.
You had venom in your heart.
You can't be that way.
You can't. And by the way, Herb, I love you. But you're the only one that reacted this way in the whole tournament.
Yes.
Like no one else got ticked off, took it personal, or anything else.
Not
or
one.
They did a great job of controlling their emotions.
Yes, like Derek from Paoli didn't call for 3 days. I get it. He wasn't happy, but he came back and now he's part of the crew again. He handled his emotions.
We can appreciate you caring that enough that it bothered you, but you got to be able to reel it back in.
You can't talk to our teammates the way you talk to them.
Yeah.
And
then you can't be defiant just for the sake of being defiant.
Well, there's that as well, of course.
We worked so hard to get back to this point.
Yes.
It all went down the drain.
And Jack, this is why I worry about your kids. Because
In what way?
Well, because you refuse to discipline when somebody acts out. And I'm worried about Walk and Sut, that they're going to be out of control kids. I'm going to be at a restaurant. They're going to be running through, knocking people's drinks off. And you're just going to be sitting there saying, what can I do? What can I do?
What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to let boys be boys. Sometimes you got to let
Herb's
boys.
70.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's very disappointing.
Yeah.
You either be a part of the family.
Yes. Or don't.
Or don't.
Or don't. Yes.
You think you know a guy.
Yeah. Herb, do you want to be part of varsity? Do you want to be part of varsity? All right. 215-592-9494. Mel Kiper put out, was this mock 3.0 for Kipes?
I think it's his second.
Second mock.
There's only two?
Jeremiah put out 3.0 today.
Okay. All right.
These guys are slacking.
Well, we'll get to their
Step your game up.
We'll get to who they have the Eagles selecting coming up next. Your calls as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack, you know who knows family and treats it the right way? Is a real part of the family.
National Appliance Warehouse.
There you go.
That's part of the difference at National Appliance Warehouse is they do treat you like family.
Yes, they don't yell at Gilio or the Lincoln.
No, they're not bullying you.
No.
They're just there to help.
Yes,
they're
the
just
opposite
there to
of
help.
bullying.
Exactly right. They abide by the what-if policy at National Appliance Warehouse. What if that was my friend, my mom, my son, my dad? That's how they take care of you. A true family atmosphere at National Appliance Warehouse. So you're getting that. You're getting a great price.
The best price.
Guaranteed by Price Assure. Piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, instantly updates that price tag in the store. Plus, tax-free Delaware helps. Our showrooms are in Wilmington and Middletown. And the Friends and Family Savings Event.
Oh, even
it's
cheaper.
right there.
Oh, come on.
It's right there.
Oh, my goodness.
Friends and Family Savings Event underway right now in National Appliance Warehouse. Get down and experience what we've talked about. But just because you're getting a difference-making experience, a difference-making product, again, over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, they have it for you in their 15,000 square foot showroom. You are also, you're getting the best appliances, like I just mentioned. All three, whatever you need, National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com, visit their stores in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. Take advantage of the Friends and Family Savings Event, and tell them Fritz sent you.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX. 48 monthly, 7,800 miles. $7,500 due time. 2025 Bronco Sport. Again, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles. $4,000 due time. Offers subject to credit approval and exchange at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and DOTs. Offers end March 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
It's Chris Mack with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. The second half of tonight's doubleheader in Dayton serves as an argument against expanding the tournament field. Two teams, Texas and NC State, that stumbled to the finish line, losing 5 of their final 6 each, behind terrible defense and the need to get hot from beyond the arc to consistently produce offense. Lucky for us, Texas and NC State in the first 4 may mean bad basketball, but it doesn't have to mean boring basketball. Both teams are 7-3 to the over in their last 10, and with the total sitting at 158.5, as long as both teams don't go ice-cold shooting, we should feel good about the over. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Which is still wrong. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. Jay-Z, Can I Get It? That was the height of Jay-Z, really. Was that
something was like 01?
No, for me, I'm the reason I remember that in college, and our radio station used to do like nights at clubs or whatever. And when you would play those songs, it was crazy.
That's a soundtrack, wasn't it?
No, that was on In My Lifetime, Volume 2. Yeah, it was on, and it was Ja Rule, and who was the one? There was
it is Ja Rule.
There was a woman on it. Emil, yes, yeah. Okay, well, there is a Twitter question based on Elliot. Who is more famous, Princess Diana or Queen Elizabeth? The Twitter question has 67% as Princess Diana.
Yes.
Well, and you knew his whole bit there was sunk when I said, we can do the picture thing on the street.
Right.
Nobody's wearing a crown, though.
Right.
Nobody's going to know who Queen Elizabeth is.
She's just an older lady.
Yes. Everybody will know who Princess... Maybe not everybody. I know we won't have the 25-year-olds.
There'll be more people that know Princess Diana just from a picture than it will be.
Yes. And he's like, you can't use that really famous picture of Princess Diana. Well, there's no really famous picture of the Queen. What are we doing here? So Mel Kiper put out his second mock draft, and Daniel Jeremiah put out his third. Mel Kiper has the Eagles taking Max Einacker, offensive tackle, Arizona State. And then
what's the name again?
Max Einacker.
Oh man,
IHEAN.
Dude, a tackle from Arizona State feels
that sounds bad.
Again, Howie, Big Ten, SEC.
Yeah, just do what you've been doing.
And then the Daniel Jeremiah also has them taking a tackle. Hold on.
The kid from Alabama?
Kalen Proctor.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Alabama.
thinking. That's who I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's a football name.
Yeah.
Kalen Proctor. Come on. The other guy?
Now, Kiper has Proctor going 17th to the Detroit Lions. My guess would be if they have a tackle they really, really want, they
go up and get him.
They will try to go up and get him. Because that is, I know we keep talking about wide receiver, but in the future, they could need a tackle next year in 2027. You bring him in now, maybe you have him play guard instead of Tyler Steen. You also have him playing backup tackle in case Lane goes out. I mean, the guy could be playing in the first year. He could play, Lane has been hurt. So there you go. We're almost at draft time. Last weekend in April, I guess it is, 24th, 23rd, 24th, 25th, right around there.
We making the trip out to Pittsburgh to see this big pick?
No.
Come on, man.
No, I can't.
Little bro trip?
No, wife's going to Key West with Paige.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that's a disaster.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I don't want that to happen, but it's going to happen.
I mean, why?
Well, because I've seen Paige in action, and I don't want my drinking like that. I'm terrified.
Yeah, with Key West.
Oh, yeah, what could happen? I mean,
they'll be fine
in all honesty, I obviously trust them implicitly, but also, look.
They're just going to go to Margaritaville.
Oh, yeah, that's all that's going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's still something, Fritz, and you know this, but maybe you don't know this because Jill doesn't really go many places.
Yeah, she's not a partier.
She's a young mom. She's a young mom. You got 2 little ones at home. As a husband, you don't necessarily want your wife to be out somewhere without you,
right,
and not be in the right frame of mind.
It's less about this is not. It's not about she's going to find some guy. It's more about being in a situation that is now. Luckily, Paige is 10 times tougher than me, and if there was any situation that required violence, she would be much better off than I would be in that situation. But it's more about like, oh my God, I got to worry the whole time. Text me when you get back to the hotel.
I do the same thing with Renee.
Like all that stuff.
Yeah.
In any case, that's happening that weekend. So
now luckily Renee won't drink anywhere when she goes out somewhere.
Well, that's not an option. With that crew heading to Key West. 215-592.
You're gonna have a stress-free draft weekend.
Oh no, it will not be stress-free. She's there like 5 days or something.
It's a long time in Key West.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Long time to be away.
Oh yeah,
way too long.
Way too long.
Should never be past 3 days.
I agree. 3 days is, and that's especially when we're not together.
Totally. Yes. 5 days apart.
Oh.
You should be a little stressed about that, actually.
Yeah. Oh, well, hey. And the dogs.
Now that I think about it, you should be a little stressed about that.
And the dogs, look, they love me. They clearly prefer her. If we are laying in different rooms, and when she's not there, when she's not there, they sit in the room that she normally sits in, not with me. So I'll be in the living room watching TV. They'll be sitting in the other room where she normally is, staring at the wall.
Dude, you know how much affection she must give them for them? Like, you love your dogs. I know
them.
you love your dogs.
Love them.
So for them to feel more towards her, my goodness.
Oh, well, if she's a treat cheater, I mean, she gives them treats more than I do.
Yes.
And they should know that I do pay the mortgage. And
they don't bring that up enough.
You could be sleeping outside somewhere,
Yes, like the Dogs and Cats Rule Food, that is my credit card. All right. 215-592-9494.
Dogs don't appreciate it.
Well, they don't. They just think the food and the housing, this is like it's free.
Yeah, this is falling out of a tree somewhere.
We were in a capitalist society. Somebody's got to pay for that stuff. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Stand your ground, Herb. Stand your ground.
Oh, shut up.
I apologize.
Shut
Do
up.
not. Oh, Justin probably had 1,000 family members rent out the Waffle House or something like that. and said, "Hey, come on in, let's use their free Wi-Fi," and I want you to text in there going, vote for me, vote for Justin, because I suck, but I'll be able to win this time. So please do that. Please.
I do not need him to apologize. I just need him to act right. That's all. I don't need an apology.
That's never going to happen. He is who he is. That's who he is. So just leave him alone.
He calls me.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, Chuck will be calling soon, too. He'll be like, I'm sorry, I didn't really retire. I just want to come back. Please, take me back. That's going to happen.
Well, we'll happily take him back.
We'll take Chuck.
It's kind of like you were.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Let me tell you about my fun flight yesterday. It's just great being me. Let me just tell you this. So I had Bobby Brown and Ricky Bell on my flight yesterday.
Ooh,
and I'm sitting in the back of the aircraft, and here comes this passenger with a piece of paper and a pen. Like, oh, okay, you want me to go get Bobby Brown's autograph? No, he comes back and says, I recognize your voice. You're Cowboy Jim. Could I have your autograph?
Look at you.
Suck. Look at me. Bye, bozos.
Wait a minute.
By the way, even the way he hangs up's dramatic.
Yeah.
You hear the little...
Yeah, like he's on a radio station.
Unbelievable.
That's the radio station noise.
How does he get... It's like a special effect.
Yeah.
Bye, bozos.
Do you think he really signed an autograph?
I could see it.
Yeah, I could.
His voice is not like that recognized.
Yeah, but everybody knows what he does.
To his show enough, and then he works on the airline.
That's the other thing. Everybody knows what he does for work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think signed more autographs for people recognizing their voice, Cowboy Jim or Derek from Paoli?
I don't even want to answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just making fun, Derek. It's one thing that I'm going to hang on to.
It's a great bit.
One funny moment.
I like that our callers are starting to get recognized enough to where they're signing autographs.
Yes.
Makes me proud.
It's incredible.
I will say this. Both voices are... If you listen to the station enough, you know the voices when you hear them.
You know what it probably was? Cowboy Jim got on the little phone that talks.
Oh, yeah.
And they said, I know that voice.
Yeah. Well, he's probably pretty sassy on the mic.
Oh, sassy Cowboy Jim?
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, I'm sure.
By the way, he walked to the back of the plane?
Yeah.
What the hell is Bobby Brown and Ricky Bell doing sitting in the back of the plane?
I don't know.
Well, those checks don't. I mean,
first
like
class?
they used to.
So here's a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
First of all, Bobby Brown is flying first class.
Who is Bobby Brown?
You know who Bobby Brown is.
I don't know who.
Yes, my prerogative.
Oh, that guy.
He was in
My
New Edition.
prerogative.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so they must have flown out of here from somewhere yesterday.
They're doing commercial on Cowboy Jim's flight?
Well, of course they're doing commercial. You
Well, I
think
don't worry
New
about
Edition's
that.
flying
they
a
all
private
fly,
jet?
they don't fly on private jets. Yeah, nobody's doing that. Yeah.
I assume everyone that's famous does private jets.
No, those are expensive private jets.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Taylor
I'm just
Swift probably. Taylor Swift
she
private
can.
jet.
She probably has her own private jet.
Rolling Stones private jet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not.
Well, what's the first class cutoff on popular people now?
What do you
like
mean?
when you say Vanilla Ice is first class?
Vanilla Ice.
I don't know why that was the first name that popped into my head.
He's exit row if he's lucky.
Eminem.
Yeah.
Eminem's probably private jet.
I think he's PJ.
Yeah, Eminem's private jet.
I think it's PJ.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah,
I like this.
So
I'm trying to think of what's the cutoff point between this.
What's the most famous person to fly on commercial?
Yeah,
is essentially what you're looking for.
That's my big question.
Fly coach.
Fly coach.
Fly coach is what he's saying.
Commercial.
Yes.
What's the famous cutoff? Like Billy Corrigan
is first class.
I would say first class.
Oh, he's fantastic
first
rich.
class.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would say 80% of them are flying commercial.
Yes, most of them are flying commercial.
Yeah.
I saw Covington flying coach once.
That makes sense.
Yeah. While he was on the Sixers.
Brett Michaels
flies first class.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah.
So when they fly first class, right, they are the last ones who get on, right?
No, first.
No. I mean, I know you usually get on, but I mean for the celebrities.
Oh, a famous
like,
person?
Do they wait till everybody boards and then you bring the celebrity on?
I actually would have no idea.
Yeah.
I wonder what Cowboy Jim thinks.
I did one time. I flew back to Cincinnati. Said the entertainer and D.L. Hughley was on the same flight with me.
Oh, yeah?
And said Stone first class.
Yeah, they're first class, right?
Really?
No, this was a...
D.L. Hughley?
Now, when I fly back to Cincinnati...
it doesn't have first class, really.
It's the
small plane.
It's the 20-passenger, yes.
Yeah.
So I was like, damn, this is where we all at right now? Okay.
Well,
this is where we all at right now.
There are these flights that go from L.A. to Vegas that are basically like a private plane.
Like a private plane, yeah.
My brother and I, it actually wasn't more expensive than a commercial flight.
Right.
But then you get on it, and those planes, I don't know, too small. I think it had 10 or 15 people on it, something like that.
Those are the small ones, yeah.
I was like...
And you're always convinced they're going down.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It was too shaky. Give me the big giant one.
Every piece of wind, you feel it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
You feel it.
Yes.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Get to your calls right after Jack tells you about Xfinity.
That's right.
You screwed it up, didn't you?
I grabbed the wrong ring. All right. So, listen. What if you had reliable...
Listen.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts your speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. And you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Easy in there. So even though kids will grow up and
you'll find out what I'm laughing
and you
at.
still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
So, last thing, what am I supposed to do about the Christian emails when she can't call?
So
am I supposed to read them or
I've gotten
not?
a lot of complaints about you reading the Christine emails, and I don't get it. I actually like her emails more than her phone calls.
Yeah, I sent Jack the AI the CJ one, and it is. So, do you want me to read it or no? Okay.
Well, have you proofread it already?
Oh yeah, it's not.
Okay.
There's nothing dirty in
well,
it.
yeah, as long as you have already read it, yes.
Okay. Here's Christian's message. Hi guys. See. When I'm done reading the first sentence, you'll realize why I wanted to read it. Hi, guys. I have my first practice this week for the Beyonce Majorettes. Our first event is the Kentucky Derby May 7th.
Whoa.
So I will be calling in on Friday because there's no practice on Fridays.
Nice.
So her first practice with the Beyonce Majorettes is today.
Oh.
Yes. Jack, what are you wearing tomorrow? You have to come through like a boss. I'm Team Jack. You must win.
Hell yeah.
No, the Eagles did not misjudge the AJ market. He's going to be traded on draft day, the same day he was traded on draft day to the Eagles. And my Patrick is Patrick Swayze. Next email, please read, ! Next email, Ike, please buy him some Jordans and basketball shorts, please.
Well, I do have some basketball shorts for you if you want them.
But the baggy long ones are like
yeah,
but they're not in anymore. No,
yeah, what do you want? What do you want? You want your thigh meat?
It's a little above the knee. That's where I'm at right now.
You don't want the Fab Five baggy shorts.
Nah, you want the 85 Bird shorts on? Yes.
With my Larry Bird USA jersey.
Yeah.
I should go find that. I think it's in my parents' house.
You should find that.
Yeah.
That'd be a funny jersey to wear.
I sleep in those shorts. I don't wear those shorts outside.
Yeah, you gotta have free movement.
215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What nonsense are you going to spew today? Anything? Do you have anything good?
Let me before I go into my little bit, let me just do this here.
Yeah.
For some reason, this has been the content was excellent. I think here's what I think has to happen.
Okay.
Jack and Ike and Spike, y'all need to vote for Herb. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all should settle that.
Vote for Herb?
What do you mean vote for Herb?
But we don't vote.
But basically, when he can come back on, you know what I'm saying? Because
he has.
The people they do. People
Oh,
do
you mean he wants us to do a
what I'm saying?
vote for Herb to come back on?
Yeah.
Like you said, a bell thing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the bell, just y'all three vote on it, privately, and then that's when you let him back on.
Yeah, I think
You know
we're
what I'm
all on the same page. It could be tomorrow, as long as his behavior moving forward is managed. He's got to manage his behavior.
Let me say this here, man.
Yeah.
I literally watched it on YouTube, right? And when I seen Herb's face, when y'all said Justin won, man, Herb was Man, that joker turned blood red, man.
Yeah, he was not happy.
He was hot.
Yeah. He wasn't happy.
Yeah, y'all didn't see it, but
it was. But the thing that he doesn't
what I'm
seem
saying?
to get is that it wasn't our fault, and I don't understand why he can't grasp that. There's nothing fishy here. He lost the vote.
No, it's not about that. When that blood pressure is up there, it don't matter. It's whoever's involved is getting that work. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting you know. In his mind, it's like y'all did him wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because Herb said he got the world calling for him, and voting for him. So it had to be y'all that cost him the victory, which it did. You know what I'm saying? Joe Giglio didn't vote for him, so that cost him a little shekels. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, but listen, let me do this here, right? And Spike, I don't come on here with no nonsense. That's you. You know what I'm saying? I come on here and I speak. Listen, man, I'm trying to do this with a straight face now.
It's hard to do on this show.
Listen,
yes.
Jack, I'm telling you, right now, I'm a little uncomfortable with you. Even your damn press conference, you were shaking in your boots. I thought you.
Yeah, see, I think you guys all had.
Nah,
I think you guys have this all wrong. I really do. I think you guys have the shaking.
Yeah.
Nah, yesterday I was annoyed.
You sounded tight.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, you guys are wrong.
No, it's not like you. I mean, like you got a feather. You know what I mean? Like somebody tickling you or something. Where's your backbone at? You know what I mean? Don't you have a mean side instead of blocking OG on Twitter? I mean, that was mean enough. You know what I'm saying? But then
you deserve that.
You blocked OG.
Oh, he's been blocked for years. Yeah.
Hey, Spike, and every tweet I send out, he still gets it, right? So, yeah, so I got your phone number. Me and you text back and forth, but you blocked me on Twitter.
Yeah, because all you do is play to your little minions on Twitter. You're a normal guy in person.
Yeah.
And you change on Twitter.
Yeah, you are insufferable on Twitter.
Unbelievable.
Hey, let me tell you this here. OG is going to be in the house tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm wearing my Jalen Hurts uniform.
As one does.
And I'm actually rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you, the smell test ain't hitting. And I don't. I'm only wrong 1% of the damn time. 99% of the time, I'm right. So I can't step out there and say you're gonna win if I don't fit. See, I'm all natural.
Well, yeah, but you already said on Twitter I was going to lose 11-6, so you got to make up your mind.
Well, I did. That's what I feel with the performance you put on at the press conference. You kind of made me like, whoa, this joker, he like a little timid, and you're timid against a guy that runs around with a damn strap on. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Whoa.
You got to be better than that. You got to be better than that.
What the hell are you talking about?
No, I don't think that's the case.
Like, you know how he run, right? Yeah.
Yes,
You know
crotch
what I'm saying?
first.
And it ain't him.
Yeah, he runs crotch
Right.
first.
And I don't believe that. Yeah, it ain't all him. That's for sure. You know what I mean? 'Cause he got the fight.
Oh my God, this is one of your best calls, OG. I mean, we're finally getting down to business here, and I'm glad, Jack. If you tell me that was not tight today, I believe you. But I'm saying that most people were reading you today as,
Knuckle up,
Jack.
Buttercup. Knuckle up.
I feel pretty knuckled up.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if there's a moose situation, but
all right. Well, with those tight shorts.
Exactly right. Yeah, a little tic-tac situation.
All right, I'll be there.
Okay, all right, goodbye. Do we have OG in your what's the word?
Entourage.
Should we add him to the entourage?
I would love to have him in the entourage.
Oh, let me add him to the list.
Yes. Well, if
Justin has to be on.
No. That's a security risk.
Yeah, not allowed in.
We're not talking about Justin from Tennessee. We're talking about OG's producer, Justin. Now, he'll be there anyway, right? He'll probably be reffing with Joey Crawford. We'll turn around there.
Dude, no.
There says, hey.
No.
Hey, guys.
He's gonna take out Zoom off.
He'll do the play-by-play.
Yeah, like he did for the one game he did.
Yes. Yeah. Hello, fellas.
See?
Just what is his name? Just.
What's that?
He has like a name that he uses when he intros from Knowledge Without College.
Oh, I've not. You've watched Knowledge Without College?
You're the
you
one.
sick person.
Wow.
You are a sick person. There must have not been a game that night. Renee was away. You're like, let me check out this Knowledge Without College.
I've seen it 2 or 3 times.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, I can only usually get through the first few minutes.
Yes.
Of it, just to see where they're going.
I was on it once, but I've never watched or listened.
Well, you were on it.
Yes, I was on it, but they just taped it. I don't think they did it like. I didn't see an intro or anything.
Okay.
I don't know if it was live. All right. Oh man. 215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5? I have a top 5 of 5 issue, not a bad issue, but something that needs discussing during the top 5 of 5 as well.
Interesting.
But what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
I don't think I've ever had a top 5 of 5 issue.
Well, there's not a problem, but a trusted listener brought up something
He's
that
thrown off now.
Yes. Sorry.
Well, because usually everyone starts paying attention right around 5 o'clock, and I can get away with my nonsense.
No, you can get away with it. No, it's not bad. It's not bad.
It's all right. Would you let it go?
I'm just messing. Again, I'm not tight.
Okay. Well, you sound a little tight.
See, that's surprising. I thought I gave off a very good vibe at the presser today.
Oh, you were funny.
You'll be ready tomorrow.
Yeah.
Listen, I feel much better today than I did yesterday.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, Schwack
You
City.
better win.
Yeah. The 5 funniest things that happened today at the office.
See, now I know I'm going to be in there because I saw him write something down that I did.
Yeah. You're in here twice.
Oh. Damn it. 215-592-9494.
I wasn't at the presser, so I know I'm safe.
Yeah. What could I have done? I don't even know what I did earlier, but I saw him writing it down like a little...
With a smile.
Like a little B. Yeah, he's writing it down.
It's a big old smile.
Yeah. Oh, look at that little B writing something down.
Bleep eating grin.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. No low B's at Colonial Hyundai. No. Carzar would never allow it. John Ashdale would never allow it. It is March, so they had to do something special because March is a big month. We got the tournament, right? We got the weather getting nice. It is the March into More sales event. They want to make sure you are getting more Hyundai for your money. How do they do that? Well, you get the Hyundai, but you're paying less, so you get more for your money. Like a brand new 2026 Tucson SE for just $199 a month. Or how about a brand new 2026 Elantra SE for just $99 a month? Come on. March into more. They have more Hyundais, too. Over 250 brand new Hyundais in stock. They got the best financing in the business, as low as 0% terms up to 84 months, and America's best warranty comes with every brand new Hyundai. That is a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. March into more right now at Colonial Hyundai. Online, 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Tomorrow at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the WBC? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC Odds Boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app. Add any WBC bet to your bet slip and activate your Odds Boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet that hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC Odds Boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After not making any outside free agent signings, the Denver Broncos made a huge splash today for Dolphins wide receiver Jalen Waddle. The Broncos traded a first, a third, and a fourth-round pick swap for Waddle, who had 900 yards and 6 touchdowns last season in 16 games. Reports say that the Broncos had been interested in Waddle since last year's trade deadline, and now quarterback Bo Nix has another great weapon, and Sean Payton has another...
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. WIP, an Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home of the Phillies.
I want to win baseball games.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We are 25 hours away from Fritz versus DeCamara 5. Very exciting.
And 26 hours away from it being over.
27 hours away from it being over. Of course, you could hear it on WIP as Zoomoff and Fran Dunphy have the call. You can also watch it on the WIP YouTube channel. After the top 5 of 5, I do have a top 5 related Joe versus Jack issue that one of our listeners emailed me with that we have to discuss as well. Top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
All right. As always, there's a lot of funny stuff going around the office, especially on a day like today. Starting at number 5, this takes us back to our pre-show meeting. When on the way out, you know, we're all sportsmen.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a really good show moment. And we
Okay.
all collectively didn't realize there was a hockey team called the Utah Mammoths. You know, and we're all like, that's a real team? I didn't think that was a real team.
Yeah, I found out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I saw them on the
I found out in the meeting.
He found out in the meeting. I was looking at ESPN the other day, and it was like, I thought that was a fake team. I thought it was like
like an AHL team or something. Yeah.
Utah Mammoths.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who'd have guessed?
Who'd have guessed?
So it was the Phoenix Coyotes?
I think so.
Became the Utah Mammoth.
I remember them.
Is it the Mammoth or the Mammoths?
I think it's the Mammoths.
The Mammoths.
Yeah.
How have I not seen one highlight of this team?
Of the Mammoths?
Yeah,
And they had to have played the Flyers.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just
right?
not locked in.
No, it's the Utah Mammoth.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's
With
weird.
no S?
Singular Mammoth.
Yeah, like the Miami Heat.
Yes.
What is a Heat? Just the,
Well, yeah, I don't know.
You see the logo, right?
Yeah.
It's just hot?
Yeah, it's Heat. It's the you know.
It's Miami Heat.
Yeah, it's Heat. But it's not. There's not a thing.
Not anything.
Yes.
Now, the Syracuse orange, is it an orange or just the color?
Well, it used to be the Orange Men.
Yeah.
So I don't
Can't
know.
do that anymore.
Can't do that?
You really didn't know it was the Orange one? It was the Orange Women. It was the Orange Men, Orange Women.
Yeah.
And then it's turned to the Syracuse orange.
Yes, because we can't acknowledge that there's a men's basketball team and a women's basketball team. It does. We're both the same orange, I guess.
215.
Sorry, I don't mean to. This is, I went to college
He doesn't
there.
like his school, really.
Yeah.
He went to USC.
Yeah.
Yeah, claims USC.
Yeah.
3 years at Syracuse.
Yeah.
But
3.5. I didn't graduate on time, buddy. Get it right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Congratulations.
Thanks.
That means you had a good time up there.
No,
Oh,
it means-
man. You kidding me?
No.
He couldn't get him out of the bars his senior year.
No, I didn't keep track of my credits that didn't carry over from USC, which I didn't realize. And also, I failed music appreciation and
Makes sense.
Failed music?
music appreciation. Yeah, it was way too hard. I thought it was going to be what you did.
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I took a basketball class at USC. It was 2 whole credits. It was amazing. All we did was play basketball.
That was a good class.
I thought music appreciation would just be, hey, let's talk about music. It's like, no, go to the library, watch this microfilm on Renaissance. I'm like, I didn't even go.
They always make it do like the Sebastian Bach stuff. Who cares?
Yeah, yes. I don't care about the old stuff.
Yeah,
Give me a break.
That's not no
Yeah.
one's appreciating that anymore. All right. The fourth funniest thing that happened today here at WYP is obviously we have this legendary drop from Mike Reese.
Happy baby Ruth Taylor.
Oh, no.
Well, Spike added his
No.
own into the mix today when he did this.
We do have a next quip. Oh.
Wow.
We do have a next quip. Oh.
Wow. I like how you just let it.
I gave up.
You gave up on it.
I gave up.
Let it go.
I gave up. I couldn't, because what happens is you try to, if I can explain this correctly, when you feel it happening, you try to catch it, and then you realize you can't catch up. It's like slipping on ice. Once you realize you're going down, you
just go down.
You might as well just go down because you're only gonna hit the ground harder.
Yeah.
You could just brace yourself, and that's what was happening.
Yep.
Yeah. We do have a next quote.
I like it.
The third funniest thing to happen
I
at
still
the
caught a stray with that.
You did.
Yeah.
You did. I should really put the Broads one on there too. That's even better.
I don't remember the Broads one.
Well, it's like when he had a stroke talking to Broads.
Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I should add that one on.
Yes, that one's better.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
More strays.
Yeah, always. Oh, welcome to the show. All right, the third funniest thing to happen at the office today, as always, out at the hub. You know, everyone's there for lunch. Little Justin Morgenstein, who is floundering at his new job.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Who is on the TikTok team. They've been bullying us to do TikTok content, forcing us to do all this. We ask him, hey, you going to come to the big station event tomorrow for the TikTok team?
It's a content, cornucopia.
Yes.
Gold mine. And
Yes.
he's like, I got a dinner. Follow up, is that a client dinner? It's a personal dinner. I mean, what are we doing, TikTok team?
Yeah, scheduling on and look, I'm just going to be honest. He hinted he wasn't the only person on the TikTok team. He's right.
He's right.
But the other ones, it's him, Jamie, and Callie, right?
Yep.
Somebody from the TikTok team could be. You're going to ask us, oh, what's your your death row meal? It's like, okay, I'll tell you what it is. It's French fries. Now get to the basketball game so we get Joe shooting an air ball or Jack falling down or something.
Yeah. Get to the basketball game.
Yes.
And you knew about the basketball game being on this date for a long time. I don't care what kind of dinner it is. You push it to Thursday night. Who goes out on a Wednesday night?
Well, that's the other thing. Morgenstein, go to dinner on a different night.
Priorities.
They clearly dropped the ball on this.
Yes.
100%.
Why do we even have a TikTok team if they're not going to be at this type of event?
This is the content that people want.
They just want the easy stuff in the office. Us taking silly videos
the
around here.
Trendy videos.
Oh, yeah.
How about creating your own content?
Yeah, get out there. But no, it's like, hey, learn how to Dougie and then do it on the it's like at the office. I don't want to learn how to Dougie. I want you to get video of Joe looking ridiculous. I don't want to learn how to Dougie.
No interest.
I can't Dougie.
No interest. No interest. All right.
Although I would want to see that.
No. I've thought about it. I watch a lot of the, people learn how to. I can't Dougie.
And those hips do lie.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. The second funniest thing that happened at the office today is we're sitting again out at the hub, and I walk past Spike, and for some reason today, you're wearing a diaper.
I'm not wearing a diaper. You idiot.
Why are you
That
wearing?
made me so mad that
Why
you
are you
said
wearing
that.
a
Of course,
diaper?
I'm not wearing a diaper. I had a stick-on heating pad for my back. That's all it is.
It looked like a diaper.
No, look, this is.
You're going to make me have to pull it out.
Whoa! Cut that.
Cut that.
Cut it.
Got it.
Another stray.
Here you go. Heat therapy. This is what he called a diaper. It's not a diaper.
No.
It's a heat thing.
I've seen it, yes.
For my back.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just didn't think you were of age where you can't keep control of it down there.
That's not where I am.
All right.
I am of age where my
I'm
back
at that
hurts.
age.
Yeah.
You are 2 years older than him. You are fine. You are fine.
I can't keep control of it.
And tell you what, doesn't help our situation. Like that they clean the bathroom every day at 4:55.
Go to the bathroom at a different time.
We got one bathroom to go to.
So go at the 4:20 break.
This dude needs to use the bathroom every break.
Oh, right, yeah.
But this is
Well,
a key.
Jackie.
The middle of the segment.
Are you going to be able to not pee for a whole basketball game?
I'll be all right.
Okay.
Once the adrenaline starts flowing.
Okay.
That'll be
That's
fine.
not going to be the only thing that's flowing.
Yeah.
What's that running down Jack's leg?
Just going everywhere.
Yeah.
Just going everywhere. But the funniest thing that happened at the office today is I walk in, and there's DeCamara sitting there on the phone, talking to Fran Dunphy.
Okay.
Really cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
And he ends it by saying, Fran, thank you for your time. I think this thing's going to be wrapped up by about 6:25. And I say to him, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
6:25.
There's no chance.
There's no chance.
First of all, we're saying it's going to start at 6. I'm sure that's when they're going to introduce everybody.
Much like the NBA games, it started at 6:15.
It started 10 minutes later.
That's how we draw the crowd in.
Yeah, I was going to say 6:17. Even if you started right at 6, I wouldn't be so sure it's over by 6:25. And this was what I was asking Lincoln yesterday. How much time do we have with Joey Crawford and Mark Zumoff? Do they know that this could take up to 2 hours? They got to get to 11, Ike.
2 hours? I'm going to tell you what. I'm gone.
If it takes 2 hours?
It takes 2 hours. I
No,
won't be
you're
there.
not. You're seeing this whole thing through.
I am seeing it all the way through. I will. I'll be there to the end.
Yeah.
I will tell you this. It takes longer than an hour. I'll start heckling.
Yes.
Just
Well,
know that.
everyone will start
Yes,
heckling.
just know that.
Oh, the trash being thrown onto the court. Boo. A lot of boos. 100%.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. Nice,
Well,
clean game.
You never know. You never know. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off. Interest free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Now, I mentioned a top 5 issue. Mm-hmm. Now, Jack, you were asking, when you would leave to go do your warm-ups.
Yeah.
And we said after top 5. And then you were like, I want to come back for the text line, whatever. Nick from Collegeville emailed me. He said, you need to make an executive decision on Fritz doing top 5 of 5 on the day of the basketball game. Crotch First Joe will be there at 3 p.m. after his morning nap, putting up shots, stretching, and focusing on his game. We cannot have Fritz lose. Lock in is the mantra of the afternoon show. Lock Fritzy in at 5 p.m. So he thinks you shouldn't be doing top 5. You should be concentrating on your warm-ups. What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's not going to take me an hour to get ready.
Yeah, but you'll be warming up. People are being let in at 5 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you'll have to warm up in front of everyone. Are you going to be able to lock in and tune them out?
I mean, yeah, I'd assume so.
So do you want?
I don't know. Like, if
there's no way he's giving up top 5 at 5.
If it's Buzz, maybe, but
Yeah.
Well, hold on. We got something to say about that one.
Yeah.
Do we want Buzz doing the top 5
No,
at
Buzz
5?
isn't funny. Buzz is efficient.
Well, listen, the top 5 at 5 takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Well,
can do
first
it
off,
quick.
I could also, warm up it earlier, do
Yeah.
the top 5,
Yeah.
and then go back out.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be there on the court, so you can always warm up during breaks.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing top 5.
I'll get out there and rebound for you.
I'm sure you're going to take more shots than me tomorrow. before
Oh,
the
yeah.
game.
Rebound for him. Yeah. Is that what you're going to do?
Well, I mean,
Ike
while
for
he's warming
3.
up.
Ike for 3.
Well,
Ike
I'll
for
show
3.
him, I'll show him how to shoot
Yeah.
the ball. Sure. Yeah, I got to give me some shots.
Yeah, of course.
The first few don't go in, I'll stop shooting, though. Well,
Really?
No, I won't.
No, yeah.
No,
come
no,
on.
I won't.
Yeah. Gary in Vineland.
Shoot.
And you do. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Yo, why is he in jail? What did he do?
Herb?
Yeah.
There's several.
We were kind of in jail with that last week of calls from him, but
Several issues, including basically threatening coworkers, but also behavioral issues that he knew there were rules against, and he's breaking the rules. And the only way I found, this is something I learned. I haven't said this in a while. Something I learned when I had to be in charge is that everybody's motivated differently. Some people you need like positive reinforcement, like Fritz over there. Some people you need to lay the hammer down. The only thing that motivates Herb into acting the right way is taking away his airtime. So it's the only thing I have. It's like playing time. Yes, is it hurting the team? It is. But I need him locked in. I'm sorry. This is for everybody.
Speaking of locked in, I thought our boy was locked in at the press conference. I thought he was stoic.
No.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah, I did not. Yeah.
I thought he was locked in amidst all the laughter.
Made a lot of jokes.
By the way,
yeah.
The genius politically correct people have changed suicides to doing lines. They didn't.
Well, doing lines might be worse for now.
Yeah, I know. Doing
think?
lines.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like drugs.
Why not up and backs or whatever?
Yeah.
Can't call it suicides. We're going to call it doing lines.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So you're not allowed to call it that anymore when you have them run?
No,
okay.
you can't call. God forbid you call it suicides.
Oh, okay.
It's like Bugs Bunny. God forbid kids start throwing anvils at each other.
Well, as soon as I said it, and I didn't know it for sure because obviously I've been out of school for a very long time. As soon as I called them suicides, it flashed in my head. There is no way they still call them suicides. There's no way. And if people want to be sensitive, whatever. But
along the lines of what you're saying with her, when they said you're doing suicide, you knew it was going to be painful and you weren't going to like it.
Yes.
Like there's going to be consequences.
Yes. Well, so Gary, you're not coming tomorrow. Do you have it?
I wish I could.
Now we'll do official predictions for everyone tomorrow, and tomorrow is going to be. If you don't like this bit, that I would not recommend. I mean, tomorrow there's going to be a lot of this bit. Do you have an official prediction for tomorrow night's game?
I got 11-3, 5 blocks.
Wow.
And I'm sensing a hammy from the hammer.
A hammy would be funny.
So what do you think the odds are that it doesn't finish, that we don't get to 11 because Hammer gets hurt? I mean, that feels like a real possibility.
Better than the odds of it taking less than 20 minutes.
Yes, yeah, I agree with that. Thank you for the call, Gary. Now, Jack was nursing a bit of a hammy, I found out. How's the hammy feel today?
We're fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a little nervous about the hammy.
It was a one-on-one conversation.
Oh, sorry. Well, you don't always know that. Do you need my heating thing to put on the hammy?
No, we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you need this?
Yeah. You just wrap it on the leg?
Nah.
Okay. All right.
No.
Sorry, it was a one-on-one conversation. I didn't know.
The AB conversation.
Okay, I see your way out of it. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Jack in Santa Barbara. You're on WIP. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Spike. Thanks for taking the call.
No problem,
hey,
Jack.
How you doing, bud?
Pretty good, Jack. What's up, brother?
Well, I played ball. I coached ball, and I wanted to come on here and sing Jack's praises because I don't even think this thing's going to be close. I mean, Jack, if you play from 12 feet in, he's not going to get any rebounds, so you could wind up winning on stickbacks. Just D him up and block a few shots, and his mental game will be a puddle at his feet.
No, I don't think I think he's a pretty mentally locked in fella.
Yeah, I don't think Jack's getting him off his game. He is a psychopath.
Yeah, he's got an insane and competitive side to him.
Yes.
But he wants to turn it into set shots.
Yes.
That's my point.
Yeah.
So if you cross him over a couple of times,
well, really,
he's not even going to make it to 11.
I agree.
So, like, just body him up, cross him over. I'm being Herb now, I'm telling you.
You are.
See the ball hit the ball.
Yeah.
How to do all this stuff. Huh? But really, I mean, I think you got this going away, and I think your calmness that everybody's interpreting that is not confidence is you being locked in.
Thank you.
You're a pitcher. Get into your rhythm. Change the tempo of the game for you and be like Tim Duncan, off the board and rebound and stick back. And you got to be Jesus Shuttleworth on this thing.
Yeah.
That's 5 different people. Yeah.
So you're saying don't mistake Jack's kindness for weakness, right. is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like he knows how to get in the zone,
yeah.
pitch, right?
Yep.
And he's already seen this at the finish line.
Wow.
And,
okay.
And Spike, next year, because I've been on this radio station for almost 30 years.
Okay.
I want to be the West Coast representative of the guy who talks sports, right? But that I'm a caller who learned from the pros on Saturday how to be on the radio, and I'm not a bit guy,
Yeah.
I like to talk sports.
Yeah, that's what we love, the guys from towns talking sports. We need that. If everything was a bit, we wouldn't be able to have a conversation. That's like.
And I'm Philly. I'm homegrown Philly. There's nobody on the West Coast that's homegrown Philly. They're all doing a bit.
Yeah,
like Aaron in San Diego.
Yeah, and he wanted to do a pump-up speech yesterday, and I didn't get to him. I'm happy if you want to contact him. I actually regretted not getting his pump-up speech.
Tomorrow we'll do it.
Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, Jack.
And the other thing is,
go ahead.
I call in. I don't have anybody's email.
Okay.
I don't.
Good.
I'm just like old school.
Yes.
I played into my 50s, and I coached. And I'm telling you, Jack, if you cross him over a couple of times, his ankle's going to give out.
Yeah, but that
so
wouldn't
are Jack's.
Yeah, wouldn't that require Jack being able to dribble with both hands to cross him over?
Yes, it would.
I would think Jack can dribble with both hands.
Me too.
I don't know.
Wow. Wow. I like this. Keep lowering those expectations. I appreciate that.
Jack, thank you for the call. I personally think the key for Jack is actually defensively. I think he can let Joe know that he's not going to be able to get a shot off.
D him up.
Yes. He's
Win
got to
the
D him up.
crowd.
He's got to use the D.
It's kind of like Gladiator, win the crowd.
Yes.
Block the shot a couple of times, swat it away, and everybody's like, whoa, wait a minute.
That's it. Yes.
All right, here's my Patrick.
Okay.
Patrick Robinson, who led us to the Super Bowl. He changed that game.
Yeah, he did.
Pick 6.
Yeah. It's a big moment.
Yeah.
Merrill didn't think much of it.
Nope.
Yes, that is a good one, Jack. Thank you for the call. Jack, I feel like everybody's behind you on this one.
Yeah, I agree.
This is an interesting situation where Joe is the underdog. I don't think people are cheering for the underdog. However, I think if Joe were to take a lead tomorrow or something like that, I think people would start to, there might be some sort of excitement.
A shift in the building.
Yeah, well, people just want to see, they just want to be able to tease somebody.
Drama.
They want drama. They want drama.
Like in the baseball, they learned very quickly that was going to go one way.
Yeah, there wasn't going to be a lot of drama.
All of a sudden it turned.
Yes.
Yeah. So everyone was rooting for me.
Yes.
Oh, man,
I hope you kick his ass.
Yeah. That's the goal.
Man, you just walking in there and dominating him.
Out by 625.
Dominating with D.
And banging in the post.
Yeah, banging him in the post.
I'm staying out. So you two are working the 1-2 there. Go ahead.
I think Jack.
Like Charles and Shaq. You're working the 1-2 right now.
I just think Jack should have strong D against Joe.
We got something to help that out coming up.
Yes, we do.
All
right, 215-592-9494. Oh, Euro John, are you serious? That's very big news. I wonder what he's going to tell you to do. 215-592-94. In the post. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Cold as hell this morning. It was cold as hell. I opened up my back door, and I'm like, man, it's cold as hell. Now, 30 degrees, a month or two ago would have felt like summer. In any case, it reminded me, thank God my heat works. And if it didn't, I would know who to call. I got a guy for you. I like to have a guy for everything, and especially for your house. I would just call Sela. If I had a problem, if it was 30 degrees, 20 degrees, all of a sudden my heat didn't work, I would call Sela. And because I'm a member, they have 24/7 emergency service. They would get somebody out that day to fix it. That's what being a member with Sela is like. You can sort of cross it off your list. If there's any issue with your HVAC, so any issue with your AC during the summer, any issue with your heat during the winter, because they have that 24/7 emergency service, they are going to come out that day and see what's wrong and do their best to get that fixed for you. They got their 12-month no breakdown guarantee, and it's not always about the problems. Thankfully, they're there for the problems, but they also prevent the problems for you. That is twice a year a checkup, making sure before the summer comes that your AC is in good working order. If there's something they can take care of then to make sure that bad stuff's not going to happen, they're going to do that. They're going to do the same thing with your heat for the winter. That is Sela. And you're not just going to have a guy for HVAC. Sela can take care of your plumbing. Sela can take care of your electrical too. The key is becoming a member. So what I want you to do is go to Sela.com to sign up today. Once again, that is SILA.com.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could. Play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
College hoops hysteria all week long at the #1 sports bar in America. Get to Chickies and Pete's for basketball buckets and brews. This Thursday and Friday, Chickies and Pete's all-you-can-eat packages for the tournament games. Famous crab fries, wings, shrimp, mussels, pizza. Plus, join the Mug Club. Get a commemorative Crab Fry Stadium Cup and get ice-cold $2 22-ounce domestic drafts throughout the whole tournament. Your bracket may end up being a loser, but at Chickies and Pete's, you're always a winner. ChickiesandPete's.com for details.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
It's Chris Mack with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. The second half of tonight's doubleheader in Dayton serves as an argument against expanding the tournament field. Two teams, Texas and NC State, that stumbled to the finish line, losing 5 of their final 6 each, behind terrible defense and the need to get hot from beyond the arc to consistently produce offense. Lucky for us, Texas and NC State in the first 4 may mean bad basketball, but it doesn't have to mean boring basketball. Both teams are 7-3 to the over in their last 10, and with the total sitting at 158.5, as long as both teams don't go ice-cold shooting, we should feel good about the over. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales Event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 and 30. Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
9 days until opening day.
Backtrack, wall leaps, gone!
Talk about it here on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That might be a big one. That might be a big. We might need to direct everyone to sing along.
Yeah.
And just because the biggest sing along we've had was the Friday before the Super Bowl at Chickies. I think that was the biggest one. But this one tomorrow could be big.
I agree.
Could be really big. Sixers back in action tonight against the Nuggets. I thought about staying up to watch it. Starts at 10. That ain't gonna happen.
Oh, it's not even a 9 o'clock game. It's 10.
No, I think it was originally a 9 o'clock game, and then they moved it to 10. So. That sucks. I'm not going to do that.
Embiid's not playing?
No Embiid, no Maxey, no Oubre, no Drummond.
And how long until PG's back?
PG comes back March 25th, so next week. And then the 3-week date for the Maxey injury would be March 31st, and they have a game on April 1st. So in theory, he could be back. But they did say with Oubre, they said at least 2 weeks with his LCL sprain. And with Maxey, they said reevaluated in 3 weeks. So I guess that is the most optimistic. If Maxey came back for that April 1st game, it would give him 7 games left to play with Embiid and Paul George, but there's 2 back-to-backs in there, so that would give them a total of 5 games they could play together before the playoffs. And, you know, if you go through NBA history, there are a lot of teams that have never had any playoff success before, only playing 5 games before the playoffs, hardly playing it together all year, and then going on a run in the playoffs.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of teams that have done that. I'm just kidding. That's sarcasm.
Right.
215-592-9494. Eurojohn makes his return, hopefully to give Jack some advice. Eurojohn, you're on WIP.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? I want to give Jack some tips here.
Yes.
Now,
I just figured out why you called today.
Yes.
They play the damn Nuggets tonight.
Oh, hopefully.
Right. When's the last time Embiid played in Denver? But that's besides the point.
Well, there shouldn't be a home basketball team in Denver. There shouldn't be professional sports in Denver.
Right,
it's unfair.
Well,
he's dominated. He's dominated Jokic every time he's played him. But all right, go ahead.
All right. Well, look, you guys saw me. I'm 5'8". I could grab the rim back in the day. Between 84 and 87, when I tore my knees up, I was grabbing the rim. I had the maxi floater. I was going to play pro ball in Greece, all right? So, I'm not just some guy that just watches TV. I was the guy on the court. I was the best guy on the court when I played.
Hell yeah.
So I had the Tony Parker spin move
Where's the
45.
footage?
Now, Jack,
Yeah, it's like the
you're
Wilt
not gonna
100-point
be able-
game.
Where's the footage?
You're not going to be able to get the Tony Parker spoon move in one day.
Right.
But when my knees went, all right, I played in the men's league in Cherry Hill, and I started backing down Tim Perry, and he starts laughing at me. He's like, don't do it. And I hit him with a dream shake. All right. Now, what you got to do, Jack, is go look up YouTube Donatus, that Matayunas guy. It's all the shoulder fake. I hit Tim Perry with a shoulder fake. He went baseline. I came back with a little hook. All right? I'm not making this stuff up.
No. You know, I hold on. First of all, I know Tim Perry, and I know you ain't hit Tim Perry with no damn dream shake. You're 5'8". Tim Perry is 6'9".
That's
6'10".
right. He started laughing. Both benches started going crazy, all right? Also, my knees went, and I was like 32 years old or whatever, and Eric Allen started guarding me. He was horrible at basketball. He was just doing it for like a cardio workout. I hit him with a Tony Parker spin move, and both my knees were shot, and he couldn't guard me. I scored on a
Hold on, Eric Allen couldn't guard you? Did you say Eric Allen?
No, I hit him with a Tony Parker spin move, and right to the hoop. That's it. And my knees were shot. I was like 33 at the time. He was still in the Eagles, and he was doing it for cardio. He couldn't even dribble. He was horrible.
all-pro cornerback at the time.
He was horrible at basketball. But I'm trying to tell Jack, go watch Donatus Matayunas post moves and just watch that YouTube clip for 8 minutes and hit him with a shoulder fake, take him down low, and that's how you're going to win.
Did Matayunas used to play for the Warriors?
No, he got robbed by Maury, $40 million, all right? He was going to sign a $40 million deal with the Nets. Just something happened to his back. And I saw a YouTube clip with him, and he started talking about how they cost him $40 million. He's over in Serbia right now. But just watch that YouTube clip. He had in fact, I used to call NBA radio, and Jason Terry called him McHale-like. All right, that basically just watch that clip, Jack, and you will win, no problem.
I'm on it.
All right.
I'm on it.
Brother.
All right.
Never read that.
Stop telling people you post up Tim Perry. You didn't post up no damn.
He did a dream shake on him.
Yeah.
That is the craziest story anyone's ever told. There is no way he did a dream shake on Tim Perry. Well, maybe he tried to do a dream shake on Tim Perry.
Tim Perry coached my son in his youth camp years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have his phone? Could you text him and ask him if a 5'8" Greek guy ever?
No, I don't have his phone number.
Dude.
Yes. This was a while ago. This was like Elijah must have been 8.
Something tells me Eurojohn takes a game like that very seriously.
Oh, yes.
And Tim Perry's like, come on, man. Like, what are you? and then Eurojohn's been living off a 1987 post move.
Yep.
Since then.
Yes. 87. By the way, in 87, Tim Perry was in his prime.
Yes, there's no way that happened.
I mean, he might have even been a college student by then, right? Wait, did Tim Perry play at Temple?
Hold on. Let me see when Tim Perry stats. Okay. Hold on.
He's sort of a 90s player.
So I think his rookie year, so he was drafted by the Suns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tim Perry's rookie year was 88-89.
87, Tim Perry, fresh out of college. He just got drafted in the NBA. You're posting him up.
At 6'9". Yeah, 5'8".
You're 5'8", a white guy.
Yeah. He's unbelievable. Him and Christian.
Yeah, a lot of stories.
You're a John, man.
Yeah.
I love him.
That was beautiful there.
Yes.
And he was dead serious, too.
Yeah, just watch Matayunas.
And who was that?
Domantas Matayunas. So he was on he was a thing for maybe 3 or 4 seasons. He was on the Rockets, and he was like a 6'10" forward that could do everything. You know, when those guys started coming out there, he was a good shooter, and then he just disappeared. He had some injury stuff for a little while.
Did you say Morey cost him $40 million?
Well, because he was on the Rockets at the time. Yeah, I'm sure it was Morey cost him $40 million.
That's what I thought he said. I'm like, what?
Yes. Yeah, Morey did cost me $40 million. I'll tell you what, he cost me a lot of distress. A lot of my gray hair on my face is because of Morey.
So Eurojohn just called back, wanted to clear up the story. They were both 42 when they played and the post move happened.
Oh, not 87.
Oh,
yeah.
not 87. Okay.
Okay.
I do want Tim Perry on.
Yeah. Go find him.
He's still in the area. Yeah, he's
You
still
can
in
find
this
him.
area.
If
yeah.
anyone knows Tim Perry, could you tell Tim Perry to call 215-592-9494? I don't want to give the inside now. Jack, we want to find out if you remember a 5'8" Greek guy doing
angry little Greek fella.
Yeah, telling you how every NBA player sucks.
What do you say? Hit him with the dream shake?
Dream shake, yeah.
He's probably laughing.
Please, if you know Tim Perry, get him on. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today?
What's up, feller?
Justin, what's up, brother?
I'm hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit, boys. How y'all?
Well, why is the hair hanging on the biscuit?
That's certainly not hygienic, so yes.
No.
It ain't hygienic, but it's a saying. My papa used to say it. Anyway.
Yes.
I don't think they've waited too long on the AJ thing. I really do believe they've finally come to an agreement, but they're not going to announce it till draft night. And it's going to be for next year picks. That's what I really believe.
Why are they waiting until draft night if they already have an agreement?
Because they're trying to get this done with that post-June 1st cap hit deal. That's what because didn't Elliott say it would save them almost $20 million on the cap if they'd done it?
Yeah, but then they can't do it draft night. They have to wait till you can't declare a trade after June 1st. Like it has to happen after June 1st.
Well, they'll do it June 2nd then. My bad.
Oh yeah, but yes, it would have to be after June 1st. Yeah.
They'll do it June 2nd for picks next year then, I believe. And
Okay.
I'm not sure it'll still be a first. I mean, it could be a second conditional first, if AJ hits certain marks or the Patriots hit certain marks. But I think the deal's done because they know he doesn't want to be there, even though he's not been like who was the caller earlier said he's not been man enough to say what's wrong.
Oh yeah.
Y'all got
I think
on
that was
to him
Aaron.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, Aaron.
Yeah.
He said it earlier. He's always danced around it. He's never really publicly come out and said he gave the Patriots guys, Grunk and what's Edelman, the side eye when they said we're all Patriots and a little wink. He knows what he's doing. They know he wants out. They want him out, and it's going to be done. But I don't know that it's going to be for a first straight up. It'll be a second conditional first, I believe, kind of like the way it was with Carson.
What do you
with
think?
the Colts.
What do you think the reaction is publicly if they don't get a first round pick for him?
I think initially people will overreact and say they didn't get equal value for A.J. Brown. You should have kept him.
Yeah.
But they are ignoring. To me, I think I think most reasonable people sort of know where this thing is headed. And listen, I wanted a first-round pick for him too. But I'm not going to go crazy if they don't get a first-round pick. Now, if they got a fourth-round pick for him, yeah, I would be ranting and yelling.
Yeah.
But 2 2s, a 2 and a 3, or 1 and a 3, whatever it is, conditional, at this point, I think it's fair value. I just do.
Yes. And also, like, I think A.J. hurt his trade value by dogging it at times this year. He really
I'm
did.
sure. Yeah.
I mean, that game against Denver where he gave up on the deep ball. How many drops did he have against the 49ers in the playoffs?
Yeah.
I think it was 3.
Well, at least 3,
something
yeah.
like that.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, he hurt his own value by not giving his all. If you want to go somewhere, I mean, he really don't care what the Eagles get for him as long as he gets traded.
He don't care what the Eagles get in return. Yeah,
but there would have been more suitors if AJ would have had a more AJ type season, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think there's questions about his knee too. I'm sure there's questions about his knee. And the last thing they want is the other thing too is like, I wonder if they're just building that into it, in that what you don't want is getting some haul and then they do a physical and then you don't have the trade happen at all. So I wonder how much the knee part is playing into this as well.
Yeah, they don't want a Crosby type situation.
Yeah.
Also,
Yes.
man, y'all got to come up with a song like for Sassy Jim. He is as sassy as Elliott ever dared to be.
Oh, I agree.
Oh, he's totally sassy.
That cat ain't nothing but sass. I'm here to tell you right now.
Yeah,
he seems like a snap guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Yes, like when he gets on that intercom or speaker, like for the airplane, he's like, "Buckle your seatbelt, strap it in, let's go." That's the way I'm.
And he gets a little pissy if people aren't listening. I can see that.
Sure. Yes.
Yeah. Up here, eyes on me. That type of.
He starts doing 5, 4.
He counts down like you're his kid or something. I bet that's what you do to walk and suck, don't you? 3, 2. And me with Owen, like I'd go 3, and then I'd kick him in the crack on 2, and then he'd straighten up real trick like. You gotta get them looking over here, and then you kick them in the crack right there.
All right. Enough crack kicking.
And also,
yeah.
Y'all been down on the horny callers a lot. Man, y'all was doing a couple ad reads. I'm like, man, y'all cracking on Yoshi, and y'all just being so daggone sneaky and subtle.
Well,
we ain't listening.
Well, look.
Oh, yeah, we know you're listening.
Yeah. And also, if we're talking about Blue Chew, how are we not going to be...
Well, no, it wasn't even a Blue Chew ad.
Oh,
It was for the appliance center.
Oh, okay.
Like,
that wasn't in on that one.
Yeah.
That's Fritz and Spike.
Yeah.
Exactly. Ike's over in the corner like, come on now. You got to let Yoshi free, and then y'all just being all subtle, sneaky like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
We can't control Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi is beyond.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Tongue fu today? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, I had to hang up on him. He said it was going to be PG-13. Tongue fu is too much.
And last thing, and I'll let you go, man. Man, I'm kind of disappointed in Herb that he's done this. I am, but I'm glad I whooped his ass. I'll get out there and let you go.
Oh, a little trash talk.
There you go.
I like the trash talk. There you go. Andy in Deptford tries again. Andy, you're on WIP.
My guys, we live, we hot. Euro John, man, I was like Al Bundy, Polk High section of the show, man. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Like, come on, man.
I need to know if it happened. I need to know if he tried a dream shake on Tim Perry.
Yeah, I mean, you're a South Jersey legend, Andy. I mean, get in contact with Tim Perry for us.
Yeah.
Like, you kidding me? You know, that thing happened like you and me slam dunked in our lives before. You kidding me? But, nobody really touched on this. I'm looking on AJ, but quickly with this March Madness week. I mean, I know we don't get excited as we used to be because it's a lot of one and dones. You know, we don't get to know the players as much. And the tournament went from 68 to 64, one of the dumbest things. But I'm still excited, man. Thursday, Friday, may have to bag work one of them days, basketball all day.
Yeah.
Fill the bracket out,
But that's how it used to be, Andy, when we knew the damn college players.
Yeah, like imagine that. Imagine like actually
that's
being.
the problem, yeah.
Or you know what, too, Ike, like, that team that made that nice run, maybe they made it to the Final Four.
Yeah.
You kind of get to, see if they can make that run again. Like, I like that Antoine Jameson Carolina team. Remember, they was loaded. They was good every year.
Oh, yeah. With Vince. That was Antoine and Vince, right?
Oh, yeah. They had a bunch of players. Ostertag, had a bunch of cats on that team. But
Greg Ostertag went to
Kansas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He went to Kansas. He right. I'm thinking of Eric Montross.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Montross. Yes.
You know they had the tall white boy. I forget which one it was.
Montross passed away, didn't he? A couple of years ago.
Did he?
I think he did.
Wow.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Montross.
Yeah. I hope I didn't
with
kill
AJ,
him.
With the whole AJ thing, I think the league kind of spoke on how they feel about AJ. I mean, when the Dolphins could get a 1-3 for Waddle, when we know AJ is way more of a player than that, and I don't think we're getting anywhere near that for him. And then you look at the market, all the teams that kind of really needed receivers already got one. I mean, Bills got DJ Moore.
Denver just got Jalen Waddle.
Mike Evans.
Yeah,
so I mean, like the teams that really need receivers, they already made their moves. And then you got the draft coming up. So I think we're going to be in a situation like you got the disgruntled guys like Brandon Ayuk and A.J. Brown. Like, guys that other teams know have to be moved. So we're gonna get 50 cents on the dollar if we're lucky.
Yeah, you just brought up Brandon Ayuk. I'm wondering why the hell has that been quiet?
Yeah, now do they have to trade him or are they cutting him?
Okay. John Lynch basically said he's played his last down as a 49er.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, they must be waiting till draft night to trade him.
Yeah, and like I don't know what you can get for Brandon Ayuk at this point. Yeah.
Ayuk's a dog. I mean, when he gets on the right team, that whole thing happened in practice. Remember Shanahan wanted him to put on the black shorts, and he took the red shorts off and all that, and then and then it just kind of went downhill after that.
Now he wants to be in Washington. He wants to play with Jaden Daniels, his old college teammate. Yeah,
I don't want that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm good on
Wasn't
that.
Ayuk the guy that we had Herb Edwards on? He was like, yeah, I probably wouldn't draft him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're trying. It was when they needed a receiver. It was the Rager draft, and we had all these coaches on, and they were all like, love my guy, love him. And we bring Herb Edwards on. He's like, I don't know about this Ayuk kid. Like, that's not how it's supposed to go.
Hey.
Yeah.
But I mean, with all the other moves, I mean, we didn't really get too many guys free agency wise. But you looking to build your team through free agency, you're looking for a problem. You know what I mean? Like you look at all the moves we made last year free agency wise, none of them hit.
I mean, the Patriots built a lot of teams not through the draft. I mean, the Patriots built basically, thank you for the call, they didn't draft that well.
Yeah.
Those Patriots teams.
They had bad drafts, as a matter of fact, a lot of those years.
Well,
it cost Belichick his job.
Of course, you want like a good portion of your players to be drafted.
Just for cost effectiveness.
Yeah.
Just for that. Yeah.
But like, the NFL, there's a lot of player movement, and a lot of teams are not built through the draft. I mean,
and the Eagles built their 2 Super Bowl teams.
Yeah, a lot of free agents and trades.
And trades. By the way, Eric Montross did pass away.
Yeah, 3 years ago to cancer, 52 years old. So may he rest in peace. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
This trade can't happen soon enough. The listeners, after hearing Joe versus Jack and who's more famous, Princess Di or Queen Elizabeth?
Dynamite content on the program.
Yeah.
They say they don't want to talk about AJ anymore.
This is what you get.
This is what you get.
Other stuff, yes.
I want to give a warning to you who are listening.
Yeah.
If there's a lockout next summer, there's going to be Princess Di week. Now look, this show is going to be must-listen radio if there's a lockout.
Some of us are rooting for it for this.
Yeah, I mean, this is
the content we can come up with.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? It's going to be the summer of the afternoon, a varsity summer. That's what we're going to call it, a varsity summer.
No varsity blues here.
No, absolutely not.
We're going to have Ike versus Richie.
Oh yeah,
I love that.
Yeah,
I love it. I need to get in shape, but I'll be ready.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Crazy. Yeah. What's next?
Would you rather have Jamal Crawford or Andre Miller? Spike, continuing the Epps versus CJ-GJ debate.
Well, look,
I'd
you
rather
brought
have
up
Jamal
basketball.
Crawford.
Yeah.
I know you would.
Yeah.
Who's the more valuable player? Some would say,
Jamal Crawford.
I think it's Andre Miller.
What is next?
I'm with Ike. You always need playmakers at cornerback and safety. Rondé Barber.
Oh,
It's unnecessary.
No need for that.
Merrill actually texted that.
He
in.
did. He told me. Get another jab in there.
Yeah. What's next?
Shockingly, I have to work tomorrow, but please read this update that no one cares about while Jack and his entourage take the floor. Kristen in Philly.
That's what's going to happen. When Jack comes out with his entourage, I'm going to read an email from Christian.
Saying, please read, please read, please read.
Yes, that with no music, just me reading her email.
I do not encourage more people to email you.
No.
Or Fritz.
No.
But I will say, I'm okay with this.
It's kind of a funny bit.
Yes, I'm kind of okay with this.
And the fact that we know she's listening, she's got to get her take in. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I actually kind of enjoy it.
Yeah.
What's next?
This guy's serious? Ribble hearing Spike complain